Having just entered his sophomore year, Feng Xiaoxian found himself heartbroken after parting ways with his girlfriend of 6 months in a state of inebriation. He returned to his dormitory, and upon awakening the following morning, he was astonished to discover that he had transformed into a girl. Chapter 1. Transformed into a girl. Xiao Feng, why dwell on sorrow? Your breakup with Yi Lan might not be such a misfortune after all. Reflect on the past 6 months. What did you truly gain from that relationship? His roommate, Ding Yun, patted Feng Xiaoxuan's back in a bid to console him. Deepening, how can you speak so bluntly? Don't aggravate poor Xiao Feng. Heartbreak is an experience we all endure sometimes. One must simply drown their sorrows. Su Zhen, the bespectacled one, stated candidly, indeed, a night of revelry can alleviate 1,000 woes. Just drink deeply and sleep soundly come tomorrow. Who isn't a handsome lad? Wang Hua, the lanky one, chuckled heartily. Fortunately, the 4 of them had secured a private room for their indulgences. Otherwise, with Wang Hua's boisterous nature, their table would have undoubtedly attracted attention. Feng Xiaoxian surveyed his 3 close friends and, with a bittersweet smile, remarked, I understand the reasoning, but heartbreak inevitably stings a bit. Fear not, Xiao Feng. Tonight, we shall share in an inebriated revelry, casting aside these burdens. Tomorrow is a new beginning. With so many girls at our school, surely you can find someone even better? Exactly. Besides, the semester has just commenced, and there are plenty of freshmen. One of them must be a perfect match for you. Come, come. We have no classes tomorrow. Let us drink to our heart's content. Seeing his friends rallying around him with words of encouragement, Feng Xiaoxian felt his eyes moisten as he laughed heartily. All right, we shall drink until we are inebriated. Cheers, 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 cheers. By 10 o'clock that evening, the 4 intoxicated young men supported one another as they stumbled back into their dormitory. Thankfully, they had consumed only low-alcohol beverages. Otherwise, they would have been entirely oblivious to their surroundings. Feng Xiaoxian, having drunk the most, exerted all his strength to clamber onto his small bed. His consciousness clouded in a haze. Just as his eyelids began to flutter shut, a melodious female voice echoed in his mind. That night, Feng Xiaoxian fell into a deep slumber and dreamt a vivid dream. He found himself in a pure white space, yet he felt no fear. The sensation was inexplicable but rather enchanting. Suddenly, a figure emerged before him, prompting Feng Xiaoxian to rub his eyes in disbelief, as if to confirm he was not hallucinating. Moments later, the figure became distinctly visible. Before him stood an exquisite girl, her long black hair swaying gently as if caressed by an unseen breeze. Her features appeared as though they had been meticulously crafted by a divine hand, too beautiful to be adequately described in words. She wore a simple, flowing black gown that starkly contrasted with the surrounding whiteness. The girl gracefully lifted her delicate foot and approached Feng Xiaoxian, who was rendered speechless, utterly captivated by her beauty. With a gentle smile gracing her lips, she spoke, Do you find me beautiful? Her voice, akin to silver pearls cascading onto a jade plate, was crisp and melodious, resembling the very essence of celestial harmony. Feng Xiaoxian instinctively replied, It's beautiful, particularly beautiful. Seemingly satisfied with his response, the girl nodded slightly and took a step closer, her voice barely above a whisper as she asked, If you were a girl, would you wish to become like me? Without a moment's hesitation, Feng Xiaoxian responded, Of course I would. You are so lovely. If you walk down the street or in the campus, you would undoubtedly capture everyone's attention. Is that so? Well, now I understand. The girl smiled gently, extending her arms to embrace Feng Xiaoxian. Just as he prepared to savor the presence of this extraordinary beauty, the scene before him abruptly vanished, replaced by an unfamiliar female voice. Detection complete. The host has been confirmed. The goddess cultivation system is officially activated. Before he could ponder further, a wave of profound fatigue washed over Feng Xiaoxian, and his consciousness gradually faded away. At 7:30 in the morning, Feng Xiaoxian groggily awoke, half opening his eyes as he climbed out of bed. He shuffled to the bathroom, hastily lowered his trousers, and prepared to relieve himself when he suddenly felt as if something was amiss. His eyes flew open, and looking down, he realized that the most crucial part was missing. Suddenly, Feng Xiaoxian recalled the peculiar dream he had the previous night and the strange voice he had heard. He silently murmured, System, I am here. A female voice unexpectedly echoed in Feng Xiaoxian's mind. What on earth? What has happened to me? Feng Xiaoxian stifled a shout, hastily inquiring in his thoughts. Greetings, host. I am the goddess cultivation system, here to serve you. The system introduced itself mechanically. Is it possible that simply drinking a bit could awaken a system? Does that mean I can command the winds and summon the rains? Feng Xiaoxian had read novels where protagonists, upon acquiring a system, soared to greatness and achieved the pinnacle of life. Wait a moment, you just mentioned what kind of system you are? After reveling for a moment, Feng Xiaoxian finally recognized something was amiss and quickly asked, I am the goddess cultivation system. Goddess? What nonsense! I am a man. Host, you are already in a state of awareness. Do you not know whether your current body is male or female? Feng Xiaoxian trembled as he reached down, and indeed, standing before the mirror, he beheld his familiar self, standing at a height of 1.68 meters. However, at that moment he appeared somewhat different than before. His chest was slightly rounded, and his waist, arms, and legs seemed more slender. His skin was fairer, smoother, and more delicate. Had his hair been a tad longer, he would undoubtedly pass for a stunning beauty. How could I suddenly transform into a girl? System, is there any way I can revert to my former self? Dear host, once the system is bound, it lacks the capability to revert you to a male form. However, if you can consistently complete minor tasks without raising suspicion among acquaintances, it remains entirely feasible. Temporarily? What does temporarily mean? Of course, I mean it literally, dear. This system is designed for the cultivation of a goddess, and naturally, it aims to transform you, the host, into a goddess. How could it ever allow those around you to continue believing you are a boy? Concerning transformation novels, Feng Xiaoxian was quite familiar with them. Although the situation unfolding before her felt utterly absurd, she refrained from losing her composure and waking her stills, lumbering roommate, as that would only exacerbate the predicament. Reluctantly, she accepted this reality, deciding to address the pressing matters at hand before contemplating the future. With no time to thoroughly explore her altered form, Feng Xiaoxian opened the bathroom door, cautiously peering out to assess the situation. Once she confirmed it was safe, she stealthily climbed onto the bed, turning onto her side, facing the wall, and enveloping herself completely in the air-conditioned blanket. Resonating with the peculiarity of this experience, do not fret too much, dear host. If need be, you can always embrace becoming a beautiful girl. It could be quite enjoyable. The system's mischievous voice echoed in her mind. No, change me back at once. Feng Xiaoxian weakly roared in her thoughts. Alas, I am powerless in that regard. A friendly reminder. You have half an hour to acclimate. After that, your first minor task will be issued. Chapter 2. Why are you acting so strange? Feng Xiaoxian was certain that the past half hour was undoubtedly the most excruciating time he had ever endured. In a mere 30 minutes, he reflected profoundly on his life, having spent nearly 2 decades as a man, only to find himself transformed into a girl overnight. This sudden change was undeniably disheartening. He possessed no prior experience in this realm and was utterly unfamiliar with the nuances of feminine living, particularly the most troublesome aspect, the impending arrival of menstruation. Although it had yet to occur, he was acutely aware that it could arrive at any moment, leaving him utterly unprepared. With a resigned sigh echoing in his heart, Feng Xiaoxian ultimately accepted his new reality. Although he had become a girl, he still had access to a system that might just lead him to the pinnacle of his life. Ding! The half hour has elapsed. How are you feeling, host? The system's cheerful voice echoed in his mind. I've resigned myself to fate. Is that sufficient? Feng Xiaoxian replied with a sense of defeat. It would have been better if the host had cooperated sooner. Do not be too disheartened. There is nothing wrong with being a girl. Moreover, with the assistance of this system, you are destined to become an exquisite goddess. The system, seemingly aware of Feng Xiaoxian's tumultuous emotions, offered timely comfort and painted a rosy picture of the future. Just as Feng Xiaoxian was about to pose a question, the rotund Ding Yun shook his head and sat up, muttering, Hey guys, is anyone awake? At that moment, Feng Xiaoxian was extremely anxious. His entire body tensed to the utmost degree, not daring to move an inch. Noticing that the other 3 were sleeping soundly, resembling dead pigs, Ding Yun flopped back down with a thud. Phew, thank goodness he didn't notice me. Feng Xiaoxian gently patted his chest, attempting to alleviate his inner tension. After a few moments, however, Feng Xiaoxian felt an odd sensation welling up inside him. His hand clenched into a fist, and his cheeks flushed a noticeable crimson. To be honest, the sensation he had just experienced was incredibly soft, and he nearly lost control. Swallowing hard, Feng Xiaoxian cautiously lifted his collar and peeked inside. It was a sight that instantly sent his heart racing. How white! Struggling to suppress the urge to touch, Feng Xiaoxian quickly diverted his gaze, fearful of the embarrassment that would ensue if he were to bleed from his nose while gazing at his own body. It may be a bit small, but perhaps that's for the best. Since it is summer, wearing loose clothing should conceal it well enough. Have you finished looking? The system chimed mischievously. I've seen enough. Ugh, what do you want to say? Feng Xiaoxian thought awkwardly. This system is called the Goddess Cultivation System, dedicated to transforming the host into an enchanting goddess. I hope the host will cooperate fully to expedite the journey to beauty. Alright, enough with the chatter. Just get to the point. Feng Xiaoxian rolled his eyes and urged. Understood. Now, I am issuing the first small task. Please wear the clothes prepared by the system and spend an hour at Fenghua Square, outside the school within 3 days. Task reward. A perfect, non-injurious chest binder. Upon witnessing the tasks and rewards shimmering on the translucent light blue screen visible only to her, Feng Xiaoxian felt as though 1,000 alpacas were galloping through her mind. A chest binder? What use could this possibly have for a man like me? What man are you talking about? Host, please be mindful of your words. You are, in fact, a girl, and this item is quite beneficial. The system replied blandly. Fine, I may currently be a girl, but what purpose does this serve? Other systems typically offer money, real estate, or luxury cars. Yet yours seems so paltry. Feng Xiaoxian lamented. I neglected to mention earlier, this system will provide you with everything that can assist you in becoming a goddess, except for financial resources. How am I to survive without money? What concern is that of mine? Feng Xiaoxian was tempted to curse at it, yet she held her tongue. After all, this system was akin to an ancestor and deserved her reverence. Ahem. This system is aware of your displeasure, hence a friendly reminder. Completing tasks will yield numerous beautiful garments, cosmetics, and jewelry which you may manage as you see fit. Really? Feng Xiaoxuan's eyes sparkled. Manage them myself? That means I could sell them. While I may not become fabulously wealthy, earning a little pocket money is certainly feasible. Indeed, it is true. Had I not felt pity for you, I would not have divulged this little bug, the system haughtily declared. Hee. Then that is settled. However, this chest binder Feng Xiaoxian's expression soured. Rewards for tasks are entirely random. Items or bodily attributes may vary. If one day you complete a task and find a certain part of your body enlarged, and you are not concerned about being seen, then it is up to you to resolve that. Well, in that case, this reward doesn't seem so bad. What should I wear? A fitted white shirt and a pink knee-length pleated skirt. Knee-length? How long is that? Conceals 1/3 of your thighs. Isn't that just a super short skirt? Precisely. Rest assured, safety shorts will be provided for you. But what about my voice? Just a moment ago, Feng Xiaoxian softly spoke a few words and realized her voice bore no distinction from that of a girl. Ethereal and melodious, evoking a sense of springtime gentleness. The host must sort that out on her own. Farewell, the system concluded, leaving Feng Xiaoxian in a state of disarray on her bed. As the clock approached 10, the other 3 residents of the dormitory gradually awoke. Wang Hua, the lanky one, emerged from the bathroom after freshening up, noticing Feng Xiaoxian still lying sideways on her bed. Showing no signs of stirring, he tiptoed over and gently tapped her head, saying, Xiao Feng, it's time to get up. It's nearly 11. Startled, Feng Xiaoxian shivered, turned over, feigned rubbing her eyes, and whispered, Lanky, be gentler next time. You nearly knocked my head silly. After a few seconds of silence without any response from Wang Hua, she turned her head in confusion to find him staring intently at her. What are you looking at? Feng Xiaoxian spoke cautiously. Why do I feel that you seem a bit strange today, Xiaofeng? Wang Hua pondered aloud. Upon hearing this, both Glasses and Fatty turned their attention towards them. The former adjusted his glasses and remarked, Wang Hua, what seems odd? I fail to see anything unusual. Indeed, isn't Xiaofeng different from before? Fatty casually added. Wang Hua chuckled, pointing at Feng Xiaoxuan's face. Look, I sense that Xiaofeng's skin appears to be even more radiant and fair. At that moment, the weight on Feng Xiaoshuan's heart lifted. He shot Wang Hua a glare and retorted, I am not gay, so keep your distance. Ha ha ha. Glasses and Fatty shared a laugh before returning to their own pursuits. Wang Hua, feeling a bit awkward, merely smiled without further comment. Yet he couldn't shake the impression that when Feng Xiaoxian had just glared at him, he bore an uncanny resemblance to a girl. How peculiar. Chapter 3. What a shame you're not acting like a girl, I remarked. It's already mealtime. Why are you all still lingering after washing up instead of heading to the cafeteria? Feng Xiaoxian emerged from the bathroom clad in a loose t-shirt and cropped pants. Upon witnessing her 3 foolish roommates, who had just concluded their sweet trifecta and were now collecting their rewards, she couldn't help but express her exasperation. She deliberately lowered her voice, which made her uncomfortable. Not only did her voice sound peculiar, but she also had to maintain a constant state of tension, fearing that a slip would reveal her true voice. She couldn't guarantee that the 3 beasts before her wouldn't devour her alive. Despite their brotherly camaraderie last night, assuring her that she shouldn't dwell on her heartbreak, it was well known that especially Fatty and the thin one would incessantly gossip about beautiful women. The bespectacled one was comparatively restrained, but still far from innocent, as is the nature of men. Heh, aren't you just waiting for little Feng to help us out? Ding Yun turned around with a silly grin. Feng Xiaoxian retorted, forget it. I lack the energy to fetch meals for the 3 of you. Am I supposed to live? Ha ha ha. Little Feng, don't try to dodge your responsibilities. We 3 covered the bill for last night's feast. So asking you to bring us lunch is a bargain for you, the bespectacled one chuckled. All right. What do you want to eat? Spicy crispy chicken rice, beef noodles and meat-filled bun. After jotting down their orders, Feng Xiaoxian turned to the silent Wang Hua and inquired, Thin one, what will you have? I'll pass. I'll go with you instead. Wang Hua smiled as he quickly donned his sneakers, following the bewildered Feng Xiaoxian out of the dormitory. Hey, Thin one is quite odd. He won't take advantage of such a great deal and is actually going to the cafeteria himself, Ding Yun commented. It doesn't matter. Let us continue our fun. Suzhen laughed. All right then. As they walked towards the cafeteria, an unusual silence enveloped Feng Xiaoxian and Wang Hua. Both were quietly absorbed in their phones. While Feng Xiaoxian appeared to be scrolling through her device, her mind was preoccupied with the pros and cons of the first task. Although the system had indicated that she would have full control over the items obtained upon task completion, the thought of donning a miniskirt and heading to Fenghua Square was daunting. This area was renowned as the University District, with 5 universities surrounding Fenghua Square, ensuring a constant flow of people. Moreover, if she were to be seen by acquaintances, she would be utterly mortified. The rumor that Feng Xiaoxian was a cross-dresser would spread like wildfire, leading to an embarrassment so profound she might wish to flee to Mars. While being a cross-dresser is not illegal, anyone who isn't particularly extroverted would dread the thought of being discovered, particularly since she was still living as a boy at school. This was the source of her greatest anxiety. Little Feng, what are you thinking about? Wang Hua, observing her distracted demeanor, furrowed his brow. Since earlier, he had noticed Feng Xiaoxian's inattentiveness. A glance at her profile made him momentarily wonder if he was in the presence of a beauty, almost losing his composure. However, Feng Xiaoshuan's hair is indeed quite long. She entered the university as an art student, and during that busy time, she rarely took the effort to manage her hair. Whenever it became bothersome, she would simply tie it into a braid. Over time, she grew lazy about getting it cut and decided to leave it as it was. Moreover, to be precise, Feng Xiaoxian was not actually part of Wang Hua and his 2 companions major. She ended up in their dormitory due to allocation. She is a first-year student in the traditional Chinese painting program, while her ex-girlfriend Yilan is in the 2nd class of the same program. Nothing much. We're almost there. Let's go. Feng Xiaoxian realized she had lost her train of thought and waved her hand dismissively. How about this? I will go to the 1st floor to buy food for Depang, and you can head to the 2nd floor for Yanjing, Wang Hua suggested with a smile. Sure. With someone to share the burden of fetching food, Feng Xiaoxian was more than willing. Walking to the 2nd floor, she found the familiar noodle shop, skillfully standing at the end of the line while playing on her phone. A few minutes later, she felt a gentle tap on her shoulder. Turning around in confusion, She was met by a man with a slight smile, who could be considered handsome. When Feng Xiaoxian turned to face him fully, Du Jinhao felt a flutter in his heart. Having encountered numerous girls before, he had sensed Feng Xiaoxuan's beauty from her silhouette as he passed by, and now his instincts were confirmed, giving rise to an overwhelming desire to possess her. Is there something you need? Noticing the absence of familiar faces around them, Feng Xiaoxian decided to speak in her natural voice. Her cool yet gentle tone instantly captivated Du Jinhao, who suppressed his excitement and replied politely, "Are you a junior? I don't recall seeing you during my senior year." "Yes, I'm a sophomore," Feng Xiaoxian replied, aware of Du Jinhao's background as the son of a wealthy local businessman, a quintessential second-generation rich kid. It was said he had performed well in high school, which allowed him to attend their prestigious university, but throughout his university years, he had completely indulged himself in a lifestyle of revelry and casual romances. Rumor had it that his previous dedication to studying was merely to appease his father, as good grades came with substantial monetary rewards, but upon entering university, he had started to embrace his true nature, earning quite a notorious reputation. "Ah, so you are indeed a junior. My name is Du Jinhao. Perhaps you haven't heard of me. I am the youngest son of the chairman of the Du Group. How about we become friends?" Du Jinhao said with a smile. He had expected that introducing himself would make the girl's eyes light up and prompt her to accompany him, but to his surprise, Feng Xiaoxian merely cast a disinterested glance in his direction and politely declined. "No thanks, I have something to attend to, Senior Du." After receiving 2 packed bowls of beef noodles from the lady at the counter, Feng Xiaoxian turned on her heel and left without looking back. Du Jinhao, of course, was unwilling to accept this slight. After all, he was Du Xiao, not accustomed to being rejected by girls. Many classmates nearby had witnessed the scene and began to murmur among themselves. "Look, Du Jinhao has set his sights on yet another beautiful junior," he added again. However, the younger female student surprisingly declined, quite remarkable indeed, merely relying on her family's wealth to flaunt her charms at school. She deserves it. To be fair, that girl was exceptionally beautiful. How come I had never noticed her before? Indeed, her profile was simply stunning, surpassing even the school's beauty, Lin Bingyi. Is that true? I didn't catch a glimpse of that girl earlier. Please don't deceive me. Lin, the school beauty, is truly irreplaceable. In any case, besides Lin Bingyi, our school has gained another exquisite beauty who coldly rejected Du Jinhao. Haha. Upon reaching the first floor, as expected, Wang Hua was standing outside, holding 2 bags of food, waiting for Feng Xiaoxian. Feng Xiaoxian stealthily approached and playfully tapped him on the back of his head, calling out, "Hey!" Startled, Wang Hua nearly dropped his phone, turning around with an expression of disbelief to find Feng Xiaoxian, who was stifling laughter. "What are you laughing at? You nearly scared me to death. Ha ha ha. That's what you get for startling me this morning. I'm merely returning the favor," Feng Xiaoxian replied with a playful smile. That smile captivated Wang Hua, who dreamily remarked, "Xiaofeng, I must say, it's a pity you aren't a girl. That smile nearly made your father Wang lose his composure. Let us hurry, you silly dog." Feng Xiaoxian playfully shoved him, exasperated. "Ha ha ha, really, you should consider dressing as a girl," Wang Hua teased. "Get lost," Feng Xiaoxian retorted, playfully kicking him in the rear. This amusing scene was witnessed by Du Jinhao, who had chased after them, narrowing his eyes slightly. "Humph, I will have you." Chapter 4. Hot discussions after finishing dinner. Feng Xiaoxian carried the basin into the bathroom to wash his hair. Back in his freshman year, Ding Yun and the others had advised him to trim his locks, but he always claimed he would do it when he had time, yet he never followed through. Gradually, they ceased their persistent nagging on the matter. Washing long hair can indeed be a hassle, but after more than 2 years, Feng Xiaoxian had adapted and grown accustomed to it. After about 10 minutes, he emerged from the bathroom with his hair dried. Su Jin caught sight of Feng Xiaoxian as he exited and instinctively glanced back, exclaiming in surprise, "Xiao Feng, you." "What about me?" Feng Xiaoxian replied nonchalantly. "You look too much like a girl." "Really? Let me see," he exclaimed, and upon closer inspection, he was taken aback. Wang Hua turned to look at him, his mouth agape in astonishment. Ding Yun stepped out of his seat and approached Feng Xiaoxian, scrutinizing him closely. "What are you staring at, you fatty?" Feng Shaoxian said, a hint of nervousness creeping into his voice. Oh no, they can't find out. He was used to emerging with his hair dry, but now he feared discovery. After a moment of examination, Ding Yun puzzledly remarked, Xiao Feng, why do I sense a fragrant aroma about you? Your skin looks even better than before, radiating a dewy quality. Ah! Haha, you really know how to joke, fatty. Feng Shaoxian pushed Ding Yun aside and, feigning calmness, made his way back to his seat. This nonchalant demeanor dispelled the trio's wild speculations. Must be the result of being single for too long, leading to hallucinations, ha ha ha. The bespectacled boy chuckled. Ha ha. During the afternoon classes, Feng Shaoxian was rather distracted, hardly absorbing any information. Initially, he feared encountering Yilan again, but fortunately, she seemed oblivious to his presence, thus sparing him from an awkward situation. Very few of their classmates were aware that they had been in a relationship for 6 months. With only Feng Shaoxuan's 3 roommates and Yilan's close friend in the know, they maintained a remarkably low profile, with the sole reason for their discretion being Yilan's belief that there was no need for public acknowledgement. As long as they were happy, that sufficed. After a rather aimless day of classes, Feng Shaoxian returned to his dormitory. Since he was not in the same class, Wang Hua and the others had not yet finished their lessons. He flopped onto his bed, staring blankly at the ceiling, lost in thought. What is our beautiful host pondering? Suddenly, an incongruous voice echoed in Feng Shaoxuan's mind. I'm contemplating how to face relatives and friends in the future. He responded with a hint of melancholy. Ahem, dear host, there is no need for concern. Solutions will present themselves in due time. With so much free time now, why not focus on completing your tasks? I'm not in a rush. There are still 3 days left. Why the hurry? Feng Shaoxian scoffed. The sooner you finish, the more rewards you'll receive. The system tempted him. I don't believe you. You never mentioned that when you assign the tasks. Don't try to deceive me. Just take a look for yourself. The system summoned a translucent blue panel, prominently encircling a line of small text in red at the bottom right corner. Approximately 65 hours remained until the task's conclusion. Completing it within 2 hours and 58 minutes would yield a mysterious reward, while failing to do so within 64 hours would result in a punishment, revealing the host's true identity to all who know them. System, are you conspiring against me? Feng Shaoxian couldn't help but curse in her mind upon reading the small text. Cut it out. Don't project your petty thoughts onto me. Do you think I would let you exploit a glitch? The system retorted with a huff. Admittedly, she acknowledged that her reluctance to complete the task stemmed from a hint of complacency. When the system issued the task, it had not mentioned any penalties for failure, so she had hardly given it much thought. However, the situation had now changed. Forget it, I won't dwell on that. What is this mysterious reward? Feng Shaoxian inquired curiously. Are you not familiar with the term mysterious? If I told you, it would cease to be a mystery, the system shot back. Fine, I take that as a no. Feng Shaoxian wisely refrained from further banter with the system and began to ponder. Completing the task within 3 hours would grant her a mysterious reward in addition to the chest binder, and the task required her to spend an hour at Fenghua Square outside of school. This meant she had nearly 2 hours for preparation, which was quite ample. After some contemplation, Feng Shaoxian resolved to accomplish the task immediately. Her curiosity piqued about the nature of the mysterious reward. System, I'm here. What about the clothes for my task? Where are they? They're tucked away in the corner of your wardrobe. Feng Shaoxian promptly leapt from her bed, listened for any sounds at the door to ensure silence, then opened the wardrobe. Indeed, in the corner, there was an exquisite gift bag containing a white shirt and a pink miniskirt, along with white safety shorts and... System, what is the meaning of this? Feng Shaoxuan's cheeks flushed as she held up the cartoon-printed Pikachu underwear and white tank top, questioning the system. Underwear and a tank top, of course. Are you unfamiliar with them? The system teased. Of course I know what they are. But why are you giving me these? Although she had recently transformed into a girl, it was still a new experience, and seeing such intimate garments made her feel somewhat embarrassed. She quickly returned them to the gift bag, attempting to calm her racing heart. Host, you are now a girl. Aren't you concerned about wardrobe malfunctions if you don't wear a tank top? Moreover, since you are going to complete a task, You should fully embrace your new attire, the system explained. Upon hearing this, Feng Xiaoxian finally regained her composure and resignedly said, "All right, I concede. I'm off. Good luck, host." With the bag in hand, Feng Xiaoxian stealthily exited her dormitory and soon found herself outside the school gates. A few minutes later, she arrived at Fenghua Square, which was bustling with students from various universities, as it coincided with the end of classes, and many students lingered here to socialize. My goodness, the crowd is still as dense as ever. I hope I won't be recognized by someone I know. Taking advantage of the moment when no one was paying attention, Feng Xiaoxian, with a heart full of trepidation, stepped into the women's restroom. After securely locking the door, she took a deep breath, her cheeks flushing at a noticeable pace. She was aware of what lay ahead. Shedding her clothing and donning the attire prepared by the system. To be honest, despite having lived for nearly 20 years as a male, she had never seen the body of a peer of the opposite sex. Although this body now belonged to her, the transition felt monumental, and it was only natural to feel a twinge of anxiety. Slowly, she removed her black t-shirt and placed it into her bag. Unable to resist, she cast a glance downwards, and that fleeting moment almost took her breath away. Her skin was smooth and pale, glistening with a dewy sheen, as delicate as porcelain. Her slender waist could be grasped with ease, and her chest had begun to develop a subtle curve that made Feng Xiaoxian swallow hard. Unable to restrain herself, she reached out to touch, the sensation sending tingling currents coursing through her entire being. Shaking off the impure thoughts, Feng Xiaoxian struggled to put on the tank top and white shirt, swiftly changing into a miniskirt. The act of changing skirts heightened her pulse, causing her blood pressure to rise dramatically. In that moment, beads of sweat formed on her forehead due to her nerves. Thankfully, the restroom was well ventilated. Otherwise, she would have been drenched. Upon opening the door and approaching the sink, she gazed into the mirror and was momentarily entranced by her reflection. The visage staring back at her possessed an otherworldly beauty, with captivating features framed by delicate brows and enchanting eyes that seemed to draw the viewer in. Over time, this beauty evoked a desire to protect her, a blend of innocence and allure. Her slightly parted red lips and elegantly shaped nose complemented her long, fair legs revealed by the miniskirt. In summary, she was breathtakingly beautiful. What do you think, host? Are you nearly experiencing a myocardial infarction from the beauty? The system chuckled. Am I truly that lovely in women-esque clothing? Feng Xiaoxian found herself questioning her own appearance. Of course not. This is merely your first task. I have significantly enhanced your physical attributes. Otherwise, you would merely be considered a pretty girl. To achieve the level of allure that captivates countless gazes with every movement is still a far cry from where you are now. A splash of cold water was thrown on her enthusiasm with that remark. With a mix of excitement and apprehension, Feng Xiaoxian stepped out of the restroom. The moment numerous young individuals passing by caught sight of an ethereal beauty, the atmosphere erupted in fervor. Where did such a stunning girl come from? That face, that waist, those legs. Absolutely remarkable. Her figure is simply too enchanting. Having lived here for 3 years, I've never heard of such a beautiful girl at a nearby university. The campus queen of the Open University, Lin Bingyi, is hardly her match. If I could be her boyfriend, I wouldn't need to leave home for a day. My ambitions would shrink to living off goji berries. Ignoring the fervent gazes surrounding her, Feng Xiaoxian made her way directly to the central shopping building of Fenghua Plaza. As she observed the countdown timer on the screen in front of her, she finally let out a sigh of relief. Fortunately, the task is underway, and I eagerly anticipate the mysterious gift that awaits me. Along the journey, Feng Xiaoxian has garnered nearly 100% attention from passersby, an astonishingly high rate. Apologies, but I do not add strangers. With a polite smile, Feng Xiaoxian graciously declined the advances of 2 handsome young men before her. Her voice, as gentle as a spring breeze, captivated the 2 young men even further, yet they could not press their luck and ultimately retreated. Feng Xiaoxian was oblivious to how many times she had been approached. Although she possessed a female form, her psyche was undeniably male. When faced with the fervent gazes of young men seeking her contact information, she felt an overwhelming urge to dig a pit and hide within it. Sighing, she lamented to the system, "I scarcely have any money. How am I to stroll through the mall?" Seeing that the system remained unresponsive, Feng Xiaoxian grew impatient and exclaimed, "Don't play dead. I only have 1,000 yuan left, which is meant for the next half-month's living expenses. Surely, you cannot expect me to wander aimlessly for an hour. All right, you simply desire money, don't you?" At last, the system responded, prompting Feng Xiaoxian to smile and inquire, "At least provide me with some task funds, will you?" The system transferred her balance, and upon checking her phone, Feng Xiaoxian discovered her balance had increased from 1,100 to 6,100, indicating that the system had granted her 5,000 yuan. And this money? Since it is task funding, it is strictly for completing tasks. You cannot use it for personal matters. Should you run out or require more, I shall transfer additional funds to you, the system stated matter-of-factly. Then why didn't you give it to me sooner? Must I plead for it before you comply? You never inquired if I had any funds. Had you asked, I would have readily provided them to you. Why should I expend energy informing you when you do not ask? Are there no additional perks? Just give them to me all at once. There are none. With the 5,000 yuan provided by the system, Feng Xiaoxian finally felt a sense of relief. Chapter 5. Lin Bingi. Feng Xiaoxian once again dismissed a young man who approached her, seeking her contact information. Glancing around, she noticed that most passers-by had their gazes fixed upon her. Regardless of gender, they were captivated by her beauty. The incessant attention was becoming quite a headache for her. "Why must you endow me with such overwhelming attributes?" she remarked, observing the various physical traits displayed before her. After all, this is your first task as the host, and I must ensure you become the center of attention. No need to thank me. I fear it might inflate my ego, the system replied with a mischievous tone. Do you have any idea how distressing it is to be approached by the same sex? She exclaimed. What do you mean, same sex? You are a girl. Those are merely suitors of the opposite sex drawn to your allure. It's all the same. In my heart, I identify as a boy, a true man. Disregarding the system's banter, Feng Xiaoxian surveyed her surroundings and decisively chose the escalator. Although there was a hand-operated elevator, she hesitated. Dressed in a short skirt and surrounded by numerous people, she feared that even wearing safety shorts would not spare her from unwanted attention. Upon entering the elevator, she promptly pressed the button for the 4th floor, where an array of clothing and cosmetics awaited. She had a small ulterior motive for visiting. Since the system was providing funds free of charge, she intended to purchase cosmetics to later sell online, thereby earning a tidy sum. The system silently scoffed at Feng Xiaoxian's plan. As she was the first to enter the elevator, it soon filled with 4 others, 3 men and 1 woman. The men's eyes widened upon noticing Feng Xiaoxian in the corner, particularly captivated by her stunning legs and exquisitely delicate face. However, feeling the constraints of the public setting, they turned their backs to her, facing the elevator doors. The 4th floor arrived swiftly, and as Feng Xiaoxian stepped out, she was momentarily dazzled by the array of beautifully decorated shops. Where should I go now? Such a dilemma, she pondered, indecision clouding her thoughts as she strolled leisurely forward. The 4th floor was predominantly occupied by groups of girls shopping together or couples wandering hand in hand. Many girls openly expressed their admiration and envy upon seeing Feng Xiaoxian, while the men merely cast furtive glances, mindful of their girlfriends beside them. That girl is so beautiful, and her figure is incredible. I wish I had her face and body. I would have countless admirers. Yet, she seems to be here alone. Perhaps she doesn't have a boyfriend. I wonder who will be fortunate enough to win over this enchanting fairy-like girl. I wish I could get closer. Sob, sob, sob. Unbeknownst to her, Feng Xiaoxian was oblivious to the whispers surrounding her. She continued walking until she reached a cosmetic store, where she finally halted her steps. The establishment is named Wonderland. I had heard about it during my time with Yilan, as it is reputed to be the finest cosmetic store in the Fenghua Square area. Back then, I had invested a considerable sum, scrimping and saving to buy Yilan a set of cosmetics, only to receive a mere thank you and a fleeting hug in return. Yet, I was genuinely happy at that time. In retrospect, I realize how foolish I was, completely lost in my own emotions while remaining oblivious to the perspective of an outsider. I recall the day Yilan decided to end our relationship, her expression devoid of emotion as she stated her intentions and departed with her friend, leaving me no opportunity to utter a word. Her departure was resolute. However, Feng Xiaoxian has since come to terms with it. What need have I for a girlfriend, when it would merely hinder my swiftness in action? Isn't it because the host has transformed into a female that she cannot pursue a girlfriend? The system interjected unexpectedly. Silence, I retorted, stepping into the store. A sales associate dressed in a sleek black skirt suit approached with a smile, inquiring, "Hello, how may I assist you today?" I surveyed the surroundings, biting my lip, and with a hint of reluctance confessed, "I wish to purchase some cosmetics. Do you have any recommendations?" Her stunning visage paired with an adorably naive expression nearly melted the sales associate's heart. "May I ask, fair lady, what cosmetics do you typically use? We offer a variety of high-quality products across numerous brands." "Ah, well, I've never really used cosmetics, perhaps just some facial cleanser," I replied, my cheeks flushing, feeling somewhat out of my depth. Such a beautiful associate, yet so naturally radiant. How I longed to possess such attributes myself. After a brief internal struggle, the sales associate smiled reassuringly, saying, "Not to worry. Please follow me, and I will provide you with some recommendations." "All right," I agreed, feeling somewhat reassured. "Lin Bingy, what a coincidence. It seems fate has brought us together." A voice called from a distance. Dressed in high-end casual attire, He Xiao obstructed Lin Bingy's path. "Is it necessary for you to cling to me like this? Are there no girls at Keita?" Lin Bingy replied, her gaze cold as she regarded He Xiao. He Xiao, with a smile, responded, "Bingy, you know my feelings for you. Our families have been close for generations. It wouldn't hurt to be a bit closer, would it?" His eyes held a hidden intensity as he observed Lin Bingy. Lin Bingy's family and his were indeed connected by long-standing ties, and they had grown up together, making them something akin to childhood sweethearts. However, Lin Bingy hardly acknowledged him. As she matured, her beauty flourished, and her simple short-sleeve top paired with denim shorts accentuated her exquisite figure. Standing at 1.72 meters tall, her long legs were exposed, and particularly striking was the alluring curve of her silhouette, rising and falling with each breath, which left He Xiao swallowing hard more than once. Lin Bingy, disinterested in further conversation, strode forward, while He Xiao was undeterred by her demeanor, clinging to her like an unshakable adhesive. Lin Bingy merely intended to retrieve a set of cosmetics she had reserved the previous week at the Wonderland, a birthday gift for her mother. To her dismay, upon arriving at Fenghua Square, she found herself targeted by the aimless He Xiao. There was little she could do, after all. He had not committed any egregious act, and she could hardly call for someone to escort him away. "He Xiao, is it truly necessary for you to follow me incessantly?" Lin Bingy remarked coldly. "I am alone, as are you. Why not stroll together? After all, we were childhood friends, Bingy. Don't be so distant." He Xiao replied, a playful grin adorning his face. "I have plans with my friend," she retorted. "Is that so? Where?" He Xiao inquired, his skepticism evident. "Is it necessary for me to divulge that to you?" Lin Bingy scoffed, striding into the Wonderland. Presenting her reservation QR code, the attendant promptly retrieved the cosmetics from behind the counter, smiling as she said, "Miss Lin, here is the product you reserved. Please have a look." "Yes, please wrap it up for me," Lin Bingy responded. "Certainly, Miss Lin. Kindly wait a moment. Xiao Li, please assist this lovely lady with the checkout," the attendant instructed. At that moment, Feng Xiaoxian, accompanied by the sales attendant, approached the counter, her gaze falling upon Lin Bingy and He Xiao, who awaited nearby. Lin Bingy noticed Feng Xiaoxian immediately. Though slightly shorter than herself, the girl possessed an astonishingly graceful figure and a face so beautiful that Lin Bingy could find no fault. However, the way this young woman gazed at her seemed somewhat dazed. It was understandable, for Feng Xiaoxian was not one who frequently ventured out. Managing to catch Yi Lan's attention was a feat in itself. Although she had seen Lin Bingy in photos on forums before, this was her first encounter with the real person, and she was taken aback by Lin Bingy's beauty, especially her striking features, to the point where she worried that the delicate blouse might not withstand the allure. He Xiao was immediately captivated by Feng Xiaoshuan's breathtaking beauty upon their first meeting. Though her bust might be modest, every other aspect of her form was nothing short of perfection, perhaps even surpassing Lin Bingy in some respects. Lin Bingy's thoughts raced as she stepped forward, wrapping her arms around Feng Xiaoshuan's wrist. "Oh, what brings you here? You should have told me you were coming early." The exquisite sensation on her wrist nearly caused Feng Xiaoxian to lose her composure. Returning Lin Bingyi's playful wink and indicating he Xiao beside her, Feng Xiaoxian surmised the situation and chuckled. I came early because I saw you hadn't arrived yet. My apologies, Bingyi." Though surprised that this girl knew her name, Lin Bingyi had no time for contemplation. She smiled and declared, "Humph, I don't care. You owe me. You must accompany me shopping later, understood?" The prospect of accompanying the illustrious Lin Bingyi filled Feng Xiaoxian with excitement, nearly making her jump in delight. "Absolutely." Accepting the gift bag from the attendant, Feng Xiaoxian exited the wonderland alongside Lin Bingyi, not sparing a glance back at He Xiao. He Xiao's gaze lingered on the retreating figures of the two stunning young women, unable to resist licking his lips in admiration. Chapter 6. Did you go on a date? Two pairs of fair, beautiful legs commanded attention wherever they roamed, especially when their owners were two stunning beauties walking together, instantly captivating the gaze of passers-by. Upon realizing that He Xiao had refrained from following her, Lin Bingyi gently released Feng Xiaoxian and inquisitively inquired, "How did you know my name?" The sudden absence of that soft touch left Feng Xiaoxian with a twinge of disappointment, though she masked her emotions, for the last thing she desired was to be labeled as a flirtatious woman. "Of course I know. You are the campus belle of our university," Feng Xiaoxian replied with an innocent smile. The ethereal quality of the girl's gentle voice, coupled with her refreshing smile, momentarily left Lin Bingyi entranced. "Are you also a student at our university? What year are you in?" "I'm a year below you, in my second year," Feng Xiaoxian responded. "How come I've never seen you on the school forum?" "It stands to reason that a girl as beautiful as you would have caught some attention," Lin Bingyi pondered, recalling that when she first arrived at the university, some boys had taken her picture and posted it online, which had unwittingly made a significant impact on her. However, she had not let it bother her too much, considering they were all just students and had not done anything inappropriate. "Oh, that's probably because I tend to keep a low profile," Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. Her cheeks slightly flushed as she fabricated an excuse. The sight of the stunning girl appearing shy caused Lin Bingyi's heart to race, significantly enhancing her fondness for her. "I'm truly sorry about earlier. That guy had been pestering me for quite some time, and I inadvertently dragged you into it. My apologies." Lin Bingyi extended her delicate hand, offering an apologetic smile. "It's perfectly all right. I understand," Feng Xiaoxian quickly responded, grasping Lin Bingyi's hand, which felt cool and soft, quite pleasant to the touch. "I have a few matters to attend to and must take my leave now. How about we exchange contact information and be friends? We could hang out together in the future," Lin Bingyi suggested with a smile, meeting Feng Xiaoxian's gaze. "Sure. That sounds great." Feng Xiaoxian, feeling a bit bashful under Lin Bingyi's gaze, felt her cheeks redden further, solidifying Lin Bingyi's resolve to get to know this adorably shy beauty better. After exchanging contact information, Lin Bingyi hurriedly departed. Feng Xiaoxian had initially hoped to explore the campus with Lin, imagining how envious her dorm mates would be if they ever learned of her adventure with the campus belle. With the remaining 30 minutes, Feng Xiaoxian indulged in a bit of self-indulgence, spending the last of the funds allocated for the mission, leaving her with just over 200. "Host, how can you be so opportunistic?" the system remarked, exasperated. "What's wrong? You know how traumatic it is for my innocent soul to suddenly become a girl. Is it so wrong for me to seek a little compensation?" Feng Xiaoxian retorted nonchalantly. Seeing the system rendered speechless by her rebuttal, Feng Xiaoxian hummed a little tune as she confidently entered the women's restroom, preparing to change back into her original attire, enduring the inevitable embarrassment that accompanied the process. Calm down, calm down. This is your own body. Who blushes at the sight of themselves? Half an hour later, Feng Xiaoxian returned to the dormitory. As soon as she entered, Ding Yun and the others turned their gazes toward her, as expected. Suzhen raised an eyebrow and inquired, "Xiao Feng, it's already 6 o'clock. Where have you been wandering off to? And what is it that you're holding?" To be cautious, Feng Xiaoxian had stuffed the cosmetics she purchased into the bag of her changed clothes and placed it back in the wardrobe, replying, "Oh, nothing much. Just took a stroll outside." "Really?" Wang Hua responded, skeptical. "Why would I lie to you?" Feng Xiaoxian rolled her eyes and climbed onto her bed, lying back while fiddling with her phone. In her earlier haste, she hadn't checked her phone. Now, upon opening it, she discovered a voice message from Lin Bingy. Without a second thought, she tapped to play the message. Xiao Xiao, when do you have some free time? The moment the message finished playing, Feng Xiaoxian felt a chill. Back when she was dating Yilan, she would always play voice messages from him on speaker to flaunt her affection in front of her roommates. This habit had persisted for 6 months, and she had unconsciously repeated it, carelessly opening the voice message Lin Bingy had sent her. The dormitory fell into an eerie silence, broken only by the sounds of teammates' notifications emanating from Ding Yun and Wang Hua's computers. What in the world is happening? Su Zhen was the first to shatter the quiet. Xiao Xiao? Such a sweet name. Which girl is this? Her voice is so pleasant. Ding Yun teased with a sly grin. Quick, confess honestly. Resisting will only make things worse. Did you go on a date with a girl this afternoon? Wang Hua interrogated. I did not. You guys are overthinking it. That was just a video message. Feng Xiaoxian explained, her face pale. Ha! Do you think we believe you? Ding Yun scoffed. Indeed, who would have thought that you, Xiao Feng, are so discreet? Just recently single and you've already found a new girl. I truly envy you. Ding Yun's teasing provoked laughter from the trio. Go play your games. Feng Xiaoxian turned her back to the wall, unwilling to engage with them. Oh, look at you getting shy after just a few words. Wang Hua teased in a prolonged tone, adopting a flamboyant manner. Ignoring their antics, Feng Xiaoxian put on her headphones and replayed the voice message from Lin Bingy. She had to admit, Lin Bingy's voice was genuinely sweet. As people in the forum had said, it could be both charming and delightful, and now she had experienced it firsthand. I'm free this weekend. What's up? Feng Xiaoxian typed in reply. Soon after, Lin Bingy sent another voice message, accompanied by an adorable expression sticker filled with anticipation. How about tomorrow at 11 in the morning? Meet me at the Chinese restaurant in the northwest corner of Fenghua Plaza. I'll treat you to a meal. What do you say? Ah? Why are you treating me to a meal? We've only known each other for less than a day. To express my gratitude for your timely assistance today, I would like to invite you to dinner, as I feel I was rather impolite in my hurried departure. Please do not decline my invitation. The last phrase stirred a delightful sensation within Feng Xiaoxian. It was simply too sweet, both tender and charming. Very well, I shall arrive punctually tomorrow. Indeed, I shall await your arrival, Xiaoxian. Chapter 7. Why are you so easily embarrassed? To dine with a stunning beauty like Lin Bingy is a dream many male students of the university have long cherished. Yet, alas, she remains aloof, coldly rejecting any declarations of affection, which has led to her being dubbed the Ice Mountain Beauty. Suddenly, a thought struck Feng Xiaoxian, prompting her to call upon the system. Where is my reward? Why has it not yet arrived? You haven't asked me for it, so naturally I delayed. The system replied languidly. Congratulations, host. You have received a non-injurious chest binder and a mysterious gift box. Where is the chest binder? Feng Xiaoxian inquired, glancing at her empty hands in confusion. In the corner of your wardrobe. All right then, I shall open the gift box, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed with excitement, having long anticipated this mysterious reward, curious about the treasures it might contain. Now opening. Congratulations, host. You have acquired intermediate proficiency in musical instruments. Intermediate proficiency? Feng Xiaoxian pondered as she gazed at the words displayed on the panel. Suddenly, a torrent of information surged through her mind, causing a slight ache that lasted for approximately half a minute before gradually subsiding. System, since it is intermediate, are there higher levels? Feng Xiaoxian asked. Though this mysterious gift box had not granted her monetary wealth, it had bestowed upon her a highly useful skill. With both painting and musical ability, one can never have too many talents. Indeed, there are advanced and elite levels. However, the host must complete tasks gradually to obtain them. Well, that's acceptable. It's not a loss. Lying on her bed, Feng Xiaoxian contemplated her life, her thoughts drifting to the balance displayed on her phone. The cosmetics in her wardrobe were of no use to her. Perhaps it was time to sell them. After all, they were worth over 4,000 yuan. Selling them for 3,000 would not be unreasonable. As she calculated in her mind, The thought of receiving 3,000 yuan soon made her chuckle aloud. Hearing her peculiar laughter, Wang Hua called out, "What is so funny? Xiaofeng? Why are you so happy?" Quickly covering her mouth, Feng Xiaoxian shook her head, saying, "It's nothing. You carry on with your activities." Ding Yun glanced at her retreating figure and teased, "Skinny one, you wouldn't understand. She is secretly delighted because a beauty has invited her out. Oh, no wonder. Ha ha ha." Later that evening at 10:30, Feng Xiaoxian seized the opportunity while Wang Hua and the others had already finished their baths and were resting in bed. She took her change of clothes and entered the bathroom. In no time, she shed her garments and, gazing at her reflection in the mirror, felt her cheeks flush once more. She took a moment to appreciate her form. Since transforming into a girl, she had not thoroughly examined her body. Now that she had the time, she felt compelled to do so meticulously. Half an hour later, with a rosy complexion, Feng Xiaoxian emerged and quickly climbed into bed, covering herself with the air-conditioning blanket. "Hey, Xiaofeng, why did you take so long in the shower today? You usually only take 10 minutes. Wang Hua queried, puzzled. "Alas, I find myself in discomfort, having visited the restroom before indulging in a bath." Feng Xiaoxian concocted an excuse. Very well. Before long, the next day arrived at 10:30. After packing her belongings, Feng Xiaoxian was about to step outside when Sujin peeked in, inquiring, "Where are you off to, Xiaofeng?" Ding Yun lounged on the bed, crossing his legs, and meaningfully remarked, "Of course, I'm going out with that young lady from yesterday." "Your reflexes are lacking. Glasses. Ah, I see. Wishing you success on your date. Get lost," Feng Xiaoxian retorted, stepping out the door, choosing to ignore the two who only seemed to relish the spectacle. Today, she was not as striking as the previous day, donning a simple casual outfit, a white t-shirt paired with black trousers. While lacking the stunning effect of yesterday's miniskirt, she exuded a youthful vitality, garnering a fair amount of attention, albeit not to the extent of the previous day's overwhelming allure. Soon, Feng Xiaoxian arrived at the designated meeting point with Lin Bingyi, spotting her immediately at the entrance. There was no avoiding it. She was simply too radiant, clad in a flowing black gown. Her long raven hair cascaded over her shoulders, cinched at the waist with a black belt, her slender waist easily grasped. Her exquisite, cool visage occasionally scanned the surroundings, and upon catching sight of Feng Xiaoxian, a smile graced her lips as she waved. Feng Xiaoxian hurried towards her, a touch of embarrassment in her voice. "I hope I haven't kept you waiting, Bingyi. I'm so sorry for being late." Lin Bingyi waved her hand dismissively, taking hold of Feng Xiaoxian's delicate hand, and cheerfully replied, "Not at all. I invited you. After all, you are my guest, so what is the wait to me?" He, feeling the warmth of Lin Bingyi's hand, Feng Xiaoxian's cheeks flushed, her gaze evasive as she shyly stammered, But it's still my fault for being late." Observing the lovely girl before her blush so easily, Lin Bingyi could not resist teasing her, leaning in closer until their faces were mere inches apart, chuckling, "Xiaoxian, why do you blush so easily?" The proximity of the campus belle, especially with her breath fanning against her face, overwhelmed Feng Xiaoxian, her cheeks burning with embarrassment, her heart racing. I don't say such things. Hee. This shy side of you is utterly adorable." Lin Bingyi was thrilled, captivated by the pure and charming demeanor of the celestial girl before her, determined to cherish this encounter. Adorable? Feng Xiaoxian was taken aback. No girl had ever called her cute throughout her life. Now, being praised by Lin Bingyi left her momentarily flustered. "Indeed, Xiaoxian, I truly wish to be friends, to be besties." Lin Bingyi grasped Feng Xiaoxian's hand, her eyes sparkling with excitement. The sight of two stunning beauties standing closely together at the intersection drew the attention of many passers-by. Feng Xiaoxian, sensing the curious gazes upon them, smiled and replied, "All right. I would love to be friends with you, Sister Bingyi." Her heart was a whirlpool of conflicting emotions. If only she were still in her male form, would she not ascend to the pinnacle of life? Regrettably, I now find myself in the form of a woman, which confines me to being a close friend of Lin Bingyi. Nonetheless, having a confidant is quite delightful, as it allows for frequent outings. Feng Xiaoxian maintains a remarkably positive attitude and quickly comes to terms with her new identity, which even surprises the system. Well then, enough of this chatter. Let us hasten to dine. Today I shall treat you, so do indulge freely. Hee hee. Splendid. I shall not hold back, for I possess quite the hearty appetite. Come now, let us see who can eat more. I too can eat a great deal. Shall we compete? Ha ha ha. Let the competition begin. Chapter 8. The annoying fellow, come on. Xiao Xiao, eat more meat. You see how thin you are. Ah, I can hardly eat anymore. Bingy, you don't need to serve me. You should eat as well. Ha ha ha, I know. But you must finish everything I've served you first. In a private dining room, Lin Bingy rested her chin on her hand, her eyes sparkling with mirth as she gazed at the young woman beside her, Feng Xiaoxian. Feng Xiaoxian, with a slight twitch at the corner of her mouth, stared at her bowl brimming with meat, reluctantly forcing herself to consume it all. Ah, Xiao Xiao is such a good girl, Lin Bingy remarked, observing the glistening sheen of oil on Feng Xiaoxuan's rosy lips. She delicately pulled out a tissue, gently wiping her mouth. Being attended to in such a manner by Lin Bingy, a beauty of unparalleled grace, was a privilege that few could claim at the university. If word of this were to spread, it would surely incite envy and resentment among the male students. With a blush creeping onto her cheeks, Feng Xiaoxian averted her gaze, serving Lin Bingy a piece of chicken. Bingy, you should eat too. Don't just watch me. All right, hee hee. Thank you, Xiao Xiao. As Feng Xiaoxian served herself more food, Lin Bingy felt an overwhelming joy, solidifying her resolve to treat her well. After the meal, Lin Bingy smiled at Feng Xiaoxian, who was rubbing her belly contentedly. Xiao Xiao, do you have time later? Feng Xiaoxian paused for a moment, then nodded. I do, what's up? How about we go shopping? Lin Bingy exclaimed, joyfully grasping her wrist. Feeling the delightful sensation from Lin Bingy's touch, Feng Xiaoxuan's heart raced uncontrollably, her cheeks reddening as she nodded. Sure. Xiao Xiao is the best. With that, Lin Bingy tightened her grip on Feng Xiaoxuan's wrist, eliciting an overwhelming sense of comfort that almost made her dizzy. Why was it that since becoming a girl, such delightful experiences had multiplied? This was a luxury she had never known before. Let us go. I can hardly wait. Lin Bingy eagerly pulled Feng Xiaoxian to her feet and led her out of the restaurant. Once outside, the two young women confirmed their direction and strode away with confident strides. As the two stunning beauties appeared on the street, they turned heads in abundance. Look, those two girls are so beautiful. Their figures are simply... Wow! Hey, buddy, mind your drool. It's about to spill. They're so gorgeous. If I could date one of them, my life would be complete. Bingy, I feel like so many people are staring at us. Having been a boy before, Feng Xiaoxian had never experienced such attention. Now, walking as a girl, the gazes of countless onlookers filled her with a mix of anxiety and embarrassment. Aha! That's certainly because our Xiao Xiao is beautiful, Lin Bingy said, her eyes twinkling with laughter. No way. I remember they were looking at you, Bingy. You're the most stunning. After all, you're the campus belle. Feng Xiaoxian retorted playfully. Ha ha ha, I wouldn't dare claim that. When you appeared before me yesterday, I was utterly stunned. I believe you outshine me. My Xiao Xiao is the most beautiful, Lin Bingy said, gazing into her eyes with a smile. Ah, let's not argue about this. It's pointless. Where are we headed now? Feng Xiaoxian asked, puzzled. To that newly opened commercial street just 500 meters away, filled with many fresh shops. The decorations are quite lovely. Let us go take a look, Du Jinhao replied nonchalantly. All right. Du Jinhao strolled leisurely with his companion, Ma Pengyu, who was captivated by the clusters of young ladies passing by. He inquired, Brother Hao, what made you suddenly decide to visit this commercial street? Du Jinhao glanced at him and casually remarked, just feeling bored. Thought I'd wander about and see if there are any charming girls to meet. I see. This commercial street has only recently opened, so it's bound to attract many girls. Ma Pengyu chuckled. Suddenly, his discerning eyes caught sight of something, and he called out to Du Jinhao, Brother Hao, look quickly. Up ahead, isn't that our university's belle? Lin Bingy? The girl next to her is also stunning, but I've never seen her before. Upon hearing the name Lin Bingy, Du Jinhao's interest peaked. Although he had faced her cold rejection previously, it did not diminish his lingering fantasies about her. Following the direction of Ma Pengyu's pointing finger, he indeed spotted Lin Bingyi in a black dress. A flicker of fervor ignited in his gaze, but it was soon diverted to the girl beside her, causing him to blink in surprise. SNT that the beautiful junior I coincidentally met in the cafeteria last time? What a coincidence that she knows Lin Bingyi. Adjusting his attire, Du Jinhao approached the two with an air of confidence, and Ma Pengyu discreetly followed suit. Though he couldn't win the affection of the goddess, being in proximity was still quite delightful. As Du Jinhao approached, Lin Bingyi frowned, intending to alert Feng Xiaoxian beside her. However, upon turning around, she noticed Feng Xiaoxian wearing a similar displeased expression and exclaimed in astonishment, "Xiaoxian, do you know him?" Feng Xiaoxian nodded slightly and whispered, "I've seen him once. Yesterday in the cafeteria, he tried to strike up a conversation while standing behind me. I ignored him, and I didn't expect to run into him so soon." "I see. Then let us continue our shopping and ignore him." "Yes." Just as the two were whispering to each other, Du Jinhao approached with a smile. "What a coincidence. Ladies, are you here to shop as well?" Lin Bingyi shot him a sidelong glance, positioning Feng Xiaoxian protectively behind her, and coolly replied, "Don't try to get close, Du Jinhao. Are we that familiar?" Unperturbed, Du Jinhao smiled faintly. "Lin Bingyi, even though you've turned down my advances, I'm quite eager to get to know your junior here. I assure you, I'm not a bad person. What's wrong with making friends? Who would want to be friends with you? Everyone knows about your notorious escapades at the university. Don't bring trouble to my Xiaoxian." Lin Bingyi shot a glare at Du Jinhao, her voice icy. Shielded by her presence, Feng Xiaoxian felt an overwhelming sense of security, experiencing the delightful sensation of being protected by a girl for the first time. "Exactly, Du Jinhao. I have no desire to be your friend, so please don't bother me." The wind rustled through the air as Xie Xiaoxiao furrowed her delicate brows and spoke. After being met with cold words from two girls, Du Jinhao's expression soured slightly. However, his family's circumstances were not much inferior to those of Lin Bingyi's, so he refrained from saying more.
Accompanied by Ma Pengju,
who remained silent and merely admired the beauties around him, they departed. "Well said, Xiaoxiao. One must be firm in dealing with such individuals. Otherwise, they cling on like a stubborn adhesive, impossible to shake off." Lin Bingyi articulated each word with utmost sincerity. "Yes, I understand. Come, Bingyi, let us go shopping. We must not allow him to affect our mood." "Hee, absolutely. Chapter 9 Xiaoxiao, could you lend me a hand?" Lin Bingyi exclaimed, her excitement palpable as she pointed towards a nearby women's clothing store. "Look, that shop seems quite appealing." The exuberance she displayed now starkly contrasted with the aloof persona she was rumored to project at school. Before Feng Xiaoxian, she appeared to be just another ordinary girl. "Hey, Xiaoxiao, why are you in a daze?" Lin Bingyi waved her hand in front of Feng Xiaoxian, her brow furrowed in curiosity. "Nothing. I just suddenly realized that you are quite different from what others at school say," Feng Xiaoxian replied, shaking off her reverie with a smile. "Ha ha ha. So that's it. The rumors about me at school are all false. The notion of being aloof is completely at odds with my character. Those who truly know me realize I am far from cold. In fact, I am quite warm and friendly in front of my good friends." Lin Bingyi winked, her eyes sparkling as she grinned. "Am I also one of your good friends?" Feng Xiaoxian blurted out instinctively. "Of course. Even though we only met yesterday, I have a keen sense of character. Surely Xiaoxiao wouldn't mind becoming my good friend?" As she spoke, Lin Bingyi's expression turned slightly pained, her lips pouting as though she might burst into tears if Feng Xiaoxian were to utter a refusal. "How could that be? I would absolutely love to. You are so wonderful, Bingyi. How could I possibly say no?" Feng Xiaoxian quickly reassured her, unable to bear the sight of Lin Bingyi's woeful demeanor, which left no room for dissent. Xiaoxiao is truly amazing." Lin Bingyi joyfully embraced Feng Xiaoxian and pulled her toward the women's clothing store. Upon entering, the sales assistant's eyes lit up at the sight of the two beauties, and she greeted them with a warm smile. "Bingyi, are you looking to buy something?" After perusing the selections alongside the sales assistant, Feng Xiaoxian inquired, "So, what do you think of this dress?" Lin Bingyi held up a white dress adorned with delicate, lace-like cutouts at the neckline, perfectly complementing her figure. It looks lovely. Why not try it on? Feng Xiaoxian genuinely praised. Sure. Lin Bingyi smiled sweetly, taking hold of Feng Xiaoxuan's wrist as she led her toward the fitting room. What are you doing, Bingyi? Why are you dragging me to the fitting room? Feng Xiaoxian questioned, her mind filled with confusion. Oh, I'm worried I won't be able to zip it up at the back. Please, Xiaoxiao, just help me out. Will you? Lin Bingyi looked at her with those sweet, beguiling eyes. The charm of her voice melted Feng Xiaoxuan's resolve, and she reluctantly agreed. The two girls entered the narrow fitting room together, and an inviting fragrance enveloped Feng Xiaoxian, a delightful hint of jasmine wafting through the air. Lin Bingyi, utterly unguarded, shed her long skirt before Feng Xiaoxian, her flawless figure unveiled in its entirety. The deep valley between her breasts caused Feng Xiaoxian to instinctively swallow hard, while her flat abdomen bore no trace of excess flesh. With a waist delicate enough to be grasped by a single hand and a pair of long, fair legs pressed together, her pink panties were a true test of Feng Xiaoxuan's composure. Though she had transformed into a girl, her mind still harbored the essence of a boy, and this scene was quite nearly her undoing. With her face flushed, Feng Xiaoxian dared not gaze any longer, quickly diverting her eyes elsewhere, all the while mentally chanting, "Do not gaze upon the indecent." Lin Bingyi, noticing Feng Xiaoxuan's discomfort, teased, "Xiaoxian, why is your face so red? We are both girls. Do you feel shy looking at another girl's body?" Feng Xiaoxian promptly turned away, exclaiming, I am just like this. Hurry and put on your clothes." A chuckle escaped Lin Bingyi, amused by her comical demeanor, which dispelled her intent to tease further. She picked up the dress from the side and donned it. After a rustle of fabric, Lin Bingyi said helplessly, "Xiaoxian, turn around and help me with the zipper." Feng Xiaoxian turned with her eyes shut, asking, "Where is it? Where is it? Oh dear, you foolish girl. Open your eyes. How can you zip it up with your eyes closed?" Lin Bingyi chided, exasperated. With a slight opening of her eyes, Feng Xiaoxian caught sight of Lin Bingyi's smooth and exquisite back. Cautiously, she reached out and pulled the zipper up, finally enabling Lin Bingyi to wear the dress properly. As they stepped out of the changing room, Lin Bingyi instantly captured the attention of everyone in the store. "Bingyi, you look truly stunning." Feng Xiaoxian marveled. "What's this? Not shy anymore?" Lin Bingyi clearly recalled Feng Xiaoxian's earlier embarrassment, teasingly laughing. "Ahem, let us just forget about that, shall we?" Feng Xiaoxian replied awkwardly. "Ha ha ha, Xiaoxian, you are simply adorable." After a brief moment, Lin Bingyi changed back into her original attire. She initially intended to help Feng Xiaoxian select a dress as well, but upon her refusal, Lin Bingyi relented, paid for the dress, and left with Feng Xiaoxian. Hand in hand, they strolled back to school. Feng Xiaoxian was quite nervous. Countless boys at the university dreamed of holding such delicate hands, and now she had the fortune of being the first. Though she was now in a girl's body, this opportunity was too delightful to dismiss, and it would surely become a cherished memory. "Xiaoxian, thank you for spending the day with me," Lin Bingyi said, her face aglow with happiness. "It's nothing. I enjoyed it too. Today I got to know a different yet truly authentic Bingyi." Feng Xiaoxian smiled in response. "Hee, Xiaoxian, I adore you. Let us always remain good friends and besties." Lin Bingyi suddenly embraced Feng Xiaoxian, whispering in her ear. Embracing the fragrant softness in his arms, Feng Xiaoxian felt an immense sense of comfort. He gently patted Lin Bingyi's back and said with a smile, Yes, in the future, whenever we have the time, let us frequently venture out together. I would be delighted to accompany you." "Hee, you are truly wonderful, Xiaoxian. I adore you so much. Ha ha ha." Chapter 10. After a reluctant farewell with Lin Bingyi, Feng Xiaoxian did not linger outside for long, but returned directly to his dormitory. As soon as he entered, he was predictably met with the concern of his three boisterous friends. Su Zhen, observing the spirited and jubilant Feng Xiaoxian, curiously inquired, "Say, Xiaofeng, where have you been all day? Out on a date?" Feng Xiaoxian cast him a sidelong glance and retorted casually, "What date? I merely accompanied a friend for some leisure." "A friend who calls you Xiaoxiao? And with such a sweet voice? Do you expect us to believe that?" Wang Hua scoffed disdainfully. "Exactly. If you have a new crush, why hide it? We're not gossips. We won't make a fuss. Ding Yun chimed in with a grin. I am well aware of your natures. It's just a friend. Believe it or not, I am merely speaking the truth. Feng Xiaoxian climbed onto his bed and lay down. Since you insist she is just a friend, then introduce her to me. I'm still a single dog. Wang Hua exclaimed excitedly. Cut it out. She wouldn't even glance your way. Feng Xiaoxian shot him a mocking look. Ha! As if such a stunning beauty like Lin Bingyi would ever consider my son? Absolutely impossible. Wang Hua huffed, crossing his arms. Fine, if you want to introduce her, it's no big deal. He pouted and resumed his gaming. Ha ha ha. Poor guy is getting depressed. Ding Yun chuckled heartily. I must ask, have you three spent the entire day in the dormitory? Feng Xiaoxian glanced at the trio, though he suspected the question might be rather redundant. What else would we do? Look at us. Do any of us seem inclined to venture outside? Especially with this heat. It's unbearable. Ding Yun shook his head. Su Zhan and Wang Hua remained silent, merely offering a nonchalant hum in agreement. Feng Xiaoxian had evidently anticipated this outcome and said nothing further, turning to his phone instead. Suddenly, a notification popped up on his phone. Feng Xiaoxian opened it to find that someone had placed an order for the cosmetics he had listed on a second-hand website. After checking the recipient's address, he pondered for a moment and decisively chose to proceed with the shipping, notifying the nearest courier service. After communicating with the delivery person and confirming whether his friends wanted meals, to which he received an affirmative reply, Feng Xiaoxian got out of bed, retrieved the bag of cosmetics, and left the dormitory. Upon arriving at the school gate, the courier had already been waiting for some time. Hey there, are you the one sending the package? Wasn't the person I spoke to a guy? The delivery boy questioned, puzzled upon seeing Feng Xiaoxian. Yes, that's me. Here is the item I wish to send. How much is the shipping fee? Feng Xiaoxian replied, lowering his voice in exasperation as he communicated with the courier. The delivery boy scrutinized Feng Xiaoxian for a moment, thinking to himself how diverse college students have become. It's 26 yuan. You can just scan the code, all right? Having resolved the issue with the cosmetics, she successfully sold them for 500 yuan. This sum, combined with the living allowance from her parents, would allow her to live carefree for the next 2 months. Feng Xiaoxian was overjoyed, humming a little tune as she made her way to the food street outside the school. She headed straight to a private kitchen restaurant she had long admired. This was a place she had visited with Yilan during their relationship. The flavors were undeniably exquisite. 4 dishes for over 100 yuan might be a bit extravagant for an ordinary student, but circumstances had changed. With 3,000 yuan soon to be in her pocket, it was time to indulge in some fine dining. Upon entering the establishment, Feng Xiaoxian chose a discreet corner table to avoid drawing attention. She ordered a steamed sea bass, stir-fried lettuce with pork lard, and a bowl of seaweed and egg soup before taking out her phone to watch videos while waiting for her meal. As she was engrossed in her phone, a familiar voice cut through the air. Feng Xiaoxian? Startled, she looked up to see a girl in a light pink short skirt with short hair staring at her. Yilan. The sight of Yilan in such revealing attire stirred a wave of irritation within her. During their relationship, Yilan had never worn such a short skirt in her presence. What brings you here? Yilan inquired, peering down at Feng Xiaoxian from her elevated position, her tone deceptively casual. Just here for a meal, Feng Xiaoxian replied, her voice lacking warmth. In truth, her feelings for Yilan had long dissipated, and she had come to understand the reasons behind their breakup. Are you here alone? Isn't it a bit lonely? Would you like me and my boyfriend to join you for some company? Yilan suggested with a smile, though the smile bore a hint of malice. No need, Feng Xiaoxian said, returning her gaze to her phone, unwilling to engage with this woman driven by self-interest. Come on, Feng Xiaoxian, is it really necessary to be so cold? Yilan scoffed. When Feng Xiaoxian continued to ignore her, Yilan frowned, preparing to utter something unkind, but quickly shifted her demeanor, adopting a sweet tone. Lu Yang, why did you arrive so late? I've been waiting for you forever. Lu Yang? Feng Xiaoxian had heard of him. Like Du Jinhao, he was also a wealthy heir, though not quite as affluent. Lu Yang approached, wrapping an arm around Yilan's waist, his eyes gleaming with desire. Darling, did I keep you waiting? I'll make it up to you after our meal. How annoying. Yilan playfully hit Lu Yang's chest, feigning shyness. Feng Xiaoxian felt a wave of nausea at Yilan's exaggerated behavior, nearly losing her lunch. At that moment, Lu Yang noticed Feng Xiaoxian seated nearby. As if to flaunt his relationship, he pulled Yilan to sit across from her, grinning. You must be Xiaolan's ex-boyfriend, right? You don't mind sharing a table, do you? Feng Xiaoxian glanced at him briefly, returning to her phone, uninterested in engaging. Yilan observed Feng Xiaoxian's indifference, and her temper flared. She exclaimed, Feng Xiaoxian, Lu Yang is speaking to you. Why do you show no reaction? Is this how you display your manners? Just as Feng Xiaoxian was about to retort, she noticed two figures approaching her, and her words were immediately stifled. Ah, Xiao, what a coincidence. Are you dining at this establishment as well? The familiar voice and affectionate address belonged to Lin Bingyi. Accompanying her was her roommate, Li Xinyu. Xiao? This was the first time Yilan had heard anyone refer to Feng Xiaoxian in such a manner. She turned to see who it was, and was utterly astonished. This was Lin Bingyi. Had she just called Feng Xiaoxian Xiao? Were they acquainted? Did they share a close relationship? Lin Bingyi, uninterested in Yilan and Lu Yang, approached Feng Xiaoxian with a beaming smile, cheerfully greeting her. Oh, Xiao, I mentioned at lunch that we are quite fated to meet at the same restaurant for dinner. Now you must believe it. Feng Xiaoxian glanced at Yilan and then at Lin Bingyi, feeling a headache coming on. One required a masculine tone to avoid suspicion, while the other demanded a feminine voice for the same reason. It was quite the predicament. With a resigned sigh, Feng Xiaoxian nodded and replied, Yes, I believe it. Lin Bingyi blinked in confusion and asked, What's wrong with your voice? Xiao? My throat is a bit hoarse. But it's nothing, Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. Oh, it's my fault. Had I known, I would have advised you to avoid the spicy food. I'm so sorry, Xiao. Lin Bingyi gently touched Feng Xiaoxian's throat, her expression filled with regret. It's fine. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled and shook her head. Sister, could you please refrain from tempting me? How can you casually touch my throat? Yilan watched in disbelief as the beautiful Lin Bingyi displayed such concern for Feng Xiaoxian, even going so far as to touch her. Her heart seethed with jealousy, yet she dared not voice her discontent. Meanwhile, Lu Yang stood in stunned silence, unable to comprehend how the school's icy goddess could show such kindness to an insignificant boy. Chapter 11. The second task. Lu Yang and Yilan were both taken aback as they beheld Lin Bingyi and Feng Xiaoxian. Lu Yang found it utterly inconceivable that the renowned ice queen of the university, Lin Bingyi, would exhibit such familiarity with a male counterpart, especially one who happened to be the ex-boyfriend of his current girlfriend. Was this not a blatant mockery of him? Meanwhile, Yilan's heart was a tumult of emotions. She pursed her lips and, after a moment of contemplation, chose to remain silent as she led the reluctant Lu Yang away, who clearly wished to linger and gaze a bit longer at Lin Bingyi. Upon witnessing the awkward departure of Yilan and Lu Yang, Feng Xiaoxian felt a quiet sigh of relief wash over him. Thankfully, the two had not engaged in lengthy conversation, for any further disclosure could have been quite troublesome. Lin Bingyi, noticing Feng Xiaoxian's unusual demeanor, inquired with a trace of guilt, Is your throat truly all right? I apologize for ordering so many spicy dishes at lunch. It's nothing. Just a bit of soothing medicine will suffice. I'm perfectly fine. Feng Xiaoxian reassured her with a gentle pat on her delicate hand, a smile gracing his face. Very well then. By the way, would you mind sharing a table with us? Lin Bingyi asked, her large eyes sparkling as she gazed at Feng Xiaoxian, rendering any refusal on his part utterly impossible. Of course, though I've already ordered my share of dishes, Feng Xiaoxian replied, scratching his head with a chuckle. Yay, Xiaoxian is the best. Xinyu, come here. Lin Bingyi beckoned to Li Xinyu, who had been standing silently to the side. Okay. Li Xinyu approached and took a seat across from the two. She was indeed a striking beauty, her delicate features exuding an aura of purity that was quite captivating. Hello there. You can call me Xinyu just like Bingyi does, Li Xinyu said with a polite smile. And you can simply call me Xiaoxian, Feng Xiaoxian replied, returning her smile. By the way, Bingyi, you've been going out quite frequently these past few days. It seems you've met such a lovely and charming junior. After a short while, as their dishes arrived, Li Xinyu remarked with a grin. Indeed, Xiaoxian is truly wonderful, beautiful and sweet-voiced. The first time I encountered her, I was utterly taken aback. Lin Bingyi said, her eyes sparkling as she spoke. Haha. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled awkwardly, feeling somewhat embarrassed, for it was under the enhancement of various systems that his remarkable appearance had been revealed. It's a pity, though, had I not ordered so many spicy dishes at lunch, inadvertently hurting Xiaoxian's throat, you would have had the pleasure of hearing her adorable voice, so irresistible. Lin Bingyi teased while savoring a bite of fish. Really? Li Xingyu exclaimed in surprise, turning her gaze toward Feng Xiaoxian. No, Bingyi is just joking. Don't listen to her. Feng Xiaoxian quickly refuted. What do you mean joking? I have your chat records. You've sent me voice messages. Lin Bingyi giggled, covering her mouth as she looked at Feng Xiaoxian. Is that true? I want to hear it.
Li Xingyu chimed in eagerly. Come?
I'll play it for you. I had to pester Xiaoxian for quite some time before she finally agreed to send it to me. Lin Bingyi glanced around and lowered the volume to a level only the three of them could hear before pressing the play button. Sister, I want. Those 4 brief words lasted merely 2 seconds. Although only the three of them could hear it, Feng Xiaoxian experienced a profound sense of being the center of attention. Her cheeks flushed, hands shielding her forehead as she busied herself with a piece of bass. Oh my, so sweet. I can't take it anymore. I must stop. This is utterly scandalous. Li Xingyu chuckled. In the future, when you find a boyfriend, if you use that tone to act cute, he won't be able to resist you. If you ask for the moon, he'd probably fetch it for you. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Xiaoxian, you're blushing. Lin Bingyi noticed the rosy hue on Feng Xiaoxian's face, poking her playfully. Oh, Bingyi, you're so annoying. Feng Xiaoxian shot her a glance, unwilling to engage. Don't be mad, my lovely Xiaoxian. Lin Bingyi playfully shook Feng Xiaoxian's arm, adopting an endearing tone. All right, enough with the shaking. Let us eat. Unable to withstand Lin Bingyi's antics, Feng Xiaoxian finally surrendered. All right, eat up quickly, or the dishes will get cold. After enjoying a comfortable meal with the 2 beautiful girls, Feng Xiaoxian found an excuse to graciously decline Lin Bingyi and her friend's invitation to go shopping. She had just spent the day shopping with Lin Bingyi, and another outing in the evening might well leave her feet sore. Upon returning to her dormitory, she distributed the meals to her 3 sons, took a shower, and leisurely lay down on her bed. As she was idly scrolling through videos, the familiar sound of the system suddenly interrupted her. Beep beep beep, is the host there? The second task is here, the system announced cheerfully. If the host remains silent, I will directly declare your task a failure, and you will have to accept the corresponding punishment, the system stated matter-of-factly. What is this punishment for the task? Feng Xiaoxian finally spoke up. Your 3 roommates will immediately learn that you are now a girl. That's harsh, so what's the task? Feng Xiaoxian said through gritted teeth, feeling resigned. See? It would have been easier if you had just cooperated from the start. Why create such unpleasantness? The system chuckled mischievously. Let us get to the point. The second task is quite simple. Sign up for your school's music competition and successfully pass the preliminary round. Reward: intermediate singing skills. Is that it? No additional conditions? Feng Xiaoxian asked, perplexed. None, but you must participate in the competition as a female, the system clarified. Why? You're already a girl, right? Why the additional condition? The system retorted with disdain. Feng Xiaoxian awkwardly touched her nose, choosing not to respond, and instead began to ponder. She had heard about the music competition mentioned in the task. It was a school-level event open to all students, with no restrictions on the number of participants or their majors. However, one had to pass a non-public preliminary selection to enter the initial round, with all subsequent processes requiring public performances before the entire school. She received an intermediate proficiency in musical instruments from her last assignment, which is indeed a valuable asset, now proving useful. However, she finds herself in a quandary, pondering which instrument would be most suitable to utilize. Chapter 12. Let us share a room. Feng Xiaoxian pondered for a while and ultimately resolved to play the piano. After all, when performing, one merely needs to sit there, and the audience sees only a profile, thus reducing the likelihood of being recognized. A rather prudent choice. Just as Feng Xiaoxian settled on this decision, a sudden realization struck her, and she lay back down with an expression of distress. How could she have overlooked this crucial detail? The system's task required her to participate in the competition as a daughter, yet her registered gender at school was male. She quickly accessed the WeChat group chat history, locating the registration form shared by the class monitor. After skimming it for a moment, she felt a wave of relief wash over her. The form indicated that there was no need to provide her real name or details regarding her major, and the name announced by the host could be chosen by herself. Moreover, the prize for the competition's champion was not particularly lavish, merely a trophy, signifying a bold innovation in the university's long-standing traditions. Wang Hua glanced at Feng Xiaoshuan's bed and suddenly remarked, "Xiao Feng, I can't shake the feeling that you've been acting rather strangely lately, always running off somewhere." Upon hearing this, Feng Xiaoshuan's heart tightened, and she replied nonchalantly, "What is wrong? Am I not acting normally?" Though she said this, she couldn't shake the feeling that there was something amiss. I just think you seem a bit off." This left Feng Xiaoxian momentarily speechless, plunging the dormitory into an eerie silence. Sujin adjusted his glasses and chuckled. "Skinny guy, you're overthinking it. Isn't it good for Xiao Feng to move on from her heartbreak? It'll do her wonders." "Exactly. Skinny guy, what are you so worried about? I think Xiao Feng is just the same as ever. We're all brothers, after all. We see each other every day. How much could she have changed?" Ding Yun took a sip of his soda, burped, and laughed. "All right, perhaps I was overreacting." Wang Hua shrugged in acknowledgement. Feng Xiaoxian remained silent, casting a glance at Wang Hua before turning away, her mind racing with plans. It appeared that once the buyer confirmed receipt of the goods and the funds were secured, she would rent a place of her own. It was only a matter of time before her true identity was revealed in the dormitory. And so Monday arrived. After attending her classes, Feng Xiaoxian was packing her belongings, ready to leave, when she spotted Yilan standing at the back door of their classroom, dressed in a little dress, clearly waiting for someone. Feng Xiaoxian had no desire to entangle herself with her further, so she slung her backpack over her shoulder and headed for the front door. Just as she stepped outside, Yilan rushed over and blocked her path. "Xiao Feng, don't go." That familiar call of Xiao Feng, which would have delighted her in the past, now elicited no response within her. "Is there something you need?" Feng Xiaoxian asked with a hint of indifference. Ignoring her apathetic tone, Yilan gazed into her eyes, ensuring no one was around, and earnestly inquired, "What is your relationship with Lin Bingy?" After a moment of silence, Feng Xiaoxian shrugged and casually replied, "Just ordinary friends." "That's impossible. Ordinary friends wouldn't be so close. How can you be so concerned about me?" Touching my throat. "I cannot believe it."
Yilan retorted.
"What does your disbelief have to do with me? Step aside." Feng Xiaoxian replied indifferently, as she was eager to rush to the arts office to register for the competition. With that, she bypassed Yilan and made her way outside. Fuming, Yilan stamped her foot and ultimately gritted her teeth, walking off in another direction. Humming a little tune, she arrived at the arts office, pushed the door open, and, instead of seeing a teacher, spotted a familiar face. Lin Bingy. At the sound of her name, Lin Bingy looked up, and upon recognizing Feng Xiaoxian, she excitedly sprang from her seat and dashed towards her. "Wow, isn't this my beloved Xiaoxian? What brings you here? Did you come specifically to see me?" Lin Bingy exclaimed, enveloping Feng Xiaoxian in a warm, enthusiastic embrace. Their days together had made Feng Xiaoxian familiar with Lin Bingy's personality, cold on the outside, warm on the inside. She had grown accustomed to it, after all. It was a delightful benefit that she was not about to refuse. All right, Bingy. I'm here to find Teacher Wang to register for the competition." Feng Xiaoxian gently pushed away Lin Bingy's soft form, speaking with a hint of reluctance. "The competition? You mean the music contest at our school?" Lin Bingy blinked in surprise. "Yes." Feng Xiaoxian nodded. "How fortuitous. I am part of the student council and have been entrusted by Teacher Wang to handle the registration for this competition." Lin Bingy said with a smile. "Really? That's wonderful. It saves me a lot of trouble. Could you please sign me up?" Feng Xiaoxian beamed. Lin Bingy was momentarily taken aback by Feng Xiaoshuan's radiant smile but quickly regained her composure. She playfully patted her ample bosom, causing it to sway slightly, which captivated Feng Xiaoxian's attention, leaving her dry-mouthed. Unaware of her friend's unusual reaction, Lin Bingy asked, Xiaoxian, please fill out this form. Okay. 2 minutes later, Lin Bingyi glanced at the form Feng Xiaoxian had handed her, puzzled. Xiaoxian, are you not going to use your real name? You haven't even filled in your major? It's better to keep a low profile, and I think Xiaoxuan sounds quite nice, so let us go with that. Feng Xiaoxian explained with a smile. All right, since you are the contestant, I'll defer to your wishes. Lin Bingyi nodded, placing Feng Xiaoxian's form aside, resting her chin on her hand with a grin. Xiaoxian, I never imagined that besides being a special student in painting, you also play the piano. Feng Xiaoxian had already prepared a light-hearted response. Haha, just a little hobby. You know, by the way, since you're here, I wanted to discuss something with you, Lin Bingyi said, eyeing Feng Xiaoxian. What is it? Just tell me. I'm considering renting an apartment outside and have found a lovely 2-bedroom place. I'm currently in need of a roommate. Would you be interested in co-renting with me? Lin Bingyi looked at Feng Xiaoxian with eager anticipation. Co-rent? This caught Feng Xiaoxian off guard, as if a pillow had appeared just as she was feeling sleepy. She had been contemplating when to find a place to rent, and now Lin Bingyi was inviting her to share an apartment. How did you suddenly come up with the idea of living outside? Feng Xiaoxian inquired. Well, it's not a big deal. To be honest, I wanted to live off campus since my freshman year, but my parents were against it at the time. Now that I'm a junior, I thought it was time to move out and my parents have agreed. It's that simple, Lin Bingyi replied with a smile. Xinyu felt quite content with the school dormitory and had no intention of moving, so I came to ask you. At school, I have the best relationship with both of you, so naturally, I would think of you first when looking for a roommate. However, whether or not you want to join depends on you, Xiaoxian. Feng Xiaoxian blinked and asked, Sure, I've been contemplating moving out as well. Really? That's wonderful. Lin Bingyi exclaimed, her joy evident on her face. When can you take me to see that place? If it's good, I might move in a couple of days. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. Absolutely. I'll take you to see it tomorrow. Chapter 13. Moving tomorrow. As Lin Bingyi still had some matters to attend to, Feng Xiaoxian arranged to meet her at 6 in the evening to visit the house. After a brief conversation, they departed from the office. Walking along the tree-lined path back to the dormitory, Feng Xiaoxian felt a lingering dizziness. Was she truly about to become Lin Bingyi's roommate so effortlessly? It was a house meant solely for the two of them. If she were still a boy, the news would undoubtedly evoke envy and jealousy from others. Unbeknownst to Feng Xiaoxian, in the few days since becoming a girl, her subconscious had gradually adopted more feminine traits, both in demeanor and in her interactions with Lin Bingyi. However, she still made a conscious effort to maintain a masculine image in the dormitory to avoid detection. Upon returning to the dormitory, she found Wang Hua and the others still attending class. Feng Xiaoxian slipped off her shoes, revealing her delicate, dainty feet. After a quick wash, she climbed onto the bed and settled in comfortably. With her eyes closed, she reflected on the events of the past few days. Since that night when she inexplicably transformed into a girl after dining with Wang Hua and the others, her interactions with Lin Bingyi had increased significantly. Throughout her freshman year, she had only glimpsed Lin Bingyi from a distance, yet now they were on the verge of cohabitation. Although their identities were different, the thought filled her with a myriad of emotions. At 5:30 in the afternoon, Wang Hua and the others returned to the dormitory after dinner, only to find Feng Xiaoxian preparing to head out. Dingyun inquired, Xiaofeng, where are you off to? Going out to eat. Where else would I go? Feng Xiaoxian replied with a hint of exasperation. Oh, why didn't you message us? We just returned from the cafeteria. We could have brought something back for you.
Su Zen remarked.
It's no big deal. It's all the same. I don't even know what I want to eat. I'll just wander around the cafeteria. Feng Xiaoxian said, waving her hand dismissively as she left the dormitory. Wang Hua and the others, carefree, did not dwell on it and returned to their seats, powering on their devices to indulge in their own merriment. At 5:50, Feng Xiaoxian bought 2 cups of milk tea at the cafeteria and arrived at the school gate, waiting for Lin Bingyi. With a cup of milk tea in her left hand and her phone in her right, she was suddenly surprised as a pair of hands reached from behind, covering her eyes. Guess who I am? The girl's sweet, melodious voice was all too familiar to Feng Xiaoxian. All right, Bingyi, I've guessed it's you. Why are you so playful? Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. putting her phone back in her pocket and gently patting Lin Bingyi's hand. Xiaoxian, I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting. I had a last-minute issue that delayed me, Lin Bingyi said apologetically. It's fine. You were only 3 minutes late. It's no big deal, Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. I knew Xiaoxian would be the most understanding. Here, Bingyi, this is for you. Feng Xiaoxian handed the milk tea to Lin Bingyi. Wow, it's taro pudding. Xiaoxian, how did you know I love this? Lin Bingyi exclaimed, inserting a straw and taking large sips, her expression radiating pure enjoyment. I saw it. Just a couple of days ago, I ordered this milk tea twice, so I remembered your choice, Feng Xiaoxian said with a smile. Wow, Xiaoxian, you are so wonderful, Lin Bingyi exclaimed joyfully. Haha, let us go and chat as we walk. Bingyi, how do you have the key to this house? Feng Xiaoxian asked curiously as she noticed Lin Bingyi skillfully leading her into the community and producing a key to unlock the door. Haha, I rented this house yesterday, but I haven't found a roommate yet. When I heard you were also considering renting a place this afternoon, I got so excited that I forgot to mention it to you. Come in and take a look, Lin Bingyi said with a radiant smile. Upon entering, Feng Xiaoxian was taken aback. The house, though modest in size, exuded a charming aesthetic. The wallpaper chosen by the owner was adorably themed, making it quite suitable for a young woman's residence. There was only one bathroom, but it would suffice for both Feng Xiaoxian and Lin Bingyi. The living room featured a large sofa, ample enough for 4 adults, accompanied by a coffee table and a quaint kitchen. A balcony also graced the space, rendering it a complete living arrangement, ideal for financially comfortable young individuals. What do you think? This place is quite nice, right? The owner is also a young woman. This house was a gift from her father. She recently married and now lives with her husband, so she couldn't bear to sell it and decided to rent it out instead. I fell in love with it at first sight and immediately took action, Lin Bingyi said, crossing her arms and smiling. It's very nice. Feng Xiaoxian nodded repeatedly, unable to find any faults. How much is the rent per month? After a moment of contemplation, Feng Xiaoxian inquired about her most pressing concern. 2,000 a month. We can split it just 1,000 each. The landlord is very easygoing. She doesn't need the money and rented it to me for slightly below market value. In our area, this price is quite low. You wouldn't find anything like it, Lin Bingyi explained. That sounds great. I think it's wonderful. Feng Xiaoxian nodded in agreement. Then when will you move in with me, Xiaoxian? Lin Bingyi looked at her eagerly. Having known each other for only a few days, she had already considered Feng Xiaoxian a close friend and hoped she would move in soon. I'll move in tomorrow. After a moment of thought, Feng Xiaoxian replied. Awesome. Which dormitory are you in? I'll come help you tomorrow. No, it's all right. I don't have much to move. I can manage on my own. Feng Xiaoxian's heart raced at the thought of Lin Bingyi coming to help her. She had to prevent that from happening. Oh, is that so? Are you really sure you don't need my help? I'm fine, Bingyi. You're busy too, so it's no trouble. I can handle it by myself. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. All right, let us go out for a meal. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten either. Let us go. Chapter 14. Are you moving out? What? You are moving out? The trio exclaimed in unison as Feng Xiaoxian announced her decision to leave the dormitory. Oh my goodness! How sudden! Su Jin furrowed his brow and replied helplessly. Honestly, I had this thought since my freshman year, but I lacked the financial means back then. Haha, now I feel ready to move out. Moreover, our major might require us to frequently go out, making it inconvenient to return to the dormitory at night, Feng Xiaoxian explained, shrugging her shoulders in resignation. Well, since you are determined, we need not say anything more, Wang Hua chuckled, looking at Feng Xiaoxian. Don't worry, even if I move out, our father-son relationship remains intact. I will always be your old father, and that will never change. Feng Xiaoxian joked, noticing the trio's evident disappointment. Hey, how can you say that? You are my son. You are disrupting the hierarchy, Ding Yun playfully scolded. Ha ha ha. Seeing their smiles, Feng Xiaoxian felt a mix of emotions. To be honest, if she hadn't transformed into a girl, she would never have considered moving out. Although she and Ding Yun were not in the same major, they had shared a dormitory for a year, fostering a deep friendship. The thought of leaving was somewhat painful. All right, enough of this gloomy talk. By the way, What is your rented place like? When you have time, show us. Ding Yun inquired. Yes, since you are moving tomorrow. Let us help you and see your new place. Su Jin added cheerfully. No need to trouble yourselves, you all have classes tomorrow morning. Besides, I don't have any classes, so I'll manage to move by myself. I don't have that much stuff anyway. We can get together another day. Feng Xiaoxian quickly replied. She knew they couldn't help her. If they saw the apartment she shared with Lin Bingyi, it would raise too many questions. The thought of encountering Lin Bingyi made her uneasy. True, we do have a full schedule of classes tomorrow morning. Let's plan to hang out another time. Tomorrow, you'll have to move alone, Wang Hua said, winking. I'm perfectly fine doing it alone, Feng Xiaoxian smiled. Yay, I finally finished. Thank you, Xiaoxian. Without your help, I would have taken ages to sort this out. Lin Bingyi collapsed onto the sofa, staring at the ceiling in exasperation. Haha, it's nothing. Helping you is the least I can do, Lin Bingyi replied, sitting beside her while glancing at her phone with a smile. After 2 days, the buyer successfully received her cosmetics, and the sum of over 3,000 yuan had been credited. Observing the 4-digit figure beginning with a 4 in her bank account, Feng Xiaoxian was overwhelmed with joy, for it was her first experience of possessing such a substantial amount of money. Bingyi, I have transferred the money to you. Please check your account. Just as she finished speaking, Feng Xiaoxian unexpectedly witnessed an inappropriate scene. Her face instantly flushed crimson. She quickly turned away and playfully chided, Bingyi, what are you doing? Hurry and put on some clothes. It turned out that after tidying up for quite some time, the air conditioning had only recently been turned on. Lin Bingyi, feeling overheated, had lifted her short sleeves, revealing her perfectly flat abdomen devoid of any excess flesh. From Feng Xiaoxuan's vantage point, she even caught a glimpse of white. Hee, I was just too hot, Lin Bingyi teased, sticking out her tongue as she donned her clothes and leaned closer to Feng Xiaoxian. By the way, Xiaoxian, we are both girls. Is it really necessary for you to blush so much? Feng Xiaoxian took a deep breath, attempting to quell the flutter in her stomach, and helplessly responded, though that may be true, we are still girls and should maintain a certain decorum. What's wrong with that? This is our home. It's perfectly fine to be a little unrestrained here, Lin Bingyi retorted, pouting. And by the way, your words make it sound as though I am some kind of loose girl. Humph. Oh no, that's not what I meant. Please don't be upset. Bingyi. Seeing Lin Bingyi misinterpret her words, Feng Xiaoxian leaned in, gently nudging Lin Bingyi's arm. The latter huffed and turned away, her demeanor quite proud. Feng Xiaoxian rolled her eyes and cleared her throat, adopting a sweet tone. Please don't be angry. Bingyi, I truly didn't mean it that way. You've misunderstood. As she spoke, she couldn't help but fidget with her toes, feeling quite embarrassed by her tone. However, Lin Bingyi was quite taken by it. Feng Xiaoxian's soft, melodious voice made her ears tingle, and she quickly capitulated, saying, All right, I know you didn't mean it that way. I just think that since this is our cozy nest, we should be able to let loose a bit. Who behaves rigidly in their own home, especially when there are no outsiders around. Don't you agree, Xiaoxian? Feng Xiaoxian smiled helplessly, responding, All right, I'll do as you say, whatever you say goes. At worst, she would sacrifice her own little heart, for it was a rare privilege others could only dream of witnessing. What do you want to eat tonight? Let us order takeout. I don't feel like going out. I'm too tired. Lin Bingyi stretched, her perfect figure on full display. Feng Xiaoxian, fearing a blush, dared not look too long and lowered her gaze to her phone, saying, Sure, anything is fine. You decide. Great. Chapter 15. Let me hold you for a while, oh dear. I can't take it anymore. I'm utterly stuffed, Lin Bingyi exclaimed, leaning back against her chair while gently caressing her belly, a look of sheer contentment gracing her features. Really, Bingyi? Did you have to order so much? There's no way we can finish it all. Feng Xiaoxian lamented, gazing at the remnants on the table. A solitary hamburger, a chicken wrap, 2 servings of spicy chicken wings, and a cup of cola. You can't blame me. I had no idea the portions would be this generous. Lin Bingyi replied playfully, sticking her tongue out with a smile. What are we going to do with all this? I simply can't eat another bite, she whined. Let us save it for a late-night snack. Next time, order a bit less, Feng Xiaoxian replied, giving her a teasing glance. Alrighty, Xiaoxian. Should I shower first or will you? Lin Bingyi asked, stepping out of her room with a change of clothes, eyeing Feng Xiaoxian who was engrossed in her phone on the sofa. You go ahead. I'm in no rush, Feng Xiaoxian smiled back. Okay then. Not long after Lin Bingyi entered the bathroom, the sound of running water filled the air. Initially, Feng Xiaoxian thought nothing of it, but then it struck her that things were different now. In the past, those sounds had come from Wang Hua and the others, but now it was Lin Bingyi, a stunning beauty, bathing inside. Feng Xiaoxian found it hard to imagine that scene, yet she was certain it must be incredibly alluring. The water continued to flow, and Feng Xiaoxian found herself unable to focus on her phone. The anticipation was unbearable. Finally, after what felt like an eternity, the bathroom door stirred. Lin Bingyi emerged, clad in an adorably whimsical Pikachu pajama set that was a stark contrast to her usual elegant persona. Feng Xiaoxian was momentarily taken aback. Wiping her damp hair, Lin Bingyi looked at Feng Xiaoxian and asked with a playful giggle, "What is the matter? Xiaoxian? Is there something on my face?" Feng Xiaoxian shook her head, still in a daze. "No, it's just that your pajamas don't quite match your usual image." Lin Bingyi picked up a hairdryer and sat beside Feng Xiaoxian, asking with a smile, "Then what do you think my usual image is like? Before I knew you, I would have said you were the epitome of a cold, regal goddess," Feng Xiaoxian replied shyly, inhaling the sweet fragrance that wafted from Lin Bingyi. "Haha, actually, I can be both regal and sweet, don't you think, Xiaoxian?" Lin Bingyi chuckled, covering her mouth with her hand. Xiaoxian, could you help me dry my hair?" Lin Bingyi pleaded, her large, sparkling eyes fixed on Feng Xiaoxian. Of course, how could Feng Xiaoxian refuse the request of such a beautiful girl, especially one who shared a room with her? Rising to her feet, Feng Xiaoxian deftly plugged in the hairdryer, using her left hand to gently lift Lin Bingyi's lustrous black hair, while her right hand activated the dryer, the soft whirring filling the air. Lin Bingyi closed her eyes in sheer enjoyment, reveling in a sense of tranquility she felt when she was with Feng Xiaoxian. It was peculiar yet delightful that she derived such a profound sense of security from her presence. After a brief moment of blowing her hair, Feng Xiaoxian turned off the hairdryer and was about to leave when Lin Bingyi, seated before her, suddenly embraced her waist, resting her face against Feng Xiaoxian's abdomen, playfully saying, "Xiaoxian, may I hold you for a little while?" Feng Xiaoxian's cheeks flushed with a hint of crimson, yet she did not refuse, softly murmuring her consent. The cozy little room fell into a serene silence, with only the gentle, shallow breaths of the two girls filling the air. After approximately 2 minutes, Lin Bingyi reluctantly released Feng Xiaoxian, rubbing her slightly reddened eyes, and chuckled, "Xiaoxian, I apologize for asking you to dry my hair and then suddenly hugging you. I feel quite sentimental. Haha." Feng Xiaoxian placed the hairdryer on a small table beside them and sat next to Lin Bingyi, her expression filled with concern as she inquired, "What troubles you, Bingyi? Have you been reminded of something sorrowful?" Lin Bingyi sniffled, and Feng Xiaoxian distinctly sensed that Lin Bingyi was not quite herself. "Bingyi, I consider you a good friend, and I don't want to hide anything from you. I did recall some unpleasant matters earlier, which made me feel a bit down." Lin Bingyi forced a smile, but the more Feng Xiaoxian looked, the more her heart ached. Under Lin Bingyi's surprised gaze, Feng Xiaoxian wrapped her arm around Lin Bingyi's shoulders, allowing her small head to rest against her chest, comforting her with gentle words. "It's all right, Bingyi. I regard you as a dear friend, and you can confide in me. While I may not be able to offer solutions, I can at least lend an ear and be a listener." Lin Bingyi hugged Feng Xiaoxian tightly and, after a while, softly chuckled, "Thank you, Xiaoxian. It's just that I can't share these matters with you right now. I was merely caught off guard by my emotions. But I am fine now, Well then, as long as you're all right, I shall go take a shower," Feng Xiaoxian said, patting her back with a smile. Go ahead, Xiaoxian." At this, Lin Bingyi released Feng Xiaoxian, perching herself on the sofa, watching her intently. "Xiaoxian, do you have classes tomorrow morning?" "Not at all. Why do you ask? Would you accompany me to watch a movie later?" "Sure. Why, Bingyi, of all the films, do you insist on watching a horror movie?" Feng Xiaoxian replied with a hint of resignation. "Well, I just had a sudden whim. In the past, I didn't dare to watch them because Enin wouldn't, and I had no one to accompany me. But now that I have you, I suddenly want to." Lin Bingyi chuckled mischievously. But aren't you afraid of having nightmares tonight? To be honest, Feng Xiaoxian also feared horror films. Although she understood that they were merely performances, the fear lingered, rendering her unable to watch them. With you by my side, I'm not afraid. Lin Bingyi slightly puffed out her chest and earnestly said, causing the large white rabbit in front of her to sway gently, which left Feng Xiaoxian utterly entranced. All right then, I shall risk my life to accompany a beautiful lady. Let us watch this horror film together. Feng Xiaoxian declared. Thank you, Xiaoxian. Moments later, as the movie commenced, the room was filled with the alternating screams of the two girls. Wah! It's so terrifying. Feng Xiaoxian trembled, her voice quivering. Bingyi, I'm so scared. Can we stop watching? Okay, let us not watch anymore. Lin Bingyi had regretted her decision long ago, and upon hearing Feng Xiaoxuan's suggestion, she hurriedly turned off the tablet. It's too frightening. I can't take it. Lin Bingyi patted her chest, breathing heavily. After a brief 5-minute respite, the two girls deliberately watched some comedic videos to divert their attention. All right, let us go to bed. It's getting late, Feng Xiaoxian remarked as she checked the time. Okay, time for bed. See you tomorrow. Chapter 16. Attending class together. Ah, how delightful. In the room, Feng Xiaoxian stretched languidly, rubbing her sleepy eyes and stifling a yawn. Living out here certainly has its advantages. At least I no longer need to whisper as I did a few days ago. I can bathe, eat, and conduct myself like a normal girl. The freedom is truly wonderful. Sitting up, Feng Xiaoxian shook her head, her disheveled hair swaying from a night of slumber. After a brief tidy-up, she slipped out of bed and exited her room. As soon as she stepped outside, a tantalizing aroma wafted through the air. Entering the living room, she spotted Lin Bingyi wearing an apron and carrying a plate of food. Upon seeing Feng Xiaoxian in her disheveled state, Lin Bingyi couldn't help but chuckle. Xiaoxian, you can really sleep. It's already 8:30, and you've just woken up. Hurry, wash your face and brush your teeth. Breakfast is ready. Oh, okay. Feng Xiaoxian replied with an awkward smile, rushing toward the bathroom. 5 minutes later, gazing at the spread on the coffee table, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, Wow, Bingyi, did you make all this? Yes, I got up around 7. Aren't I impressive? Lin Bingyi replied with a cheerful smile, her eyes sparkling and her expression particularly enchanting. Absolutely. It smells amazing. Feng Xiaoxian praised. Don't just talk. Use your chopsticks and eat. Otherwise it'll get cold. Lin Bingyi urged. Feng Xiaoxian picked up her bowl, took a bite, and her eyes lit up. She gave Lin Bingyi a thumbs up. This scallion oil noodle is delicious. It's even better than what we have at school. Of course, just look at who made it. Lin Bingyi said proudly, puffing out her chest slightly. However, Feng Xiaoxian, mindful of the moment, refrained from lingering on this captivating sight. She didn't want to get flustered so early in the day. 10 minutes later, they had polished off the meal. Feng Xiaoxian lay back on the sofa, satisfied, and said, Bing, your culinary skills are outstanding. The flavors are divine. Do you like it? If you do, I can cook for you every day. Lin Bingyi said, playfully hugging Feng Xiaoxian's arm. I do like it, but asking you to cook every day seems a bit much. I wouldn't feel right about it. Feng Xiaoxian replied softly. She wasn't one to take advantage. Lin Bingyi was so kind to her, and it would be inappropriate to push her luck. Haha, it's no trouble at all. We can go grocery shopping together every day and stock up. We mustn't waste the kitchen's refrigerator space. Just imagine our cozy little home, buying ingredients and cooking together every day. How wonderful would that be? Lin Bingyi mused, her voice softening with warmth. Feng Xiaoxian fell silent. To be honest, Lin Bingyi's vision stirred something deep within her. If she were still a boy, having a girl like Lin Bingyi express such sentiments would undoubtedly bring her immense joy. But now, no matter how much they talked, she and Lin Bingyi were merely good friends, besties at that. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Lin Bingyi gazed at Feng Xiaoxian in confusion and inquired. Huh? It's nothing. I just spaced out for a moment. However, what you mentioned does resonate with me. It truly is heartwarming. Haha. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. Of course, this is the kind of ordinary life that many people dream of. To live without worries, carefree, This is the essence of true living, Lin Bingyi remarked with a sigh. Indeed. After lunch, Lin Bingyi donned her sneakers and turned to Feng Xiaoxian, asking Xiaoxian, "Do you have any classes this afternoon?" "I originally did, but the teacher said there was an urgent matter and couldn't make it. We'll reschedule for another time." "Ah, so that means you have the afternoon off?" Lin Bingyi raised an eyebrow and said, "Yes, why?" Feng Xiaoxian responded, In that case, would you be willing to accompany me to class?" Lin Bingyi sat beside Feng Xiaoxian, smiling. Just as Feng Xiaoxian was about to agree, a voice echoed in her mind. "Congratulations, host. You have triggered a hidden task. Accept Lin Bingyi's request to attend class with her. Reward, 1 point to leg attributes. What if I refuse?" Feng Xiaoxian curiously asked. "You may certainly try," the system replied coolly. "All right, Bingyi, since I have nothing else to do, I can accompany you to class," Feng Xiaoxian said with a smile. "Congratulations, host. You have completed the choice. Leg attribute points have been added. By the way, when does class start?" "In 20 minutes, Lin Bingyi giggled. "What, 20 minutes? That hardly leaves any time. I haven't even changed yet." Feng Xiaoxian hurriedly stood up, intending to rush to her room to change. "There's no need. Xiaoxian, you look lovely just as you are." Lin Bingyi quickly grabbed her arm, playfully tapping her forehead with a smile. Feng Xiaoxian glanced down at her outfit, wearing an oversized t-shirt sent by her mother that hung to her thighs, paired with shorts that left her long, fair legs exposed. "See? I told you, Xiaoxian, your legs are so beautiful. You must show them off," Lin Bingyi teased. Fine then, let's go." Feng Xiaoxian conceded with a reluctant smile. "Great, off we go." As they walked through the campus, Feng Xiaoxian could distinctly feel the gazes of numerous onlookers upon them, causing her to lower her head slightly, anxious that someone might recognize her. "Xiaoxian, why are you so shy?" Lin Bingyi leaned closer and whispered. "Huh? I'm not." Feng Xiaoxian defended herself. "Have you never been in a relationship with a boy?" Lin Bingyi suddenly asked, linking her arm with Feng Xiaoxian's. "Huh? Well, not really." She indeed had never dated a boy, though she had been in a relationship with Yilan when she was still in a male form. "Really? With your beauty and figure, haven't any boys pursued you?" Lin Bingyi exuded an air of curiosity, chuckling softly. "Well, that is indeed the case. It's just that I haven't encountered anyone I fancy." Feng Xiaoxian blushed even deeper, fabricating a little white lie. "Oh, in that case, Xiaoxian, you are still quite the innocent girl." "Ha ha ha." Lin Bingyi giggled, covering her mouth playfully. "So, Bingyi, have you ever had a boyfriend?" Feng Xiaoxian inquired. "Me? Not at all." Lin Bingyi replied with a sly smile. TSK. "And yet you dare to comment on me? What right do you have to say anything?" "Humph." Feng Xiaoxian turned her head away, feigning displeasure. "Ha ha ha. Xiaoxian, how can you be so adorable?" Lin Bingyi couldn't help but burst into laughter. "Humph. All right, look at you. Must I refrain from teasing you?" Lin Bingyi coaxed. "That's more like it." Feng Xiaoxian, rarely displaying her pride, basked in Lin Bingyi's gentle words, which brought her an indescribable sense of comfort. As they entered the classroom, the two chose a seat in the back row. Feng Xiaoxian surveyed her surroundings and whispered, "Bingyi, this doesn't seem to be your major class, does it?" "Indeed, it's not. It's a new elective I've selected," Lin Bingyi replied with a smile. Upon seeing Lin Bingyi, the other students in the classroom immediately became flustered. Look, that girl is Lin Bingyi, isn't she? So beautiful. No wonder she is the campus belle of our university. Her figure is simply impeccable. Who is that girl sitting next to her? I've never seen her before. She is stunning too. Indeed, beautiful girls only associate with other beautiful individuals. Oh, how I wish to be close to Lin Bingyi." Feng Xiaoxian felt the multitude of gazes directed her way, making her feel rather uncomfortable. She shielded her forehead with her hand, attempting to conceal her face from prying eyes. After all, she was merely auditing the class, and no one would pay her much heed. Chapter 17. Almost recognized with 2 minutes remaining before class commenced, Feng Xiaoxian idly scrolled through her phone, while Lin Bingyi occasionally engaged her in light conversation, whispering and laughing, oblivious to the envious gazes of countless admirers. How fortunate that there are seats available in the last row. I told you, arriving late still grants you a spot at the back. Ha! You're just lucky this time, chubby. It might not happen again. Hey, hey, hey! A bet is a bet, my bespectacled friend. Are you trying to back out? Are you joking? Am I that kind of person? It's merely a dinner. I'll treat you. Ha ha ha. Truly magnanimous. My dear glasses wearer. As two familiar voices reached her ears, Feng Xiaoshuan's eyes widened, her heart racing with anxiety. Oh no, how did those two manage to come here? This is utterly absurd. Xiaoxian, what is wrong? Lin Bingyi noticed Feng Xiaoxian's unusual demeanor and inquired with concern. Nothing. Just feeling a bit warm. Haha. Feng Xiaoxian waved her hand dismissively, fabricating an excuse. Ah, that makes sense. It is an elective class after all. With so many people, it's bound to be warm. Hang in there, Xiaoxian. Lin Bingyi shrugged, expressing her understanding. At that moment, sitting in the back row, Su Zhen and Ding Yun also took note of the two girls in front. Ding Yun elbowed Su Zhen's wrist and whispered, "Look at those two girls in front. Isn't the one on the left the campus belle? Lin Bingyi?" Su Zhen adjusted his glasses, observing Lin Bingyi as she turned to converse with Feng Xiaoxian, and nodded affirmatively. Indeed, that's her. Upon receiving Su Zhen's confirmation, Ding Yun couldn't contain his excitement, exclaiming, "Lin Bingyi, glasses. I've only seen her photos on the school forum or in the university's information hub. I never expected her to be this stunning in person." Su Zhen replied with a hint of exasperation. "You haven't even seen her face. How can you be so sure she is beautiful? So what? Just from her back. It's evident she is undoubtedly a beauty. Haha, but who is that girl sitting next to her? There's something about her silhouette that seems familiar." Ding Yun pondered aloud, noticing Feng Xiaoxian beside Lin Bingyi. Lin Bingyi overheard the faint murmurs of Ding Yun and Su Zhen and inferred their discussion. Having grown accustomed to such attention, she remained silent. However, when she caught wind of Ding Yun's comment about recognizing Feng Xiaoxian, she leaned closer and asked, "Xiaoxian, that chubby boy behind us seems to think he knows you. What's going on? Are you classmates?" Feng Xiaoxian heard Ding Yun's words clearly and, now being questioned by Lin Bingyi, rubbed her forehead and had no choice but to fabricate a lie. "I'm not sure. Perhaps he is a friend of a friend. And that makes sense. If he truly knew you, he would have approached you," Lin Bingyi mused, nodding in agreement. For a tense 40 minutes, Lin Bingyi tightly held onto Feng Xiaoshuan's hand as they exited the classroom. "Bingyi, maybe you could let go of my hand?" Feng Xiaoxian suggested, feeling her heart race. Lin Bingyi pouted and replied, "What's wrong? Is it so terrible for me to hold your hand? Isn't it normal for good friends to hold hands? Or do you think I'm not your friend? That's not what I meant." "Forget it, Bingyi. Just pretend I didn't say anything," Feng Xiaoxian conceded. Though truthfully, holding Lin Bingyi's delicate hand felt utterly delightful, cool and soft to the touch. "Xiaoxian, on such a hot day, let me treat you to some milk tea as a reward for accompanying me to class," Lin Bingyi said with a cheerful smile, gently swinging their clasped hands. "I think you just want some for yourself," Feng Xiaoxian teased. "Oh, it's all the same. Let us go." Lin Bingyi laughed heartily, having been seen through. "Hey, slow down. Ah, nothing beats a refreshing cup of iced milk tea in summer," Lin Bingyi exclaimed, relishing a big sip of her taro pudding milk tea. "Just be careful not to drink too much, or you'll risk gaining weight," Feng Xiaoxian joked. "Ha, not a chance. I have a physique that doesn't gain weight. I can eat and drink to my heart's content without worry. It's simply wonderful," Lin Bingyi proudly declared, puffing out her chest with a grin. "How coincidental." Suddenly, a male voice called out from behind. The two girls turned to see He Xiao approaching. He had been waiting outside for nearly an hour for Lin Bingyi to emerge, and upon noticing Feng Xiaoxian beside her, his eyes brightened, discreetly scanning her long legs. "He Xiao, why are you here again?" Lin Bingyi frowned slightly, her tone laced with displeasure. "I'm just concerned about you. I heard you moved out but didn't even tell me. I could have helped you with your luggage." He Xiao flashed a disarmingly bright smile. "No need. Save your car for charming the girls at your university." "Don't waste my time," Lin Bingyi retorted without hesitation. "Bingyi, I know you have grievances against me, but we've grown up together as childhood friends. Your friends are my friends too. And I still don't know who this young lady is beside you, He Xiao said, glancing at the silent Feng Xiaoxian with a smile. Feng Xiaoxian felt bemused, unsure how the conversation had shifted to her. I warn you, don't even think about making advances on Xiaoxian. She is my good friend, and if you dare to harass her, I won't let you off easily. Lin Bingyi protectively shielded Feng Xiaoxian behind her, glaring at He Xiao. Feng Xiaoxian blinked, remaining silent, but her expression conveyed her thoughts clearly. After all, being protected by a beautiful friend felt rather splendid. Bingyi, how could you say that? Am I that kind of person? He Xiao defended himself. Is it not clear to you? Let us depart, Xiao Xiao, Lin Bing said, and with that, she grasped Feng Xiaoxian's hand and left without a glance back. He Xiao observed the retreating figures of the two women, casting a meaningful glance at Feng Xiaoxian before taking his leave. Chapter 18. Back scrubbing that He Xiao claims to be your childhood companion, your childhood sweetheart. Surely, there must be some harmony between you two? Feng Xiaoxian inquired, holding Lin Bingyi's hand and tilting her head in confusion. Sighing, Lin Bingyi replied, while it is true that our relationship was once amicable, I began to view him differently after learning of his notorious reputation at school. Notorious reputation? What do you mean? Feng Xiaoxian blinked, her curiosity piqued, and since her transformation into a girl, her inquisitiveness had only intensified. He Xiao is a student from the adjacent university, the School of Finance. Shortly after starting his freshman year, he was rumored to have flirted with several girls, and eventually, those girls exposed him publicly on the campus bulletin board. Lin Bingyi explained slowly. I see. But then again, it's not surprising. Most schools have a few such individuals. Besides, He Xiao is relatively handsome and wealthy compared to other boys. So it's no wonder they fell for his charm, Feng Xiaoxian speculated, turning her head only to notice Lin Bingyi staring at her with a blank expression. Feng Xiaoxian touched her face, perplexed, and asked, Bingyi, what are you looking at? Squinting her eyes, Lin Bingyi replied with dissatisfaction, Xiaoxian, do you think He Xiao is handsome? You aren't falling for his facade of gentlemanliness, are you? Quickly shaking her head, Feng Xiaoxian clarified, no, of course not. I was merely viewing him from an objective standpoint, devoid of any emotional bias. I have no feelings for him whatsoever, so please don't overthink it. Nodding in understanding, Lin Bingyi's expression softened as she smiled. That's more like it. That kind of conceited man is not worth it. It's far more joyous for us to be together, right? Absolutely. Feng Xiaoxian responded with a bright smile. Since becoming a girl, she had formed a bond with Lin Bingyi. Two individuals who once seemed worlds apart now found themselves as good friends, and her heart brimmed with genuine happiness in her company. At 6:30 in the evening, after returning home from dinner, the two girls promptly kicked off their shoes and padded barefoot into the living room. Lin Bingyi tugged at her collar, panting, and remarked, it's so hot. Xiaoxian, should you shower first or shall I? Feng Xiaoxian glanced at Lin Bingyi and jested, you go first, Bingyi. You're sweating far more than I am. Sticking out her tongue and chuckling, Lin Bingyi replied, what can I say? I'm just sensitive to heat. I'll go ahead then, all right? Feng Xiaoxian lounged on the sofa, basking in the breeze from the electric fan, as the sound of water dripped from the bathroom. A wave of restlessness washed over her. Though she too was a girl and familiar with her own body, the alluring sound of water still made her feel somewhat uneasy. Xiaoxian, could you come in for a moment? Suddenly, Lin Bingyi's voice called from the bathroom. What is it? Feng Xiaoxian tiptoed to the bathroom door, facing away as she shouted. Xiao, my back itches a bit. Could you please come in and help me scratch it? Lin Bingyi, in the bathroom, clearly felt a touch of shyness, as it was her first time asking someone for such a favor. Huh?
No.
That seems inappropriate, Feng Xiaoxian declined, aware of the boundaries she should not cross, even though she was accustomed to taking advantage of situations. She understood that being a girl did not grant her the liberty to engage in improper actions. Oh, come on. We are both girls. What's the big deal? Just come in, Lin Bingyi urged, her last remark leaving Feng Xiaoxian flustered. All right then. I'm coming in. With a deep breath, Feng Xiaoxian hesitantly pushed open the door. As it swung wide, she was greeted by a scene that made her heart race. Lin Bingyi sat on a small stool, her back to Feng Xiaoxian, the graceful curve of her back enticing and alluring. Her waist was slender, the skin, glistening with steam from the warm water, flushed with a rosy hue. Her long hair was styled in a bun, revealing a tantalizing glimpse of her back, creating a striking visual impact. Feng Xiaoxian had often noticed Lin Bingyi's alluring figure from afar, but now, with her clothes removed, she realized how truly captivating she was. Overwhelmed, she instinctively shut her eyes, unwilling to gaze any longer. Noticing the prolonged silence behind her, Lin Bingyi curiously inquired, "Xiaoxian, why aren't you moving?" It took a moment for Feng Xiaoxian to gather herself. She opened her eyes and approached her from behind, scratching her head awkwardly. Bingyi, how should I scratch? Just do it casually, Xiaoxian. You're so adorable. Lin Bingyi chuckled at her innocent remark, her laughter causing her to tremble with delight. A fleeting glimpse of white caught Feng Xiaoxuan's eye, prompting her to swallow hard. She moistened her hands, squeezed some body wash, and began to rub it on Lin Bingyi's smooth, delicate back. "Ah, that feels wonderful. Xiaoxian, you have quite the skill," Lin Bingyi exclaimed with satisfaction. "Haha, it's nothing special." Feng Xiaoxian laughed nervously, her cheeks flushed a deep crimson, akin to a ripe tomato, if only Lin Bingyi had turned around at that moment. After 5 minutes, Feng Xiaoxian exited the bathroom and plopped onto the sofa, her heart racing, gasping for air, and gulping down water to regain her composure. Lin Bingyi's actions tonight had ignited a fire within her. With a soft click, the bathroom door opened, and Lin Bingyi emerged in her pajamas. Spotting Feng Xiaoxian, she smiled and said, "Thank you, Xiaoxian." Feng Xiaoxian's cheeks reddened further as she replied, "No need to thank me. I'm going to take a shower now. Shall I help you scratch your back?" Lin Bingyi teased, her fingers playfully reaching into the air. No, that's all right. I'm going now," Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, swiftly grabbing her clothes and darting back into the bathroom. Ha ha ha. Chapter 19. A night's rest. Xiao. Do you truly not require my assistance in rubbing your back? Lin Bingyi called cheerfully from the bathroom door. "Oh dear, I really don't need it. How many times have you asked already? Don't you tire of it?" Feng Xiaoxian replied helplessly. Having just been coerced into giving Lin Bingyi a back rub, it was now her turn to bathe. Lin Bingyi kept inquiring whether she needed help, which struck Feng Xiaoxian as rather odd. She certainly did not dare allow her to enter. Facing away, who knew what mischievous antics Lin Bingyi might attempt? Suddenly, the bathroom door swung open, and before Feng Xiaoxian could step out, Lin Bingyi dashed over, clutching a bag of potato chips. Upon seeing Feng Xiaoxian fully dressed, her expression immediately soured. "What? Xiao, you finished your shower already?" Feng Xiaoxian felt a wave of frustration wash over her, gritting her teeth as she retorted, "Bingyi, what do you mean by that?" It doesn't mean anything. I just wanted to lend a hand." "Why aren't you happy, Xiao?" Lin Bingyi feigned innocence, grinning foolishly. "Pa, you lecher." Feng Xiaoxian spat, striding towards her room. Xiao, are you returning to your room so soon? Aren't you going to keep me company in the living room to watch some television?" Lin Bingyi called out from behind. "Let us call it a night. I'm a bit tired and wish to sleep early." Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. "Oh, then fine, good night." Good night. In the dead of night, a torrential downpour enveloped the city, accompanied by the rumbling of thunder. The cacophony of thunderclaps intertwined with the rain was particularly loud. Crack! A flash of lightning illuminated the sky, jolting Lin Bingyi from her slumber. Surrounded by darkness, the thunder's roar combined with the rain continued to assault her eardrums, sending her into a panic. She hastily switched on her bedside lamp, clutching her pillow, and rushed barefoot to Feng Xiaoxuan's room. Xiao, open the door.
I'm scared.
The knocking roused Feng Xiaoxian from her deep sleep. Rubbing her eyes, she groggily got out of bed, half awake as she opened the door and asked, "Bingyi, what's wrong?"
Wach, Xiao. I'm scared.
Lin Bingyi exclaimed, tossing aside her pillow and enveloping Feng Xiaoxian in an embrace. Feng Xiaoxian, now more alert, had no time to appreciate the softness in her arms. She gently patted Lin Bingyi's back, asking with concern, It's all right, Bingyi. I'm here. What's the matter? Don't cry." Seeing Lin Bingyi's shoulders tremble slightly from her sobs, Feng Xiaoxian felt a pang of sympathy. She had always assumed that a beautiful and wealthy girl like Lin Bingy had everything she desired, unaware of her own vulnerable side. I've been afraid of thunder since I was little. Lin Bingy clutched Feng Xiaoxian tightly, her voice trembling. I see, it's all right. I'm here. I will protect you, don't be afraid. Feng Xiaoxian softly reassured her. After a moment of embrace, the thunder outside subsided momentarily. Xiao? Yes? What's the matter? May I sleep beside you tonight? Lin Bingy released Feng Xiaoxian. Biting her lip, her eyes slightly red, gazing at Feng Xiaoxian with a pleading expression that would evoke anyone's instinct to protect. Feng Xiaoxian hesitantly replied. Huh? Bingy, are you serious? Lin Bingy nodded, her voice tinged with a soft whine. What? You just said you would protect me and now you're backing out? No, I stand by my word. It's just that I've never shared a bed with anyone before. So I was momentarily taken aback. Ha! Feng Xiaoxian scratched her head, chuckling awkwardly. Humph. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry and take me inside. Lin Bingy pouted, urging her on. All right. Xiaoxian, do I look frightening? Lin Bingy frowned, visibly displeased. Huh? Not at all. How could you think that? Feng Xiaoxian responded. Then why are you sitting so far away? Well. Feng Xiaoxian found herself at a loss for words. Sharing a bed with the school goddess was something she had never dared to dream of. Even cohabiting had taken her a while to adjust to. And now, this was all too sudden and brazen. Enough of the chit-chat. Come closer. We're both girls. What's the big deal about sleeping together? Lin Bingy asserted, slapping the bed with determination. All right then. Reluctantly, Feng Xiaoxian shifted closer. That's more like it. Xiaoxian, don't be so shy. Lin Bingy beamed with joy at Feng Xiaoxian's compliance. This isn't shyness. Feng Xiaoxian began, but was interrupted by Lin Bingy's sudden proximity. What are you doing, Bingy? Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed. Noticing Lin Bingy's face was less than an inch away, her hands still clasped around herself, swallowing hard. Nothing, just sleeping. Lin Bingy closed her eyes, smiling contentedly. Feng Xiaoxian pursed her lips, suppressing the heat rising within her. Before long, the two girls nestled against each other and drifted into a deep slumber. In the morning, the sun, bright after the rain, streamed through the window, illuminating the two graceful figures on the bed. Feng Xiaoxian rubbed her eyes, smacking her lips as she gradually awakened. Upon opening her eyes, she was greeted by Lin Bingyi's cheerful smile. You nearly scared me to death, Bingy. Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, sitting up abruptly and patting her chest in surprise. I just woke up 2 minutes ago. Xiaoxian, your sleeping face is so adorable and beautiful that I couldn't help but steal a few glances. Lin Bingy teased, sticking out her tongue. Feng Xiaoxian chose silence, rolling her eyes to convey her helplessness. Lin Bingy, undeterred, wrapped her arms around Feng Xiaoxian's neck from behind as she stood up, whispering gently in her ear, Xiaoxian, thank you for last night. If I had been alone in the room, I would have cried all night from fear. Feng Xiaoxian gently patted her delicate hand, smiling, we are good friends. It's only natural to take care of each other. But seeing you with tears last night was truly eye-opening. Haha, what? Xiao, are you mocking this celestial being? Lin Bingy playfully pinched Feng Xiaoxian's neck, her tone faintly fierce. Ha, I am not. Do not speak carelessly. Taking advantage of her momentary distraction, Feng Xiaoxian swiftly freed himself from her grasp. You impudent Xiao, halt. I warn you. Do not let this slip. Gratitude is extended to those who have generously gifted me with flowers and support. To the timid art student for their contributions, to Sasha, who delights in steamed fish, for their tokens of affection, to the wilderness wanderer for their cherished offerings, to the listener of poetic waves, and to Meow for their sweet gestures. A heartfelt letter from Bai Li, who enjoys water-boiled meatballs, is also cherished, along with the thoughtful gifts from user 215465999 and Shui666. My appreciation extends to Mingxiu for their loving support and to Quaxu for their kind offerings. Chapter 20. How adorable! I said to Xiao, could you please refrain from flaunting those long, fair legs in front of me? Lin Bingy remarked, gazing at the occasionally passing Feng Xiaoxian with a hint of exasperation. Huh? Feng Xiaoxian looked down at her long legs, Having grown accustomed to sharing a residence with Lin Bingy over the past few days, she generally donned an oversized t-shirt as her home attire, paired with casual shorts purchased online. In this sweltering heat, she could hardly bear the thought of wearing long pants. As for skirts, she had only worn one on the first day of her task and had since shunned them. Lin Bingy had even casually inquired why she didn't wear skirts, to which she had offered a vague excuse. Though she now identified as a girl, she felt an inexplicable aversion to skirts, and unless absolutely necessary, she would not wear one. Isn't the preliminary competition tonight? I'm feeling a bit nervous. Feng Xiaoxian scratched her head and smiled shyly. Oh come on, Xiaoxian, you have such a solid foundation. What's there to be nervous about? You'll breeze through the preliminary audition, Lin Bingy encouraged. Over the past couple of days, she had taken the time to bring Feng Xiaoxian to a music classroom, where she had listened to her play the piano. Though she wasn't a virtuoso, her performance was quite smooth and pleasant. Passing the preliminary audition would be a mere formality. That said, there was still a tinge of anxiety within her. After all, this would be her first time performing on stage. Feng Xiaoxian candidly admitted that, during her time as a boy, her studies had been focused on painting, leaving her with little opportunity for public performances. Don't worry, I will be one of the hosts during the preliminary auditions, and I will be backstage with you. Just believe in yourself, Lin Bingy said, pulling Feng Xiaoxian close, holding her hand, and flashing a sweet smile. I will, Feng Xiaoxian replied, her cheeks flushing slightly at Lin Bingy's overwhelmingly sweet expression as she nodded gently. By the way, have you prepared your outfit for the preliminary auditions tonight? Lin Bingy suddenly asked. Not yet. It's only a preliminary audition. There's no need to go overboard, right? I plan to wear something casual, Feng Xiaoxian replied. That won't do. Even though it's just a preliminary audition, you should still pay attention to your attire. It will be part of the scoring criteria. Didn't you read the rules? Lin Bingy said, placing a hand on her forehead in exasperation. Oh no, I didn't know. What should I do now? There are only 2 hours left. Is it too late? Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, suddenly anxious. The system had clearly stated that she must participate in the preliminary audition, or else face dire consequences. Never fear. I am your best friend, and I won't let you down. Just wait, Lin Bingy reassured, gently patting Feng Xiaoxian's delicate hand before heading to her room. 2 minutes later, Lin Bingy emerged from her room, holding a beautifully packaged gift bag. She handed it to Feng Xiaoxian, tilting her head and smiling. Here, this is my dress. Take it and wear it. Feng Xiaoxian was momentarily taken aback and replied, "Isn't that a bit inappropriate, Bingy?" What's inappropriate about it? We are best friends, after all. Helping each other out is what we do. Or do you think I'm too good for you and don't want to wear something you've worn? Lin Bingy squinted her eyes and spoke fiercely. No way. Feng Xiaoxian hastily defended herself. Then just accept it. Give it your all tonight. I eagerly anticipate your dazzling performance, Lin Bingy replied with a smile, even winking at Feng Xiaoxian, causing her heart to race. Yes, I will. At 7 o'clock in the evening, the preliminary round of the music competition at the Open University officially commenced. The venue had been temporarily changed to the gymnasium, yet this did not dampen the enthusiasm of the students, as nearly every seat was filled. Looking around, one could see a sea of faces. Dear teachers and fellow students, good evening. On stage, a man and a woman held microphones as they addressed the audience with opening remarks. Lin Bingy donned a black strapless gown, her fiery figure on full display, captivating many onlookers. The young man, Deng Langchen, the vice president of the student council and a recognized heartthrob, wore a crisp white suit. His handsome visage and tall stature caused many girls to secretly admire him. Wow, look at Lin Bingy. She is stunning. That evening gown suits her perfectly. Her figure is incredible. I wonder if her dress will hold up. Ugh, what a lecher. What are you thinking all day long? Deng, I love you. Deng, you are so handsome. The students are quite enthusiastic, so I shall refrain from further ado. Let us welcome our first performer, Qin Qin from the mathematics department, who will present the Guzheng piece Little and Aishang. As Lin Bingy and Deng Langchen stepped backstage, their appearance immediately captured the attention of the staff. The boys gazed at Lin Bingy, while the girls focused on Deng Langchen. Hey Xiaoxian, have you arrived? After nodding and smiling at the staff, Lin Bingyi took out her phone and called Feng Xiaoxian. Ah, I'm here. I'm just about to change. Wait a moment. Feng Xiaoxian replied. Oh, that's good. I'm already backstage. After waiting for nearly a minute, the door to the women's changing room gently swung open. Feng Xiaoxian emerged, her left hand casually hanging by her side while holding her phone, and her right hand clasping her left wrist. With a subtle pout of her red lips, her delicate face was lightly adorned with makeup. She wore a light blue mermaid gown that embraced her exquisite figure, her long, snow-white legs perfectly straight and elongated. The gown was embellished with exquisite star-shaped ornaments that sparkled under the lights. Clouds aspire to garments, flowers yearn for beauty. The spring breeze caresses the railing, dew is abundant. Lin Bingyi thought as she beheld Feng Xiaoxian in that moment, recalling an ancient poem. Others were equally mesmerized. Even Deng Langchen, who had been quietly sipping water nearby, cast an astonished gaze. Xiaoxian, you look absolutely stunning, Lin Bingyi exclaimed as she approached, circling around Feng Xiaoxian in astonishment. Ah, really? Haha, I think it's just okay. Feng Xiaoxian felt a bit shy under the many gazes. No, Xiaoxian, you are being too modest. You look so beautiful. It's perfectly fine to be a little proud. Lin Bingyi, increasingly enchanted, took Feng Xiaoxian's hand and sat her down beside her. Do you know this young lady, Bingyi? She is incredibly beautiful, inquired a member of the student council, unable to contain their curiosity. Of course, I know her. We are the best of friends. Haha, Lin Bingyi replied, her laughter resonating with joy. Wow. Several boys nearby appeared somewhat eager, but alas, Lin Bingyi was seated beside Feng Xiaoxian. Otherwise, they would certainly approach her for contact information. If one of them were to win her affection, the envy of the single men around would be palpable. Xiaoxian, don't be so shy. Everyone wants to get to know you, Lin Bingyi said with a playful grin. I'm not shy at all. Bingyi, don't say such things. Feng Xiaoxian protested. What do you mean? Just look at how flushed your face is, Lin Bingyi teased, poking Feng Xiaoxian's cheek. I am not. Feng Xiaoxian insisted, pouting. Ah, Bingyi, your friend is so adorable. At that moment, the scene caught the attention of others, and a girl exclaimed excitedly while clutching her chest. Feeling embarrassed at being seen acting cute, Feng Xiaoxian turned red. Xiaoxian, you are the second one to go on stage. Wait here for a moment while I host, and when I finish you can take the stage. Don't be nervous. You'll do great, Lin Bingyi advised, glancing at the time. Okay, I'll cheer for you, Feng Xiaoxian replied with a sweet smile. Lin Bingyi paused for a moment, taken aback by her friend's charm, then affectionately ruffled her hair before following Deng Langchen onto the stage. Chapter 21. A dazzling performance. Qin enchanted us with the exquisite melodies of the guzheng, and now, the talented student named Xiao is set to grace us with the elegance of the piano. Let us warmly welcome Zhao's performance of Summer Breeze. As Lin Bingyi passed by the entrance where Feng Xiaoxian stood, she playfully clenched her right fist and made an adorable gesture of encouragement, which bolstered Feng Xiaoxian's confidence. As the applause gradually faded, Feng Xiaoxian took a deep breath and, with a light and cheerful stride, ascended the stage. She placed her hand over her heart and bowed to the audience, prompting an unexpected wave of astonishment from below. Wow! When did our university produce such a stunning beauty on par with Lin Bingyi? So beautiful, like a celestial being descended to earth, shimmering and radiant. I'm so envious. Absolutely gorgeous. Seated before the piano, Feng Xiaoxian revealed a flawless profile. Her 10 delicate fingers gently rested upon the keys, and after another deep breath, she lifted her hands gracefully to commence her performance. As she began to play, an enchanting silence enveloped the audience, who listened intently to the resonant notes of her piano. As the melody flowed, several classmates began to sing along with Feng Xiaoxian's tune. Summer Breeze, I will always remember, clearly expressing your love for me. I see your cool smile and even your shy moments. The summer breeze gently sweeps through, tousling hair and whispering in our ears. You and I in this summer, the breeze softly speaks. As the piece concluded, Feng Xiaoxian paused her dancing fingers, stood, and bowed once more to the audience amidst their enthusiastic cheers as she gracefully exited the stage. Xiao, You were incredible. That was beautiful. Upon entering the backstage area, Lin Bingy enveloped her in a warm embrace, the softness of her chest rendering Feng Xiaoxian momentarily speechless. All right, Bingy. Please don't crush Xiao Xiao. I want to hug the fairy too, chimed in a first-year junior who was laughing nearby. Ahem, that one do. Xiao Xiao is mine alone. Lin Bingy released Feng Xiaoxian, protectively gesturing towards her, while playfully asserting her claim. Ah, Bingy, why are you so stingy? Well, that's just how I am. Didn't you know? Lin Bingy replied with a playful huff, covering her mouth as she laughed. Bingy, why didn't you go up to host? Feng Xiaoxian inquired. Oh, starting from the third performance, Deng Langchen and I will take turns on stage. Lin Bingy casually waved her hand, explaining. All right, I'll go change back into my clothes. Can I wait for you backstage? Feng Xiaoxian looked at Lin Bingy with hopeful eyes. Of course. Lin Bingy smiled. Once Lin Bingy took the stage, Feng Xiaoxian had already changed back into her attire and settled into a corner, occupied with her phone. Noticing her alone, several boys began to whisper among themselves, seizing the opportunity to approach such a stunning girl now that Lin Bingy was absent. Just as they hesitated, a tall and handsome figure made his way toward her. As Feng Xiaoxian caught a glimpse of a shadow before her, she lifted her gaze to discover it was Deng Langchen. With a hint of curiosity, she inquired, Hello, is there something you need? Feng Xiaoxian was not particularly familiar with Deng Langchen and had seldom heard anything about him, leaving her momentarily unsure of his intentions. Hello, may I add you on WeChat? How about we become friends? Deng Langchen smiled. He embodied the essence of a charming, sunny boy, and his smile caused several nearby girls to swoon. However, it had no effect on Feng Xiaoxian. Upon hearing his words, she could roughly deduce Deng Langchen's purpose. Unlike Du Jinhao, Deng Langchen at least had a good reputation. Out of politeness, she felt it inappropriate to decline. She glanced at him and gently nodded, saying, Shall I scan you? No need, I will scan you. Deng Langchen felt a surge of joy as the girl before him did not refuse him. He promptly took out his phone to scan Feng Xiaoxian's WeChat and, after expressing his gratitude, departed. Watching Deng Langchen's retreating figure, Feng Xiaoxian sighed in resignation. Yet another boy enchanted by her charm. She mused how Deng Langchen would feel if he knew she had once been a quintessential boy like him. My dear Xiaoxian, I'm back, Lin Bingy exclaimed as she hopped off the stage and settled beside Feng Xiaoxian, playfully grasping her wrist with a beaming smile. Bingy, why do you act like a child? Feng Xiaoxian teased, playfully nudging Lin Bingy's forehead with her finger. Lin Bingy pouted, burying her head in Feng Xiaoxian's hair, greedily inhaling her fragrance. What's wrong with being a child? My affection for you signifies our strong bond. He. Ha ha ha, you and your antics. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled in exasperation, allowing Lin Bingy to continue her affectionate display. Xiaoxian, I told you you would undoubtedly pass the preliminaries. Wasn't it all just unnecessary worry? On their way home, Lin Bingy held Feng Xiaoxian's hand, gently swaying it, and grinned. Yes, you are absolutely right, Bingy. Feng Xiaoxian shook her head, smiling lightly. To celebrate your success in the preliminaries, how about we indulge in some late-night snacks? Lin Bingy glanced at Feng Xiaoxian, winking playfully. What are you talking about? I believe you are the one craving food, right? The snack street is just next door. Have you caught a whiff of something delicious? Feng Xiaoxian unabashedly called her out.
Jeje. No.
Come on, let us go. Lin Bingy stomped her foot, resembling a spoiled little girl seeking gratification. All right, I'll treat you. Feng Xiaoxian waved her hand with a smile. Hooray, let us go. Bingy, slow down. No one is competing with you. Feng Xiaoxian observed Lin Bingy devouring her food and couldn't help but cringe slightly as she teased her. I'm just so hungry. Hee. Don't mock me. Lin Bingy laughed as she savored a skewer of lamb. Ha ha ha. Look at you, eating like a greedy little cat. Feng Xiaoxian withdrew a tissue, delicately wiping the corner of Lin Bingy's mouth. Her rosy lips, having indulged in some spicy fare, appeared even more enticing, evoking an irresistible desire to savor them. Thank you, Xiaoxian. Lin Bingy beamed, her eyes narrowing into delightful slits. Since encountering Feng Xiaoxian, her smiles had become increasingly frequent. Xiaoxian, I wish to drink the lamb soup before you, she said, gesturing towards the bowl in front of Feng Xiaoxian with eager anticipation. What's that? Don't you have hands? Feng Xiaoxian retorted, albeit with a hint of playful sarcasm. Nevertheless, she scooped a spoonful of lamb soup, gently blowing on it before offering it to Lin Bingyi's lips. Ecstatic, Lin Bingyi slurped it down in delight. Xiaoxian, you're so wonderful. Hurry and eat. It's already 11 p.m. We have an early class tomorrow. Feng Xiaoxian shot her a glance of mild annoyance. Oh, that's your concern. I don't have class tomorrow morning. Lin Bingyi replied with a mischievous grin. Are you teasing me, Bingyi? Feng Xiaoxian asked, laughter bubbling between them. Haha, not at all. The cheerful laughter of the two girls echoed in the corner of the snack street, marking this day as one of the many beautiful memories they would share. Chapter 22. Whom to chat with? Knock. 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 Feng Xiaoxian had barely reclined on her bed for a few moments when the door to her bedroom was suddenly rapped upon. Upon opening the door, she was taken aback to find Lin Bingyi grinning widely, clutching a pillow and a quilt. Before she could fully comprehend the situation, Lin Bingyi bent down and slipped under the arm that Feng Xiaoxian had placed on the doorknob, and with a thud, she leaped onto Feng Xiaoxuan's bed. Feng Xiaoxian was left utterly bewildered, closing the door behind her, and in a daze, she asked, Bingyi, what does this mean? Lin Bingyi neatly arranged the quilt and obediently lay down, blinking her large eyes as she looked at her, playfully exclaiming, Isn't it obvious? I want to sleep with you, Xiaoxian. Feng Xiaoxian gazed at her in disbelief. The last time they had shared a bed was purely to look after her. Now, this was a blatant invitation to share a bed openly. Don't be so surprised. I won't be coming over to sleep with you every day. I just want to chat with you tonight. Hee. Lin Bingyi flashed a sweet, innocent smile that made Feng Xiaoxuan's heart race. Relieved, Feng Xiaoxian climbed onto the bed as well, albeit turning her back to Lin Bingyi. No sooner had she settled down than Lin Bingyi's arm encircled her slender waist, drawing closer with a grin. Xiaoxian, why are you turning your back to me? Feng Xiaoxian grasped Lin Bingyi's mischievous hand that roamed freely over her abdomen and sighed. Bingyi, I have classes tomorrow. Lin Bingyi pouted, feigning a sense of grievance. What? I just want to whisper some secrets to you. Why do you look so disdainful? I won't talk to you anymore. With that, Lin Bingyi retracted her hand and turned away, presenting her back to Feng Xiaoxian. Feng Xiaoxian turned to observe Lin Bingyi's silhouette, gently nudging her with a hand and adopting a soothing tone. Bingyi, I truly do not disdain you. Please don't be upset. I'm going to sleep, Lin Bingyi retorted, her voice filled with indignation, rendering Feng Xiaoxian nearly unable to suppress her laughter at this adorable display of stubbornness. All right then, Bingyi, could you not be angry? Frowning can lead to wrinkles, and we wouldn't want our beautiful girl to have wrinkles, would we? Feng Xiaoxian gently shook her shoulder. If it doesn't look good, then so be it. After all, you disdain me. Lin Bingyi was not swayed by her words. Is that so? Feng Xiaoxian blinked and suddenly reached for her waist, playfully tickling her. Ahahaha. Stop it, Xiaoxian. Lin Bingyi rolled over, laughing heartily while attempting to fend off Feng Xiaoxuan's playful assault. 2 minutes later, Lin Bingyi, having exhausted her strength from the playful tussle, lay back, breathing lightly, her chest rising and falling rhythmically. The sight and sound proved quite the test of Feng Xiaoxuan's resolve. Bingyi, are you not angry anymore? Feng Xiaoxian asked with a smile. You're being unreasonable. You're cheating. Lin Bingyi pouted, expressing her discontent. Well, what can I do? Our dear Bingyi is so hard to please. If softness won't work, then I must resort to a firmer approach. Feng Xiaoxian shrugged and chuckled. All right, I forgive you. I knew you were the best, Bingyi. Upon turning off the lights, darkness enveloped the room, leaving only the sound of the two girls' breaths resonating within. Xiaoxian, may I pose a question to you? Lin Bingyi turned her body to face Feng Xiaoxian in the dimness and inquired. What question? Feng Xiaoxian replied casually. What type of boy do you like? Lin Bingyi bit her lip, her gaze complex as she looked at Feng Xiaoxian. However, in the absence of light, Feng Xiaoxian could not discern her facial expression. Why are you suddenly asking me this? Feng Xiaoxian paused momentarily, then replied with a wry smile. Oh, come on. Just answer me, Lin Bingyi urged. Honestly, I have no idea. I'm not planning on dating anytime soon, and it might be quite a while before I do. This was Feng Xiaoxian's heartfelt confession. Although she was a girl, the thought of entering a romantic relationship with a boy was something she simply could not fathom. Just the idea of it sent shivers down her spine, feeling utterly strange. I see, Lin Bingyi noted, her tone subtly brightening upon hearing Feng Xiaoxian's response. What about you, Bingyi? You're so beautiful. Your standards must be quite high, Feng Xiaoxian teased. Ha ha ha, I'm just like you. I'm not planning on it either, Lin Bingyi replied, playfully poking Feng Xiaoxian's cheek with a smile. Why not? Feng Xiaoxian blurted out. Just because I simply don't want to, Lin Bingyi retorted. How boring. I thought I could glean some juicy gossip. Feng Xiaoxian closed her eyes, exhaling in exasperation. What kind of gossip are you hoping to uncover? It must pertain to our university's belle and her romantic endeavors. I've told you time and again, I've never had a boyfriend, so where would my romantic experiences come from? Silly. Though she said this, curiosity bubbled within her. You wouldn't know, but many in our school are eager to pursue you. Unfortunately, none have succeeded. So what? I have no thoughts on that matter right now. It's unlikely any of them would succeed. Lin Bingyi laughed. Haha, that's true. The next day, Feng Xiaoxian donned a more androgynous outfit of short sleeves and long pants. After bidding farewell to Lin Bingyi, she made her way to school for class. At noon, following her lessons, Feng Xiaoxian packed 2 meals to bring home. As she ate, her phone vibrated with a notification. Glancing at the screen, she saw a message from Deng Langchen, whom she had added the day before. Deng Langchen. Are you there? Junior. I don't even know your name yet. Haha. Feng Xiaoxian, noticing Lin Bingyi engrossed in her meal and a drama, replied succinctly Feng Xiaoxian. She wasn't concerned about Deng Langchen discovering anything. The school was vast, and many shared the same name. Moreover, she had never joined any clubs or social circles, so there was little risk of him uncovering anything personal. Deng Langchen. Your name sounds lovely. Have you finished your classes? Feng Xiaoxian. Yes, I'm eating now. Deng Langchen. Are you in the cafeteria? I'm here too. Shall we chat together? Feng Xiaoxian. No need, senior. I've already packed everything to take away. Deng Langchen. I see, that's quite a pity. As they chatted, Feng Xiaoxian felt a gaze fixated upon her. She looked up to find Lin Bingyi blinking her eyes at her. Who are you chatting with, Xiaoxian? It's the senior who co-hosted with you last night. What's his name? Deng Langchen. Feng Xiaoxian replied candidly. Deng Langchen? When did he add you? Lin Bingyi raised an eyebrow and inquired. It was during your hosting on stage. He came over to add me, and I felt awkward refusing him in front of so many people, so I agreed, Feng Xiaoxian said helplessly. I see. Lin Bingyi nodded, then suddenly asked, Xiaoxian, do you like him? Cough cough. Feng Xiaoxian nearly spat out the food in her mouth, patting her chest as she replied, Bingyi, what are you saying? How could I possibly like him? Ha ha ha. I'm just being nosy. Lin Bingyi chuckled, resting her chin on her hand. You startled me. Your words nearly sent me away. Feng Xiaoxian shot her a glare. Let's eat. Thanks to the kindergarten enforcer for sending 2 love letters, powered by affection, and flowers with balance. Thanks to Jun Mo Gue for sending 2 powered by affection. Thanks to Chu Qiu for sending powered by affection. Thanks to Qian Xia Na for sending powered by affection. Thanks to the most novice art student for sending 3 powered by affection and a love letter. Thanks to Xiao Hu Air Duo for sending a reminder for updates and a dagger. Thanks to Pause for a moment to continue following for sending 3 powered by affection. Thanks to Shi Bao Shi Jielzhe for sending 3 powered by affection and inspiration capsules. Thanks to Fusu Ing Qin Chuan for sending flowers with balance. Thanks to Wu Ji, who loves eating peas and stewed onions, for sending a love letter. Thanks to FIHI for the thumbs up. Thanks to Chi Chi, who drinks coconut milk, for sending 2 flowers with balance. Thanks to Dlram for sending flowers with balance. Thanks to Gu Nyangzi, who enjoys stewed chicken with white wine, for sending flowers with balance. Thanks to Qingchang Simeng for sending 2 flowers with balance. Thanks to Shui 666 for sending flowers with balance. Thanks to Xian Sheng, who loves cake and donuts, for sending 3 powered by affection. Thanks to An Yi Shui for sending 3 powered by affection. Thanks to Lin Qiyi for sending 3 powered by affection. Thanks to Huang Wei, who enjoys tomato rice, for sending flowers with balance. Chapter 23. The Second Generation of Demolition? In the afternoon, Feng Xiaoxian found herself alone in her room, while Lin Bingyi had gone to class. Lying on the sofa, Feng Xiaoxian suddenly recalled something. System, come forth. I am here. I have completed the task. What about my reward? Feng Xiaoxian inquired. Ahem, I forgot. What? You forgot? Feng Xiaoxian clenched her small pink fist, frustration evident on her face. It won't happen again. Congratulations, host, for completing the task. You have received the reward, intermediate singing skills. A wave of delightful warmth spread through her mind, and after closing her eyes for about 5 minutes, she slowly opened them again. Singing skills, how splendid. I've passed the preliminary round. In the next competition, I can sing while playing the piano. Feng Xiaoxian remarked with a smile. Buzz buzz. Feng Xiaoxian picked up her phone, her heart skipping a beat as she recognized the 2 messages from her mother, Xia Jingshan. Biting her lip, she nervously opened them to find an address alongside a voice message. Upon tapping the voice message, her mother's familiar gentle tone emerged. As a kindergarten teacher, Xia Jingshan's words were always soft and soothing, bringing comfort to those who listened. Xiaofeng, your father and I have moved. This is our new address. Make sure to visit when you have time, and don't get lost. Feng Xiaoxian raised an eyebrow, perplexed. Why would they move out of the blue? She quickly typed a response. Mom, why did you suddenly move? Haven Tea, we lived there for nearly 20 years. Before long, Xia Jingshan replied with another voice message. Haha, just a couple of days ago, our house was demolished. The town government is building a train station, and our home was requisitioned. We received some compensation, so your father and I decided to move to this new place. It's a pity that we lost our old neighbors, but the new environment is quite pleasant. You can come back to visit when you have time. One could easily discern the joy in her mother's tone. Feng Xiaoxian was momentarily taken aback. Did this mean she had become part of the second generation of demolition? Well, Mom, about my living expenses. What are you thinking, you rascal? It's not like we received hundreds of millions. We were only compensated for one house. There isn't extra money. What's left isn't even enough for you to marry a wife someday. Focus on your studies and stop thinking about frivolities. As Feng Xiaoxian opened the voice message, her father Feng Guangxiong's loud voice boomed, nearly piercing her eardrums. Got it, Dad. Feng Xiaoxian grimaced and tossed her phone aside. Marrying a wife? With my current situation, that seems utterly impossible, she thought to herself, exasperated. She couldn't help but wonder how her parents would react if they saw their son transformed into a daughter. Would they faint on the spot? However, moving due to demolition was indeed a blessing in disguise. At least, the neighbors she grew up with had dispersed, saving her considerable energy. She would have to return during the winter break to help her parents accept the new reality. The longer she delayed, the more difficult it would become. As for the National Day holiday, she decided against going back. She had no intention of facing that confrontation anytime soon. By the way, system, what will happen to my identification and documents now that I have become a girl? Feng Xiaoxian posed her most pressing question. That's quite simple. Just a word from you and the system can alter your gender in a heartbeat. However, the system trailed off, leaving Feng Xiaoxian in a state of anxious bewilderment. But what? Do tell. It's merely that this system possesses limited capabilities and cannot influence the thoughts of others. Hence, to those who are already familiar with you, you will still be perceived as a male. Any explanations must be left to you. Why are you so useless? Feng Xiaoxian's lips twitched as she retorted. Humph, don't be so ungrateful, the system replied disdainfully. Feng Xiaoxian, disinterested in further argument, sighed, reclined on the sofa, closed her eyes, and soon fell asleep. She slumbered from 2 o'clock until 4:30, awakening only when Lin Bingyi returned. Xiaoxian, guess what I brought back? Lin Bingyi exclaimed, lifting the bag she held with a triumphant smile. Feng Xiaoxian peered inside and gasped. Crawfish? You really bought some? Last night, during their conversation, Feng Xiaoxian had casually mentioned her craving for crawfish, and to her surprise, Lin Bingyi had remembered and actually purchased them. Of course, When my Xiaoxian desires something, it must be fulfilled. What flavor do you want? I shall make it for you. Lin Bingy called from the kitchen, peeking her head out. I'd love garlic and spicy. Feng Xiaoxian replied, her face lighting up with joy. All right, just wait. I'll assist you. Here, Xiaoxian, I've peeled some for you. Eat up. Lin Bingy cheerfully handed over a dozen freshly peeled crawfish. Bingy, you should eat too. You've gone through the trouble of cooking for me, and now you've even peeled them. I feel quite embarrassed. Feng Xiaoxian's cheeks flushed as she smiled. Oh, we are best friends. It's nothing of consequence. Hurry and eat. At worst, you can peel some for me in return. Lin Bingy watched with delight as Feng Xiaoxian devoured the crawfish she had prepared. All right, here. Open wide, Feng Xiaoxian said, offering a peeled crawfish to Lin Bingy. Ha ha ha. Thank you for the feeding, Xiaoxian. Lin Bingy playfully consumed the morsel, her tongue inadvertently brushing against Feng Xiaoxian's fingers. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled and praised. Bingy, your cooking is truly exceptional. The crawfish are exquisite. You're amazing. Lin Bingy waved her hand modestly, replying, Oh, it's nothing. I've just been experimenting whenever I'm bored and found cooking quite enjoyable. If you like it, I'll make it for you often. Haha, Bingy, with your culinary skills, I fear I might gain weight in no time. Feng Xiaoxian laughed. Gaining weight is splendid. A little extra flesh is delightful. Lin Bingy chuckled heartily. You're eating too quickly. There's oil all over your mouth. She produced a napkin and gently wiped the corner of Feng Xiaoxian's mouth, her earnest demeanor leaving Feng Xiaoxian momentarily entranced. Thank you, Bingy. Now let us eat. In the cozy little cabin, two girls are joyfully laughing, cherishing this intimate moment that belongs solely to them. Chapter 24. Changing majors due to certain unforeseen circumstances, the university announced that the finals for the music competition would be held on the first evening after the National Day holiday. Upon learning this news, Feng Xiaoxian felt a moment of surprise. However, upon reflection, she realized that whether the event was postponed or not would have little impact on her. She resolved to carry on with her plans as usual. Feng Xiaoxian, what prompted your sudden decision to change majors? In the art college's office, Lu Mei, the advisor for the traditional Chinese painting program, looked at the application form handed to her with a puzzled expression. Advisor, it's hard to explain. After several years of studying traditional Chinese painting, I simply had a spontaneous idea. Isn't that quite normal? Ah, Feng Xiaoxian replied, scratching her head with a smile. The beginning of each semester and the last month are the designated periods for students to change majors. This is your right as a student, and as long as you meet the requirements, you can switch. However, Feng Xiaoxian, I urge you to consider this carefully. Changing majors is not a trivial matter.
Liu Mei advised earnestly.
I understand, advisor. I've made up my mind, so there's no need for you to persuade me further. Feng Xiaoxian replied with unwavering determination. Well, if that's the case, I will stamp your form. Please submit it to Teacher Li in the school archives. Once you return from the National Day holiday next week, you can report to your new class, Lu Mei said, affixing her seal to the application and returning it to Feng Xiaoxian. Thank you, advisor. Feng Xiaoxian expressed her gratitude before leaving the office. After completing all necessary formalities, she slung her backpack over her shoulder and prepared to exit the campus. There was no need for her to attend the remaining classes. As for the reasons behind her sudden major change, Feng Xiaoxian was not entirely truthful when she told Lu Mei it was a spur-of-the-moment decision. It was a choice she had contemplated deeply. On one hand, her parents held rather conservative views and were not particularly supportive of her previous pursuit of painting. They often questioned what a boy could do with a painting degree after graduation. Hence, they occasionally suggested that she consider changing majors. On the other hand, the system had previously indicated that it could not influence the thoughts of others, and her identity as a girl would eventually be revealed. Changing majors would help her avoid unnecessary complications, especially since her presence in her current class was rather inconspicuous. She was typically quiet and reserved, attracting little attention. As she stepped out of the school gates, Feng Xiaoxian spotted a striking figure exiting from the opposite side. The handsome young man noticed her and quickly jogged over. Feng Xiaoxian, what a coincidence. Are you also heading out? Deng Langchen greeted her with a radiant smile. In truth, boys like Deng Langchen, with their sunny disposition and charm, often left girls flustered. However, Feng Xiaoxian was different. She remained entirely unaffected. With a polite smile, she replied, "Senior Deng, is there something you need?" The soft and ethereal tone of her voice was as refreshing as a spring breeze, stirring something within Deng Langchen. Though he maintained his composure, responding with a smile, "I have no particular business. I was just feeling a bit bored and decided to take a stroll outside. It seems I fortuitously ran into you, which feels quite serendipitous." Feng Xiaoxian blinked her large eyes and offered a non-committal smile. Yet her heart had already deciphered his little intentions with remarkable clarity. What a coincidence! What boy wanders aimlessly around town on a scorching summer day? Such reasoning seems rather far-fetched, does it not? Ha. Indeed. Feng Xiaoxian lowered her head and smiled. "I wonder if you have some free time now, Junior? How about we take a stroll together?" Deng Langchen said nervously while gazing at the girl before him. Perhaps not. It's too hot, and I would prefer to return home early." Feng Xiaoxian gently declined, searching for a subtle excuse. "Oh, I see. Are you renting a place by yourself?" Deng Langchen inquired, astonished. "No, I'm sharing it with a friend," Feng Xiaoxian explained. "Is it your boyfriend?" "No, it's my best friend." "I don't have a boyfriend," Feng Xiaoxian replied, tucking a strand of hair that had fallen to her forehead behind her ear with a smile. "Well, there's a milk tea shop not far ahead. How about I buy you and your roommate a cup as a token of our acquaintance?" Deng Langchen suggested. Seeing his insistence, Feng Xiaoxian had no choice but to agree, for who could resist her charm? "All right then, thank you, Senior. I'm back." As soon as Feng Xiaoxian stepped through the door, she felt the refreshing embrace of the air conditioning in the living room and shivered with comfort, calling out inside,
Top.
The sound of slippers dragging along the floor echoed as Lin Bingy emerged wearing a short-sleeved top and shorts. Smiling, "Xiaoxian, have you sorted out your major change?" Gazing at Lin Bingy's exquisite collarbone accentuated by her short sleeves and those beautiful legs, Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but marvel at her friend's figure, which was indeed enviable to any girl, no matter how many times she had seen it. "Yes, everything is settled. When we return for National Day next week, I can directly report to my new class. Here, this is the milk tea I brought for you," Feng Xiaoxian said with a smile, handing the drink to Lin Bingy. "Wow, Xiaoxian, you're so wonderful," Lin Bingy exclaimed, inserting a straw and taking a satisfied sip. "Xiaoxian, I'll transfer the money to you. I can't keep letting you buy me milk tea," Lin Bingy said, pulling out her phone to prepare for the transaction. No, it's not from me," Feng Xiaoxian quickly interjected. "Not from you? Then who is it from?" Lin Bingy tilted her head, curious. "Well," Feng Xiaoxian briefly recounted the events that had just transpired. After listening, Lin Bingy nodded in realization, glancing at the milk tea in her hand, and teasingly remarked, "So this is a gift from Xiaoshuan's admirer. How fortunate I am." Feng Xiaoxian anticipated her playful banter and defended herself, saying, "What are you talking about, Bingy? You always make such wild claims." Ha. But it's the truth. Xiaoxian, you cannot deny it." "Deny what?" "It's simply not the case. He insisted on buying it. What could I do? Besides, I wouldn't develop any feelings for him over a cup of milk tea." Feng Xiaoxian shrugged innocently. "Indeed, my dear Xiaoxiao is always right. She belongs solely to me, does she not?" Lin Bingy remarked with a playful smile. "Not quite." Feng Xiaoxian shot her a sidelong glance and replied with a hint of aloofness. "What do you mean, Xiaoxiao? You've got it all wrong. It should be that you belong to me," Feng Xiaoxian cleverly countered. After spending so much time together, she was no longer the innocent girl who would blush at Lin Bingy's teasing remarks. This unexpected flirtation left Lin Bingy momentarily taken aback, her cheeks flushing with a rosy hue as she playfully retorted, "Xiaoxiao, you truly have no shame, but I must admit, I rather enjoy it. Ha. Chapter 25. The arrival of relatives as the days passed. The National Day holiday drew ever nearer. One morning at 8 o'clock, Feng Xiaoxian awakened, not from a gentle slumber, but from a painful jolt. "Ouch, my stomach aches." She pressed her hands against her abdomen, lying on her side with her legs curled up, her small face pale and beads of sweat forming on her forehead. "I didn't eat anything unusual yesterday. Why does it hurt so much?" She furrowed her brows as her stomach spasmed intermittently, tormenting her considerably. Knock, knock, knock. Xiaoxian, it's 8 o'clock. Time to get up for breakfast. I've made your favorite scallion oil noodles. Lin Bingyi's voice called from the doorway. Just as Feng Xiaoxian was about to respond, a sudden wave of excruciating pain shot through her abdomen, causing her to cry out in distress. Xiaoxian, what happened? Initially thinking her friend was simply indulging in a late sleep, Lin Bingyi was about to leave when she heard the agonizing cry from the bedroom. Without a moment's hesitation, she flung open the door and rushed in, finding Feng Xiaoxian curled up in pain. Xiaoxian, please don't scare me. What's going on? Lin Bingyi approached her anxiously, concern etched on her face. Bingyi, I don't know. My stomach hurts so much since I woke up. It's unbearable. Feng Xiaoxian managed to speak weakly, her eyes barely open. Seeing her friend in such a pitiful state tugged at Lin Bingyi's heartstrings. She reached out to touch Feng Xiaoxuan's forehead, and out of the corner of her eye, she caught sight of a vivid crimson. Upon closer inspection, Lin Bingyi instantly understood. I see, Xiaoxian. Your stomachache is likely due to menstrual cramps. You've just gotten your period. Lin Bingyi exclaimed quickly. What? Feng Xiaoxian looked at Lin Bingyi in disbelief. She had never anticipated that her monthly visitor would arrive so unexpectedly. How could she have forgotten this detail? Frustration washed over her. What am I to do, Bingyi? My stomach hurts terribly. Feng Xiaoxian sought Lin Bingyi's assistance, overwhelmed by her discomfort. Don't panic. I'll make you some brown sugar water. I remember I have some extra. Just hang in there a little longer, Xiaoxian. Lin Bingyi said, then dashed out of the bedroom. Before long, Lin Bingyi returned with a bowl of freshly prepared brown sugar water. She sat at the head of Feng Xiaoxuan's bed, propping her up against her shoulder. Dipping a spoon into the warm liquid, she gently blew on it to cool it down, tested the temperature with her lips, and then carefully fed it to Feng Xiaoxian, spoonful by spoonful. Feng Xiaoxian felt a comforting warmth spreading through her abdomen, alleviating some of the pain, which was no longer as intense as before. After Lin Bingyi finished feeding her, she gently laid Feng Xiaoxian back down and began to softly massage her lower abdomen with tender hands. Exhausted from the pain, Feng Xiaoxian surrendered to Lin Bingyi's care. With such gentle attention, her discomfort lessened significantly. Once she had regained a semblance of strength, she whispered, Thank you, Bingyi. Lin Bingyi shot her a playful glare and chided. Honestly, you have no idea how to take care of yourself. You get your period today, and yet you were fighting me for ice cream yesterday? Serves you right for feeling this way. After being reprimanded by Lin Bingyi, Feng Xiaoxian felt utterly aggrieved. Her voice tinged with a hint of sobbing as she lamented. I forgot, Bingyi. Why must you be so fierce? You frighten me. Upon hearing Feng Xiaoxuan's plaintive tone, Lin Bingyi's heart softened. She gently caressed her face and comforted her, saying, All right, I was merely speaking in anger. How could you forget such a day? You mustn't let this happen again, understood? While Lin Bingyi rubbed Feng Xiaoxuan's little belly and engaged her in conversation, the pain gradually subsided for Feng Xiaoxian. Are you feeling better? Lin Bingyi inquired with concern. Yes, much better. Thank you, Bingyi. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. There's no trouble at all. Do you still have the strength? Would you like me to assist you in changing your pants? Lin Bingyi gestured towards Feng Xiaoxuan's blood-stained pajamas. No, I can manage on my own. Feng Xiaoxian hastily shook her head in refusal. Very well, be careful then. I will wait for you outside. Once you've changed, come out for breakfast, Lin Bingyi instructed before departing. Once Lin Bingyi left the room, Feng Xiaoxian placed her hand on her forehead and smiled wryly. In the corner of the cafeteria, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, Bingyi, I feel so hot. I want some milk tea. I crave a drink. She obediently held Lin Bingyi's hand, and as soon as she sat on the bench, she began to pout. No way, Xiaoxian, what are you thinking? You wish to drink milk tea or cold beverages? Dream on. Lin Bingyi responded with raised eyebrows and a tone of discontent. But I am both hot and thirsty. What should I do? Feng Xiaoxian turned her head away, pouting with her hair cascading down. This sight made Lin Bingyi momentarily pause, her heart softening, but she quickly regained her composure. What else can be done? I'll fetch you some soup. Just stay seated and don't move. You're grown up now and should consider your health. Lin Bingyi set down her bag and left. Sighing, Feng Xiaoxian propped her chin on her hands, gazing vacantly at Lin Bingy as she made the soup, a faint smile gracing her lips. She realized how genuinely caring Lin Bingy was. Whatever dish she craved, Lin Bingy would always prepare it for her. Now that relatives had come to visit, Lin Bingy was also taking meticulous care of her. This feeling was simply wonderful. Here you go, drink up. Lin Bingy returned with 2 bowls of seaweed and egg soup, handing one to Feng Xiaoxian. Thank you, Bingy. Feng Xiaoxian beamed sweetly, just as she picked up her chopsticks to grab some food. Lin Bingy interrupted her. What is it, Bingy? Feng Xiaoxian blinked in confusion. No spicy food allowed. Lin Bingy switched her own light vegetable dish with the spicy dish Feng Xiaoxian had chosen, pointing at the stir-fried shrimp, stir-fried cabbage, and scrambled eggs with tomatoes before her. You shall eat these. Feng Xiaoxian's little face scrunched up as she pleaded. Bingy, Xiaoxian, are you going to listen? Lin Bingy gazed at her, her expression resembling that of a parent addressing a wayward child. I shall simply obey. Feng Xiaoxian instantly succumbed, lowering her head and reluctantly consuming the light dishes before her, each bite a struggle to swallow. Now that's more like it. Xiaoxian must be obedient, Lin Bingy said, gently patting Feng Xiaoxian's head, her smile radiating warmth. If I am this obedient, might there be a reward? Feng Xiaoxian inquired playfully. Indeed there is, Lin Bingy replied, her eyes sparkling with delight. What is it? A voucher for a night of companionship with me, dear. Lin Bingy giggled, covering her mouth. What? I don't want that. Feng Xiaoxian pouted. Oh, are you rejecting me? Lin Bingy's eyes narrowed into a dangerously playful arc as she regarded Feng Xiaoxian. Of course not. I am quite pleased. I cherish such a reward, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed. For to sleep beside a soft and gentle young lady is indeed a delightful affair. Humph. At least you know it's good. Chapter 26. Travel time flows gently, and soon the much-anticipated National Day holiday arrives. As a student, I naturally enjoy a 7-day break. On the evening of September 30th, Feng Xiaoxian sat on her bed, gazing helplessly at Lin Bingy, who had hurriedly locked the door upon entering her room. With a hint of resignation, she spoke softly. Bingy, why are you here instead of sleeping in your own room? Lin Bingy adeptly arranged the pillows and blankets, quickly climbing onto the bed. She playfully patted Feng Xiaoxian's head, her eyes twinkling with mischief as she replied. Well, I remember you have a sleepover voucher from me. I'm just here to redeem it so you don't forget. Hee. Upon hearing about the sleepover voucher, Feng Xiaoxian recalled it, rubbing her forehead in exasperation. Choosing not to argue with Lin Bingy, she leaned against the headboard and began scrolling through her phone. After a moment of silence, Lin Bingy shifted closer, poking Feng Xiaoxian's soft waist and inquiring, Xiaoxian, what are your plans for the National Day holiday? Caught off guard by the sudden question, Feng Xiaoxian shrugged and replied nonchalantly, I don't have any plans. I'll probably just stay home. There's nowhere special for me to go. Oh, I see. Lin Bingy nodded, her mind racing with ideas. After a brief pause, she smiled and suggested, how about we go on a trip? A trip? Feng Xiaoxian looked at her in surprise. Yes, just the two of us. I initially thought of inviting Xinyu, but she mentioned she's going home. So why not just us? Lin Bingy said, wrapping her arms around Feng Xiaoxian's wrist and gently nuzzling her cheek against her. But it's the National Day holiday. You know how crowded it gets. Tourist spots will be swarming with people. We'd just be surrounded by crowds, unable to enjoy the scenery, Feng Xiaoxian candidly expressed. After all, during her high school National Day breaks, she experienced the same overwhelming crowds with her parents at popular attractions. Not at all. We could visit another city. It doesn't have to be within our own, Lin Bingy countered. Isn't it the same in another city? Feng Xiaoxian replied weakly. Oh no, it's different. The place I have in mind is in City A, which is quite nearby. It's just a 2-hour high-speed train ride, and it won't be crowded. It's an undeveloped area, and while the architecture may not compare to the city center, it's still very suitable for a fun outing, Lin Bingy exclaimed, shaking Feng Xiaoxian's arm with enthusiasm. Feng Xiaoxian found herself somewhat swayed by Lin Bingy's excitement. Spending all 7 days at home would surely lead to boredom. A little adventure would be refreshing, especially with such a beautiful companion like Lin Bingyi to enjoy the sights with. Alright then, shall we set off tomorrow? Feng Xiaoxian smiled. Yes, we'll leave tomorrow. I'll book the tickets now. Lin Bingyi responded with delight, pulling out her phone to make the arrangements. On the morning of October 1st at 10:30, Feng Xiaoxian and Lin Bingyi, dragging their suitcases, secured the doors and windows before hailing a taxi to the high-speed railway station, officially embarking on their National Day adventure. At the train station in City A, the two stood at the entrance, gazing at the unfamiliar streets and city, their hearts filled with myriad emotions. Hey Xiaoxian, this is our first time traveling together since we met. Come on, let's take a commemorative photo. Lin Bingyi waved her hand at Feng Xiaoxian with a smile. Sure. Feng Xiaoxian responded joyfully, moving closer as Lin Bingyi raised her phone and flashed a peace sign. With a click, their cheerful smiles were permanently captured. As City A was an unfamiliar place, Feng Xiaoxian felt free from the fear of being recognized, allowing her attire to be more casual than usual. She swapped her loose trousers for form-fitting denim shorts, complemented by a pair of white sneakers, exuding youthful vitality. Lin Bingyi, on the other hand, donned a white sundress, her hair styled in a high ponytail, and together with Feng Xiaoxian they attracted considerable attention, particularly due to their strikingly long legs. Xiaoxian, let us head to the hotel first. Once we drop off our luggage, we can go eat. I'm famished, Lin Bingyi said, patting her flat stomach with a pout of feigned grievance. Alright, you make it sound like I'm starving you, Feng Xiaoxian teased. Ha. Lin Bingyi had booked a double room, and after they placed their luggage, they left the hotel hand in hand. Although the hotel lobby offered lunch, both preferred to explore the local snack street. Lin Bingyi, brimming with enthusiasm, pulled Feng Xiaoxian to buy takoyaki and then to sample skewers. In no time, their hands were filled with snacks as they found a stone table and benches designated for tourists, where they began to indulge delightfully. Here, Xiaoxian, try some of this. It's delicious. Lin Bingyi offered a skewer of stinky tofu with a beaming smile. No way, I don't want to eat that. Feng Xiaoxian quickly leaned back, resisting. What? You're really missing out on such a delicious treat. Lin Bingyi laughed, her eyes sparkling. I'm not as adventurous with food as you, Bingyi. Feng Xiaoxian pouted. Xiaoxian, you're just too picky. Eat a little more and put on some weight. Look at you, Lin Bingyi teased, glancing at Feng Xiaoxian's chest. Feng Xiaoxian understood the implication and rolled her eyes in exasperation, retorting, I want it to grow naturally. I can't rush it. It's not good if it's too big. She then mimicked Lin Bingyi's playful gaze, sizing her up as well. Ha. Xiaoxian, are you jealous of me? Lin Bingyi asked, unperturbed, resting her chin on her hand with a knowing smile. Are you joking? Why would I be jealous of you? Not at all, Feng Xiaoxian insisted. Feng Xiaoxian raised an eyebrow and said, Oh really? Do not evade the truth, Xiao. It is evident that you are envious. Nonsense. Besides, if we were to disrobe, who knows whose figure would be more admirable? Feng Xiaoxian retorted defiantly. How about we have a little competition tonight? I have yet to see your form, Xiao. Lin Bingyi remarked with a playful smile, her anticipation palpable. Feng Xiaoxian's cheeks flushed crimson. She was utterly unprepared for Lin Bingyi's audacity and found herself momentarily speechless. Ha, Xiao, are you intimidated? Oh dear. I shall ignore you and focus on my meal. Lin Bingyi chuckled, her laughter ringing out as she covered her mouth, clearly amused. Chapter 27 How impressive. Oh, I feel so full, Lin Bingyi remarked, gently caressing her slightly protruding abdomen with a satisfied smile. Bingyi, how can you eat so much? I suspect you possess two stomachs and I have evidence, Feng Xiaoxian quipped, glancing at Lin Bingyi's belly. Ha. My stomach can expand to accommodate more food. Besides, I never gain weight, so why not indulge a little? Eating is indeed a blessing. Lin Bingyi replied with a cheerful demeanor. Where shall we go next? Feng Xiaoxian inquired. Xiaoxian, where do you wish to go? I would like to return and rest for a bit, perhaps take a short nap. I woke up early this morning to travel, and I'm quite exhausted. Very well. Let us return and recharge. We can resume our adventures tomorrow. Sounds good. Ah, how delightful. Feng Xiaoxian stretched luxuriously in bed, rubbing her eyes and letting out a soft groan. Awake already? Lin Bingyi, sitting at the head of the bed and perusing a magazine, glanced at Feng Xiaoxian with a smile. Yes, I slept so well. What time is it? Feng Xiaoxian asked, sitting up. It's 5:30, you little lazy pig. Lin Bingyi chuckled. Has it truly been that late? I napped for 3 hours. Goodness. Feng Xiaoxian placed her hand on her forehead, exasperated. Don't worry, sleeping a little longer is perfectly fine. After all, it's only the first day of our holiday. We have plenty of time, Lin Bingyi reassured her. Then I shall lie down a bit more. Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, settling back into bed and turning to look at Lin Bingyi. It must be said, Lin Bingyi's profile was truly enchanting. Her serene and lovely figure engrossed in the magazine captivated Feng Xiaoxian. Fool, do you think I look good? Lin Bingyi noticed Feng Xiaoxian's gaze upon her and playfully commented, amused by how mesmerized she appeared. You are beautiful, Bingyi. You are stunning. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a gentle smile. Just flattering me. I see. Lin Bingyi pouted playfully, though her heart swelled with sweetness. I merely speak the truth. You are undoubtedly the belle of our university. A celestial beauty descended from the heavens, Feng Xiaoxian continued. Stop. You're becoming increasingly absurd. Lin Bingyi interrupted, eager to prevent any further nonsensical remarks. Ha. Bingyi, what are you reading? Feng Xiaoxian asked curiously. Just a magazine left on the table in the hotel. I picked it up out of boredom, Lin Bingyi replied, raising the magazine with a smile.
Understood.
Feng Xiaoxian rolled over, staring blankly at the ceiling. After a while, Lin Bingyi closed the magazine and observed Feng Xiaoxian, still lost in thought. She got up and approached her, pinching her cheek, which felt delightfully soft. Come on, let us go eat. More food? After lunch, I returned to the hotel and went straight to sleep. Now that I've awakened, I'm off to eat again. I feel like a pig. Feng Xiaoxian said weakly. Is it really appropriate to describe yourself that way? It's already past 6. Aren't you hungry? Lin Bingyi asked, her eyes sparkling with amusement. I am quite famished. Shall we proceed? Feng Xiaoxian blinked and smiled. The two women exited the hotel, leisurely strolling westward. At this moment, the sun in City A was nearly setting, and the streetlights had all been illuminated, casting a brightness akin to daylight upon the streets. Walking on such a road at night instilled a profound sense of security. Xiaoxian, how about we indulge in some barbecue? City A, being coastal, offers an abundance of seafood, Lin Bingyi suggested, glancing at a nearby barbecue restaurant bustling with patrons. That sounds delightful. I am open to anything. Feng Xiaoxian nodded in agreement. Hello, we will start with these dishes, and for beverages, please bring us chilled Sprite. Lin Bingyi and Feng Xiaoxian sat at an outdoor table, basking in the evening breeze, a scene of pure bliss. After selecting their dishes, they handed the menu to a waitress. The waitress appeared to be a young girl, likely a middle school student, helping her family during the National Day holiday. All right, the girl noted, casting a glance at Lin Bingyi and Feng Xiaoxian, a flicker of admiration crossing her eyes. What stunning older sisters they were. Dad, this is the order from table 10, she said, as she walked inside to hand the menu to a middle-aged man. Sure thing, darling. You must be tired. Take a break, the man replied with a smile. I am not tired, Dad. It's no trouble to help out. The girl waved her hand dismissively, smiling brightly. Before long, the young girl returned, carrying the barbecue. Sisters, your dishes have arrived. Thank you, little sister. Feng Xiaoxian responded with a smile. You're welcome. The girl's gaze lingered on Feng Xiaoxian's clear eyes, her smile as crescent-shaped as the moon, her cheeks slightly flushed. After her brief response, she went to attend to other customers. Xiaoxian, let us eat quickly. I am nearly starving, Lin Bingyi exclaimed, picking up a skewer of grilled squid. It smells so delicious. I can hardly resist. Feng Xiaoxian followed suit, savoring her skewer with great delight. The two young women chatted animatedly while enjoying their barbecue, soon finding their mouths smeared with oil. Yet, they paid no mind, engrossed in their joyful conversation. Suddenly, an inappropriate and lewd voice interrupted them. Hey, little sisters, it's rather dull for just the two of you to dine. Would you like us 3 brothers to join you? Feng Xiaoxian furrowed her brow, directing her gaze toward the source of the voice. The speaker appeared to be in his 40s, accompanied by two similarly aged men, their beer bellies quite pronounced. All three reeked of alcohol, clearly intoxicated. "No, thank you," Feng Xiaoxian replied firmly, her brow still knitted in displeasure. "There is no need to be shy. We are very gentle," one of the men said with a smirk, his gaze fleeting between Feng Xiaoxuan's charming face and graceful legs, then shifting to Lin Bingyi's bosom, his eyes lecherous, revealing his unsavory intentions. "Can't you hear what we're saying? Please leave us." Feng Xiaoxian furrowed her brows, a sense of unease creeping into her mind. After all, she and Lin Bingyi were merely two young women facing three burly men, making them vulnerable to potential harm. Lin Bingyi, however, remained silent, casting a cold glare at the trio. "Don't be shy, little sister. Let's have a chat and become friends. We'll treat you to this meal, how does that sound?" The man who initially spoke regarded Lin Bingyi with increasingly fervent eyes, moving closer to her and unable to resist the urge to place an arm around her shoulder. Before Feng Xiaoxian could utter a word, Lin Bingyi swiftly rose, delivering an elbow strike to the man that sent him crashing to the ground. She then positioned herself protectively in front of Feng Xiaoxian. "What the hell? Are you looking for trouble?" The remaining two men, witnessing their companion's plight, fueled by liquor, charged at her. Lin Bingyi, her expression unyielding, effortlessly sidestepped one man's attack, taking advantage of his drunkenness to kick him to the ground. The last man fared no better. Within half a minute, he too lay on the floor, moaning in agony. Feng Xiaoxian found her mind blank. Had Lin Bingyi truly dispatched three burly men with such ease? It was astonishing. Suddenly, the blaring of police sirens jolted Feng Xiaoxian back to reality. Two officers approached, observing the scene. Lin Bingyi, Feng Xiaoxian, and the three inebriated men sprawled before them. They exchanged glances, their brows furrowing in understanding. "Did you call the police?" they inquired. Lin Bingyi and Feng Xiaoxian exchanged uncertain glances. At that moment, a waitress rushed over, exclaiming, "I called the police. These three men were trying to bully these two sisters and were about to get physical. I have the surveillance footage to prove it." The officers glanced at the waitress and Lin Bingyi, nodding in acknowledgement. One of them accompanied the manager into the establishment, presumably to review the footage. "What is the situation here?" one officer asked. "I acted in self-defense," Lin Bingyi replied, crossing her arms defiantly. Feng Xiaoxian quickly added, "Officer, my friend's actions were justified as self-defense. Reviewing the footage will clarify everything," the officer assured them. 10 minutes later, after understanding the sequence of events, the officers summoned additional colleagues to escort the three drunken men into a police vehicle. They cautioned Lin Bingyi and Feng Xiaoxian, "You two young ladies should be more careful and prioritize your safety." "Yes, we understand." "Thank you, officer," Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. "Thank you, little sister," Lin Bingyi sincerely expressed, turning her gaze to the young waitress. "It's no trouble at all, big sister. You are our guests, and we must ensure your safety," the girl responded with innocent cheerfulness. "Haha, Lin Bingyi, how are you so formidable? You're quite the hidden talent." On their way back to the hotel, Feng Xiaoxian could not contain her curiosity. It's just a skill every girl should learn. It doesn't hurt. Besides, I've been training since childhood, so dealing with men like them is a piece of cake," Lin Bingyi replied with a grin. "Impressive."
I am truly amazed.
Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed with genuine admiration. "Haha, I possess numerous remarkable qualities, which you shall come to realize in due time." Chapter 28. By the seaside, as Feng Xiaoxian emerged from her shower, she was met with the mischievous grin of Lin Bingyi, causing an immediate sense of foreboding to wash over her. Instinctively, she took a step back and inquired, "What's wrong? Have you forgotten what you said earlier today?" Lin Bingyi perched on the bed, tilting her head with a teasing smile. "Ah? What? What did I say?" Feng Xiaoxian rubbed her head, blinking in confusion. Observing Feng Xiaoxuan's adorably bewildered expression, Lin Bingyi pointed to her own chest and remarked with a knowing smile, "Didn't someone say earlier that they would show me if they took off their clothes? How could you forget so quickly?" Caught off guard by the sudden reminder, Feng Xiaoxian's cheeks flushed crimson as she chuckled awkwardly. "Haha, Bingyi, that was just a casual remark, I didn't mean it seriously." It's quite late now, we should get some sleep. Lin Bingyi remained silent, her smile unwavering as she regarded her. Feng Xiaoxian dared not approach any closer, fully aware of the disparity in their strengths after the events of the previous night. If Lin Bingyi desired anything, she would have no chance to resist. All right, I won't tease you anymore. Why are you so adorably clueless? Lin Bingyi chuckled, waving her hand dismissively. Feng Xiaoxian felt a wave of relief wash over her. How about we go to the seaside tomorrow? Lin Bingyi lay back on the bed, gazing at the darkened room. To the seaside? That sounds great. Feng Xiaoxian had no objections. After all, they were in a city, just the two of them, so they could go anywhere together. Then it's settled. Time for bed now. Good night, Xiaoxian. Good night, Bingyi. The following day, the two women, having returned late the previous night, slept until 10 in the morning. The thick black curtains could not fully shield them from the relentless sunlight, and as the room brightened, Feng Xiaoxian instinctively began to awaken. Ugh! Lin Bingyi stretched lazily, rubbing her eyes. After a moment of clarity, she turned to face Feng Xiaoxian. Feng Xiaoxian lay on her side, facing Lin Bingyi, her legs slightly curled, and her hands resting peacefully by her side. Her cherry lips parted gently with each breath, and her eyelashes fluttered ever so slightly, presenting a serene and beautiful sleeping posture that compelled Lin Bingyi to gaze a moment longer. Quietly descending from the bed, Lin Bingyi crouched in front of Feng Xiaoxian and gently pinched her cheek. The touch was soft and delicate, quite pleasant. As if sensing the contact, Feng Xiaoxian stirred slightly. Lin Bingyi smiled softly before rising to head to the bathroom for her morning routine. Oh wow, the sun is scorching. So hot. Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed as she stepped out of the hotel, immediately feeling the heat envelop her as she exited the air-conditioned space. I checked the weather forecast. It's currently 35 degrees in a city. But once we reach the seaside, it should be a bit more bearable with the sea breeze. Lin Bingyi reassured her with a smile. The beach was not far from the hotel where the two young women resided, approximately a kilometer away. They shared a single sun umbrella, leisurely making their way to their destination. Bingyi, are you hungry? Would you like me to fetch something to eat? Feng Xiaoxian inquired, noticing a convenience store about 10 meters ahead. I'm not very hungry, but if you're feeling peckish, you can get something for yourself, Lin Bingyi replied with a smile. Moments later, Feng Xiaoxian returned, carrying a bag of Odin. Bingyi, try this. The radish from this shop is absolutely delicious, the very essence of Odin, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, blowing gently on the piece of radish before offering it to Lin Bingyi. A sweet sensation filled Lin Bingyi's heart as she took a bite, her face illuminating with a breathtaking smile. It's delightful. Thank you for the treat, Xiaoxian, she said cheerfully. Oh, it's nothing. Feng Xiaoxian laughed joyfully. Before long, they arrived at the seaside, and the sight of the ebbing and flowing tides lifted their spirits significantly. Xiaoxian, look over there. They sell swimsuits. Let us buy a set to wear, Lin Bingyi suggested, pointing toward a nearby shop. What? Swimsuits? Feng Xiaoxian was taken aback, having thought Lin Bingyi merely wanted to enjoy the beach breeze without any intention of swimming. Of course. Look at that shallow water area. There are at least a dozen men and women swimming. How can we have fun without swimsuits? Lin Bingyi smiled. All right then. Entering the women's swimwear shop, Feng Xiaoxian's cheeks flushed as she observed the array of styles, feeling somewhat out of her depth. In contrast, Lin Bingyi was quite carefree, casually inspecting one suit after another. After much deliberation, Feng Xiaoxian ultimately chose a modest white one-piece swimsuit, revealing only her knees and calves, adorned with delicate lace trim that provided ample coverage. Once changed, Feng Xiaoxian sat on a small chair in the store, her hands nervously entwined, her gaze fixed on her phone, feeling somewhat apprehensive in a place she had never dared to visit before. 2 minutes later, Lin Bingyi emerged, and upon catching sight of her, Feng Xiaoxian found herself unable to look away, as if captivated by her presence. Lin Bingyi's swimsuit, while not overly extravagant, was decidedly more revealing compared to Feng Xiaoxian's conservative choice. She wore a light purple swimsuit with slender straps crossing her back and tying around her neck, making Feng Xiaoxian wonder if those straps could withstand Lin Bingyi's alluring form. The cute bow at her waist and the layered lace adorning her short skirt showcased her perfect figure, her long legs exposed to the air, attracting the attention of passers-by. "Hey, silly girl, do I look good?" Lin Bingy approached slowly, her movements causing a gentle sway that left Feng Xiaoxian parched. "Ahem. I'm not a silly girl." Feng Xiaoxian awkwardly averted her gaze, pouting slightly. "Ha ha ha. Xiao Xiao. You are utterly adorable. Blushing so easily." Lin Bingy bent down, her hands clasped behind her, gazing at her with a beaming smile. Suddenly, a profound chasm appeared before them. A scene so captivating that Feng Xiaoxian nearly lost control, turning his gaze away hastily. All right, let us go," he exclaimed. With a laugh, Lin Bingy took Feng Xiaoxuan's hand, and the two strolled towards the beach. At this midday hour, the beach was bustling with visitors, and the entrance of Lin Bingy and Feng Xiaoxian ignited the atmosphere. "Wow, I've never seen those two girls before. They are stunning," exclaimed one onlooker. "The girl in the purple swimsuit has an incredible figure. It's simply overwhelming. Thank goodness I'm wearing loose swim trunks. Otherwise, I'd be in quite the predicament." Another chimed in, "And the lady in the white swimsuit is equally beautiful. One exudes innocence while the other radiates allure. It's perfection." "Hey, who are you staring at?" shouted a companion. Wait, my dear. I swear I wasn't looking at those two beauties. Are we being too conspicuous, Bingy?" Feng Xiaoxian remarked, inhaling the delicate fragrance that wafted from Lin Bingy. "Ha ha ha, what is there to fear? We can wear whatever we desire. Let us be confident. Xiao Xiao." Lin Bingy replied with a cheerful smile. "All right then. It's confirmed you are indeed a social butterfly." Chapter 29. Bigger than yours, The sea is delightfully cool. Lin Bingy dove headfirst into the azure waters, the waves lapping at her waist. She splashed about, reminiscent of a child reveling in play. Feng Xiaoxian followed her into the shallows, watching Lin Bingy's enchanting silhouette as she laughed heartily. A smile tugged at the corners of his mouth. Though their acquaintance had been brief, he found himself increasingly enchanted by her unique charm. Even amidst the sweltering summer heat and his own impatience, a mere glance or shared laughter with her could instantly elevate his spirits. "Xiaoxian, why are you daydreaming? Come play with me," Lin Bingy called, turning her head to see Feng Xiaoxian lost in thought, staring at the water. Oh, I'm coming." Feng Xiaoxian took a couple of steps forward, still dazed, when suddenly a splash hit her face, dampening a portion of her hair. "Ha ha ha. Xiaoxian, you've turned into a drenched chicken." Lin Bingy laughed uproariously. You mischievous Bingy. Just wait until I teach you a lesson." Feng Xiaoxian scooped up some water and splashed it back at Lin Bingy, who, refusing to be outdone, retaliated with her own splash. On the beach, beside the sea, the sounds of their playful splashing mingled with their laughter, echoing along the shores of Sidia Xiaoxian. "I never realized how cunning you could be. You soaked me completely." Lin Bingy pouted, emerging from the hotel bathroom, her tone laced with mock indignation. "Oh please, don't pretend, as if you splashed me any less." Feng Xiaoxian shot back. "Ha ha ha. Regardless, today has been absolutely delightful." Lin Bingy wrapped her arms around Feng Xiaoxian's waist, beaming with joy. "Indeed, but alas, all good things must come to an end. It's already past 5. Feng Xiaoxian sighed. City A, being coastal, experiences significant temperature fluctuations between day and night, so the two girls dared not linger too long in the water, wary of catching a chill from the sea breeze. "Don't worry. There will be plenty of opportunities in the future. And most importantly, I've discovered something," Lin Bingy said with a mischievous glint in her eyes, deliberately building suspense. "What is it?" Feng Xiaoxian inquired, her curiosity piqued. "Mine is bigger than yours," Lin Bingy whispered conspiratorially in Feng Xiaoxian's ear. "What? You cheeky Bingy. How could you say that?" Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, stomping her foot in playful annoyance as Lin Bingy distanced herself, a teasing smile still on her lips. "Ha ha ha ha. It's the truth, Xiaoxian. Embrace reality," Lin Bingy declared, hands on her hips, overflowing with pride. "You," Feng Xiaoxian, feeling a mix of embarrassment and irritation, finally relented, saying, Fine, I concede. Is that so hard to admit?" As the wind swept through, Xiaoxian resigned herself to her fate, and Lin Bingy couldn't contain her joy, a radiant smile gracing her lips. She approached, playfully patting Xiao Xian's shoulder, and cheerfully remarked, "It's all right, Xiao Xiao, you are still young. Surely, in the future." Before Lin Bingyi could finish her sentence, Xiao Xian, quick as a flash, reached out and toppled her onto the bed, playfully tickling Lin Bingyi's slender and delicate waist, leaving her breathless with laughter. "Ah! Xiao Xiao, you're being mischievous, you rascal!" Lin Bingyi exclaimed, caught off guard as Xiao Xian seized the moment. While attempting to fend off Xiao Xian's playful advances, she found herself utterly helpless, unable to mount a counterattack, nor could she defend against her. After a while, Xiao Xian finally released Lin Bingyi, both of them disheveled, flushed, and slightly panting. With her hands on her hips, Xiao Xian triumphantly declared, "So, what do you think? Bingyi, are you convinced?" Lin Bingyi pouted, letting out a playful huff. "If it weren't for you catching me off guard, there's no way you could have succeeded. You naughty one. Haha, after all this commotion, I'm starving." Xiao Xian clutched her stomach, gazing eagerly at Lin Bingyi. Lin Bingyi tidied her hair and smiled. "All right then, let's go eat. The buffet downstairs at the hotel seems quite appealing." "Great, let's go. This shrimp is delightful. Xiao Xiao, you must try it." Lin Bingyi donned a disposable glove, expertly peeled a large shrimp, and offered it to Xiao Xian's lips. Without hesitation, Xiao Xian devoured it. The flavor is indeed exquisite. Simply delectable. Xiao Xian's eyes sparkled with delight. "Now, tell me, is the shrimp delicious? Or is it my peeling that makes it taste better?" Lin Bingyi teased, her eyes twinkling with mischief. Without a moment's pause, Xiao Xian replied, "Of course, it's your peeling that makes it taste better. Was that ever in doubt? Haha, such sweet words. Come, have another." "Hehe, thank you, Bingyi. There's no need for gratitude between us. Let's not be so formal." "Hehe, got it." As the days passed, the National Day holiday drew to a close, and travelers gradually returned to their homes, preparing for the tasks ahead. Xiao Xian and Lin Bingyi had also purchased their return tickets and boarded the high-speed train. "Oh, our little home. It's been 5 days since we last returned. How I've missed it!" Lin Bingyi exclaimed as she tossed her suitcase aside and flopped onto the sofa with glee. "Bingyi, you're behaving like a child." Xiao Xian couldn't help but tease. "Hehe, I am a child." Lin Bingyi wiggled her legs and laughed. "All right, you shall always be a child. By the way, Xiao Xiao, tomorrow when we return to school, you will need to register for your new major and class. Are you certain you can manage your chosen international trade major? After all, you haven't studied this at all during your freshman year, right?" Lin Bingyi suddenly recalled something and asked. "Ah, Bingyi, there's no need for concern. I know my limits. Rest assured." Xiao Xian waved her hand dismissively with a smile. "Oh, how delightful. At least we are in the same college now." Lin Bing clapped her hands and chuckled. "From now on, our classrooms will be in close proximity, and if we have classes together, we can stroll to the lecture hall side by side." "How wonderful!" Indeed. Chapter 30, a new beginning with the National Day holiday officially concluded. The joyous 7-day respite has temporarily come to an end, and once again, people immerse themselves into the relentless cadence of work. On the first day back at school, Feng Xiaoxian bid farewell to Lin Bingyi early in the morning and ventured alone towards the relatively unfamiliar building housing the business school. Previously, Feng Xiaoxian had never been particularly fond of wandering aimlessly. Thus she was not well acquainted with many areas of the university. After navigating through a labyrinth of corridors, she finally arrived at her destination. "Hello, you must be the new student that teacher Xia Mei mentioned who transferred to our class," a voice called out. Feng Xiaoxian turned to see a boy gazing at her with a warm smile in his eyes. She was indeed familiar with Xia Mei, as she was the advisor for the international trade program. "Yes, and you are?" Feng Xiaoxian replied with a slight smile, her tone polite. "I am Zheng Wei from Class 1 of International Trade. Teacher Xia Mei asked me to come early to wait for a new classmate," Zheng Wei said, observing the slightly naive demeanor of Feng Xiaoxian, his voice adopting a gentler tone. "For beautiful girls are always well received." "Oh, I see. How did you know I was the new student?" Feng Xiaoxian inquired curiously as she followed Zheng Wei towards the classroom. Teacher Xia provided a general description of your appearance. "And with class about to begin, I felt certain upon seeing you," Zheng Wei responded amiably. "Haha, you're quite perceptive." Feng Xiaoxian laughed. "It's nothing much. Zhang Wei replied, a hint of bashfulness creeping in as he scratched his head at her compliment. After a brief walk, Zhang Wei halted in front of a classroom's back door and then pushed it open. Hey Zhang Wei, where have you been? A boy exclaimed upon spotting the familiar figure entering through the back door. As the words left his mouth, he noticed Feng Xiaoxian following closely behind Zhang Wei, causing his intended remark to evaporate. Feng Xiaoxian glanced at the boy but chose not to comment, instead settling into an empty desk. Zhang Wei, where did that beautiful girl come from? Another boy asked. Yeah, when did you get to know her? Come clean, or face the consequences. The surrounding boys chimed in, their banter lively. Caught between amusement and exasperation, Zhang Wei explained, that girl is a transfer student to our class. I just received the notice this morning to come pick her up. I see, so she doesn't know anyone in our class? Lu Wanfeng remarked quietly as he cast a glance at Feng Xiaoxian, who was engrossed in her phone. It appears so, Zhang Wei confirmed. Nice. This is fantastic. My springtime is finally arriving. Cut it out. Don't scare her. How could I? I'm quite charming. Hee hee. Before long, the class bell rang, and Xia Mei entered the room. Observing the quiet students below, she scanned the room and turned her gaze towards the spot where Feng Xiaoxian sat, smiling as she announced, today we have a new classmate. Let's invite them to introduce themselves. Upon hearing this, the students followed Xia Mei's gaze towards Feng Xiaoxian. With a slight smile, Feng Xiaoxian stood up and said, hello everyone. My name is Feng Xiaoxian. I have transferred to this major and I look forward to your guidance. After finishing, she bowed to the class. The room erupted in applause, with the most enthusiastic clapping coming from the boys. All right, let us begin the class. Xia Mei said with a smile and promptly started her lecture. Feng Xiaoxian listened attentively, occasionally taking out her phone to capture important points from Xia Mei's PowerPoint presentation and jotting down notes, aware that her foundational knowledge might be less robust than that of her classmates who had been studying for over a year. Dingling. Upon hearing the school bell signaling the end of class, Xia Mei glanced at the remaining slides, extended the class by 2 minutes, and then announced the conclusion before leaving the classroom. Just as Feng Xiaoxian was packing her books to exit, a shadow suddenly loomed in front of her. Confused, she looked up and smiled. Is there something you need, classmate? The person who approached was Lu Wanfeng, who had earlier claimed to Zhang Wei that spring was just around the corner. Lu Wanfeng, gazing closely at Feng Xiaoxian's delicate and fair visage, felt his heart race as he listened to her gentle and serene voice. He smiled and said, it's nothing much. Since we'll be classmates, how about we add each other on WeChat? Sure. Feng Xiaoxian readily agreed, as she knew she would eventually need to connect with all her classmates. That's wonderful. Lu Wanfeng beamed with delight. After successfully adding each other as friends, Feng Xiaoxian politely declined Lu Wanfeng's invitation with an excuse and left the classroom. With only one class in the morning, Feng Xiaoxian had nowhere specific to go. After finishing her lesson, she hurried back to the small apartment she shared with Lin Bingyi, knowing that her beautiful classmate had no classes that morning and would be waiting for her return, which brought her joy. Xiaoxian, you're back. Lin Bingyi, dressed in a sleep dress and lounging on the sofa, greeted her with a cheerful smile upon seeing Feng Xiaoxian enter. Yes, I'm back, Feng Xiaoxian replied, feeling her spirits lift upon hearing Lin Bingyi's familiar voice. However, upon looking up, she stumbled upon a sight she hadn't expected, her cheeks flushing as she quickly turned her head away, exclaiming, Bingyi, your outfit, what is it? Lin Bingyi followed Feng Xiaoxian's pointing finger and glanced at her left shoulder, laughing as she said, Xiaoxian, we're at home. If the strap slips, so be it. It's no big deal. It turned out that the pink sleep dress Lin Bingyi wore had its left strap nearly sliding down to her elbow, exposing a significant portion of her fair skin. All right, I'll fix it. But you really need to stop being so shy, Lin Bingyi teased with a playful grin. Feng Xiaoxian slowly raised his head and stole a glance at Lin Bingyi, confirming that she had indeed put on her clothes before turning away. This isn't shyness. It's merely a reflex, Feng Xiaoxian retorted playfully. Ah, yes. If you aren't shy, how could Xiao ever be? Lin Bingyi teased with a smile. How was today's class? Noticing Feng Xiaoxian's aloof demeanor, Lin Bingyi swiftly changed the subject. It was all right. Although my foundation isn't solid, I believe with time and practice, I will catch up, Feng Xiaoxian replied, his spirits lifting at the mention of it. Is that so? That's quite good. By the way, has any boy approached you? What does he look like? Lin Bingyi inquired, offering a piece of sliced apple to Feng Xiaoxian. Feng Xiaoxian accepted it without hesitation, chewing as he spoke. Well, there is one, and he looks decent. Why do you ask? Upon hearing this, Lin Bingyi's expression shifted to one of melancholy as she remarked, my Xiaoxiao is truly popular. So many wish to know you. Who knows? One day they might whisk you away from me. Feng Xiaoxian gazed at Lin Bingyi, pinching her delicate cheek, and chuckled. How could that be? I could never be taken away. Besides, I'm more concerned about someone stealing you from me one day. Haha. In Lin Bingyi's eyes, Feng Xiaoxuan's reflection appeared, and she playfully declared, impossible. Who would dare to take me away? I would. Feng Xiaoxian jested. Then come on. I'm willing to let you hold me. Haha. Ha ha ha. Chapter 31. A sense of crisis on the first night back from the National Day holiday. The final of the music competition at the Open University was set to commence at 7 o'clock in the evening. At 2 in the afternoon, Xiaoxian, are you prepared for tonight's competition? Lin Bingyi's tone was laced with astonishment and disbelief. Throughout the 7 days of the National Day holiday, she had been in constant company with Feng Xiaoxian, and it was evident that not only had she not practiced, but even the piano hadn't been touched. To hear her say she was ready was truly surprising for Lin Bingyi. Of course, would I deceive you? Feng Xiaoxian laughed, relishing Lin Bingyi's surprised expression. But I haven't seen you practice. Lin Bingyi could not help but inquire. Just because I haven't practiced doesn't mean I can't achieve a good result. Besides, I'm not aiming for first place. I only signed up on a whim. It's all about participation, after all. The outcome is inconsequential. Feng Xiaoxian winked and smiled. That is a fair point. Lin Bingyi pondered, realizing the validity of Feng Xiaoxuan's words. What about your outfit for tonight? Hey, that's where I need my omnipotent sister Bingyi to assist me. Could you lend me that dress from last time? Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. Huh? You're the one competing, not me. Why should I just lend it to you? Do I not care about my pride? Lin Bingyi raised her chin defiantly, letting out a huff. What do you plan to do, then? Feng Xiaoxian laughed. What do you mean by that? Shouldn't you be asking yourself that question? Lin Bingyi shot her a glance. Feng Xiaoxian tapped her chin with her finger, contemplating what the silly sister Bingyi desired. Sister Bingyi, if you lend me the dress, I'll offer myself in return. How about that? Lin Bingyi was amused by her words, teasing, you're not a boy. What would I want you for? Feng Xiaoxian pouted, playfully retorting, so what? My body is fragrant and soft. I am quite appealing. Sister Bingyi, don't you feel tempted? Lin Bingyi blinked, scrutinizing Feng Xiaoxian seriously, and eventually burst into laughter. All right, I'll lend it to you. I fear if you continue, I might just die from laughter. Hee, you're the best. Bingyi. Before long, the clock struck 7. In the familiar venue, among familiar faces, Lin Bingyi stood center stage alongside Deng Langchen, delivering the opening remarks as the performance officially began. Backstage, Feng Xiaoxian had already changed into her outfit and was seated in a corner, idly scrolling through her phone. This time, the order of performances was determined by a draw, and Feng Xiaoxian had drawn the third-to-last spot, meaning she would likely not perform until nearly 8 o'clock. Lovely Xiaoxian. I'm back. Lin Bingyi finished her hosting duties and returned backstage, directly approaching Feng Xiaoxian. She sat beside her, wrapping an arm around her neck and smiling. The unique fragrance emanating from Lin Bingyi continually stimulated Feng Xiaoxuan's senses. All right, Bingyi, let go. I can hardly breathe. Feng Xiaoxian gently tapped Lin Bingyi's wrist, smiling as she spoke. Are you implying I've gained weight? Lin Bingyi replied with a glare. How could that be? I sense you're starting again. Just tell me what you want from me to let me off the hook. Having spent considerable time together, Feng Xiaoxian naturally understood the implications of Lin Bingyi's current demeanor and resigned herself to the situation. Ha, how could you say such a thing?
I am merely joking.
Lin Bingyi chuckled in response. The other staff members backstage observed the two beautiful women exchanging light-hearted banter with a tinge of envy, particularly the male students, since most of the staff were members of the student council. Lin Bingyi, with her stunning looks and graceful figure, was certainly a popular figure among them. As time passed, one contestant after another took the stage, and soon it was Feng Xiaoshuan's turn. The audience erupted in applause as they welcomed her to perform her rendition of Coward. Following her previous audition, where she captivated many with her performance of Summer Breeze, anticipation for her appearance surged. How could she not feel exhilarated? Adhering to the familiar routine, Feng Xiaoxian adjusted the microphone to her lips. Once the crowd fell silent, her delicate fingers began to dance gracefully over the keys, initiating her performance. I love watching you frown tightly, calling me a coward. Your expressions convey more than mere friendship's ambiguity. The Solitude's title, the sweet reproach, holds a unique, exclusive significance. I relish watching you frown tightly, calling me a coward. My emotions resemble playful banter with a lover. A strange intuition, a misguided perception, oh dear, I feel a tad timid. Her voice, gentle yet playful, enveloped the audience, and as the last note lingered in the air, thunderous applause erupted. Xiaoxian, I adore you. That was amazing. So beautiful. I never knew our school had such a treasure. She rivals Lin Bingy. Oh no, I can't handle it. Lin Bingy took the stage to continue hosting the next segment. When she descended, she could still hear murmurs about Feng Xiaoxian. Returning backstage, she found a throng of admirers surrounding Feng Xiaoxian, their gazes filled with fervent admiration. Feeling slightly overwhelmed, Feng Xiaoxian smiled graciously at each of them before retreating to the dressing room to change. Observing this scene, Lin Bingy's eyes flickered with a complex mixture of emotions as she gazed toward the dressing room. She let out a soft sigh. For some reason, seeing Feng Xiaoxian surrounded by admirers stirred an odd sensation within her. An unsettling blend of discomfort and irritation, akin to the feeling of having a cherished treasure exposed to the longing eyes of others. Just then, Feng Xiaoxian emerged from the dressing room, having changed her attire. She politely acknowledged those who greeted her and walked directly to Lin Bingy's side, smiling as she inquired, Bingy, what are you daydreaming about? Upon hearing Feng Xiaoshuan's voice, Lin Bingy snapped back to reality, turning her head to gaze at him. What's the matter? Is there something on my face? Feng Xiaoxian inquired, curiously touching his own face. No, not at all. Haha. I just feel that after this competition, you've become even more popular. Lin Bingy teased playfully. Aha. You're overthinking it. It's only Xiaoxian who is popular, not Feng Xiaoxian. He replied, poking Lin Bingy's cheek and looking into her eyes with a smile. What do you mean by that, Xiaoxian? Lin Bingy asked, momentarily puzzled. Haha, I mean it quite literally. Delighted to see Lin Bingy's adorably naive expression. Feng Xiaoxian leaned in closer, speaking softly so that only the two of them could hear. No matter what happens in the future, Bingy and I will always be good friends and will never part ways. At his words, Lin Bingy paused slightly, then smiled gently and nodded, saying, yes, yes, we will never part. Chapter 32. Homecoming. Xiao, tomorrow is Saturday. I have some matters to attend to at home and must return. At the dining table, Lin Bingy removed her apron, bit her chopsticks, and glanced at Feng Xiaoxian, softly speaking. That's perfectly fine. You should go back, Feng Xiaoxian replied nonchalantly, continuing to savor the delicious dishes prepared by Lin Bingy. Noticing her indifferent reaction, Lin Bingy slightly furrowed her brows, pouted, and voiced her dissatisfaction. Xiao, what kind of response is this? Shouldn't you pretend to try to keep me here just a little? Upon hearing this, Feng Xiaoxian understood her implication. She set down her chopsticks, yawned exaggeratedly, squeezed her eyes shut, and with a few tears glistening on her lashes, implored, Bingy, please don't go. If you leave, I won't be able to sleep alone tonight. Lin Bingy, initially feeling a bit upset, couldn't help but burst into laughter at the sight of her dramatic display. Are you satisfied now, miss? Feng Xiaoxian teased, rolling her eyes while resuming her meal. Ha ha ha, I am indeed satisfied. Lin Bingy replied with a radiant smile, her heart brimming with joy. It was uncertain when exactly Lin Bingy had begun to feel increasingly close to Feng Xiaoxian. Perhaps it was after that performance and the small promise made. Regardless, Feng Xiaoxian had no qualms about growing closer to Lin Bingy. Who could resist a beautiful sister brimming with affection? The following morning, Lin Bingy quietly departed early. Her rationale simple. She did not wish to disturb Feng Xiaoxian's slumber. She boarded the high-speed train home, the schedule slightly pressing, as it took 4 hours to travel from school to her home. Ultimately, after a hurried journey, she arrived at her destination just past noon. In the city of C, Lin Bingyi dragged her suitcase, adorned with a pair of sunglasses, donning a crisp white shirt and gray casual trousers. The fullness of her figure subtly swayed as she walked. At the entrance of an upscale residential complex, Lin Bingyi scanned her owner's code and proceeded inside. 2 security guards exchanged glances as they observed her retreating figure, one remarking, "That girl has an impressive figure. Wealthy individuals know how to maintain themselves." Indeed, in the heart of the complex stood a solitary villa, quietly distinguished from the rest. Even to an untrained eye, the villa's unique decor was evident, exhibiting a classic beauty rather than ostentation. Lin Bingyi approached the familiar door, rang the bell, and shortly after, it swung open to reveal a middle-aged woman, slightly over 50. "Miss, you're back." Upon seeing the familiar face, Lin Bingyi smiled warmly and stepped forward to embrace her gently. "Yes, Wu Ma. I had some free time, so I returned." "That's wonderful. It's been 2 months since I last saw you, and you're more beautiful than ever." The woman affectionately known as Wu Ma beamed with joy upon seeing Lin Bingyi, as if she were greeting her own daughter. Come in. It's so hot outside. Let me help you with your suitcase," she exclaimed, eagerly taking Lin Bingyi's luggage and leading her into the house. "Madam, Mrs. back," Wu Ma announced as they passed through the living room, glancing at the woman seated on the sofa, engrossed in a television drama. "Ah, Bingyi's back. Come here, my dear. I've missed you so much," Su Yingmeng exclaimed, her eyes filled with tender affection as she patted the space beside her on the sofa, inviting Lin Bingyi to sit. Naturally, Su Yingmeng, who had given birth to a daughter like Lin Bingyi, was not lacking in stature. Despite being in her 40s, she bore no signs of age, having maintained her appearance remarkably well. Sitting together, they resembled not mother and daughter, but rather sisters with a notable age difference. "Mom, I've missed you so much," Lin Bingyi said cheerfully, settling beside her and affectionately nuzzling her neck while playfully clinging to Su Yingmeng's arm. "Didn't you think to come back and see me? You had a whole week off for the National Day and didn't even return. Now, on an ordinary weekend, you decide to come back?"
Su Yingmeng teased,
casting her a mock stern glance. "Hehe, I had things to do. I was out having fun with friends. Besides, Mom, you have such a wide social circle. Even if I did come back, you'd be too busy socializing with your friends to notice me," Lin Bingyi replied with a cheeky grin. "You and your excuses," Su Yingmeng said, playfully tapping Lin Bingyi's smooth forehead with her finger. "By the way, Mom, did you call me back for something specific?" Lin Bingyi recalled the WeChat message Su Yingmeng had sent her the previous day and quickly inquired. "Oh, it's nothing really. I simply missed my precious daughter." Su Yingmeng smiled. "What? Nothing?" Lin Bingyi exclaimed in surprise. "What kind of expression is that? You come home to visit your mother, and you're not happy?" Su Yingmeng pretended to be displeased at Lin Bingyi's reaction. No, I'm very happy," Lin Bingyi replied, suppressing a smile. "All right." She admitted to herself that she felt a tad disappointed. After all, if Su Yingmeng hadn't called her, she could have spent a couple more days with Feng Xiaoxian, inseparable as ever. "Just keep talking. Your reaction just now reveals your true feelings. Never mind, I won't hold it against you. Go upstairs and tidy up. Your father will be back soon, and we can have dinner together," Su Yingmeng said with a smile. "Okay." At the dining table, Lin Wenbo had just returned from work, dressed in a professional suit. In middle age, he had not succumbed to the notorious beer belly. Rather, he was quite disciplined, seldom indulging in alcohol or socializing excessively, and he paid attention to his fitness. Wearing a pair of ordinary black-framed glasses, he exuded an air of scholarly elegance. "Bingyi, you're not a child anymore. When are you going to bring home a son-in-law for your mother and me to meet?" Lin Wenbo remarked, observing Lin Bingyi as she focused intently on her meal, not uttering a word. "Huh? Dad, what do you mean by that? I'm only 21. Lin Bingyi furrowed her brows and expressed her discontent. "It's all the same. Isn't he Xiao quite fine? He is well matched with us and even has feelings for." Before Lin Wenbo could finish his sentence, he noticed Su Yingmeng casting him a disapproving glance, prompting him to quickly swallow his words. Su Yingmeng, visibly displeased, slammed her chopsticks down and exclaimed, Lin Wenbo, are you genuinely oblivious or just pretending? Are you not aware of that boy He Zhao's character? Allowing Bingy to be with him is akin to pushing her into a fire pit. I vehemently oppose it. Lin Bingy remained silent, her heart warmed by Su Yingmeng's protective words. Her mother, as always, stood by her side regardless of her actions. Why are you reacting so strongly? I merely mentioned it in passing. He brought it up today, and I was just inquiring. Lin Wenbo sighed. Lin Bingy, embodying her mother's tenacity to perfection, was resolute and stubborn. At times, her demeanor caused him distress, yet upon reflection, he realized it was this very stubbornness that had initially drawn him to Su Yingmeng. Do not ever mention that scoundrel He Zhao in front of Bingy and me again, Su Yingmeng warned. All right, I understand. In this household, you two are the queens. Lin Wenbo surrendered with raised hands. Ha ha ha. Lin Bingy couldn't help but laugh. However, Su Yingmeng then turned her gaze toward Lin Bingy, her expression shifting to a cheerful smile as she said, Your father does have a point. When will you bring a son-in-law home for me to meet? Lin Bingy nearly spat out the soup in her mouth. After coughing a couple of times, she playfully retorted, Mom, why the rush? I currently have no plans to find a boyfriend. Not yet. When you first started college, you told me the same, and I understood. Considering your father and I were strict during high school, you needed time to adjust, but now you're in your third year, with only a year until graduation. Why are you not the slightest bit anxious? Su Yingmeng could not help but critique. Regardless, I do not wish to find anyone. You. Enough. Bingy has her own thoughts. Let her take her time, Lin Wenbo soothed. All right, let us eat. Let us not dwell on this. Bingy has returned after a long time, so let us talk about something cheerful. Exactly, Mom. You should have done this sooner. Close your mouth. Chapter 33. A great misunderstanding. Bingy. When did you return? In the evening, after Lin Bingy finished her bath, she collapsed onto the massage chair, engrossed in the television, when a voice filled with surprise suddenly reached her ears. Oh? And what brings you here? Lin Bingy recognized the visitor and promptly stood up straight, smiling as she spoke. Aha! Your mother invited me yesterday afternoon to come over tonight. I didn't expect to see you here. What a delightful surprise! The woman known as Aunt who gazed at the graceful Lin Bingy before her, growing fonder with each passing moment. In their circle, Lin Bingy, the daughter of Su Yingmeng, was deemed the most beautiful, with a lively and quirky personality to match. Moreover, her culinary skills were exceptional, making her quite endearing. Several of her mother's old friends hoped she would become their daughter-in-law, but unfortunately, Lin Bingy did not share that sentiment. I see. Aunt please make yourself comfortable. I'll go fetch my mother. Lin Bingy tidied her hair and smiled. So, Bingy, how have you been faring at school lately? After chatting with Su Yingmeng for a while, Aunt shifted the conversation to Lin Bingy. Being addressed, Lin Bingy blinked and chuckled. Well, it's just the same. I attend classes on time, eat meals on schedule, and sleep regularly. Haha. Oh, I see. With your beauty, there must be many boys pursuing you, right? Any crushes? Aunt inquired with a beaming smile. Actually, no. I have no such plans at the moment, Lin Bingy replied, pursing her lips and smiling, while feeling somewhat helpless inside. Why do these elders enjoy such questions? Can't we change the topic? No plans? That is quite a shame, Aunt sighed. As a close friend of Su Yingmeng, she had watched Lin Bingy grow up and regarded her as a daughter. She sincerely hoped that Lin Bingy would become her daughter-in-law, but regrettably, Lin Bingy was not interested in her foolish son. Lin Bingy chuckled lightly, choosing to remain silent, focusing instead on her conversation with Feng Xiaoxian, or rather, being bombarded with messages. Bing Xiaoxiao, 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 why aren't you replying? Bing, hurry up and message me. I'm so bored. Bing Woo, why are you taking so long to respond? Has our connection faded? Bing Woo, Xiaoxiao doesn't want me anymore? I'm so heartbroken. At that moment, Feng Xiaoxian, who had just gone to the living room to fetch a glass of water and returned to his bedroom, was momentarily speechless upon seeing how many messages Lin Bingy had sent him. Feng, Bingy, why are you being so dramatic? I merely stepped out for a drink. Lin Bingy saw Feng Xiaoxian's message and laughed heartily, replying, hee, I just missed you. That's all. Feng, it's only been a day, and you already miss me? Then tomorrow, will you be utterly miserable? Funny? Bing. Xiao. What are you saying? Do you wish for me to stay far away so you can revel in solitude? Feng, I never said that. You're the one implying it. Bing. That's exactly what you mean. Just wait. Feng, what are you planning? Then Lin Bingy ceased to respond to her messages, leaving Feng Xiaoxian somewhat bewildered. However, knowing that Lin Bingy was not a particularly petty person, she dismissed it from her mind, comfortably reclining on her bed while browsing through videos. Bingy, who are you chatting with? You seem quite engrossed. Su Yingmeng inquired, noticing the subtle shifts in Lin Bingy's expression from the corner of her eye. Huh? It's nothing, Mom. Aunt Hu. I'm going to head back to my room to sleep now. You carry on with your conversation. Lin Bingy greeted them before ascending the stairs to her room. Aunt Hu exchanged glances with Su Yingmeng, and after a moment of contemplation, remarked, Yingmeng, do you think Bingy might actually have someone she likes, but she simply doesn't want to tell us? Su Yingmeng was taken aback by this suggestion and replied slowly, I don't think so. Bingy doesn't seem like the type of child to keep such things hidden. Well, that's not necessarily the case. It's quite common for children to engage in secret relationships without informing their parents. It's possible that Bingy has someone she likes but is not yet in a relationship. Aunt Hu reasoned. Your perspective holds some truth.
Su Yingmeng mused,
thoughtfully stroking her chin. Let us pause our discussion for now. I'll head back. Aunt Hu smiled in agreement. Upon returning to her room, Lin Bingy sat on the bed, donned her headphones, and eagerly initiated a video call to Feng Xiaoxian. The ringing of the call startled Feng Xiaoxian, prompting him to adjust his attire before answering. Hello, Bingy. What brings you to call me? Feng Xiaoxian inquired with a wave and a smile. Lin Bingy narrowed her eyes slightly and said, Why did it take you so long to answer? Where were you? Feng Xiaoxian replied with playful annoyance. What else could I be doing but lying on my bed? Really? Don't you dare lie to me. Lin Bingy frowned, feigning a fierce expression. Aha, I'm not deceiving you. Feng Xiaoxian was nearly amused by the silly girl on the other end of the screen. Phew, that's a relief. Lin Bing's frown instantly transformed into a smile. Xiaoxian, do you miss me? I must tell you, I really miss you. If it weren't for my mom telling me there are matters at home, I would definitely be at your place right now. Lin Bingy pouted as she lay on her bed, her phone positioned before her. Outside the door, Su Yingmeng was taken aback by Lin Bingy's words. What did she just hear? Miss you? Be at your place? Wait, at home? Are they living together? Why hasn't Bingy mentioned any of this to me? Hearing Lin Bing's complaints, Feng Xiaoxian reassured her. I miss you too. Your mom misses you as well, which is why she fibbed. It's only natural, considering you haven't been home for so long. That may be true, but I want to be with you every moment. How delightful it would be to share meals and laughter together. Lin Bingy gazed at Feng Xiaoxian, her eyes sparkling with joy. It's all right after all. You'll be back tomorrow afternoon, and then we can have fun together again. When you return, let me treat you to a meal out, shall we? Feng Xiaoxian said, resting his right hand behind his head while raising his phone with the left, smiling brightly. Well, just wait and see how I might mercilessly feast upon you. Lin Bingy feigned ferocity as she spoke. Perhaps that is not such a good idea, for I am quite impoverished. If you were to devour me, how would I ever repay the debt? She laughed heartily. Oh, that is quite simple. I shall cover your expenses, and in return you shall be mine to command. Is that not agreeable? Lin Bingy's laughter echoed joyously. Isn't that akin to a contract of servitude? Feng Xiaoxian remarked with a smile. Indeed, it is a contract of servitude. I shall provide for you, and you will not suffer any loss. Lin Bingy gazed playfully at Feng Xiaoxian's face, her eyes shimmering with mischief. Ha. Very well then. I shall eagerly await my affluent sister Bingy to lavishly support me. She laughed exuberantly. Listening to Lin Bingy's words from the adjacent room, Su Yingmeng envisioned a scene that left her utterly astonished. She shook her head vigorously, cast a deep glance at Lin Bingy's room, and quietly departed. Chapter 34. Intoxicated on Sunday, Upon rising, Lin Bingyi noticed something peculiar about Su Yingmeng, who occasionally cast glances her way, leaving her quite perplexed. Finally, after being scrutinized for what felt like the umpteenth time, Lin Bingyi could no longer contain her curiosity and inquired, "Mom, is there something on my face? Why do you keep looking at me?" Su Yingmeng, resting her chin on her hand, replied thoughtfully, "I was merely pondering whether you are concealing something from your father and me." Upon hearing this, Lin Bingyi felt an even greater wave of confusion wash over her. What could I possibly be hiding? I have no idea. Are you truly not? Su Yingmeng observed Lin Bingyi's expression, which did not seem feigned, and her own doubts began to surface. "Honestly, I am not," Lin Bingyi said, raising her hands in surrender. "Very well." Su Yingmeng regarded her daughter, choosing not to reveal what she had overheard the previous night. She understood her daughter's character well. She would wait to confront her with concrete evidence, else Lin Bingyi would always have a myriad of excuses to deflect. "Xiao, my dear. I'm back." At 5 p.m. on that Sunday afternoon, Lin Bingyi, dragging her suitcase, stood at the threshold of the cozy abode that belonged solely to her and Feng Xiaoxian, calling out, Coming, Bingyi, you're back." Feng Xiaoxian emerged from the bedroom, clad in slippers, and upon seeing Lin Bingyi, her face lit up with joy. Xiao, did you miss me?" Lin Bingyi enveloped Feng Xiaoxian in a warm embrace, whispering playfully in her ear. Feng Xiaoxian, unable to resist Lin Bingyi's playful antics, gently pushed her away, feigning annoyance. "Who's your dear? Don't call me that." Lin Bingyi widened her eyes in disbelief, exclaiming, Xiao, I've only been gone for 2 days, and you've turned your back on me? Confess, did you take the opportunity to meet new friends while I was away, abandoning me?" Feng Xiaoxian rolled her eyes, replying, "Bingyi, are you foolish? Don't you know if I went out? Just check my steps on WeChat." Only then did Lin Bingyi recall the matter, and with a cheeky grin, she said, Xiao, I remember you promised to treat me to something delicious tonight. I'm quite hungry, what shall we do? With a light laugh, Feng Xiaoxian replied, "Then what are we waiting for? Let us stow your luggage and head out." "Absolutely. What would you like to eat, Bingyi? Just say it." As they strolled hand in hand down the street, Feng Xiaoxian inquired. Since their departure, Lin Bingyi had maintained a gentle smile, clearly delighted in Feng Xiaoxian's company. "I crave grilled meat," Lin Bingyi pondered briefly before responding. "Sounds good. There's a place just ahead. Let us go there." Upon arriving at the barbecue restaurant, they ordered a plethora of dishes and settled into a cozy corner of the establishment, enjoying the cool air conditioning while engaging in delightful conversation. Their beauty attracted the attention of several patrons, though none dared to approach them. Soon the dishes arrived. Lin Bingyi glanced at the plate before her, feeling that something was amiss. She called over a waiter and said, "Hello, we would like 4 bottles of beer, please." "Certainly, please wait a moment." The waiter turned and soon returned with the 4 bottles. "Bingyi, are you planning to drink?" Feng Xiaoxian asked in surprise. "Not just me, but all of us." Lin Bingyi opened 2 bottles and placed one in front of Feng Xiaoxian, watching her with a smile. I have a low tolerance for alcohol. What if I get drunk?" Feng Xiaoxian waved her hand, reluctant to drink. "It's all right. I'm here with you. Besides, who gets drunk from just a little beer?" Lin Bingyi laughed. "Well, okay then." Half an hour later, Lin Bingyi observed Feng Xiaoxian, whose face was flushed and consciousness hazy, lost in thought. "Well, it turns out some do get drunk. How careless of me. But tipsy Xiaoxian is even cuter, hee. Xiaoxian, let me help you back." After settling the bill, Lin Bingyi gently patted Feng Xiaoxian's back. "Huh? Oh, no need. It's too much trouble. I can manage." Feng Xiaoxian stammered, attempting to stand on her own, but to no avail. If not for Lin Bingyi supporting her, she would have nearly fallen. Interestingly, Lin Bingyi had never carried Feng Xiaoxian before, but now, as she helped her walk home, she was surprised to discover how light she was, even lighter than herself. 20 minutes later, Lin Bingyi gently leaned Feng Xiaoxian against the sofa, wiped the sweat from her forehead, and turned to fetch a damp towel from the bathroom. Crouching in front of Feng Xiaoxian, she carefully wiped her face, laughing as she did so. "Xiaoxian, How can someone as adorable as you get so out of it after just 2 bottles of beer? You were talking to yourself and causing a scene. If I had an extra hand, I would have recorded it to tease you later. Feng Xiaoxian gently shook her head, making a soft sound of protest. Xiaoxian, you smell of barbecue. Let me wipe your body down or you can't possibly go to bed like this. Lin Bingyi said playfully, looking at the tipsy Feng Xiaoxian. Noticing Feng Xiaoxuan's silence, Lin Bingyi remarked, if you don't speak, I'll take that as your consent. Soon, Lin Bingyi brought a basin of warm water and placed it by her feet. Taking a step closer, her delicate hand slid across Feng Xiaoxuan's abdomen, grasped the hem of her shirt, and swiftly lifted it off. A binding garment? Why is Xiaoxian wearing this? Lin Bingyi wondered, gazing at the binding garment on Feng Xiaoxuan's chest, but did not dwell on it. She placed her hand on her back and unfastened the binding. Wow, I didn't expect Xiaoxian to be quite ample. Though it can't compare to mine, it's getting there. Lin Bingyi chuckled as she saw the binding loosen, revealing her own figure before she began to gently clean Feng Xiaoxian's body. The following morning at 8:30, Feng Xiaoxian groggily awoke, rubbing her sore head and opening her eyes. After surveying the surroundings, Feng Xiaoxian noticed the pajamas adorning her figure. Recalling the events of the previous night, a sudden realization struck her, leaving her aghast. Had she not been inebriated? How had her attire changed? Could it be that Bingyi had assisted her? The thought of being exposed to her was unsettling. Just then, the bedroom door swung open, and Lin Bingyi peered in, her face brightening upon seeing Feng Xiaoxian awake. Xiaoxian, you're awake, she exclaimed cheerfully. Bingyi, about last night. Feng Xiaoxian began hesitantly. How can you even mention it? You collapsed from drunkenness. I had to support you back here, and then I helped you clean up and change your clothes. It was quite a task. Lin Bingyi entered the room, seating herself beside Feng Xiaoxuan's bed as she spoke. What? You helped me clean up and change? Feng Xiaoxuan's eyes widened in astonishment. Indeed, this house only accommodates the 2 of us. Who else could it have been? Perhaps the mermaid princess? Lin Bingyi laughed, covering her mouth playfully. Ah well, I suppose I owe you my gratitude, Bingyi. I truly appreciate your help last night, Feng Xiaoxian replied with sincerity. Oh, never mind that. If you were seen by me, so be it, we are both girls after all. There's no need for such formalities between us, Lin Bingyi said, affectionately ruffling Feng Xiaoxuan's hair. Come on, let's have breakfast. I made you some congee with century egg and lean pork. Sounds delightful. Chapter 35. Can you help me tie this? Xiao, how is it? Is it delicious? Lin Bingyi asked with a smile, resting her chin on her hands while watching Feng Xiaoxian. It's absolutely delightful. I was feeling a bit unwell earlier, but after having the porridge, I feel so much better, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, giving a thumbs up in praise. Hehe, I'm glad you like it. Although Lin Bingyi was quite skilled in the kitchen, since entering university, she had been living on campus and rarely cooked for herself. Now that she was cohabiting with Feng Xiaoxian, the number of times she cooked had nearly caught up with the total from the previous year. Watching Feng Xiaoxian savor her dishes and hearing her compliments filled Lin Bingyi's heart with sweetness. Ah, I'm so full. Eating so much so early in the morning. I feel like you're going to make me gain weight, Feng Xiaoxian said contentedly, patting her slightly rounded belly. Aha, isn't it good to gain a little weight? You should definitely put on some more, as being too thin is not ideal, Lin Bingyi remarked with a hint of meaning. What are you talking about? I don't understand you, Bingyi, Feng Xiaoxian replied, avoiding Lin Bingyi's teasing gaze. Really? I saw everything last night, so you shouldn't be shy anymore, Lin Bingyi said, moving closer to Feng Xiaoxian, whispering in her ear, her breath warm. Bingyi, are you being mischievous? Feng Xiaoxuan's face turned crimson at the thought of last night's embarrassing moments, wishing she could vanish into thin air. Am I being mischievous? What do you mean? Lin Bingyi looked at the flustered Feng Xiaoxian with a playful smile and suddenly asked, by the way, why do you wear a chest binder? Huh? This question left Feng Xiaoxian momentarily stunned, her mind racing until she finally conjured a response. I just thought it would be more low-key. Wearing a binder makes it less noticeable. What are you saying? Aren't you worried about harming your body? One must take good care of oneself, and wearing it for too long can't be good for you, Lin Bingyi said, her brows furrowing in discontent. Moreover, Look at me. I don't wear such things. Lin Bingyi proudly emphasized her own figure. Hearing Lin Bingyi's concern for her, Feng Xiaoxian felt a warm surge in her heart and smiled reassuringly. I understand, Bingyi. Thank you for caring about me. Let us not change the subject. You must promise me to stop wearing the binder. Lin Bingyi insisted, her brows knitted. But what else would I wear? I'm so used to it. Maybe we should just leave it be. Feng Xiaoxian blinked, attempting to charm her way out of it. No way. I'm doing this for your own good. You can either wear mine, or I'll take you shopping to pick one out yourself. Lin Bingyi said firmly. What? Where? Yours? Feng Xiaoxian was taken aback. Wear Lin Bingyi's underwear? We're not the same size. It's better not to. Feng Xiaoxian glanced at Lin Bingyi's ample curves, estimating they were at least a D cup, while she herself was barely a C. Such a mismatch would not do. Well then, once we tidy up, I'll take you shopping. Lin Bingyi wore an expression of complete mastery, smiling as she spoke. Oh well, Feng Xiaoxian resignedly replied. Now that's more like it. The two women arrived at Fenghua Square near the Open University, which was also the place where they first met. It has been ages since I last visited here. How lovely, Lin Bingyi remarked with a smile. It's been 2 weeks since we were last here. Feng Xiaoxian echoed. Let us go. Our objective is clear. I'm taking you to buy some lingerie, Lin Bingyi exclaimed, pulling Feng Xiaoxian's hand as they ventured inside. Shoo, Bingyi, keep it down. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. Haha, I know. They soon arrived at the women's lingerie section, a realm unfamiliar to Feng Xiaoxian, who had never set foot here before. As she surveyed the array of shops, a blush crept onto her cheeks. Really, Xiaoxian, are you that sensitive? Just standing outside a lingerie store makes you blush? Lin Bingyi teased. It's not that. It's just a bit awkward for you to bring me here to buy such intimate garments. Feng Xiaoxian quickly sought to excuse herself. Haha, it's nothing to be embarrassed about. This is quite common among us girls. Come on. Let us find something that suits you. Lin Bingyi urged as she led Feng Xiaoxian into the store. Welcome, beautiful ladies. How may I assist you today? A saleswoman dressed in a professional skirt and clad in black stockings approached, her eyes lighting up at the sight of the two rare beauties. Xiaoxian, would you like me to speak on your behalf or shall you take the lead? Lin Bingyi asked, her eyes glimmering with amusement at the silent Feng Xiaoxian. Feng Xiaoxian was momentarily taken aback. She could hardly ask Lin Bingyi to speak for her, as it would be too embarrassing. Hello. I would like to select a set of lingerie that suits me, she mumbled, her gaze lowered, avoiding the salesperson's eyes. Haha. Certainly. Could you kindly provide me with your size, so I may make some recommendations? The saleswoman smiled, taking in the sight of Feng Xiaoxian, who was undeniably adorable. How could someone be shy over such a commonplace item? I'm not entirely sure. Probably a C? She stammered. Oh, I see. Then please try this one on. If it's too big, we can find something else, the saleswoman replied, handing Feng Xiaoxian a light blue bra. Oh, Xiaoxian, don't just stand there. Hurry and try it on, Lin Bingyi urged. Okay. With a steely resolve, Feng Xiaoxian picked up the bra and headed into the fitting room. The fitting room was spacious enough for two, featuring a full-length mirror embedded in the wall, and the cool air from the air conditioning made the small space quite comfortable. Your friend seems rather shy, the saleswoman remarked to Lin Bingyi after Feng Xiaoxian entered. Indeed. She often blushes, which is absolutely adorable, Lin Bingyi replied with a grin. After a few minutes passed without any sign of Feng Xiaoxian, Lin Bingyi approached the door and gently knocked, saying, Xiaoxian, have you finished trying it on? How does it feel? Feng Xiaoxian heard Lin Bingyi's voice and implored. Bingyi, could you come in and help me with this? I can't reach. All right, just open the door, Lin Bingyi replied with a smile. With a click, the door creaked open a crack, and Lin Bingyi swiftly entered the room, locking the door behind her with agility. She turned to face Feng Xiaoxian, whose hair was somewhat disheveled, cheeks flushed, and eyes glistening with a hint of moisture from her anxiety. The removed chest binder lay on a nearby stool, while a white t-shirt was draped over her, concealing her chest. This sight would stir anyone's protective instincts, evoking a sense of vulnerability. Xiaoxian, who are you hiding from? I've seen it all already, Put down the shirt and turn around. I'll help you with the buttons, Lin Bingy said with a hint of annoyance. Understood. Feng Xiaoxian turned, revealing her smooth, fair back to Lin Bingy. Internally, Lin Bingy marveled at the sight, stepping closer to patiently assist her with the clasps of the bra. In just a few deft movements, she completed the task and teased, Xiaoxian, why are you so clumsy? Feng Xiaoxian huffed, glancing down at her body. The light blue bra accentuated her figure beautifully, creating an alluring cleavage that nearly overwhelmed her own composure. No wonder so many men were drawn to such sights. How does it feel, Xiaoxian? Lin Bingy asked with a grin. Quite good. The size is just right. This is perfect, Feng Xiaoxian replied, quickly removing it to switch back to the binder and then donning the white t-shirt. Alright, let us stick with this size then. We should buy a few more colors later, Lin Bingy concluded. Okay. Chapter 36. A day of leisure, how do you feel? Xiao Xiao? Isn't it much more comfortable than wearing a chest binder? Lin Bingy said with a beaming smile, her hand firmly grasping Feng Xiaoxian's. Feng Xiaoxian glanced down at her noticeably enhanced bosom, managing a wry smile as she replied, It's all right, haha. Just moments ago, Lin Bingy had insisted on her purchasing 4 new bras, and after completing the transaction, she insisted that Feng Xiaoxian immediately try one on. Reluctantly, Feng Xiaoxian complied, stowing away the chest binder into a bag. After all, how could one consider the gifts from the system to be of inferior quality? That chest binder was impeccable and harmless, providing a pleasantly cool sensation when worn. Although she was somewhat reluctant to comply with Lin Bingy's insistence on switching it out for her well-being, she recognized the concern behind it. Wearing either was inconsequential. That's right. A chest binder should be worn only occasionally. It can be somewhat harmful if worn too often. Xiao Xiao. Lin Bingy said earnestly. Yes, I understand. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. By the way, Bingy, where shall we go next? Surveying their surroundings, she noticed Lin Bingy had no intentions of leaving just yet. Let us wander around a bit. Staying cooped up at home isn't ideal. How about we catch a movie? Lin Bingy suggested with a twinkle in her eye. Is it all right to watch a movie now? Feng Xiaoxian inquired. What's the harm? It's nearly 10 o'clock. We'll finish by midnight, just in time for lunch. What do you say? Lin Bingy urged, playfully shaking her arm. All right then, I'll follow your lead. Feng Xiaoxian agreed, enthusiasm bubbling within her. Great, let us go. Lin Bingy purchased 2 tickets for a neighboring seat, carrying a large bucket of popcorn, while Feng Xiaoxian held 2 cups of soda. The pair meandered leisurely towards the theater. Once seated, Feng Xiaoxian glanced at the time. There were 3 minutes until the film commenced. Lin Bingy eagerly grabbed a handful of popcorn and began munching away, relishing every bite as she washed it down with her soda. Slow down. I'm not competing with you. Look at how you're devouring those. Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but tease. Ha ha ha. My mistake. Lin Bingy chuckled, relieved that she had swallowed the popcorn before bursting into laughter. Otherwise, she might have sprayed it all over Feng Xiaoxian. As the clock struck the hour, the movie began without delay. Perhaps due to the early hour, only Feng Xiaoxian and Lin Bingy occupied the theater, which Feng Xiaoxian deemed fortunate. They had managed to secure a private screening for the least amount of money. Xiao Xiao, may I lean on your shoulder? Lin Bingy asked softly after about 10 minutes, stifling a yawn. Of course, go ahead. Feng Xiaoxian nodded in agreement. Lin Bingy rested her head gently against Feng Xiaoxian's shoulder and suddenly declared, Xiao Xiao, I want popcorn. Here, help yourself, Feng Xiaoxian offered, extending the popcorn bucket towards Lin Bingy while her gaze remained fixed on the screen. She had yet to see this film. I want you to feed me. Lin Bingy pouted in dissatisfaction as she spoke. Feng Xiaoxian, upon hearing her, remained silent, instead extending a hand to offer her 2 pieces of popcorn. Lin Bingy slightly parted her red lips and accepted the popcorn, swiftly consuming it. Xiaoxian, you're truly wonderful, Lin Bingy said with a smile, her mouth still occupied with chewing. Haha, it's only right to treat you well, Feng Xiaoxian replied, playfully patting Lin Bingy's head. You actually patted my head. Xiaoxian, your audacity is growing. Lin Bingy feigned a fierce expression while secretly delighted. You're resting your head on my shoulder. What's wrong with me giving your little head a pat? Feng Xiaoxian teased. What are you talking about? I am not a little dog, Lin Bingy retorted, playfully pinching Feng Xiaoshuan's waist. You pinched me. What's wrong with that? Do you have any objections? Lin Bingyi raised an eyebrow, laughing. Of course I have objections. I will seek revenge, Feng Xiaoxian declared, swiftly reaching for Lin Bingyi's waist. However, she was prepared, and soon their hands were tangled together, filling the theater with the sounds of their joyous laughter. Open your mouth, Feng Xiaoxian said, her hand clad in a disposable plastic glove, as she picked up a small piece of cheesy Orleans grilled chicken pizza, presenting the filling side towards Lin Bingyi. Naturally, Lin Bingyi would not refuse. She closed her eyes and happily took a large bite. Feng Xiaoxian watched as Lin Bingyi devoured 3/4 of the piece, unable to resist teasing her. As expected of Bingyi, you have quite the appetite. Upon hearing this, Lin Bingyi's eyes widened, and she pouted in mock grievance. Xiaoxian, why do you keep bullying me today? Feng Xiaoxian, gazing affectionately at Lin Bingyi's playful antics, rested her chin on her hand and smiled. Have I? I'm so good to you, letting you lean on my shoulder to watch the movie and feeding you. Humph, who knows? Someone suddenly got a little too friendly in the theater and grabbed my. Lin Bingyi shot a sidelong glance at Feng Xiaoxian. In response, Feng Xiaoxian laughed awkwardly, realizing that in an attempt to fend off Lin Bingyi's counterattack, she had inadvertently touched something inappropriate in the dim light of the theater, causing Lin Bingyi to gasp in surprise. Ha ha ha, why bring that up? Let us eat. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled, trying to shift the focus. Lin Bingyi didn't dwell on the incident. After all, Feng Xiaoxian hadn't meant it, and besides they were both girls. What was a little accidental touch? She herself had seen Feng Xiaoxian's body, so it was even. Come on, Xiaoxian, have a piece of this, Lin Bingyi said, offering her a shrimp. Then I won't hold back, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed as she devoured it in one bite. Thus, the two girls continued to feed each other, their deep friendship evoking envy from the other diners around them. After finishing their meal, it was already past 1 o'clock. The two glanced at the time and began their journey home, for today was Monday, and they both had 2 classes to attend at 3 in the afternoon. Hence, they could not linger too long. Oh, what joy! Today has truly been a day filled with happiness. Upon returning home after class, Lin Bingyi collapsed onto the sofa and exclaimed with delight. Feng Xiaoxian, seated beside her, playfully tapped her thigh and remarked, Bingyi, please keep your voice down. Your loudness is nearly piercing my eardrums. Ha ha ha, is that so? Lin Bingyi laughed. Indeed it is. Oh, how terribly embarrassing for me. Bingyi. They both erupted into laughter. Chapter 37. What brings you here? My dear, why are you suddenly packing your bags? Upon returning to the bedroom, Lin Wenbo discovered Su Yingmeng diligently placing neatly folded clothes into the suitcase on the floor. I've been behaving quite well these past few days. I haven't upset you, have I? What's going on? Looking up, Su Yingmeng met the anxious gaze of Lin Wenbo and replied curtly, You haven't upset me. I'm simply preparing to stay with Bingyi for a couple of days. What's the purpose of your visit to Bingyi? Lin Wenbo, relieved yet puzzled, inquired. Oh, I forgot to mention last time. When Bingyi returned home, I overheard her on the phone one night as I passed her room. She was saying something like, I miss you so much. I want to be with you at home. I suspect our daughter might be secretly in a relationship and even living with someone, Su Yingmeng said, her brow furrowed and her tone serious. Lin Wenbo was taken aback by this revelation. The precious daughter he had doted on since childhood was now potentially cohabitating with another man? He found it hard to believe. It was simply too shocking. It must be false. You know Bingyi's character. I truly believe she wouldn't behave in such a manner. Deep down, Lin Wenbo had faith in Lin Bingyi. She would not stoop to such actions. I cannot guarantee this matter is 100% certain, but I cannot shake off my concerns. I must go and see for myself. Otherwise, I won't feel at ease, Su Yingmeng expressed, equally reluctant to witness such a scenario. Very well. Would you like me to accompany you? No. I'll only be gone for 2 days. It's not ideal to have too many people, and besides, the company has been quite busy lately. You should focus on your work. All right then. Xiao, have you been waiting long? My apologies, the teacher ran over time. At 11:30, Lin Bingyi and Li Xinyu emerged from the classroom, following the crowd. The moment Lin Bingyi spotted Feng Xiaoxian, she eagerly rushed over and enveloped her in a warm embrace. Feng Xiaoxian, accustomed to Lin Bingyi's exuberance, chuckled, "All right, Bingyi, mind your public persona." Many students passing by turned to glance at them, for Lin Bingyi was renowned for her aloof demeanor at the university, and witnessing her display such warmth was indeed surprising. "Haha, don't you know who I am? The notion of being aloof is entirely unfounded. Right, Xinyu?" Lin Bingyi said, turning back with a smile towards Li Xinyu. "Exactly. Bingyi is like a racing champion. A seasoned driver with 10 years of experience. Isn't that right, Xiaoxian?"
Li Xinyu giglet, covering her mouth.
"I concur with your assessment." "Ha ha ha," Feng Xiaoxian chimed in, watching her friends tease her. Lin Bingyi stamped her foot in frustration and huffed. "What is this nonsense? Have you two conspired to mock me? Is our friendship shipwrecked?" "Ha ha ha, we would never," Feng Xiaoxian replied with a laugh. "Humph, are you trying to fool a child? Xiaoxian, you've gone astray. Aren't you supposed to always support me unconditionally?" Lin Bingyi pouted, feigning indignation. "Not at all. Bingyi, be good, don't cry, don't cry." Feng Xiaoxian gently patted Lin Bingyi's head, her eyes brimming with delight. Startled by Feng Xiaoxuan's unexpected gesture, Lin Bingyi quickly swatted Feng Xiaoxuan's hand away, grasped her face with her left hand, and sternly exclaimed, "Xiaoxian, I've noticed your audacity has grown. How dare you touch my head? Don't you know I'm your elder sister?" Feng Xiaoxian shrugged off Lin Bingyi's hand, pouting as she retorted, "Humph, what elder sister? You're only 5 months older than me. 5 months still makes me older." Lin Bingyi huffed in response. "Indeed, that makes you significantly older," Feng Xiaoxian remarked with a hint of innuendo. Noticing the underlying meaning in Feng Xiaoxuan's words and seeing her mischievous glance at her chest, Lin Bingyi couldn't help but exclaim, "You naughty Xiaoxian, where are you looking?" "Ha ha ha." Li Xinyu, watching the two banter like a pair of playful rivals, laughed heartily. At 9:30 in the evening, Feng Xiaoxian helplessly observed Lin Bingyi, who was leading her by the hand, and said, "Bingyi, what time is it? Why are you still hungry? Didn't you eat enough for dinner?" Lin Bingyi turned around, stuck out her tongue, and smiled. "Of course I'm hungry. I didn't eat much for dinner." Upon hearing this, Feng Xiaoxuan's lips twitched slightly. Had she not shared the meal, she might have been tempted to believe Lin Bingyi's fib. Sensing the soft warmth of Lin Bingyi's hand in hers, Feng Xiaoxian allowed herself to be led along, as there was no disadvantage to her in this situation. Seated in front of a barbecue stall, Lin Bingyi's eyes widened in delight as the proprietress brought over a large platter of skewers, nearly causing her to drool. She eagerly grabbed a skewer of grilled gluten and popped it into her mouth. "Delicious," she exclaimed, followed by a large gulp of Sprite. "Burp. Hee." Across from her, Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but smile at the transformation of Lin Bingyi, who was so different from her usual demeanor at school. Although she had witnessed this vibrant side of her friend many times before, each occasion sparked a desire to laugh. After all, it was this ability to relish the simplicity of life and maintain a cheerful spirit that made Lin Bingyi truly captivating. "Xiaoxian, don't just focus on laughing and eating," Lin Bingyi mumbled with a mouthful of rice cake. "I'm not hungry, you enjoy your meal. I'll keep you company." Feng Xiaoxian replied, having had a hearty bowl of beef noodles for dinner and feeling somewhat full, thus not particularly inclined to indulge in late-night snacks. "Oh, how unfortunate," Lin Bingyi lamented as she picked up a skewer of grilled potato slices. "Just eat your barbecue and say less," Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. After half an hour, as Lin Bingyi chatted and continued to eat, she finally finished the skewers in front of her. With her eyes closed and lips puckered, Feng Xiaoxian immediately understood her intent, chuckling softly as she tenderly wiped away the slight redness from Lin Bingyi's lips caused by the spicy food with a napkin. "Thank you, Mom," Lin Bingyi exclaimed, opening her eyes in surprise. "Really, Bingyi, it was just a little help with your lips. You don't need to repay me with such grand gestures," Feng Xiaoxian teased. "Bingyi, who is this?" Su Yingmeng approached Feng Xiaoxian from behind, pulled out a chair, and sat down with a smile. Upon seeing the sudden appearance of the beautiful woman in front of him and Lin Bingyi's expression, Feng Xiaoxian understood the situation, feeling somewhat awkward. "Haha, Mom, this is my dear friend Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao, this is my mother." Although Lin Bingyi was puzzled as to why her mother had unexpectedly shown up, she still introduced them warmly. "I see. Nice to meet you, Su Yingmeng greeted with a smile. Hello, Auntie. Feng Xiaoxian responded with a grin. What a lovely young lady, with such a sweet voice. Quite delightful.
Su Yingmeng pressed.
Ah, thank you for the compliment, Auntie, Lin Bingyi said. Mom, you haven't mentioned why you're here, she inquired. I came here on a business trip, Su Yingmeng casually explained. And it's rather late. You two young ladies should be cautious while out for a late-night snack. Don't worry, Mom, it's very close to our rented apartment, and the streets are well-lit and safe. Lin Bingyi reassured her. We? Su Yingmeng looked quizzically at the two girls. Yes. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Xiao Xiao is my roommate. We're quite close, Lin Bingyi said, beaming at the shy and silent Feng Xiaoxian. I see. Su Yingmeng understood, realizing that Lin Bingyi had been on the phone with this girl named Xiao Xiao, making her trip unnecessary. Mom, it's getting late, we should head back. Where are you staying? Why not join us? Lin Bingyi suggested. No, it's all right. Your place only has 2 bedrooms, and I wouldn't want to crowd you two young ladies. I'll stay at a hotel, Su Yingmeng replied with a sigh. How about coming over to hang out for a bit? Lin Bingyi asked. No, I wouldn't want to disturb you. Your mother will be heading back tomorrow afternoon. Oh, so soon? What can I say? Your mother is simply a weary soul. Oh, then goodbye, Mom. Xiao Xiao, let us go. With that, Lin Bingyi took Feng Xiaoshuan's hand and headed home, leaving Su Yingmeng watching them depart with a sense of helplessness. Chapter 38. Do not leave me, Xiao Xiao, your serious gaze upon me feels rather unsettling. Is there something troubling you? Lin Bingyi, clad in her pajamas, rubbed her eyes and emerged from her bedroom, only to find Feng Xiaoxian seated on the living room sofa, his expression inscrutable. A sense of foreboding washed over her as she softly inquired. I have decided to move out. You should take care of yourself, Feng Xiaoxian replied nonchalantly, as if discussing a trivial matter of little consequence. What? Why? Hearing such words early in the morning dispelled Lin Bingyi's drowsiness, her eyes widening in disbelief as she stared at Feng Xiaoxian. There is no reason. I simply do not wish to live with you anymore. It is as straightforward as that. Feng Xiaoxian cast a fleeting glance at her before averting his gaze, as though he were unwilling to look at Lin Bingyi any longer.
Impossible.
I cannot believe it. You must be lying to me, right? Lin Bingyi rushed forward, grasping Feng Xiaoshuan's hand and staring into her eyes, demanding an explanation. Why would I lie to you? Does that seem amusing to you? Feng Xiaoxian shrugged off Lin Bingyi's grip and strode purposefully toward the door. Xiao Xiao. Lin Bingyi sat up, gasping for breath, a strand of hair clinging to her forehead due to perspiration, her disheveled locks cascading over her shoulders. As she surveyed her familiar surroundings, she realized that the preceding events had merely been a dream. Reflecting on the vivid scenes from her dream felt as though they had truly transpired, sending chills down her spine. Lin Bingyi stared blankly at the wall before her, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. What is it? Bingyi, I believe I just heard you calling for me? Feng Xiaoxian gently opened the door and found Lin Bingyi lost in thought on the bed, rushing over to her with concern. Upon hearing Feng Xiaoshuan's familiar voice, Lin Bingyi turned to face her. Before Feng Xiaoxian could react, Lin Bingyi leaped forward, tightly embracing her waist, burying her face against her abdomen, and implored, Xiao Xiao, please do not leave me, all right? Feng Xiaoxian detected a tremor in Lin Bingyi's voice, feeling the slight shiver of the girl in her embrace. She gently patted Lin Bingyi's back, soothingly assuring her, I will never leave you, Bingyi. Please do not entertain such thoughts. How could I possibly abandon you? Really? Is that true? Lin Bingyi tilted her head up, her eyes shimmering with tears, gazing adoringly at Feng Xiaoxian. Of course it is true. Bingyi, you are so beautiful, so endearing, fragrant and soft. Why would I ever leave you, right? Feng Xiaoxian chuckled, giving her nose a playful poke. Humph, that is your promise. Lin Bingyi nuzzled against Feng Xiaoshuan's soft abdomen, inhaling the comforting scent that brought her solace, closing her eyes to savor the moment. Feng Xiaoxian, understanding her unspoken sentiments, remained silent, gently stroking Lin Bingyi's hair. After a while of holding one another, Feng Xiaoxian felt Lin Bingyi shift slightly in her arms. Releasing her, she smiled and asked, Now may I inquire why Bingyi was in tears so early this morning? At this question, Lin Bingyi's cheeks flushed crimson, casting a mournful glance at her while pouting. It is all your fault. My fault? But I have not bullied you, have I? Feng Xiaoxian queried. I just had a dream. Following this, Lin Bingyi briefly recounted her dream to Feng Xiaoxian over the span of 2 minutes. Upon hearing her words, Feng Xiaoxian blinked, gazing intently at Lin Bingyi. Flustered by the unwavering attention, Lin Bingyi turned her head away, pouting slightly in a display of feigned grievance. It's just that. I too fear that what occurs in dreams may come true. The scenery evokes memories and it just happens. You mustn't mock me. Observing Lin Bingyi, who was willing to lay bare her vulnerabilities without a hint of defense, Feng Xiaoxian felt a pang of sympathy. Gently, she turned Lin Bingyi's head back to face her, locking eyes with her and earnestly proclaiming, Bingyi, rest assured, the events of your dream will never materialize. While I cannot guarantee other matters, I promise you this. I will never leave you. Never. Trust me, all right? I trust you. Lin Bingyi nodded emphatically. Could you please smile for me? Your smile is truly enchanting, Feng Xiaoxian remarked with a cheerful demeanor. Hee. Upon hearing this, Lin Bingyi's face blossomed into a radiant smile. Since I am so obedient, what reward do I get? She asked, her eyes sparkling playfully. How about I prepare you breakfast myself? Feng Xiaoxian proposed. That sounds wonderful. Let us do it. Lin Bingyi replied with a smile. All right, please hold on. With that, Feng Xiaoxian exited her bedroom, leaving Lin Bingyi to gaze at her disappearing figure, her eyes glimmering with a flicker of determination. Xiaoxian, I too promise you that I will never depart from you, and I shall never allow you to leave me. Oh dear, Xiaoxian, what have you made? Lin Bingyi pondered as she sat at the dining table, staring at the bowl containing a charred fried egg and a clump of rice noodles. Ahem, it's the first attempt. With practice, it will improve. Why not make do with it? Feng Xiaoxian suggested softly. Let me have a taste. After all, it was made by Feng Xiaoxian, and I wouldn't dare ruin her enthusiasm. Lin Bingyi said, picking up the fried egg and taking a delicate bite. So how is it? What's the flavor like? Feng Xiaoxian asked expectantly. It's a bit burnt and lacks salt. Lin Bingyi replied with utmost seriousness. Ah, so it's not delicious then? Feng Xiaoxian's head drooped in disappointment. Not at all. I never said it was inedible, Lin Bingyi giggled. Really? Bingyi, you would eat it? Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed in surprise. Of course. However, next time you should pay more attention. When cooking rice noodles, add a bit more water and a pinch of salt. All right? Otherwise, the flavor will still be bland, and it will clump together again, Lin Bingyi advised with care. I understand, Bingyi. Next time, I will ensure to prepare a proper meal for you. Feng Xiaoxian nodded earnestly. Hee. I shall eagerly await Chef Feng's culinary creations. Lin Bingyi beamed at Feng Xiaoxian, her eyes filled with affection. Ha ha ha. Absolutely. Chapter 39. Remember to bring her home, Bingyi. Have you grown accustomed to sleeping in my bed? Why are you here again? Feng Xiaoxian had just finished her shower, and upon entering the bedroom, she found Lin Bingyi nestled in her bed, with only her head peeking out, adorably cute. Isn't the weather getting colder? If we sleep together at night, it will be warmer, won't it? Besides, I'm helping to warm your bed. Lin Bingyi stuck out her tongue, grinning at her with a playful demeanor. A bed warmer should leave after warming the bed. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. Xiaoxian, you wouldn't be so heartless, would you? Lin Bingyi looked at her with a pitiful gaze, burying part of her head into the blanket, looking heartbreakingly innocent. Her performance too convincing. All right, I was just joking. If you want to sleep, then sleep. Feng Xiaoxian smiled, slipped off her slippers, and climbed onto the bed. The moment she burrowed under the covers, Feng Xiaoxian felt Lin Bingyi's arms wrap around her waist. Seeing this, Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but smile. Yet she said nothing, clearly accustomed to it. Xiaoxian, could you please turn around? Lin Bingyi wriggled closer to Feng Xiaoxian, whispering in her ear. What's the matter? Although she asked, Feng Xiaoxian still turned her body, facing Lin Bingyi. In such close proximity, Feng Xiaoxian gazed at Lin Bingyi's bare face. Though she had seen it many times before, each time she was captivated by her beauty, a sight never to tire of. Oh, nothing much. Just wanted to admire my Xiaoxuan's exquisite beauty. Lin Bingy replied with her eyes closed, smiling. How can you see with your eyes closed? I'm sleepy and want to rest. Hee hee. Lin Bingy giggled. You've got me there. Feng Xiaoxian rolled her eyes at her, closing her own eyes as they nestled together, drifting into slumber. As days passed and the temperature continued to drop, people bundled up in thick cotton jackets to fend off the cold. Soon, January arrived. Achoo! In class, Feng Xiaoxian couldn't suppress a sneeze, sniffing her nose in mild exasperation. It was likely due to her thin pajamas, coupled with her reluctance to change into heavier sleepwear. Each time after showering, she thought to endure it and simply dash into her bedroom to lie on the bed. Repeating this, she probably caught a chill and fell ill. Are you all right? I have tissues. Lu Wanfeng, sitting in front of her, turned around with a look of concern while the teacher fiddled with a new PowerPoint presentation. I'm fine, really. I have some no need thank you. Feng Xiaoxian smiled slightly, pulling out a tissue to dab her nose. Oh then that's good. Lu Wanfeng noticed Feng Xiaoxian was focused on her textbook and turned back, letting out a soft sigh. Wanfeng, why hasn't spring come for you? It's already winter. Zhang Wei chuckled quietly, glancing at Feng Xiaoxian who was diligently reading. Sigh, it's complicated. She treats me with indifference. It's just a typical classmate relationship, and there's nothing I can do about it. Lu Wanfeng shrugged, expressing his helplessness. Feng Xiaoxian was undoubtedly aware of Lu Wanfeng's subtle affections towards her. However, she harbored no such inclinations and thus maintained a respectful distance, her demeanor reflecting nothing more than the courtesy expected among classmates. Haha, it's so cold. I can't bear it. Lin Bingy exclaimed as soon as they returned home, eagerly turning on the heating and blowing warm air onto her frostbitten fingers. We are in the north. There's no escaping the frigid winter. Feng Xiaoxian consoled her. Aren't you cold, Xiaoxian? Lin Bingy inquired, her curiosity piqued as she observed her friend. Of course I'm cold. Just not as dramatically as you. Haha. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a laugh. Noting this, Lin Bingy gazed at Feng Xiaoxian, who was engrossed in her phone, and stealthily approached her. Seizing the opportunity, she slipped her hand inside Feng Xiaoxian's collar. Ah, Bingy, what are you doing? Let go. Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, taken aback by the sudden invasion, nearly overwhelmed by the chill. Ha 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 ha, that was hilarious. Was it fun, Xiaoxian? Lin Bingy laughed, retreating to a safe distance while watching her friend with amusement. Hey, you're so mischievous. Feng Xiaoxian initially contemplated retaliation, but upon seeing Lin Bingy's wary expression, she abandoned the thought. Buzz, I can't chat with you right now. I have a call, Feng Xiaoxian stated, glancing at the caller ID before giving Lin Bingy a disapproving look. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hee hee. Feng Xiaoxian returned to her room, pressed the answer button, and said, Mom, what's the matter? As soon as she spoke, she realized she had misspoken. She hadn't lowered her voice as she usually did but had spoken in her natural tone. As expected, the girl on the other end, Xia Jingshan, paused in surprise before exclaiming, Xiao Feng? Why is there a girl's voice? Feng Xiaoxian hurriedly lowered her voice and explained, Mom, you must have misheard. There's no one here but me. Xia Jingshan detected an inconsistency in Feng Xiaoxian's tone and replied, That doesn't add up. I heard clearly just now. Don't try to hide it. Are you with a girl? Have you gotten yourself a girlfriend? Feng Xiaoxian grew anxious, insisting, That's not true, Mom. You're overthinking it. You must have misunderstood. That's impossible. I'm not old enough for my hearing to be failing. I'm calling to ask when you'll be back. Make sure to bring her along so I can meet her, Xia Jingshan said with a chuckle. I'll be back in 2 weeks. Wait, Mom. What do you mean by bringing her along for you to meet? I already told you there's nothing going on. Feng Xiaoxian replied helplessly. I don't care. It's settled. Bye, Xia Jingshan concluded before hanging up. As Feng Xiaoxian listened to the beeping tone of the phone, she felt a headache coming on. How could she have been so careless? Sigh, she would have to deal with it later. Chapter 40. Inquiry. That evening, after finishing his shower, Feng Xiaoxian gazed at his reflection in the mirror, pursing his lips with a hint of distress. In his current state, with a fair complexion and bright eyes, he appeared almost indistinguishable from a young lady. How would he explain this when he returned home in 2 weeks? The thought of his mother misinterpreting his voice caused him a headache. Rubbing his temples, he sighed and exited the bathroom. Xiaoxian, why are you wearing such thin clothing today? Aren't you afraid of catching a cold? Lin Bingyi, clad in a thick pajamas, sat cross-legged on the sofa watching television. She glanced at Feng Xiaoxian with a furrowed brow. It's nothing, really. No need to worry. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a faint smile. Make sure to get some rest. You just recovered from a cold. Don't wander around in such little clothing, Lin Bingyi advised. I understand. The following day, Feng Xiaoxian attended class as usual. Throughout his life, he had always detested sweating, which made winter his favored season. Despite the layers of clothing, nothing could diminish his affection for the cold months. Particularly now, having transformed into a girl, he could envelop himself in a thick down jacket, concealing his figure and allowing for a more discreet presence. After class, Feng Xiaoxian opened his phone and found a message from Lin Bingyi. Thin ice. Xiaoxian, I have some business to attend to in my department. You go ahead and eat. I might be delayed by about 20 minutes. Breeze. No worries, you handle your matters. Stowing his phone, Feng Xiaoxian slung his bag over his shoulder and walked alone towards the cafeteria. As he approached, roughly 100 to 200 meters away, he heard the hurried footsteps of someone behind him. Before he could turn around, a hand clapped on his shoulder. Hey, isn't this little Feng? What a coincidence. A familiar voice startled Feng Xiaoxian, who turned around, surprised to see 3 friends before him. My dear sons, what a coincidence indeed. Feng Xiaoxian lowered his voice intentionally and chuckled. Come on. How can you address me like that? Ding Yun laughed heartily. Ha ha ha. Little Feng, why do I feel like you're becoming more charming by the day? Wang Hua smirked mischievously. That's a sign of good health, unlike you. You need to exercise restraint. My child. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a knowing smile. What nonsense are you spouting? I am a respectable person. Wang Hua retorted. Skinny, do you really believe that? None of us do. Su Jin chimed in mercilessly. The camaraderie among the 4 was evident as they bantered jovially. Let's go eat. I feel like I'm starving, Ding Yun said, glancing towards the cafeteria. Little Feng, since you moved out, no one has been bringing me meals anymore. Now I have to trek to the cafeteria every day. The small gate behind the dormitory is closed for renovations, preventing us from ordering takeout. This life is truly unbearable, Ding Yun lamented, his words laced with helplessness and sorrow. Well, that could be a good thing. You'll get some exercise and perhaps lose a little weight, Feng Xiaoxian teased. Sigh, speaking too much brings only tears. These 2 foolish sons are unwilling to help me bring lunch. Sometimes I find myself bringing food for them. Ding Yun fiercely criticized Wang Hua and the others. Humph. We are doing this for your own good. Wang Hua raised an eyebrow and chuckled. Indeed. A bit of exercise is not detrimental for the chubby one, Su Jin stated earnestly. Xiao Feng, look at their attitude towards their father. Isn't it rather unfilial? Ha ha ha. Feng Xiaoxian watched the 3 good brothers bickering and smiled knowingly. Such carefree days with good friends are truly delightful. Xiao Feng, why has your appetite diminished so much? Is this all you're eating? Ding Yun inquired, noticing the small bowl of egg noodles Feng Xiaoxian had brought, then glancing at his own plate with confusion. Oh, this? I just recovered from a cold these past few days and haven't had much of an appetite, Feng Xiaoxian explained with a smile. Having been a girl for so long, my appetite has unconsciously lessened. I see, what a pity. Ding Yun nodded in realization. Chubby, it's not that Xiao Feng's appetite has shrunk. It's simply that you eat too much. Look at the portions we've taken. They're just slightly more than Xiao Feng's. Su Jin adjusted his glasses and remarked with a laugh. Ha ha ha. Your eyes are too sharp. Shrimp and pork heart. Wang Hua couldn't help but burst into laughter. Pa! Ding Yun spat, opting to ignore these 2 who always undermined him, and silently resumed eating. Xiao Feng, now that you've changed majors, how are your classes? Su Jin asked casually after taking a bite of duck. Not bad, mainly because I'm interested. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a need to switch, Feng Xiaoxian replied softly, taking a bite of his egg. Are there any pretty girls in your class? Wang Hua asked with a grin. What do you want? Feng Xiaoxian shot him a glance. What else could I want? Just casually asking. By the way, before you moved out, I remember a girl calling you Xiao Xiao. How is that developing? Wang Hua's eyes twinkled as he seemed to recall something, grinning mischievously. Upon hearing this, Ding Yun and Su Jin perked up, laying down their chopsticks and curiously looking at Feng Xiaoxian. Feng Xiaoxian inwardly cursed Wang Hua but maintained a calm facade, saying, "What is there to develop? There was nothing in the first place. I'm not in a relationship." "Really?" Wang Hua looked at Feng Xiaoxian with a smile. "What else could it be?" Feng Xiaoxian continued eating his noodles, responding in a nonchalant manner. "Tch, how boring." Wang Hua, seeing that Feng Xiaoxian showed no signs of weakness, had no choice but to relent, pouting as he resumed his meal. After the four were satiated, the trio of Ding Yun was eager to return to their dormitory for some sweet time together, so they bid farewell at the door and parted ways. Upon returning home, Feng Xiaoxian let out a long sigh, a faint smile gracing his lips. It truly felt wonderful to chat occasionally with a few close friends. "Hey Bingy, you're back so soon?" Feng Xiaoxian entered the living room, only to discover Lin Bingy, much like the previous night, seated on the sofa, her expression devoid of emotion as she gazed at her phone. Upon hearing Feng Xiaoxian's words, Lin Bingy slightly furrowed her brows and turned to her, slowly articulating, "Xiaoxian, are you quite familiar with those three boys you had lunch with today?" Lin Bingy's inquiry caught Feng Xiaoxian off guard. She had not anticipated that Lin Bingy had witnessed their gathering. Approaching her, Feng Xiaoxian took a seat beside her and, with a smile, clarified, "I met them during my freshman year. We've known each other for over a year now. Is there a problem?" Feng Xiaoxian's candid explanation seemed to ease the tension on Lin Bingy's face slightly. After casting a penetrating glance at her, Lin Bingy managed to muster a faint smile. "Oh, it's nothing. I merely saw you all together and was a bit curious." Listening to Lin Bingy's response, Feng Xiaoxian nodded gently. Yet, an inexplicable sense of unease lingered. Lin Bingy's demeanor did not quite convey mere curiosity. It felt as though she was on the verge of confronting her with something more serious. Chapter 41. The Quirky Chubby One Chubby. "How's it going, Xiao Xiao? Look at my play, 5 kills. Skinny. If you hadn't stolen 2 of my kills, could you really claim 5? Glasses. Spare me. Without my crowd control, would you have 1? Chubby. Glasses, where's your face? You're the one who rushes back to the fountain first. How can you even say that? Glasses, bah." Observing the lively banter among the three in the chat, Feng Xiaoxian, nestled under the covers, couldn't help but laugh aloud. "What are you laughing at so joyfully, Xiao Xiao?" Lin Bingy inquired, leaning in to catch a glimpse of the screen, only to discover Feng Xiaoxian engaging in a group chat with others. "Ah, it's just my 3 friends. They're having a lively argument right now. It's hilarious." Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. "Is that so? It seems you've been spending quite a bit of time with them lately, leaving me with little time to play." Lin Bingy pouted, casting a wistful glance at Feng Xiaoxian. "Really? I'm just chatting casually with them. Haven't I been with you every day?" Feng Xiaoxian replied, responding to a barrage of messages from the 3 friends before turning to Lin Bingy, who wore a look of grievance. "You see, you ignored me just now and went to chat with those 3 boys first before talking to me." "Humph," Lin Bingy protested, playfully nudging Feng Xiaoxian's belly. "That's because they were ing me non-stop. I just had to reply. Just look," Feng Xiaoxian said, displaying her phone screen, scrolling up and down. Lin Bingy squinted, examining the evidence, and found it to be as Feng Xiaoxian claimed. She had merely chimed in. "Humph, I don't care. I'm upset now, and it will take a long time to coax me." Lin Bingy pouted, resting her head on Feng Xiaoxian's abdomen. "Come now, what's there to be upset about? If you frown too much, you'll get wrinkles, and what then?" Feng Xiaoxian gently pinched Lin Bingy's delicate face, teasingly. "Don't touch me." Lin Bingy swatted her face away, responding with feigned arrogance. "Fine, I won't touch you. I'm going to sleep." Feng Xiaoxian slid down with a flourish, lying on the bed, feigning sleep with closed eyes. Seeing her revert to this old trick, Lin Bingy frowned, noting Feng Xiaoxian's apparent disinterest in speaking. Without hesitation, Lin Bingy flipped over and sat atop Feng Xiaoxian. Feeling the weight pressing down and a faint fragrance wafting from Lin Bingy, Feng Xiaoxian's eyes flew open, only to find Lin Bingy's face inches from her own. "Bingy, what are you doing?" Feng Xiaoxian squirmed, but it was futile. Lin Bingyi firmly straddled her, restricting her movements. What do you mean, what am I doing? Xiao, I've noticed your audacity has grown. Trying to pull this act of feigned sleep again, are we? Lin Bingyi leaned in closer, gazing into Feng Xiaoxian's eyes, enunciating each word. In close proximity to an enchanting beauty, Feng Xiaoxian felt her breath quicken, her gaze evasive as she stammered, Do I?
No.
Right? I'm truly exhausted. I really am. Lin Bingyi, however, paid no heed to her feigned excuses. She continued to observe Feng Xiaoxian with a quiet intensity, remaining silent for a considerable time. Eventually, under Feng Xiaoxian's surprised gaze, she released her and turned to lie down on the bed, merely shifting her body to face away from Feng Xiaoxian. Feng Xiaoxian blinked in confusion, expecting Lin Bingyi to take some action, but nothing came. Watching Lin Bingyi's back, she pursed her lips, leaned in slightly, shook Lin Bingyi's shoulder gently, and whispered, Bingyi, I feel like you've been acting strangely lately. Is there something troubling you? After a short while, Lin Bingyi turned to face her, their eyes locking. In Lin Bingyi's gaze, Feng Xiaoxian's face was all that she could see. I do have some worries, Lin Bingyi admitted. What is it? Are you comfortable sharing it with me? Feng Xiaoxian inquired. It's nothing serious, really. Perhaps a good night's sleep will make it fade away. Lin Bingyi replied with a faint smile. Is that so? Feng Xiaoxian nodded thoughtfully. Xiaoxian, yes? You once promised that you would never leave me and would always be by my side. Correct? Lin Bingyi asked. Of course. But what if you meet someone you like in the future and, in order to accompany them, you distance yourself from me? Lin Bingyi's voice dwindled, tinged with a slight tremor by the end. That won't happen. Our bond is too strong for me to ever drift away from you. Feng Xiaoxian reassured her with a smile. Bingyi, you are being a bit overly sensitive, aren't you? Seeing the smile bloom on Feng Xiaoxian's face, Lin Bingyi felt a wave of comfort wash over her, and she smiled in return. You really should smile more. It looks so lovely on you. Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but tease as she playfully poked Lin Bingyi's cheek. If you spend more time with me, I will undoubtedly smile at you every day, Lin Bingyi remarked, gazing into her eyes. Are you certain? Absolutely. Well then, that's your promise. No backing out. Of course not. I keep my word. I just worry that someone might not want to be with me. Don't joke. Am I that kind of person? Ha ha ha. That remains to be seen based on your future actions. Lin Bingyi retorted with a playful huff. Just wait and see. Can we go to sleep now? I'm so tired. Bingyi. Feng Xiaoxian yawned, rubbing her eyes. All right, let's sleep. The two closed their eyes together, and after a few minutes, Feng Xiaoxian's breathing steadily grew even, clearly indicating she had fallen asleep. At that moment, Lin Bingyi opened her eyes slightly, and upon seeing Feng Xiaoxian sleeping soundly, she fully opened her eyes. Gazing at the serene face of the slumbering Feng Xiaoxian, Lin Bingyi reached out to gently caress her cheek, a soft smile gracing her lips. Xiao, you have promised me. Haven to you? You will not distance yourself from me. You will always be by my side. Words once spoken are like water poured out, irretrievable. If you breach this promise, you must face the consequences. After saying this, Lin Bing gently glided her fingers across Feng Xiaoxian's face, lingering for a moment at her lips before retracting her hand. She closed her eyes, and they nestled against each other, drifting into slumber. Chapter 42. A breather for sister. As the days inexorably passed, the long-awaited winter break approached for countless students. Yet, the specter of final examinations loomed ominously, a predicament indeed for those who might falter. For Feng Xiaoxian, a student who had recently changed her major, the late-night study sessions had become increasingly frequent. Xiaoxian, are you still buried in your books? Is it truly necessary to exert yourself so? Lin Bingyi inquired as she entered the room, placing a warm cup of milk beside Feng Xiaoxian's desk, her brow furrowed with concern. In recent times, Feng Xiaoxian had devoted herself to her studies with fervor, escalating her daily reading from a mere hour to over 3. Clearly, she was intent on challenging her own limits. Observing her tireless effort, Lin Bingyi felt a pang of sympathy, often resorting to coaxing and gentle persuasion to encourage her friend to take a break. The final exams are imminent, and I do not wish to perform poorly, especially after just switching majors. It would render my decision meaningless, Feng Xiaoxian replied, offering a reassuring smile to Lin Bingyi, who wore an expression of genuine worry. Yet you always study after school. Surely, failing is not a concern. Lin Bingyi insisted, pulling a chair to sit beside her. That may be true, but I lack the foundational knowledge from my freshman year. I must seize every moment to catch up. Please go rest. I will join you shortly. Feng Xiaoxian gently patted Lin Bingyi's hand. I refuse. What joy is there in solitude without your company? Lin Bingyi pouted, casting a sorrowful glance at her friend. Feng Xiaoxian, momentarily distracted by Lin Bingyi's pitiful demeanor, turned her gaze back to her books, resolute in her commitment to her studies despite the tug on her heartstrings. Seeing her playful tactics yield no results, Lin Bingyi sighed in resignation, resting her head on the table, her eyes fixed on Feng Xiaoxian as she diligently took notes. This earnest dedication struck a chord in Lin Bingyi's heart, drawing her gaze as if magnetized. A smile gracing her lips, her eyes reflecting the image of Feng Xiaoxian. Could you refrain from staring at me so intently? Feng Xiaoxian exhaled, a hint of exasperation in her voice as she glanced at Lin Bingyi. With her cheek resting on her palm, Lin Bingyi replied with a playful smile. Why should I? My eyes are mine to direct as I please. You focus on your studies and I shall focus on you. It's a harmonious arrangement, is it not? Momentarily speechless, Feng Xiaoxian glanced at the clock, closed her book, and relented. You win. I shall cease my reading. Oh, if you choose not to read, it matters not. I can still enjoy watching you, Lin Bingyi giggled, a mischievous glint in her eye. All right then. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled, adopting Lin Bingyi's posture and gazing at her. The two young women locked eyes, their gazes intertwining in the air, the atmosphere thickening with an ambiguous tension, a subtle hint of intimacy lingering between them. PFF, I can't take it any longer. Xiaoxian, how can you be so childish? Lin Bingyi huffed, unable to contain her amusement. Lin Bingyi straightened up, arms crossed, looking down at her with an air of disdain. Am I childish? Isn't it you who is being immature? You're just turning the tables on me. Feng Xiaoxian rolled her eyes, a smirk on her lips. I don't care. If I say it's you, then it's you. Humph. I'm going to sleep. Hey, wait for me, I want to join. Go to your own room. Stop clinging to me. Xiaoxian, are you rejecting me? Yes, exactly. What are you going to do about it? Feng Xiaoxian looked at Lin Bingyi with a playful smile.
I'm angry.
Lin Bingyi puffed up her cheeks, resembling a pufferfish. Oh, I won't indulge you. Good night. Feng Xiaoxian winked, lay down in bed, tucked herself in, and closed her eyes. You. Lin Bingyi noticed that Feng Xiaoxian was genuinely going to sleep, her fists clenched in frustration. She approached the bed and, with a leap, landed beside Feng Xiaoxian, saying nothing as she took action. Ugh. Bingyi, don't. I was wrong. Please stop. Feng Xiaoxian pleaded, startled by the sudden assault. I'm making you stay awake, you heartless rascal. Lin Bingyi pinned Feng Xiaoxian's arms down, gazing at her from above. Being a martial arts practitioner, Lin Bingyi swiftly subdued Feng Xiaoxian, who, realizing she couldn't escape, could only laugh and say, Bingyi, I was just joking. Could you please let me go? Lin Bingyi looked at Feng Xiaoxian, who resembled a lamb awaiting slaughter, and a playful spirit awoke within her. She pinched Feng Xiaoxian's chin and teased. You think I'll just let you go because you asked? What about my dignity? What do you want then? Feng Xiaoxian replied helplessly. Let my sister have a breather, Lin Bingyi said with a cheerful smile. No. Feng Xiaoxian's face flushed slightly as she turned her head away, avoiding Lin Bingyi's gaze. Sister loves this stubborn side of you. Hey. With that, Lin Bingyi leaned in closer, her face approaching Feng Xiaoxian's. Feeling the warmth radiating from Lin Bingyi's face, Feng Xiaoxian's heart began to race uncontrollably. She closed her eyes, surrendering all resistance. Lin Bingyi, enchanted by Feng Xiaoxian's adorable demeanor, gently blew a breath near her ear, smirking playfully. I'm just teasing you. Ha 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 ha. With that, she released Feng Xiaoxian and lay down beside her. Humph, you just like to bully me. Feng Xiaoxian turned to the side, feigning anger. Haha. How could I resist teasing my adorable Xiaoxian? It would be a pity not to. Lin Bingyi chuckled joyfully. Time to sleep, time to sleep. Chapter 43. Confession. As days passed, the final examinations were finally behind them, ushering in a refreshing winter vacation. Upon completing her last exam and stepping out of the examination hall, Feng Xiaoxian felt an overwhelming sense of relief. The trials of the past few days had reaffirmed that her efforts throughout the semester were not in vain, and her spirits soared. Feng Xiaoxian, you must have done quite well, right? Since you transferred to our class, I've noticed how diligently you've been working. Zhang Wei approached her with a polite smile. Not too bad, I suppose. After all, I'm still getting accustomed to this new environment. I had to put in the effort. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a gentle smile, maintaining her politeness. You're being too modest. I could hardly see your pen stop during the exam. Unlike me. Haha. Lu Wanfeng, standing behind Zhang Wei, scratched his head and grinned at Feng Xiaoxian. Is that so? Haha. Feng Xiaoxian found herself at a loss for words. Xiaoxian. Lin Bingyi's voice echoed from a distance. Feng Xiaoxian turned to see her waving. Sorry, my friend has arrived. I must take my leave. See you next semester. Feng Xiaoxian waved back with a smile. See you next semester. Zhang Wei chuckled. Bye. Bye. Lu Wanfeng gazed longingly at the retreating figure of Feng Xiaoxian, letting out a resigned sigh. Young man, there are plenty of other flowers in the world. Why fixate on just one? She doesn't harbor any romantic feelings for you, does she? SNT unrequited love painful? Zhang Wei patted Lu Wanfeng on the shoulder, offering a light-hearted consolation. Sighing, Lu Wanfeng said nothing, his eyes lingering on the direction in which Feng Xiaoxian had departed. Xiaoxian, I truly envy you. It only takes you 2 hours to get home, while I have to endure a 4-hour train ride. Lin Bingyi lamented, tugging at her hair. Haha, there's nothing to be done about it. Have you purchased your ticket? Feng Xiaoxian inquired with a smile. I bought it during the break after the morning exam. Luckily, there's still a business class seat available. Lin Bingyi beamed. Oh, what a wealthy sister you are. Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed dramatically, eliciting a fit of laughter from Lin Bingyi. How about being my accessory on this journey? Lin Bingyi joked. I would be delighted. Rich sister, I'm hungry, let us eat. Feng Xiaoxian playfully responded. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha. The two burst into laughter, their mirth echoing around them. As time slipped away, the moment of parting approached. Dragging her suitcase into the living room, Feng Xiaoxian was about to speak when Lin Bingyi came over, grasping her hand and pouting. Xiaoxian, we won't see each other for a whole month. I can already imagine how difficult the days ahead will be. Feng Xiaoxian squeezed Lin Bingyi's palm gently, smiling as she replied, though we may not meet, we can still chat on our phones. What is so hard about that? Is it the same? It's not the same without being able to see or touch you. It's dull. Lin Bingyi pouted, expressing her discontent. Well, if you miss me, shall we video chat? Feng Xiaoxian suggested with a smile after a moment of contemplation. Alas, it seems this is the only option. Ultimately, under the reluctant and sorrowful gaze of Lin Bingyi, Feng Xiaoxian departed. Thanks to the assistance of the system, her identification documents had been successfully altered to reflect her new gender, allowing her to navigate ticket checks, enter the station, and board the train without a hitch. Arriving at her chosen window seat, 3E, she struggled to lift her suitcase when suddenly a pair of hands appeared behind her, giving a firm push to help stow her luggage in the overhead compartment. Thank you. Feng Xiaoxian glanced back at the individual and expressed her gratitude. You're welcome. The person smiled gently at Feng Xiaoxian before returning to their seat. Seated comfortably, Feng Xiaoxian reflected, is this one of the advantages of being a girl? Someone actually offered assistance. When she was still a boy, many would overlook her need for help. Where are you now, Xiaofeng? Noticing a message from her mother, Feng Xiaoxian replied, on the train, I'll arrive shortly. Alright, be safe. Okay? Don't worry, Mom. I have something to tell you. I've undergone some changes. I hope when you see me later, you won't be too shocked. What kind of changes could you possibly have? Gained 30 pounds or chopped off that precious hair of yours? You'll find out when I return. Alright, I'll be waiting. After shutting off her phone, as the train passed more stations, Feng Xiaoxian felt an increasing sense of tension with each mile closer to home. The reason was simple. In her current identity, returning would surely leave her parents speechless. How would she explain it? A trip to Thailand? No, no, no. First of all, she had never been there. And secondly, she didn't have the money to go. If she were to utter such a ridiculous excuse, her father, Feng Guangxiong, would undoubtedly unleash a storm of fury upon her. Feng Xiaoxian racked her brain for a plausible explanation, but without any medical reports or supporting documentation, she found herself at a loss. The system offered no assistance, and in the end, she resigned herself to the most straightforward and blunt rationale. It would simply have to suffice. Following her mother's shared location, Feng Xiaoxian took a taxi to her new neighborhood. Standing at the entrance, she raised an eyebrow, impressed by the surroundings. After briefly explaining her purpose at the security desk, she was granted access to the community. Walking along the paths, she admired the verdant flora surrounding her and noted several artificial lakes. The residential buildings appeared well-maintained and relatively new from the outside. Numerous elderly folks were seated on stone benches, engaged in lively conversation. Whose daughter is this? She is truly stunning. One woman nudged her companion, prompting her to look in Feng Xiaoxuan's direction. Indeed, it seems I've never seen her before. So beautiful. I wonder if she has a partner. If not, it would be splendid to introduce her to my grandson. Come now, my grandson is the better choice. Feng Xiaoxian, oblivious to the murmurs of the elderly, approached the threshold of her new home with a heart full of trepidation. With a nervous gulp, she pressed the doorbell, and the sound of faint footsteps soon followed. With a soft click, the door leading to an uncertain fate swung open, revealing none other than her mother, Xia Jingshan, a kindergarten teacher. Ah, young lady, I believe you have the wrong door, Xia Jingshan remarked, gazing curiously at the girl who stood before her, head bowed in uncertainty. Mom, it's me, Xiaofeng. At the sound of being addressed as young lady, Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but feel a mix of amusement and exasperation. She lifted her head and offered a faint smile to Xia Jingshan. What? You're Xiaofeng? Xia Jingshan's disbelief was palpable. After all, she knew precisely what her child looked like. Although she had grown her hair a bit longer, it seemed implausible that the striking girl before her could be her daughter. Truly is me. If you could just let me in, I promise to explain everything, Feng Xiaoxian implored, a hint of desperation in her voice. Well, very well, you may come inside, Xia Jingshan conceded, still questioning her own senses. However, standing at the threshold was not conducive to conversation. So she closed the door and led Feng Xiaoxian into the house. As Feng Xiaoxian surveyed her new surroundings, she noted that while the space felt significantly more expansive, many familiar items remained, flooding her with nostalgia. Mom, Feng Xiaoxian began as she settled onto the sofa, but Xia Jingshan raised her hand to interrupt. Do not speak yet. Let me take a good look at you. Are you truly Xiaofeng? How could a boy grow to be so exquisite? Xia Jingshan frowned, scrutinizing her daughter with increasing suspicion. Feng Xiaoxian stayed silent, bracing herself for an impending interrogation. Xia Jingshan arched an eyebrow and slowly remarked, Indeed, it is Xiaofeng, though upon closer inspection, some familiar features remain. Mom, I told you I'm really Xiaofeng. Why don't you believe me? Feng Xiaoxian responded earnestly. Did you, perchance, travel to Thailand? What are you talking about? Feng Xiaoxian's eyes widened in disbelief at the absurdity of her mother's suggestion. Ahem. The youth of today indulge in such whims. It's not entirely impossible, is it? After all, aren't internet celebrities known for undergoing surgeries? But do you not fear your father's wrath? Xia Jingshan blinked, studying her daughter intently. That's not the case, Mom. Please let me explain. The circumstances are... Feng Xiaoxian took a few moments to recount the entire story, conveniently omitting the mention of the long-absent system. Upon absorbing this extraordinary yet truthful narrative, Xia Jingshan fell into deep contemplation, while Feng Xiaoxian dared not utter another word, enveloped in an unsettling silence. So, you're telling me, Xiaofeng, you are now a girl? Xia Jingshan finally lifted her gaze, her tone devoid of discernible emotion. Yes. Feng Xiaoxian affirmed resolutely. The situation had unfolded, the truth was laid bare, and she had nothing left to conceal. Mother, I too find myself in a state of helplessness. Xia Jingshan blinked and suddenly smiled, saying, What has occurred has already transpired, has it not? Moreover, with billions of people on Earth, what absurdities have not taken place? Although I still harbor a belief that your clandestine surgery is more probable, as your mother who bore you, regardless of how you may transform, I shall always love you. Mother. Feng Xiaoxian felt on the verge of tears from her words. Has your voice not changed to that of a woman? It sounds rather peculiar. I have long wished to mention this. It has changed, but I merely lacked the courage to let you all discover it, she replied. With Xia Jingshan's understanding, Feng Xiaoxian no longer needed to lower her voice and spoke in her natural tone. Oh, how delightful! Your voice is truly enchanting, Xia Jingshan remarked, gently caressing Feng Xiaoxian's face. Thank you, mother, Feng Xiaoxian replied, her voice choked with emotion. Why are you crying, silly child? Xia Jingshan playfully patted Feng Xiaoxian's head, offering her comfort with a smile. I am not crying. Feng Xiaoxian rubbed her eyes and nestled into Xia Jingshan's embrace, letting out a small huff. A daughter is indeed wonderful, obedient and well-behaved. Chapter 44. Astonishment. Xiaofeng, you have transformed into a girl. Have your habits changed as well? Xia Jingshan inquired with curiosity, gazing at her beautiful daughter, whose bright eyes and pearly teeth, along with skin as fair as snow, captivated her. It has changed, but I have grown accustomed to it now. It poses no issues, Feng Xiaoxian replied, lowering her head, her cheeks slightly flushed, unable to meet Xia Jingshan's cheerful gaze, feeling overwhelmed by embarrassment. How is it that you have become a girl yet have become shy? Are you too bashful to look at your mother? Xia Jingshan saw right through Feng Xiaoxian's thoughts and unabashedly exposed them. Mom, please stop, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, covering her increasingly warm face. All right, I shall refrain from speaking further, Xia Jingshan replied, a smile gracing her lips as she looked at Feng Xiaoxian, feeling a sense of satisfaction with her daughter that she had not previously recognized. By the way, what about Dad? Feng Xiaoxian lifted her head, just realizing that there was still a significant problem left unresolved, one that appeared rather troublesome. I was so preoccupied with your situation that I completely forgot about your father. This is indeed a bit challenging, as you know, your father's mindset is rather traditional. I wonder how he will react upon discovering that his once troublesome son has become an affectionate little girl. Xia Jingshan mused, a smile almost escaping her lips at the thought of that scene, though she restrained herself for the sake of Feng Xiaoxian's tender heart. Mom, such a time, you are still jesting. Feng Xiaoxian looked at Xia Jingshan with a mournful expression, her voice laced with grievance. Ha ha ha, don't worry. I will explain everything to your father. For now, you should return to your room. Once I have smoothed things over with him, you can come out, Xia Jingshan said after a moment of contemplation. That seems to be the only option, Feng Xiaoxian sighed, her head bowed in resignation. Do not worry, Xiaofeng. Do not overthink it. Regardless of the circumstances, you are our child. No matter how perplexed your father may be, he will not act against you. Rest assured. Xia Jingshan comforted her despondent daughter. Yes, I understand, Mom. What? Jingshan, you cannot be jesting with me. How could such a thing happen to Xiaofeng? That evening, upon returning home, Feng Guangxiong stood up abruptly from the sofa, his eyes wide with disbelief as he stared at Xia Jingshan after hearing her words. Xia Jingshan had anticipated such a reaction and, with unwavering resolve, looked him in the eye and said, "This is the reality. It has occurred and cannot be altered." Feng Guangxiong sat back down, stunned for a moment, rubbing his throbbing temples and solemnly inquiring, "Where is Xiaofeng?" "I let her go out for a stroll and told her to return later," Xia Jingshan replied, blinking innocently while speaking nonsensically. "At this late hour, you allowed her, a girl, to go out alone? Are you not concerned?" Feng Guangxiong frowned, expressing his disapproval. "What is there to worry about? She is already 20. Besides, we have moved to a completely unfamiliar environment for Xiaofeng. I thought it would be beneficial for her to familiarize herself with her surroundings. What is wrong with that?" Xia Jingshan took a sip of hot water and cast a sidelong glance at him, carefully observing Feng Guangxiong's reaction. "This won't do. You mentioned it yourself. Being in an unfamiliar environment makes me uneasy. I must go out and look for her," Feng Guangxiong declared as he picked up his coat and made his way towards the door. Hey, come back. Little Feng is perfectly fine at home. Why venture out? Xia Jingshan chuckled. Is she in the room? Feng Guangxiong turned back to Xia Jingshan. Yes. She's at home. Xia Jingshan replied with a smile, casting him a knowing look. Let her out. I have some serious questions to ask. Feng Xiaoxian sat upright opposite Feng Guangxiong and Xia Jingshan, and the atmosphere grew somewhat heavy. Dad, if you have something to say, just say it. Can you stop staring at me? Feng Xiaoxian murmured. I've heard from your mother about the general situation. Feng Guangxiong gazed at Feng Xiaoxian with a complex expression, pondering how his son of 20 years had inexplicably transformed into a daughter. Your mother has already conveyed everything that needed to be said, so I won't belabor the point. No matter how difficult it may be for us to accept, we must confront reality. From now on, you should take good care of yourself, and your mother and I will simply consider ourselves as raising a daughter. Feng Guangxiong exchanged a glance with Xia Jingshan, expressing a sense of resignation. Thank you for your understanding, Dad. Upon hearing his father's words, Feng Xiaoxian felt a wave of relief wash over him and joyfully rushed over to embrace him. Hey, let go. Don't you know about boundaries? Perhaps due to the sudden presence of a daughter, Feng Guangxiong's tone had softened somewhat. You're still my dad. It's perfectly fine. Feng Xiaoxian laughed as he released his hold. It's not the same. Still be mindful. While Feng Guangxiong said this, he couldn't suppress a feeling of happiness in his heart. Alright, enough of this. It's time to eat. Let us chat while we dine. Xia Jingshan observed the two of them joking and laughing, her mood lifting considerably. Mom, your cooking is as delicious as ever. I haven't had it in 6 months. Feng Xiaoxian said contentedly as he savored a piece of sweet and sour pork. Of course, my culinary skills have only improved, and during the winter break, I made sure to fatten you up. Absolutely no problem. Xia Jingshan looked at Feng Xiaoxian, who was handsome and charming, and found herself increasingly fond of him. It's not good to gain too much weight. How will you find a partner later? Feng Guangxiong suddenly interjected. Ahem. At this, Feng Xiaoxian nearly choked, patting his chest until he regained composure. Dad, what are you talking about? What's wrong? Don't you want to find someone? Feng Guangxiong looked at him in bewilderment. I don't have plans for that at the moment. The mere mention of finding a partner conjured images of her interactions with Lin Bingyi in Feng Xiaoxuan's mind, causing her to instinctively reject her father's suggestion. Not at all? When do you plan to? Alright, the child has finally gotten a break. Why are you asking this and that? Just eat your meal. Xia Jingshan shot Feng Guangxiong an exasperated glance. I'm merely considering little Feng. Why are you blaming me? Aren't you curious about little Feng's thoughts on this matter? Feng Guangxiong said slowly. This remark truly strikes at the heart of the matter. Xia Jingshan turned to Feng Xiaoxian and cautiously inquired. What your father mentioned holds some truth. My dear Feng, have your expectations for a partner remained the same as before, or have they evolved? I am uncertain. Alas, let us discuss such matters at a later time. Can we converse about something else? Feng Xiaoxian found the conversation increasingly absurd and had no desire to answer that question. Alright, we shall not dwell on this any longer. It's all your father's fault for bringing up such topics, Xia Jingshan remarked with a hint of exasperation. Feng Guangxiong? Chapter 45. The Proud and Stubborn One. Hello, my darling Xiao Xiao. Have you missed me? Not long after Feng Xiaoxian had finished his evening bath and settled into bed, he received a video call from Lin Bingyi. As soon as he answered, her laughter filled the room. Has it really been that long? Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. Well, it's been 6 hours since we last saw each other. That's quite a while. Lin Bingyi pouted, expressing her dissatisfaction. Indeed, I have missed you terribly, to the point that I can hardly eat. Feng Xiaoxian replied, only to let out a burp, a result of being overly indulged by Xia Jingshan that evening. This prompted Lin Bingyi to widen her eyes slightly, biting her silver teeth in irritation as she exclaimed, You rascal! A liar! Just trying to brush me off. Ha ha ha! Bingyi, allow me to defend myself. No, let me explain. What I said was genuine. I would never take you lightly. Feng Xiaoxian laughed while attempting to justify himself. Seeing his comical expression, Lin Bingyi couldn't help but burst into laughter, waving her hand and saying, Alright, enough teasing. How do you feel about your new home? It's quite comfortable, especially this large bed. No one to crowd me. It's simply delightful, Feng Xiaoxian said, turning the camera to show himself rolling on the bed. Are you implying that I was crowding you? Now that I'm not by your side, you're feeling free? Lin Bingyi huffed. Not at all. I must say, this blanket is cool and refreshing. I'm not accustomed to sleeping without your warmth, he joked. Humph. Sharing a bed with me is a privilege. Don't you dare take it for granted. Lin Bingyi shot him a proud glance. Indeed. But alas, I will soon be deprived of this luxury for an entire month. Feng Xiaoxian grinned mischievously. Ah, you're in for it, Xiaoxian. Just wait until I return. Bring it on. I'm not afraid. Feng Xiaoxian stuck out his tongue in defiance. All right, Xiaoxian. It's only the first day, and you're already like this. Just you wait, Lin Bingyi said playfully. Haha. I'll be waiting. The following day, Feng Xiaoxian indulged in a rare sleep, waking up at 10:30, stretching comfortably before dressing and yawning as he exited his room. Ah, our little Feng is awake. Summer Jingshan and Feng Guangxiong were seated on the sofa, watching television. Upon seeing Feng Xiaoxian emerge, she smiled warmly. Go back to sleep if you're still tired. After all, it's a holiday, Feng Guangxiong suggested, glancing at her. At those words, Feng Xiaoxuan's drowsiness vanished, and he looked at his father in surprise. In the past, if he had slept in so late, he would have been met with a stern reprimand. Yet now, his father was encouraging him to catch up on sleep, his tone unexpectedly gentle. Was this the feeling of being a daughter? Oh, so now you know how to care for your child? Why didn't I see this attitude before? Summer Jingshan teased, observing Feng Guangxiong's double standards. Can the past be compared to the present? Feng Guangxiong, exposed for his true nature, blushed and remarked, Haha. Did you see that, Xiao Feng? This is your father. You should listen to your father and go take a nap. Xia Jingshan clapped her hands and laughed. Let us forget about that. I'm not sleepy anymore, Feng Xiaoxian said, sitting beside Xia Jingshan, obediently accompanying them to watch television. By the way, Xiao Feng, you must have outgrown your old clothes, right? Later, we will go buy you some new ones. Xia Jingshan said with a smile as she took Feng Xiaoxuan's delicate little hand. Sure. I've been thinking this pajamas is a bit long. It's perfect timing to buy 2 fitting ones. Thank you, Mom. Feng Xiaoxian affectionately nuzzled against Xia Jingshan's neck, acting coy. Ahem. Let us not forget who's footing the bill. Feng Guangxiong coughed lightly, hinting at the situation. Oh, right. Thanks, Dad. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a sweet smile. Humph. Although Feng Guangxiong did not show much on his face, inside, he was beaming with joy. Your father is quite the contradiction. In a way, he's just an old proud soul, Xia Jingshan remarked with a smile, glancing at Feng Guangxiong. The child is still here. What are you saying? Feng Guangxiong responded helplessly. Ha ha ha. After changing clothes, Feng Xiaoxian followed Feng Guangxiong and Xia Jingshan out for a shopping trip. Just as they exited the apartment building, they encountered 2 middle-aged women. Oh, Sister Xia, is your family out to buy groceries? One of them greeted Xia Jingshan warmly upon seeing her. Yes, the child is back. So we're getting some good ingredients and also a few clothes for her, Xia Jingshan explained with a smile. Child? The 2 women turned to look behind and noticed Feng Xiaoxian. Hello, Auntie. Feng Xiaoxian smiled slightly. Oh, so beautiful. Sister Xia, your daughter is stunning. Her voice is sweet too. I'm so envious. How old is she now? Does she have a partner? Ha ha ha. Please don't ask such things. It all depends on the child's wishes, and I cannot decide that. Xia Jingshan replied politely to the compliments about Feng Xiaoxian from the 2 older women. Standing behind, Feng Xiaoxian felt a bit embarrassed listening to their conversation. Is this what daily chatting is like for people in their 40s and 50s? Dad, Mom is still the same as before, Feng Xiaoxian said, edging closer to Feng Guangxiong. Well, you get used to it. When we first moved here, your mother was quite the social butterfly, greeting everyone. Before long, she knew many people and I felt quite helpless. Feng Guangxiong shrugged. Ha ha ha, I see. Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but laugh. Seeing Feng Xiaoxuan's bright smile, one of the women, still a bit hopeful, asked, Sister Xia, could you introduce my son to your daughter someday? Xia Jingshan understood her intentions and smiled politely, saying, Sure, I'll inquire about it. but whether she is willing is beyond my control. Ha ha ha. Thank you, Sister Xia. Mom, do you think this outfit is not quite suitable for me? Feng Xiaoxian timidly inquired as she observed the garment chosen by Xia Jingshan in the women's clothing store. Is it not suitable for you? I believe it looks quite fitting, Xia Jingshan remarked, holding up a pink turtleneck sweater against Feng Xiaoxian. Mom, I don't like pink, Feng Xiaoxian replied with a hint of exasperation. What color do you prefer? I can find something else for you, Xia Jingshan offered. Actually, I'm not fond of turtlenecks. They make my neck feel uncomfortable, Feng Xiaoxian confessed, pursing her lips. I see. In that case, why don't you choose what you like? Xia Jingshan said, returning the sweater to the rack with a smile. After leaving the women's clothing store, the trio ventured to the supermarket, where they collected an abundance of groceries. Naturally, the arduous task of carrying the bags fell to Feng Guangxiong. Observing the 3 bags in her father's hands, Feng Xiaoxian felt a pang of sympathy and instinctively reached to take one. Sensing her intent, Feng Guangxiong sidestepped her hand with a chuckle. It's all right, your father can manage these. Just accompany your mother. Really, Dad? I'm strong enough to help. Let me carry one, Feng Xiaoxian insisted. There's no need for such formality with your father, Feng Guangxiong replied, his brows furrowing. Enough, Xiaoxian. Your father is looking out for you. If you insist on helping, it will only make him feel guilty, Xia Jingshan interjected from the side. All right then. Feng Xiaoxian glanced at Feng Guangxiong, her heart warming with appreciation. Thank you for your hard work, Dad. Haha. It's nothing. Chapter 46. A daughter is truly wonderful. On the way home, Feng Xiaoxian experienced the undeniable influence of Xia Jingshan. It wasn't long before they encountered acquaintances who greeted her warmly. When meeting those with whom she shared a closer rapport, they would pause for a casual chat, inevitably steering the conversation towards her. Without exception, the remarks were filled with admiration for Xia Jingshan's stunning daughter. Feng Xiaoxian, feeling somewhat helpless, stood by with a polite smile. Mom, do you really know so many people? He exclaimed, astonished at the breadth of her connections, ranging from elderly couples in their 60s and 70s to young couples in their 20s. After bidding farewell to an elderly couple, he expressed his surprise. Do you not remember what my profession is? Xia Jingshan replied with a smile, her spirits clearly high. Kindergarten teacher? Feng Xiaoxian blurted out, quickly realizing the implication. Having moved to a new home, it was inevitable that his mother's workplace would change as well, leading her to interact with the parents of her young charges, thus expanding her social circle. Your mother is quite the chatterbox. She can converse with anyone, whether she intends to become familiar or not. Feng Guangxiong chimed in with a laugh. Engaging in conversation is far better than being taciturn. You know nothing. Besides, those children are simply adorable. They're irresistible, Xia Jingshan retorted, casting a disapproving glance at her husband, who lacked appreciation for her sentiments. Indeed, you are quite knowledgeable. What does their cuteness have to do with you? You can only envy. Feng Guangxiong shot back with a smirk. Ha ha ha. Witnessing his parents bicker as usual, Feng Xiaoxian smiled softly. This smile captured Xia Jingshan's attention, and she remarked, gazing at her son with affection, by the way, Xiaofeng, you should be able to have children in a few years, right? What? He stammered, taken aback. What do you mean? I'm serious, Xia Jingshan insisted, her demeanor suggesting she was not joking. Feng Xiaoxian was so shocked by her words that his eyes nearly bulged out. He took a step back, shaking his head vigorously, and declared, no way, absolutely not. The idea of having children in the future was something he categorically rejected. What's wrong with that? Xia Jingshan was about to press further when Feng Guangxiong interrupted. Let it be. These matters depend on the wishes of the younger generation. Why the rush? Besides, don't you know Xiaofeng's situation? Bringing this up suddenly might frighten him. Ah, Dad, you are so considerate, Feng Xiaoxian said, sidling up to his father with a grin. Are you two joining forces to conspire against me? Xia Jingshan said with mock annoyance. I was merely making an offhand comment. If you took it to heart, I would be delighted. But if you're not willing, I wouldn't pressure you. Got it. Let us hurry home.
I am starving.
Feng Xiaoxian glanced at the time on his phone and realized it was nearly midnight. All right then, when we get home, I'll whip up something delicious for you. Feng Guangxiong chuckled. Hee. Thanks, Dad. As Feng Xiaoxian observed Feng Guangxiong bustling around the kitchen, she found herself momentarily lost in thought. After all, she had never experienced such treatment before. Eating whatever was available, rather than being indulged as she was now, with Feng Guangxiong purchasing a plethora of her favorite dishes and even taking the time to cook for her personally. Last night's leftovers, which Xia Jingshan had planned to reheat for lunch, were promptly dismissed by Feng Guangxiong, who simply stated his concern that Feng Xiaoxian might suffer a stomach upset. Look at that, Xiaoxian, this is the difference in treatment your father extends to his son versus his daughter. The reason I am hesitant to have another child is that I fear having a daughter might drastically diminish your standing in the family, Xia Jingshan remarked, reclining on the sofa while cracking sunflower seeds. Mom, is it not the case that you find the prospect of raising another child too troublesome? Feng Xiaoxian pointedly exposed her mother's rationale. Upon being called out, Xia Jingshan chuckled softly and retorted, You ungrateful child. Don't you understand that some truths are better left unspoken? What benefit is there in unveiling your mother's secrets? Hee, it just slipped out. I didn't mean it. Feng Xiaoxian replied, wrapping her arms around Xia Jingshan and gently swaying. Ha ha ha, a daughter is indeed a delight. You still know how to be charming. Xia Jingshan responded with a smile, relishing Feng Xiaoxuan's soft-spoken words. Then, does this mean that when I was still your son, I became a source of annoyance for you? Feng Xiaoxian pouted, visibly displeased. Whether it was annoying or not depends on your father. Just look at how he treats you now. It's a complete 180-degree turn, Xia Jingshan said with a laugh. What are you two chatting about? It's time for lunch, Feng Guangxiong announced as he emerged from the kitchen, apron tied around his waist. Dad, what have you made? It smells so good, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, her appetite piqued by the enticing aroma. Ha ha ha, it's all your favorites. I just whipped up a little something for lunch to keep you from going hungry. But I'll prepare a proper feast for you tonight, Feng Guangxiong replied, wiping his hands and grinning. Yay, thank you, Dad, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed as she took her seat, her smile growing ever brighter at the sight of the well-prepared meal on the table. Dig in, Feng Guangxiong encouraged. You seem a bit off today. What's going on? Have you finally come to your senses? Xia Jingshan teased as they settled down after lunch in the master bedroom. What's off about me? Is it wrong to be kind to my child? Feng Guangxiong sat cross-legged nearby, engrossed in a historical novel, casually responding. Why didn't you treat Xiaoxian this well before? You seem like a different person now, Xia Jingshan jested. Really? I don't think so. The change in my attitude toward Xiaoxian is simply because she was once a son. Boys, to some extent, require a more hands-off approach. But now, she has inexplicably transformed into a girl, and I must treat her with more care and beauty to protect her from deceitful individuals. You should have seen it. Just in the supermarket, I noticed several young men stealing glances at her. I'm merely safeguarding her. I believe it's your inner daughter slave nature that has been awakened. Xia Jingshan smirked. What a daughter slave. I'm certainly not that kind of person, Feng Guangxiong retorted. Humph, what are you pretending for? I know you all too well. Today, being so close to Xiao Feng, it was evident. Feng Guangxiong found himself at a loss for words this time, for Xia Jingshan spoke nothing but the truth. What does it feel like to have a daughter? Xia Jingshan leaned closer, her smile radiant. Go away. Go watch your television, and don't disturb my reading. Feng Guangxiong pushed Xia Jingshan away and turned his face to the other side. Ha ha ha. Chapter 47. A heart-to-heart between father and daughter. The residence of Feng Xiaoxian is situated in the northern region, where winter has arrived and temperatures have plummeted. At this time, after a delightful midday meal, indulging in a foot soak before burrowing into the warm embrace of the blankets to play on her phone, followed by a blissful afternoon nap, is truly a comforting experience. This is precisely what Feng Xiaoxian did, and by the time she awoke, it was already 4:30 in the afternoon. Rubbing her slightly dazed head, she sat up, half closing her eyes and yawning. Once she regained some clarity, she threw off the covers, changed her clothes, and ventured out of her bedroom. Xiaoxian, you're awake? Hearing a noise, Feng Guangxiong turned his head and, upon seeing his daughter, greeted her with a smile. Yes, Dad. Why are you alone? Where's Mom? Feng Xiaoxian shook her head and asked as she took a seat nearby. She went out to spend time with her close friends and won't be back for dinner. Feng Guangxiong replied, observing his daughter's lingering drowsiness with a slight furrow of his brow. You seem still half asleep and a bit listless. Why not return to bed for a little while longer? It's all right, Dad. I just got home and need to adjust. I can't sleep anymore. If I do, I'll turn into a sloth. Haha. Feng Xiaoxian rubbed her eyes and managed to smile. Very well, it's up to you. Just let me know if you need anything, Feng Guangxiong said. Okay, Dad, with just the two of us, did you really need to prepare so many dishes? Are we gonna finish all this? Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed in surprise as she gazed at the delectable spread laid out on the table. Ha ha ha. I promised you a proper meal tonight, and I won't go back on my word just because your mother is absent, Feng Guangxiong chuckled. Now eat up. The weather is cold, and we want to keep the food warm. Feng Guangxiong's thoughtful gesture brought joy to Feng Xiaoxian, who eagerly picked up her chopsticks and savored the food, much to her father's delight. Slow down. No one is competing with you for the food. Feng Guangxiong couldn't help but laugh. Ha ha ha. It's all your fault, Dad. Who told you to cook so deliciously? I simply can't help myself. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a mouthful of braised pork, her eyes sparkling with joy. Xiaoxian, while your mother is away, I would like to have a serious conversation with you, Feng Guangxiong said, setting down his chopsticks with a more earnest demeanor as he observed that she had nearly finished eating. What do you want to talk about? Noticing her father's unusually serious expression, Feng Xiaoxian also put down her chopsticks and straightened up. It has been nearly half a year since you mentioned that mysterious transition into girlhood. While your mother was here, I hesitated to inquire further, but it seems she has likely forgotten about it. You're not still residing in the boys' dormitory at school, are you? Feng Guangxiong asked, his tone grave. Well, how could that be? I moved out shortly after, Feng Xiaoxian replied honestly upon hearing her father's question. Oh really? Are you living alone? How much is the rent? Upon learning that she had moved out, Feng Guangxiong felt a wave of relief wash over him. I'm sharing an apartment with someone. The rent is quite reasonable, 1,000 a month. Indeed, I was wondering why you suddenly needed 2,000 yuan for living expenses these past 2 months. Feng Guangxiong nodded in realization. Feng Xiaoxian scratched her head, feeling a bit embarrassed. After all, she had previously only asked her family for a small amount of money. She usually had part-time jobs that provided her with some pocket money, and the items given by the system were sold to cover 3 months of rent. However, during the last 2 months, she found herself in a tight spot, which prompted her to request a bit more from Feng Guangxiong and the others. Don't feel shy. If you ever find yourself short on funds, just ask your family directly, Feng Guangxiong said, noticing Feng Xiaoxuan's discomfort, as he patted her shoulder with a smile. Thank you, Dad, Feng Xiaoxian replied, her face lighting up with joy upon hearing his words. By the way, there must be quite a few boys pursuing you at school, right? Feng Guangxiong posed his second question, his demeanor revealing that this inquiry was of utmost importance to him. Well, yes, there are indeed boys chasing after me, but I haven't accepted any of their advances, Feng Xiaoxian recounted, recalling those suitors. And how do you feel about their pursuits? Feelings? It's hard to articulate. Initially, it felt rather strange, but as I gradually accepted the reality of becoming a girl, their actions didn't seem so significant to me anymore. After all, it's quite normal, isn't it? Hee. Feng Xiaoxian glanced at Feng Guangxiong before turning her attention back to the dishes on the table. You've grown up and developed your own thoughts. As your father, I have little to say except that, as someone who has been through it all, you are now a girl and that is a substantial change. You must learn to protect yourself, understand? Try to venture out less late at night, and avoid gatherings with too many strangers, Feng Guangxiong advised earnestly. I understand all of that, Dad. You needn't worry. Feng Xiaoxian nodded, smiling. That's good to hear. Have you had enough to eat? Feng Guangxiong asked, relief evident in his smile. Yes, I'm full. I can't eat anymore. Go rest. I'll take care of this. No, I must help out. I can't just come home to relax and enjoy myself. I want to contribute. Feng Xiaoxian insisted as she stood up to start clearing the table, not allowing Feng Guangxiong to refuse. Haha, all right. You can tidy up the table while I wash the dishes. Does that sound fair? Feng Guangxiong chuckled. Sure. What is Xiaoxian up to? lying on her bed. Feng Xiaoxian was watching a video when she received a voice message from Lin Bingyi. Listening to Lin Bingyi's voice, Feng Xiaoxian felt a wave of comfort wash over her heart. It was truly soothing. Not much, just lying in bed, resting, and playing on my phone. What about you? Feng Xiaoxian quickly sent a voice message back. I just finished eating. I spent the whole day shopping with my mom, and I'm nearly exhausted. Lin Bingyi lamented through the phone, prompting a soft laugh from Feng Xiaoxian. I also spent some time out with my parents today. Our new neighbors are surprisingly enthusiastic, and a few aunties directly asked if I have a boyfriend, suggesting they want to introduce me to someone. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. After sending the voice message, Lin Bingyi ceased to respond, and it was not until 5 or 6 minutes later that she finally replied. So, what did you say? Her tone tinged with annoyance. Of course, I spoke the truth. But rest assured, I directly mentioned that I have no intentions of pursuing a romantic relationship, and that quelled their inquiries, she retorted huffily. Well, that's more like it, Lin Bingyi exclaimed, visibly irked. What's wrong? Is Sister Bingyi upset? Feng Xiaoxian teased with a chuckle. Upset? Why would I be upset? What reason do I have to be angry? Lin Bingyi replied, her pride evident in her tone. Oh, I can tell. You misheard. Ha ha ha. That's not for you to decide, Xiao Xiao. Feng Xiaoxian continued to banter with Lin Bingyi on their phones for another half an hour. After exchanging goodnights, she set her phone aside and turned off the lights. With her hands resting behind her head, she gazed at the dark ceiling, and memories from the past few days began to flood her mind. To be honest, she had never anticipated that Xia Jingshan and the others would so readily accept her transformation into a girl. She had prepared herself for the worst, yet the outcome had turned out surprisingly favorable. No need to overthink it. Since the events have unfolded, it is best to embrace the present and focus on living each day to the fullest. Chapter 48. Must I say, you two truly have quite the appetite for dishes devoured completely? As Feng Xiaoxian and Feng Guangxiong were about to clear the table after their conversation, Xia Jingshan returned and immediately noticed the empty plates. She smirked slightly, exclaiming, "Cough, well, Dad's cooking is simply delightful, and I inadvertently indulged a bit too much." Scratching his head with a grin, Feng Xiaoxian replied, "Is that so? Yet when your mother is at the helm in the kitchen, I've never seen you eat this much. Do you think her culinary skills pale in comparison to your father's?" Seated on the sofa with her legs crossed, Xia Jingshan spoke in a rather nonchalant tone. Yet Feng Xiaoxian discerned the underlying meaning in her words. "It's indeed a fact that it doesn't compare," murmured Feng Guangxiong softly while tidying up the dishes. "What are you mumbling about? Just wash your dishes," he retorted. "Oh, both your culinary skills are quite commendable. I've just returned these past few days and lacked an appetite." "Ha ha!" Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed as he dashed to sit beside Xia Jingshan, affectionately wrapping his arm around her. "Humph, you ungrateful child." Xia Jingshan rolled her eyes at the grinning Feng Xiaoxian, slightly annoyed. "By the way, seeing little Feng reminded me of something." She turned to Feng Xiaoxian and said, "What is it? What is it?" he asked, intrigued. "Today I gathered with my friends who live nearby, and the news of my having a handsome son has spread among them. Several are eager to introduce their sons to you, little Feng. What are your thoughts on that?" Xia Jingshan smiled warmly at him. "Huh? What?" Both Feng Xiaoxian and Feng Guangxiong exclaimed in surprise. "What's the fuss about? Isn't this quite normal? It's merely a human sentiment." Xia Jingshan looked at the bewildered father and son duo with curiosity. "How old is little Feng? Do you really want her to go on blind dates?" Feng Guangxiong set down the cloth he was holding, frowning. "What do you mean by blind dates? It's hardly that. It's merely young people getting to know each other, at most forming friendships and expanding their social circles," Xia Jingshan clarified. "This," Feng Guangxiong pondered, feeling it unwise to say much more, instead turning to the silent Feng Xiaoxian, awaiting her thoughts. "I don't want to." Feng Xiaoxian resolutely shook her head in refusal. "Why not? Isn't it good to meet new friends?" Xia Jingshan queried. "Let's just drop it. You know my personality, Mom. Besides accompanying you both for shopping these past days, I haven't stepped outside. I truly prefer to avoid socializing," Feng Xiaoxian pointed out, referencing her mother's previous observations about her character. But I thought you were quite lively? Xia Jingshan responded with a hint of skepticism. That's different. Of course, I must be warm towards you and Dad. But with others, it's uncertain. I certainly don't want to be deemed impolite. Feng Xiaoxian pouted. Well, all right then, ultimately this is your choice. If you have no interest, I shan't pry further. Xia Jingshan chuckled. Hihi. Thank you for understanding, Mom. Feng Xiaoxian embraced Xia Jingshan, playfully displaying affection. Upon hearing Feng Xiaoxuan's response, Feng Guangxiong felt a sense of relief. After all, it had only been a short time since he had indulged his daughter, and he certainly would not approve of her being whisked away so easily. I Xingyi, it has been quite some time since we last met, and you are growing more beautiful by the day, Lin Qingyi exclaimed. As Lin Bingyi sat on the sofa, she suddenly heard footsteps behind her. Turning around, she was greeted by a middle-aged couple, accompanied by a young man, the one speaking being the middle-aged woman. Hello, Aunt Wang. Uncle He. Lin Bingyi quickly rose and greeted them with a smile. Do not be so formal. Where is old Lin? Why is he not here? He Fangjun inquired with a smile. Ah, uncle and aunt, please take a seat. My father is busy working in his study upstairs. I shall go fetch him. Lin Bingyi replied, making her way upstairs without sparing a glance at the young man, He Xiao. Did you see that? Bingyi completely disregards you. Just look at the trouble you have caused. How could we still be family friends? He Fangjun scolded He Xiao with a disapproving glare. Father, can you blame me? At that time I pursued Bingyi, but she had no feelings for me. I had no choice but to give up and seek someone else, He Xiao said, feeling utterly subdued in the presence of He Fangjun. Enough, enough. Let us not speak of him, Wang Lan interjected gently. You too. You know very well that Bingyi does not fancy this young man. The last time you had me mention him in front of old Lin, what was the purpose of that?
Wang Lang sighed.
I have watched Bingyi grow up, and I have cherished her. I still hold some fond thoughts. Yet you must also consider whether this young man is worthy, He Fangjun remarked, shooting another glare at He Xiao. He Xiao felt like weeping, rendered speechless. Old He, I sincerely apologize. It was my invitation, yet I completely forgot. Lin Wenba, clad in casual home attire, descended from the second floor, greeting them with a smile. That is indeed your oversight. You must make amends with 3 cups tonight. He Fangjun joyfully exclaimed upon seeing his long-lost friend. Ha ha ha, all right, I shall drink. 1 ti? Lin Wenba chuckled. Where is Yingmeng? Why is she not here? Wang Lan queried with curiosity. Ah, she went grocery shopping. The new year is approaching, and with Wu Ma on leave, we must handle everything ourselves. Lin Wenba explained with a smile. Bingyi, why not pour some tea? Of course. Lin Bingyi brought 2 teacups, filled with the finest tea specially purchased by the Lin family for entertaining guests, carefully placing them before He Fangjun and Wang Lan, smiling as she said, Uncle, Aunt, enjoy your tea.
Ah, splendide.
What about mine? He Xiao interjected, noticing Lin Bingyi had completely ignored him. Oh, here it is. Lin Bingyi produced a disposable paper cup, pouring a glass of hot water and casually placing it before He Xiao. Seeing this, He Xiao's mouth twitched involuntarily as he lamented. Bingyi, why is mine just plain water? In the depths of winter, consuming warm water is beneficial for one's health. Lin Bingyi cast a sidelong glance at him and remarked nonchalantly, Moreover, aren't you fond of tea? He Xiao found himself at a loss for words, for he had previously mentioned his aversion to tea in the presence of several parents, and Lin Bingyi's observation was entirely justified. Witnessing this exchange, Lin Wenba chose to remain silent. After all, He Xiao, as a young man, indeed had a somewhat questionable demeanor, and it was only natural for his daughter to harbor disinterest. He Fangjun and Wang Lan wore expressions of helplessness, for it is often said that proximity to water's edge yields the first fruits. In their circle, many coveted such a beautiful and admirable daughter-in-law. Regrettably, the He family found themselves bereft of such an opportunity. All the blame fell upon that insufferable lad. He Fangjun increasingly found himself displeased with He Xiao, who had begun to indulge in a hedonistic lifestyle upon entering university, flitting about and sowing wild oats. He Xiao, acutely aware of He Fangjun's disdainful gaze, felt an unutterable sense of grievance. Chapter 49. I've noted it down. Yingmeng, you have finally returned. As Su Yingmeng entered her home, laden with 2 bags of groceries, she was greeted by a familiar voice. Ha ha ha, Xiaolan, you have come. Su Yingmeng exclaimed with a warm smile. Why didn't you tell me you were buying groceries? I would have accompanied you. Wang Lan hurried over to assist, lifting one of the heavier bags. Today you are my guest. I wouldn't dare trouble you. Su Yingmeng replied with a grin, clearly indicating the deep bond she shared with Wang Lan. What are you saying? Do you not consider me your good sister? Wang Lan retorted playfully, casting her a mock glare. All right, but when it comes time to cook, you must stay and help me.
Su Yingmeng laughed.
That's more like it. Wang Lan joined in the laughter. Lin Wenba and the two gentlemen watched the cheerful interaction between Su Yingmeng and Wang Lan, exchanging smiles while continuing their prior conversation. Idiot Xiao Xiao, what are you up to? Lin Bingyi, seated nearby, was engrossed in her phone, preparing to bombard Feng Xiaoxian with a flurry of messages, only to receive an immediate response. Just woke up. What's up? Lin Bingyi raised an eyebrow, glancing at the time displayed on her phone, and sent a series of question marks. Are you still asleep at this hour? Just waking up? Feng Xiaoxian, lounging in bed, stretched comfortably and replied, Is that a problem? I am quite at ease at home, able to eat whenever I wish and sleep as I please. Are your parents raising a little pig then? Humorous. Humph. I am not a pig. I just have morning grumpiness. I'm upset. Despite the playful tone in Feng Xiaoshuan's voice messages, Lin Bingyi could still sense her endearing innocence. Oh dear. Upset? What shall we do? Should I comfort you, dear sister? Upon receiving Lin Bingyi's teasing message, Feng Xiaoxian pondered briefly before replying. No need. I have someone to comfort me. Who is it? Not telling you. Hehehe. Beg me and I might reveal it. Unable to contain her amusement, Feng Xiaoxian sent a voice message while laughing. Lin Bingyi glanced over at Lin Wenba and He Fongjun, who were still engaged in lively conversation, and then at He Xiao, who was idly playing on his phone. Confirming that they were oblivious to her, she turned the volume down to the lowest setting and pressed play. Listening to Feng Xiaoshuan's playful tone, Lin Bingyi's eyes sparkled with joy, her smile radiant. This delightful scene was caught in the corner of Lin Wenba's eye, prompting him to ask, Who is Bingyi chatting with? She seems quite happy. Upon hearing Lin Wenba's question, both He Fongjun and He Xiao turned their attention to Lin Bingyi. Lin Bingyi shook her head, maintaining her composure as she replied, Nothing much, just came across something amusing. Oh, the two parents dismissed it without further thought and resumed their previous discussion. He Xiao cast a meaningful glance at Lin Bingyi, but with the two elders present, he refrained from saying anything and continued to focus on his phone. Bo Bing, I have noticed that you, Xiao Xiao, have become increasingly mischievous. In my absence, you seem to have grown more audacious. Haven't you? Wei Feng, really? I don't think so. I have always been quite well behaved. You know? Bo Bing, do you genuinely believe the words you are uttering? Wei Feng, I do. Bo Bing. Wei Feng. Giggles. Hi Bo Bing. Excellent. Xiao Xiao. This is the second time. I shall remember it. Wei Feng. Oh dear, I am so frightened. In the evening at the dining table. Come now, Bingyi, indulge in this dish. It is a delicacy prepared personally by your aunt, and it is absolutely delicious. Wang Lan delicately placed a piece of tender braised fish, devoid of thorns, into Lin Bingyi's bowl. Thank you, Auntie Wang.
Lin Bingyi beamet sivitli.
Why be so polite with your aunt? Wang Lan genuinely adores Lin Bingyi, showering her with food and drinks, almost to the point of wanting to feed her personally. Xiao Lan, let Bingyi serve herself. It seems troublesome to keep bothering you, Su Yingmeng said with a smile. Ha ha ha. It's rare for us to meet. I am simply thrilled. Wang Lan chuckled, adding another piece of fish to Lin Bingyi's plate. Auntie, truly, I don't need any more. If you keep serving me so much, I won't be able to finish it. Lin Bingyi wiped her oil-smeared lips and laughed. Ha ha ha. All right, you eat first. At the table for 6, Lin Wenbo and He Fongjun were engrossed in a business discussion, while Lin Bingyi, Wang Lan, and Su Yingmeng chatted about daily life. Only He Xiao sat alone, despondently eating, creating a rather awkward atmosphere. Father, it smells delightful. What delectable dish are you preparing? Feng Xiaoxian stepped out of his room, immediately catching the familiar fragrance. He sniffed the air lightly and strolled into the kitchen, Observing Feng Guangxiong and Xia Jingshan bustling about, and curiously inquired, "This is all your favorite marinated delicacies? Braised chicken feet, chicken wings, pig ears, and marinated eggs. Tempting, isn't it? Would you like to try one?" Feng Guangxiong said with a cheerful smile, serving Feng Shaoxian a generous helping of marinated eggs, chicken wings, and feet, filling a large bowl to the brim, much to Feng Shaoxian's delight. "What are you doing? This portion is already less than in previous years, and yet you still give her such a big bowl. Do you really spoil her this much?" Xia Jingshan remarked with irritation. "I see that Xiaofeng is quite hungry, so what's wrong with giving her something to eat? In the end, aren't these all going to end up in our stomachs?" Feng Guangxiong retorted with a grin. "Hee. Thank you, Dad," Feng Shaoxian said eagerly, seizing the bowl from Feng Guangxiong's hands and dashing away with chopsticks in hand, fearing that Xia Jingshan might change her mind and prevent her from eating. "Look at this. After being spoiled for just a few days, Xiaofeng has become like this. Sooner or later, she will be utterly spoiled." Xia Jingshan shot a glare at Feng Guangxiong. "When Xiaofeng was still a boy, every time I tried to scold him, someone would always jump in to stop me. Back then, I never saw you say anything," Feng Guangxiong countered. "Oh dear, I see that your audacity has grown. You even dare to retort?" Xia Jingshan rolled up her sleeves, pretending to prepare for a scuffle. Seeing this, Feng Guangxiong quickly laughed off the tension. "Ahem, just a jest, my dear. Why entertain thoughts of conflict? We are but an old married couple, after all. Humph, should you dare to retort again, be wary of the safety of your ears." With a huff, Xia Jingshan urged, "Hurry up and finish the remaining dishes." "All right then." Feng Shaoxian, seated outside the kitchen, listened to the playful banter between Feng Guangxiong and Xia Jingshan within. A smile crept upon her lips as the aroma of the various marinated delicacies wafted through the air, reminiscent of the flavors from her childhood, stirring a wealth of delightful memories. Chapter 50. A gentle pat on the head as the winter vacation gradually slipped away, the approach of the new year drew ever closer. Feng Shaoxian set down her chopsticks, leaning back in her chair, contently patting her little belly. "Look at you. Not a shred of ladylike demeanor. Eating like this," Xia Jingshan remarked with a disapproving glance at Feng Shaoxian. "Mom, I've only just returned for a few days. Why must you speak to me with such a gaze and tone? Why should I behave like a lady at home? No one else is watching." Feng Shaoxian pouted playfully, feigning indignation. "Do you think you have a point?" Xia Jingshan shot her a stern look, her voice laced with irritation. "Dad, look, Mom is scolding me again." Feng Shaoxian turned to Feng Guangxiong, seeking his intervention with an innocent demeanor. Feng Guangxiong was about to voice his thoughts when he caught Xia Jingshan's cough, exchanging a helpless glance with Feng Shaoxian. "Getting quite bold, are we? Thinking you can conspire with your father? Have you forgotten who holds authority in this household?" Xia Jingshan observed Feng Shaoxian with a knowing smile. "Humph." Feng Shaoxian scoffed, choosing silence to avoid further reprimand. Indeed, the online adages rang true. Before returning home, her parents expressed a plethora of longing. In the first couple of days back, they were exceptionally courteous, but soon their true colors emerged, filled with various complaints. As Feng Guangxiong attempted to challenge Xia Jingshan's authority within the house, the noble task of clearing the table naturally fell to him. Suddenly, Xia Jingshan, gazing at Feng Shaoxian who was absorbed in her phone, inquired, "Little Feng, when are you visiting relatives?" Feng Shaoxian paused her scrolling, casually replied, "End of the month." "Why? How did you manage your first visit to relatives?" Xia Jingshan asked, her curiosity piqued. "Huh? Mom, why are you interested in that?" Feng Shaoxian regarded her mother with caution. "I am your mother. It is only natural for me to care," Xia Jingshan replied, arching an eyebrow. "Oh, you're meddling. I want to tell you." Feng Shaoxian stuck out her tongue, grinning mischievously. "Getting quite audacious, are we? Still daring to tease your mother?" Xia Jingshan asserted, reaching out to tug at Feng Shaoxian's ear, pulling it sharply. "Ah, Mom, that hurts. Please let go." Feng Shaoxian winced, her face contorting in a mix of complaint and distress. "Next time you dare to act this way, just see how I will handle you." Xia Jingshan shot her a warning glance before releasing her grip. "Is my treatment truly so harsh? Am I not your biological child? Feng Xiaoxian mumbled, rubbing her reddened ear. What are you muttering about? Still wanting another round? Xia Jingshan teased. Forget it, Mom. I bid you farewell. I am off to shower and change. Feng Xiaoxian hastily rose and dashed toward her room. Staying by Xia Jingshan's side was nothing short of torment. The contrast between her mother's attitude during the initial days of her return and now was stark, leaving her feeling quite melancholic. Xiao, have you missed me? As the video call connected, Lin Bingyi's booming voice nearly shattered Feng Xiaoshuan's eardrums. Fortunately, she had donned her headphones, promptly lowering the volume. With a gentle sigh, Feng Xiaoxian placed her phone upright before her and lay on the bed. What's the matter? Why the sudden sigh? Lin Bingyi inquired, noticing Feng Xiaoshuan's gloomy demeanor. Nothing much, just feeling a bit tired. Feng Xiaoxian tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and smiled. But isn't at vacation? Just a few days ago, you were boasting about your daily indulgence in eating and sleeping. Now you claim to be tired? I suspect you might be engaging in a bit of Versailles. And I have evidence. Lin Bingyi retorted, pouting slightly. My mother has completely transformed these past few days, dragging me out of bed on time every day to do various chores. I feel utterly neglected. Feng Xiaoxian lamented, resting her face in her hands. Haha. I never thought I would see you in such a plight. Lin Bingyi burst into laughter. Humph. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Feng Xiaoxian buried her face in her pillow, peeking out just enough for Lin Bingyi to see. Not seeing Feng Xiaoshuan's face made Lin Bingyi anxious, and she chided, Xiaoxian, turn your face back. If I turn just because you say so, wouldn't that leave me with no dignity at all? Feng Xiaoxian stubbornly adjusted her face away from the camera. Haha, then what do you want? Lin Bingyi asked playfully. Can I pat your head? Just to comfort you. Lin Bingyi beamed at her. How can you pat my head? You can't even reach. Feng Xiaoxian raised her head, revealing her face above her nose, speaking softly. Gazing at the adorable Feng Xiaoxian on the screen, Lin Bingyi inhaled deeply and replied, I can reach out from afar. Besides, you look absolutely adorable like this. Humph. How boring is it to do it from a distance? Since Xiaoxian wishes. How about I come over and pat you to my heart's content? Lin Bingyi laughed. Haha. That sounds great. Feng Xiaoxian lay still for a moment before suddenly exclaiming, in just a few days, it will be the new year. Time flies so quickly. Indeed. Oh, I almost forgot. Xiaoxian, I've prepared a New Year's gift for you. Send me your address, and I'll mail it to you. Lin Bingyi exclaimed, smacking her forehead. A New Year's gift? What is it? Feng Xiaoshuan's curiosity piqued at the mention of a gift. It's a very special gift. Unlike anything you can find online. It's quite meaningful, but I can't tell you just yet. Lin Bingyi teased with a light laugh. Yay, I'll be waiting. Chapter 51. A special gift. This year's New Year's Eve arrived a tad late, yet it did not diminish the fervent anticipation that filled the air. Why are you taking so long to hang the couplets? I've been waiting here forever and still haven't seen you enter the house. Summer Jingshan stepped out, gazing at Feng Guangxiong with a hint of exasperation. Well, I used to have Xiao Feng helping me, so I got accustomed to it. Now that she's gone to the supermarket for snacks, there's no one to assist me, and I'm worried about putting them up crookedly. Feng Guangxiong scratched his head awkwardly. Never mind. I'll help you. Summer Jingshan shot him a look of annoyance. Feng Xiaoxian, clad in a thick down jacket, leisurely pushed a shopping cart designed for supermarkets. What should I buy? If I get too many snacks, Mom will scold me again. We have plenty of vegetables at home. Huh? What am I even doing here? Isn't the warm bed more inviting? His eyes widened in realization, and he muttered to himself in frustration. Well, since I'm already here, I might as well grab some snacks. If I get scolded, so be it. Food is what matters most. With this thought, Feng Xiaoxian directed his cart toward the snack aisle. After a thorough survey, his cart brimmed with snacks, likely enough to fill 2 large bags, and he contentedly made his way to the checkout. In a seamless flow, he queued, paid, and departed. Phew, I'm exhausted. I used to carry this much without issue, but now that I'm a girl, I feel so much weaker. What a hassle. Feng Xiaoxian ambled along, and what should have been a 20-minute journey stretched to nearly half an hour before he reached the entrance of the community. Ah, I'm so tired. I need a break. He set the 2 hefty bags of snacks down at the entrance and shook his hands to relieve the fatigue. Ah, ISNT, that little Feng from Jingshan's family? What are you doing here all alone? Turning around, Feng Xiaoxian encountered a woman in her 40s, accompanied by a young man who appeared to have just reached adulthood. Aunt Li, what a coincidence. Feng Xiaoxian recognized her as she had visited their home a few days prior to chat with Summer Jingshan. I bought some things and they're a bit heavy, so I'm taking a moment to rest, he replied politely with a smile. That's quite a lot. It must indeed be tiring for a girl like you. How about I have my son help you carry it back? Your home is on the 3rd floor after all, Aunt Li offered promptly. Oh, no, that's unnecessary. I can manage on my own. You two should go about your business. Feng Xiaoxian waved his hands in denial, eager to refuse her offer. If Summer Jingshan were to discover that she had accepted help from Aunt Li's son to carry these snacks, she would surely give her a stern lecture. There was no way she could agree to that. Why be so polite? We are neighbors and friends. It's only natural to lend a hand, Aunt Li said, tugging at Feng Xiaoxian's hand and directing her son, Lu Hao, why are you just standing there? Okay, Mom. The young man, Lu Hao, appeared momentarily taken aback before he quickly regained his composure, having been lost in thought just moments before. Hey, put that down. Seeing this, Feng Xiaoxian hurriedly reached out to stop Lu Hao. Xiao Feng, there's no need to be so polite. However, Aunt Li would not grant her that opportunity and directly stopped her. It was only when Lu Hao mentioned those items that Aunt Li released Feng Xiaoxian. Upon hearing this, Feng Xiaoxian had no choice but to relent, saying, Thank you, Auntie, and also to you, Brother Lu Hao. Her voice was as soothing as a sweet spring, causing Lu Hao's heart to race involuntarily as he gazed at her jade-like cheeks, shyly smiling. It's nothing, sister. I'll help you carry it back. All right then, Xiao Hao, you take Xiao Feng home first. I'll wait for you here. Aunt Li smiled, watching the 2 figures gradually fade into the distance. Along the way, Feng Xiaoxian suggested helping to carry one of the bags, but Lu Hao adamantly refused. Seeing this, she had no choice but to give up. Lu Hao, how old are you this year? Feng Xiaoxian inquired as she walked beside him. I'm almost 20. Why do you ask? Lu Hao replied with a smile. Oh, it's nothing. I was just curious. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. As they passed the parcel storage point in the neighborhood, she looked at him and said, Please wait for me here. I need to pick up a package. All right. After Feng Xiaoxian collected her parcel, she did not immediately open it. Since this was a special gift of great sentimental value from Lin Bingyi, she would not hastily unwrap it. She resolved to wait until she returned home to slowly unveil its contents. Thank you so much, Lu Hao, you've been a great help. Feng Xiaoxian expressed her gratitude at her doorstep. Lu Hao smiled slightly, shook his head, and said, It's nothing. No need to be so courteous. I'll take my leave now, sister. Okay, bye. Feng Xiaoxian sighed in relief. Thankfully, Lu Hao did not offer to help her carry the items inside. If Summer Jingshan found out, it would have been disastrous. Why did you buy so many snacks again? Don't you have enough at home? As expected, when Feng Xiaoxian brought in the 2 large bags of snacks, Summer Jingshan immediately entered lecture mode. Those were almost gone. I just thought to buy a few more, Feng Xiaoxian replied, lowering her head, feeling somewhat wronged. A few more? It looks to me like you went to stock up, Summer Jingshan remarked, glancing at the 2 hefty bags in Feng Xiaoxian's hands. Speechless. You caught me, Feng Xiaoxian said, before heading towards her room with the bags. After all, the parcel inside awaited her eager hands, and she was too curious to discover what Lin Bingyi had sent. Young lady, eat fewer snacks, Summer Jingshan advised. I know, Mom. Once back in her room, Feng Xiaoxian could hardly contain her excitement as she tore open the parcel. It was relatively small, suggesting it contained a trinket. Within seconds, she unveiled it. A brand new, exquisite little photo album lay quietly in the palm of her hand. Feng Xiaoxian had not anticipated Lin Bingyi would gift her this, but she was nonetheless pleasantly surprised. Upon opening the album, the first image captured was a candid shot of her, taken by Lin Bingyi during their inaugural dining outing. Wen Xiaoxian could vaguely recall the incident. She had been engrossed in conversation with Lin Bingyi and had inadvertently shoved a steaming meatball into her mouth, contorting her face in discomfort her eyes shut tight. To her dismay, the ungrateful Lin Bingy had managed to snap this moment. How could she be so quick with the camera? As she perused the series of photographs, a wave of joyful memories washed over Win Xiaoxian. A rough count revealed approximately 20 images, each perfectly timed. Some featuring Win Xiaoxian alone, others showcasing the duo together, and, of course, numerous delightful selfies of Lin Bingy. However, what irked her was that her own pictures were all silly and awkward, while Lin Bingyi's were flawless and charming. Suddenly, a voice call from Lin Bingy interrupted her thoughts. She had evidently received notification of a package delivery. Xiaoxian, have you unwrapped the parcel yet? Humph. Why did you capture me looking so ridiculous while you managed to look stunning? Win Xiaoxian retorted, feigning annoyance. Ha ha ha. That's not the point. Lin Bingy could easily envision the puffed cheeks of Win Xiaoxian in her current state, laughing heartily. Alright. SNT, this gift something special? It's filled with wonderful memories since we met. Lin Bingy exclaimed cheerfully. Indeed, I see that now. Thank you, Bingy. I'm truly happy to know you. Win Xiaoxian said earnestly as she leafed through the album. I am also very glad to have met you, Xiaoxian. Lin Bingy replied, unusually serious in her tone. However, what? Xiaoxian, I haven't printed all the photos yet. There are still plenty of unflattering ones residing on my phone. Lin Bingy burst into laughter. What, Bingy? That's too much. You're in trouble. Ah, come ti mi fiudare. Just wait. I want to let you off the hook when school starts. Win Xiaoxian declared playfully. Oh, I'm so scared. You can't defeat me. Lin Bingy responded, unfazed by Win Xiaoxian's mock threats, her smile unwavering. Chapter 52. New Year Xiao, what are you doing in there? Hurry up and come out to help. Ah, I'm coming. I'm on my way. Upon hearing Xia Jingshan's call, Feng Xiaoxian bid farewell to Lin Bingy, set aside the photo album, opened the door, and stepped outside. Come quickly and help me wash the vegetables. Summer Jingshan, adorned with an apron and wielding a spatula, presented herself as a quintessential homemaker. Sure. Feng Xiaoxian dared not defy her mother's command. She had already experienced the repercussions of such disobedience in recent days. Mom, are we not going to Grandpa's this year? Feng Xiaoxian inquired while rinsing the celery. We're not going. Your grandpa has been taken abroad by your uncle to enjoy a leisurely life. This year's New Year will be just the three of us having a nice meal together. Xia Jingshan casually remarked while flipping the carp in the pan with her spatula. Is that so? Besides, if we were to go to your grandpa's place this year, how would you explain your current situation? Surprise him, transforming from grandson to granddaughter? Feng Guangxiong entered the room, chuckling heartily. That does seem to be the case. Hee. Feng Xiaoxian replied with an awkward smile. The relatives of Feng Xiaoxuan's family were few. Her grandmother had passed away 2 years ago, and her grandparents had departed during her childhood. Thus, each new year was not as boisterous as it might be in other families. Despite the smaller number of people, the atmosphere was still rich with familial affection, no less than that of any other household. Just in time. You can cook the fish. I'm going to take a break. I'm utterly exhausted. Xia Jingshan untied her apron and handed it to the bewildered Feng Guangxiong. Ha ha ha. Dad, you're truly unfortunate. Feng Xiaoxian laughed gleefully from the side. Sigh. I'm getting old and less capable. Now your mother has started to bully me. Feng Guangxiong sighed. Huh? Dad, can you please stop boasting? Ahem. Actually, when you're not home, your mother listens to me quite well. Feng Guangxiong tied on the apron and began to prepare the braised carp. Do you even believe what you just said? Feng Xiaoxian retorted, rolling her eyes. Ha ha ha, we understand the truth without saying it. We are still a good father and daughter. Feng Guangxiong laughed heartily, glancing at Feng Xiaoxian. Little Feng, you should go out too. Stop washing vegetables. The tap water is so cold. It won't be good for your hands. Having finished washing the vegetables, Feng Xiaoxian set them aside, wiped her hands, and smiled. It's fine, Dad. I'll dry my hands and warm them up later. Well, all right then. Bang, bang, bang. At 8 in the evening, the sound of firecrackers outside continued unabated, crackling and popping, sending shivers down one's spine. Closing the windows provided some soundproofing. The three of them sat around the dining table, watching the New Year program on television, enjoying the meal amidst laughter and conversation. Mom, it's just the three of us. How can we possibly finish all this food? Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, gazing at the remaining dishes, unable to eat anymore. What's there to fear? In this cold weather, the food won't spoil easily. Once we finish eating, we can just put it in the fridge. Xia Jingshan replied. That's true, Feng Xiaoxian acknowledged. At that moment, Feng Xiaoshuan's phone buzzed incessantly, revealing a series of New Year greetings from old friends. After responding to each message, she turned her attention to the pin chat with Lin Bingyi and opened the dialogue. Happy New Year, dear Xiaoxian. Lin Bingyi greeted enthusiastically. Xiaofeng, I didn't realize you were so popular. Surely numerous boys have sent you New Year wishes? Feng Guangxiong remarked with a grin, munching on marinated chicken feet. Ah, not at all, Dad. You're overthinking it. Although she spoke the truth, Feng Xiaoxian would never admit to it. Is that so? Xia Jingchan inquired, casting a knowing glance at Feng Xiaoxian. Of course it is. My daughter is so beautiful. How could she not attract admirers? Xia Jingchan laughed heartily. Not true at all. Feng Xiaoxian pouted in retort. All right, if you say so. Xia Jingchan's eyes sparkled with amusement as she observed her stubborn daughter, clearly unconvinced by her claims.
Moments later.
Lin Bingyi replied with a flurry of messages. Happy New Year, my darling Xiaoxian. I'm utterly bored. Surrounded by relatives at home, listening to their insipid pleasantries is so tiresome. They keep asking if I have a boyfriend or what kind of guy I like, even offering to set me up. I don't need that. Upon reading Lin Bingyi's lengthy rant, Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but chuckle, glancing at the jovial exchanges between Xia Jingchan and Feng Guangxiong. She replied, in that case, my family is quite fortunate. This year, it's just my parents and me celebrating together. Fewer people, but it feels cozy. Haha. Upon learning that there were only 3 people in Feng Xiaoshuan's household for the new year, Lin Bingyi's eyes sparkled mischievously. I see. Having fewer people has its advantages, just as having many does. A large gathering can be a bit noisy, but it's still lively. Indeed, I also wish for a bit more liveliness. However, I don't have many relatives around here. By the way, Xiaoxian, since school starts on the 16th of the Lunar New Year, how about going out to play in a couple of days? Feng Xiaoxian paused at this message. Wouldn't it be too much trouble to go out? We don't even live in the same city. That sounds quite inconvenient. Oh, come on. How could it be? We can take the high-speed train. Transportation is so convenient nowadays. It's just a matter of a few hours. I can come to your place, and I've missed you so much. Plus, you can take me out for some fun. Don't you miss me? Of course I do, but if you come, how long will you stay? Will you be staying in a hotel? Isn't that a bit of a waste of money? On the other side of the screen, Lin Bingyi smirked, sensing she had hooked Feng Xiaoxian, and quickly feigned a pitiful expression. That is indeed a concern. How about I stay at your place? What do you think? What's the matter? You just said you missed me and wanted to hang out. But now that I mentioned staying at your house for a couple of days, you're suddenly reluctant? Boo-hoo. I didn't mean it like that. It's just that such matters definitely require my parents' approval. Bing. Obediently, then you should ask. If uncle and aunt agree, I will buy a ticket and come over. Gentle breeze. All right, I will ask. Feng Xiaoxian put away his phone, pursed his lips, and looked at Xia Jingshan and the others, momentarily unsure of how to begin. Seizing the opportunity during the commercial break, Feng Xiaoxian finally mustered the courage to speak. Mom, Dad, I have a friend who wants to come visit me. She usually takes good care of me, but if she comes, she might need to stay at our house for a few days. Is it a boy or a girl? Xia Jingshan blinked and inquired. Of course it's a girl. Feng Xiaoxian hurriedly replied. That's fine. We have extra rooms anyway. She can come whenever she likes. Xiaofeng, this is your first time bringing a friend home. Feng Guangxiong chuckled. Mom has no objections either. Since she treats you well, you should let her come without worries. It's just right to show gratitude for her care. Xia Jingshan commented while cracking sunflower seeds. All right, Feng Xiaoxian said, smiling brightly. Gentle breeze, my parents have agreed. When are you coming over? Lin Bingyi still felt a bit anxious, as she was unfamiliar with Feng Xiaoshuan's parents. What if they didn't agree? She wouldn't know how to handle that. With a mixture of nervousness and anticipation, She finally received Feng Xiaoshuan's reply. Upon learning that his parents had consented, Lin Bingyi felt a wave of relief wash over her, and she was filled with joy as she responded. Then it's settled. I'll probably come over in 3 days. You must take me out and show me a good time. Gentle breeze. Don't worry. I'll ensure you have plenty of fun. Chapter 53. The meeting Xiaofeng. When is your friend arriving? Asked Xia Jingshan casually, munching on sunflower seeds while watching a skit on television. She mentioned 3 days from now. Why? Feng Xiaoxian replied, putting down his phone. Just curious. By the way, I find it intriguing that you were once a boy and have now transformed into a girl. You have a female friend who takes good care of you. You wouldn't have any feelings for her, would you? Xia Jingshan suddenly pondered, turning her gaze towards Feng Xiaoxian. Mom, what are you thinking? I have no such intentions. Feng Xiaoxian's heart raced, hastily defending himself. Really? But if you did, I wouldn't be unable to understand. Xia Jingshan spoke earnestly. It's not like that, Mom. Please don't overthink it. Feng Xiaoxian said with a wry smile. Oh, very well. When your friend arrives, make sure to let your father and me know in advance. We should prepare some nice dishes to welcome her, Xia Jingshan instructed. Sure, Mom. I will. Feng Xiaoxian nodded. What? You're going to visit your friend? Su Yingmeng expressed surprise upon hearing Lin Bingyi's words. Yes, Mom. And you've met her before, haven't you? Lin Bingyi said with a smile, crossing her long legs. That may be true, but D City is quite far, and we don't have any acquaintances there. I'm just worried about you, Su Yingmeng said, pulling Lin Bingyi's hand with a look of concern. What's there to worry about? My friend is really nice. I'm so bored at home. If I keep eating like this, I'll surely gain weight. Mom, please let me go, okay?
Lin Bingyi pouted adorably.
Listening to their conversation, Lin Wenbo chimed in, let Bingyi go. She's grown up now and knows a bit of self-defense. She'll be fine. See, Dad understands. You're so reasonable. Lin Bingyi laughed. Enough, as if I'm the stubborn one. Su Yingmeng retorted playfully. Of course not. Mom, you're beautiful and kind-hearted. You could never be that kind of person, right? Dad? Lin Bingyi smiled at Lin Wenbo. Absolutely. Lin Wenbo replied with a resigned smile. All right, since your father is okay with it, I won't oppose your trip. Just remember to stay safe, Su Yingmeng said. Yay. Thank you, Mom. Lin Bingyi exclaimed, joyfully kissing her mother's face. Go on, how embarrassing. You're not a child anymore, Su Yingmeng exclaimed, looking at Lin Bingyi in disdain. Ha ha ha. Not embarrassing at all. As time passed, the day of Lin Bingyi's arrival in D City soon arrived. Upon exiting the high-speed train station, Lin Bingyi, dragging her suitcase, immediately spotted Feng Xiaoxian, whom she had been eagerly anticipating for days. Clad in a black down jacket and black thermal pants, bundled up warmly with hands tucked into pockets, Feng Xiaoxian was scanning the crowd, seemingly searching for her. Lin Bingyi chuckled softly and leisurely followed the crowd, making her way towards Feng Xiaoshuan's position. Before long, as she approached within 3 paces of Feng Xiaoxian, the latter finally noticed her and exclaimed with delight. Bingyi. Lin Bingyi, with a look of mild exasperation, pointed playfully at her forehead and retorted. Oh you. I spotted you ages ago, yet you only just realized my presence. Hehehe. Feng Xiaoxian laughed bashfully, attempting to defend herself. Not at all. I noticed you long ago. I was just pretending, waiting for you to come over. Lin Bingyi rolled her eyes and replied. Deep down, do you truly believe what you just said? Of course. I have the utmost faith in myself. Feng Xiaoxian confidently patted her chest and grinned. Well then, let's south head to your place. Your parents must be waiting for me, Lin Bingyi said with a smile. Indeed. My parents heard you were coming today and are busy cooking at home. By the time we get back, dinner should be ready, Feng Xiaoxian replied, laughing as they walked. Haha. Oh, by the way, is there a supermarket near your home? Lin Bingyi inquired. There is, but you mustn't buy anything. My parents specifically instructed that you shouldn't arrive bearing gifts. Otherwise, I'll be in trouble, Feng Xiaoxian said with a serious expression. Ha ha ha. And what trouble would you be in? Lin Bingyi asked, covering her mouth as she laughed. Of course, they would scold me. Feng Xiaoxian shrugged her shoulders in exasperation. I see. Then I absolutely must buy something. Bingy, you cannot do that. Why can't I? It would be quite inappropriate to visit your parents empty-handed, carrying only my suitcase, indulging in their hospitality without offering a token of gratitude. Lin Bingy teased Feng Xiaoxian deliberately. Quite appropriate indeed. Feng Xiaoxian quickly grasped Lin Bingyi's other hand, insisting, Aha! I won't heed your advice. I am determined to bring something. Lin Bingyi playfully shook off Feng Xiaoxian's grip with a huff. You dare. Feng Xiaoxian, seeing that soft tactics were futile, adopted a more assertive tone. Do you think I would shy away? Lin Bingyi retorted defiantly, though her eyes sparkled with mirth. Oh, you are so annoying, Bingyi. I shall ignore you. Feng Xiaoxian pouted and quickened her pace, storming ahead. Noticing Feng Xiaoxian's irritation, Lin Bingyi abandoned her playful banter and caught up, saying, all right, I won't buy anything. I was just joking. Why take it so seriously, dear? She then affectionately ruffled Feng Xiaoxian's hair. Humph. Feng Xiaoxian, taken by surprise by the gesture, allowed Lin Bingyi to continue. Hello, uncle and aunt. I am Lin Bingyi. Lin Bingyi followed Feng Xiaoxian into the house, immediately greeted by the sight of Xia Jingshan and her partner, and promptly introduced herself. Ah, such a beautiful girl. Come in, and have a seat. Xia Jingshan's gaze brightened upon seeing the obedient Lin Bingyi, and with a beaming smile, she said, Come, take a seat for a moment. The dishes will be ready shortly. Rest a little. Thank you, uncle and aunt. Lin Bingyi replied cheerfully, feeling a warm sense of comfort in this little abode of Xiao Xiao, beginning to grow fond of the ambience. Bingyi, please sit here with Xiao Xiao for a while. I shall assist in the kitchen. Dinner will be served soon, Xia Jingshan remarked, her affection for Lin Bingyi growing with every glance. Thank you, aunt, Lin Bingyi said, her eyes sparkling with delight. Bingyi, I sense that my mother seems quite fond of you, Feng Xiaoxian observed, glancing at the bustling figure in the kitchen before turning to Lin Bingyi. That is undoubtedly true. Please omit the seams. I believe you are about to lose your favored status, Lin Bingyi teased, covering her mouth as she giggled.
Impossible.
Feng Xiaoxian retorted, a hint of playful indignation in his tone. Come, Bingyi, do try this. It's uncle's specialty, potato beef brisket. Absolutely delicious, Xia Jingshan declared, placing a piece of beef brisket into Lin Bingyi's bowl with a smile. Thank you, aunt. You should eat as well. There's no need to keep serving me. You've already helped me several times, Lin Bingyi playfully emphasized in front of Feng Xiaoxian. Smiling, Feng Xiaoxian pouted, remaining silent. Lin Bingyi is quite audacious. Woe is me, he thought, feeling a pang of jealousy. Don't be so polite with aunt. Just express your desires, and she will prepare anything for you. Later, I shall ensure to take you out for a delightful time, he added. He. Thank you, aunt. Chapter 54. Complaints. Bingyi, has Xiao Feng caused you any trouble while living together? After finishing lunch, Xia Jingshan, Lin Bingyi, and Feng Xiaoxian sat on the sofa, watching television and chatting, while Feng Guangxiong was reluctantly stuck washing the dishes. Mom, what do you mean by that? Do I look like someone who causes trouble for others? Feng Xiaoxian retorted, displeased by Xia Jingshan's words. I was merely asking what's the matter. Are you feeling guilty? Xia Jingshan shot her a glance and replied. Guilty? What a joke. Then let Bingyi speak. If she says you haven't tea, I'll believe you haven't tea. Xia Jingshan smiled at Lin Bingyi. Lin Bingyi chuckled, casting a sidelong glance at the self-assured Feng Xiaoxian, and suddenly felt playful. With a light sigh, she said, Auntie, since you wish to hear the truth, I shall speak candidly. Xiao Xiao basically has me wake her up every morning and prepare breakfast for her. Sometimes, when she craves something, it's I who goes grocery shopping and cooks for her. And also, she. Noticing the increasingly displeased look in Xia Jingshan's eyes, Feng Xiaoxian hastily interrupted Lin Bingyi. Bingyi, what do you mean by that? Am I really that childish? Huh? What's wrong? Am I not speaking the truth? I sent everything I said accurate? Lin Bingyi turned her head, playfully winking at Feng Xiaoxian, resembling a mischievous girl making a report about her friend's mischief. Feng Xiaoxian found herself at a loss for words, as Lin Bingyi's statements were undeniably true. Most days, it was indeed Lin Bingyi who prepared breakfast and woke her up, and whenever she desired a particular dish, it was Lin Bingyi who would fetch and prepare it. After all, having someone so beautiful and skilled in the kitchen at home was undeniably delightful. What surprised Feng Xiaoxian was that Lin Bingyi would actually complain to Xia Jingshan, and that the words spoken were all too accurate. Well, Xiao Feng, can you not explain yourself? You still claim you haven't troubled anyone. How old are you? Needing someone to take care of you. Xia Jingshan glared at the speechless Feng Xiaoxian. Auntie, please don't criticize Xiao Xiao. We're good friends, and it's only natural for me to look after her. Lin Bingyi replied sweetly. At least Bingyi understands. Look at you. Feng Xiaoxian felt utterly despondent, wondering how Lin Bingyi had transformed so much over the holiday. This was quite a predicament. Xiao Xiao, which room will I be sleeping in tonight? After showering, Lin Bingyi dried her hair with a towel and asked the sulking Feng Xiaoxian, who remained seated on the sofa. Sleep wherever you like. Feng Xiaoxian retorted, not bothering to look at her. Huh? Still upset? No way. Since when has Xiao Xiao become so petty? Lin Bingyi teased, gazing at Feng Xiaoxian with a smile. You have the audacity to say that. How could you report me to my mom? Feng Xiaoxian pouted, looking at Lin Bingyi. After finishing her hot shower, Lin Bingyi sat with her collar slightly open, her fair and rosy skin particularly striking. I just thought it would be amusing. Besides, who told you to be so arrogant online before? Can't I get a little revenge? Lin Bingyi said with a smile, sitting beside Feng Xiaoxian. But you shouldn't. Feng Xiaoxian began, turning her head, but before she could finish her sentence, Lin Bingyi leaned in closer. Gazing at the slightly dazed Feng Xiaoxian, Lin Bingyi smiled sweetly and said, Then what should I not do? Since you're still upset, how about I make it up to you? How will you compensate? Feng Xiaoxian asked, her cheeks slightly flushed, her voice soft. You can have it any way you want. I have no objections, Lin Bingyi replied with a playful glint in her eyes. After a moment of surprise, Feng Xiaoxian pouted, turning her head away and said, Forget it. I'm not worthy of such treatment. Why not? Whatever you say, I will do. Isn't that good? Lin Bingyi asked, puzzled. Really? You'll do whatever I say? Feng Xiaoxian inquired curiously. Absolutely. I promise I won't resist, Lin Bingyi assured with a laugh. Feng Xiaoxian blinked, then stood up. Under Lin Bingyi's astonished gaze, she picked up the prepared pajamas and towel, walked to the bathroom door, turned around and said, You go sleep in that room with the door closed, and also, I prefer you to keep your distance. Ha ha ha. With that, taking advantage of Lin Bingyi's momentary daze, she promptly shut the bathroom door. Xiaoxian, Lin Bingyi huffed, shaking her little fist at the closed door, ultimately having to gather her things and enter the room. Feng Xiaoxian mentioned. This girl. She's getting more mischievous by the day. It's just a few words. Knock, knock. Half an hour later, Lin Bingyi heard a knock on her door. Come in. Hello, Bingyi. Would you like some fruit? Feng Xiaoxian peeked in, holding a plate of cut fruit. Why do you care whether I eat or not? Lin Bingyi glanced at Feng Xiaoxian and turned away, speaking haughtily. Then I'll just leave it on your nightstand. This is from my mom. Remember to eat it later. Feng Xiaoxian suppressed a giggle, finding Lin Bingyi's under demeanor irresistibly cute. I want to eat it. You can give it back to your mom, Lin Bingyi declared. That is not an option. My mom will scold me if she finds out. Can you bear to see me get reprimanded? Feng Xiaoxian replied, feigning a hurt tone. Facing away from Feng Xiaoxian, Lin Bingyi felt a pang of sympathy at her tone. She turned around, glanced at the fruit platter and said, Then you feed me. All right, now it's my turn to take care of the young lady Lin. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled, not refusing. She picked up a piece of apple with a toothpick and brought it to Lin Bingyi's lips. Hee, it's so sweet. Lin Bingyi accepted Feng Xiaoxian's offering, her eyes squinting with delight. How about a piece of dragon fruit? Sure, I'm not picky. Indeed, I am quite the picky eater, and I sense the subtle implications in your words. What? Is it possible, Xiao Xiao, that you could misconstrue my intentions? Ha ha ha, I'm merely teasing you. Do you believe I wouldn't retaliate? Well, do come and strike, for I am utterly defenseless against you. Should you cause me harm, I wonder if you would feel any remorse. Chapter 55. I don't care at 10:30 in the evening. Feng Xiaoxian lay comfortably in bed, her legs curled up as she blissfully scrolled through her phone. Suddenly, a familiar voice echoed in her mind. Ding dong. Did the host miss me? Huh? You've been absent for so long that I nearly forgot you existed. Feng Xiaoxian replied bluntly. This is so heartbreaking. Why do you suddenly appear now? What do you want? She asked, her tone laced with suspicion. Hehe, I want nothing, really. Could you not speak to me in that tone? It makes me sound like a nefarious system. The system replied with a hint of exasperation. Are you not? Cough cough, no, I am not. I'm here to inform you that your third task has arrived. The system declared with unexpected seriousness. The third task? Do tell. Feng Xiaoxian said, her curiosity piqued. Well, it's not like you have a choice. You must complete the task I issue. Feng Xiaoxian felt somewhat speechless at this point. All right. It had indeed been so long that she had almost forgotten its presence. In any case, whether it was there or not made little difference. The third task is to have Lin Bingy suggest that you sleep together. What? Feng Xiaoxian instinctively exclaimed, quickly covering her mouth with her hand and glancing at the door to ensure no one had overheard. Only when she was certain did she relax. System, do you have some incurable ailment? She asked delicately. What exactly are you implying? If I recall correctly, you initially stated that you wanted to cultivate me into a goddess. How does this task relate to the objective you set for me? Feng Xiaoxian retorted, perplexed. Even goddesses require a social circle. Establishing a good relationship with Lin Bingy is an essential step. A friendly reminder. She is not an ordinary person. Winky face, I am aware that she is wealthy. Do you think I don't know? Feng Xiaoxian scoffed in response. Haha. Regardless, I don't care. This is your third task, and you must fulfill it. Everyone important to me already knows I'm a girl. What could you possibly use to threaten me? Feng Xiaoxian smirked. Oh. In that case, you wouldn't want Lin Bingy to discover that you were once a boy, would you? The system said coolly. You. Feng Xiaoxian had indeed forgotten about that detail. After all, Lin Bingy had treated her so well. If she were to learn that Feng Xiaoxian had once been a boy, the situation would undoubtedly spiral out of control. Moreover, if the system devised a method to inform her, the consequences would be even more unimaginable. Fine. I'll do it. I'll go right now. Feng Xiaoxian replied through gritted teeth. That's the spirit. Task reward. 1 random attribute point. Good luck. With that, the system vanished, leaving Feng Xiaoxian to rage in vain as it refused to reappear. Staring at the task on her panel, she fell into deep contemplation. How could she prompt Lin Bingy to take the initiative? This presents quite a challenge. One cannot simply coerce her into making such demands. Although Lin Bingy indeed enjoys sleeping beside me, we are presently in my home, and she is bound to exercise restraint. Forget it. I shall simply give it a try. As Feng Xiaoxian spoke, she lifted the covers, donned her slippers and ventured outside. Knock, knock, knock. To avoid attracting the attention of Xia Jingshan and Feng Guangxiong, Feng Xiaoxian knocked lightly on the door. With a soft click, the door swung open, and upon seeing Feng Xiaoxian, Lin Bingy was momentarily taken aback, allowing Feng Xiaoxian to slip inside without hesitation. Though perplexed, Lin Bingy closed the door and turned to Feng Xiaoxian, tilting her head in inquiry. Xiaoxian, what are you up to? Feng Xiaoxian settled at the edge of Lin Bingy's bed, gazing at her with a mischievous grin, preparing to approach the matter indirectly. Bingy, you see, you've just arrived at my home, and it must feel like an unfamiliar environment for you, right? Yes, so what? Lin Bingy replied, her confusion deepening. An unfamiliar environment can somewhat affect one's sleep. Don't you think your room feels a tad devoid of warmth? Feng Xiaoxian chuckled awkwardly. Huh? Lin Bingy observed Feng Xiaoxian's awkward laughter and distracted demeanor, as if beginning to grasp the underlying meaning. Indeed, what should we do about that? Yes, what should we do? Perhaps you should ponder it a bit more, Feng Xiaoxian suggested. Upon hearing Feng Xiaoxian's rather unsubtle hint, Lin Bingy comprehended fully, yet she had no intention of acquiescing to Feng Xiaoxian's wishes. With a slight smirk, she sat beside Feng Xiaoxian, propping herself up with her hands on the bed's edge, swinging her long legs playfully and cheerfully remarked, I'm not sure, however, I believe it won't be an issue. I can easily fall asleep with my eyes closed. What do you think, Xiaoxian? No. You ought to say, Xiaoxian, will you sleep with me? Of course, this was Feng Xiaoshuan's inner thought, which she would never voice aloud. I believe you are mistaken. On such a cold night, being alone in the covers is rather uncomfortable. The moment you move, your feet turn icy. Wouldn't it be far better if there were a source of warmth beside you to heat the bed? Feng Xiaoxian blinked her wise eyes, posing the question. I can't take it anymore, Xiaoxian. Could you refrain from such a forced explanation? It's so awkward to listen to. Lin Bingy burst into laughter, clutching her stomach, unable to contain her amusement. Feng Xiaoxian was at a loss for words. Her previous statement had indeed sounded quite awkward, and she couldn't fathom how she had the audacity to utter it. Then, Bingy, you. Xiaoxian, have you grown accustomed to sleeping with me? Lin Bingy replied with a playful smile. I have not. Feng Xiaoxian denied vehemently, as it was Lin Bingy who had sought excuses to share a bed during their school days. Oh, I see. It seems I was merely overthinking it. You may go back now. I need to rest. Lin Bingy smiled, feigning indifference to elicit a reaction from her. Very well. I have grown accustomed to it. For the sake of the task, what harm is there in enduring? Ha ha ha, I see now. Why didn't you admit it earlier? Lin Bingy rested on the bed, propping her fragrant cheek with her hand, gazing at her with a smile. I was merely concerned you might refuse. Feng Xiaoxian hastily fabricated an excuse. Do you truly believe I would decline? I would be delighted. My dear Xiaoxian has grown up, realizing the charm of attachment. I am so happy. Lin Bingy exclaimed with joy. I am not a child. Feng Xiaoxian pouted. Ha 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 ha. How foolishly prideful. So, does Xiaoxian wish to sleep beside me? Absolutely. Ding dong. Congratulations, host, for completing the task, earning 1 attribute point for your back, and due to your swift completion, an additional point. As Lin Bingy finished her statement, the system's voice resonated in Feng Xiaoshuan's mind. Xiaoxian, what are you dawdling for? Come quickly. Lin Bingy patted the space beside her, smiling invitingly. Coming. With a lovely and fragrant lady by my side, I certainly do not wish to sleep alone. Chapter 56. How did you end up here? At 9:30 the following morning, daylight had broken. Sunlight streamed through the gaps in the curtains, casting a soft, ethereal glow upon the two individuals nestled in bed. The brightness stirred Feng Xiaoxian, whose eyelids fluttered in response. After a brief moment, her eyes slowly opened, and she yawned, feeling a heaviness in her body. Without needing to look, she knew that Lin Bingy had once again entangled herself around her like an octopus. Gently shifting, Feng Xiaoxian attempted to extricate herself from Lin Bingy's embrace, but the latter instinctively tightened her hold, murmuring indistinctly as she smacked her lips. Perhaps the sunlight was too glaring, as Lin Bingy turned her head, burying her face into Feng Xiaoshuan's neck, her warm breath tickling the skin. Another day begins with this commotion. Feng Xiaoxian sighed softly, clearly accustomed to this routine by now. It was not long, half an hour later, before Lin Bingy reluctantly released her, gradually waking up. Xiaoxian. Good morning. Lin Bingy rubbed her sleepy eyes, half closed, greeting the exasperated Feng Xiaoxian lying beside her. Good morning, Bingy. Feng Xiaoxian smiled, observing the stark contrast between Lin Bingy's current soft, adorable demeanor and her lively self during the day. In the morning, she resembled a delightful little sister, while upon waking, she transformed into a poised diva. Such a stark difference. Bingy, are you up? A gentle knock resonated at the door, accompanied by the voice of Xia Jingshan. I'm up, Auntie. The door isn't locked. You may come in, Lin Bingy replied without a second thought. As Feng Xiaoxian momentarily lost her train of thought, Xia Jingshan entered upon Lin Bingy's permission, only to be greeted by the sight of Feng Xiaoxian lying beside her daughter, her face buried in her hands, too embarrassed to look up. Xiaofeng, what are you doing here? Xia Jingshan exclaimed, stepping further into the room. Mom, I can explain, Feng Xiaoxian said, feeling helpless. It's like this, Auntie. Xiaoxian and I have been accustomed to sleeping together at school, so last night I asked her to stay with me. I'm sorry for the surprise. Lin Bingy scratched her head, apologetically. Hearing Lin Bingy take full responsibility touched Feng Xiaoxian. Oh, it's no big deal. Really, if you'd like. I can have Xiaofeng keep you company every day? Xia Jingshan replied, slightly taken aback before smiling warmly. Thank you, Auntie. Lin Bingyi beamed sweetly. Don't mention it. Now, you two tidy up and come out for breakfast, Xia Jingshan instructed before closing the door behind her, casting a lingering glance back as she departed. Bingyi, I'm so touched. You took all the blame upon yourself. Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, embracing Lin Bingyi and burying her face in her shoulder, tears of gratitude welling in her eyes. It's no big deal. Don't worry. I just didn't want Annie to scold you anymore. Poor thing. Lin Bingyi chuckled, patting her hand reassuringly. Let us go and have a bite to eat. We shall venture out to play later, as you promised to take me along. Indeed, after a long hiatus from outings, this marks my inaugural visit to City D, and the experience is truly delightful. Lin Bingyi grasped Feng Xiaoshuan's hand, leisurely strolling down the street, her gaze wandering. Of course, City D is replete with enjoyable activities and delectable treats. However, due to the New Year festivities, many establishments have yet to open. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. Once we have some free time, I shall ensure you experience all the excitement. Absolutely. Lin Bingyi turned her head, exchanging a smile with Feng Xiaoxian. By the way, Xiaoxian, I noticed on the navigation that there's a scenic spot near your home, where one can hike. Shall we take a look? Lin Bingyi suggested, glancing at her phone. Sounds great. It has been ages since I last visited. It's a large park. Let us go. 15 minutes later, the two arrived at the expansive park. Wow, how beautiful! Lin Bingyi exclaimed, captivated by the scenery. This park is quite renowned in City D, often frequented for picnics, boasting an exquisite environment and fresh air, perfect for families to enjoy the outdoors. However, due to the new year, the crowd was sparse, though not entirely absent. Look, Bingyi, when I last visited this lake, there were plenty of little fish swimming about, as well as some sizable ones. Alas, it's frozen now, and they are nowhere to be seen, Feng Xiaoxian remarked, gesturing towards the artificial lake. I even fell in once during elementary school. Really? How did that happen? Lin Bingyi inquired, her curiosity piqued. I wasn't living here at the time. I came with a few childhood friends and our parents to play. We were dashing around the lake, and the slope's edge wasn't very pronounced. Seeing the little fish, I boldly decided to sit on the incline to dip my feet in, but I accidentally slipped. Thankfully, the lake was newly constructed, and the water was shallow, just reaching my legs. I vividly remember shouting for help. Feng Xiaoxian covered her face, reminiscing about the embarrassing incident from her youth. Lin Bingyi couldn't help but burst into laughter. You were just a child. Fear is quite natural. Haha. Despite her attempts to suppress her laughter, she found it impossible. Feel free to laugh. They are merely amusing anecdotes. Feng Xiaoxian waved her hand, chuckling. Who hasn't had their share of embarrassing moments in childhood? It's perfectly normal. I have a few of my own, Lin Bingyi replied with a grin. Is that so? Do share one with me. Feng Xiaoxian looked at Lin Bingyi expectantly. Oh no, just because you shared yours doesn't mean I have to share mine. I have my pride. Lin Bingyi pouted, laughing. What? Bingyi, you cannot be serious. I've revealed my embarrassing tale to you. Why can't you reciprocate? Why should I share my own? I did not ask you to speak to me. It was you who initiated the conversation. Understood? Lin Bingyi gazed at her with a mischievous smile, playfully acting obstinate. Ah, how infuriating. Wretched Bingyi. Ha ha ha. Chapter 57. Physical examination. Lin Bingyi had stayed at Feng Xiaoshuan's house for 3 to 4 days when Su Yingmeng urged her to return home. Before leaving, Lin Bingyi reluctantly embraced Feng Xiaoxian for quite a while. Xiao, see you back at school. Be careful on the way. During the ride home, Xia Jingshan observed the distracted and absent-minded Feng Xiaoxian, hesitating to speak. Ultimately, she refrained from voicing her concerns, mindful of Feng Guangxiong's presence. Xiaofeng, come here and sit. Xia Jingshan beckoned to Feng Xiaoxian, patting the space beside her. What's the matter, Mom? Feng Xiaoxian obediently sat beside her, puzzled. Xiaofeng, I can't shake the feeling that your relationship with Bingyi is quite extraordinary, she remarked, glancing at Feng Guangxiong, who was busy in the study. She took his hand and continued, you two seem very close. Huh? Our relationship is indeed quite good, like that of close friends or besties. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Feng Xiaoshuan's heart skipped a beat, and she averted her gaze from Xia Jingshan. With the insight of experience, Xia Jingshan immediately discerned Feng Xiaoshuan's current thoughts. She gently said, I have an inkling of what you're thinking. You're older now, and there are some matters you must learn to judge for yourself. Just remember this one thing. With that, she patted Feng Xiaoshuan's hand, stood up, and left her sitting there, feeling somewhat lost. As the days passed, the remnants of the new year gradually faded away. As the start dates for various jobs approached, people returned to their respective work lives. Ah, finally back. Xiao Xiao, are you there? Lin Bingyi called out as she entered, dragging a multitude of luggage behind her. Yes, just hanging up clothes, Feng Xiaoxian replied, rushing out upon hearing the familiar voice. Her face lit up with joy upon seeing Lin Bingyi. What a hassle! It's barely the start of the semester, and the station was nearly bursting with people. Lin Bingyi exclaimed, dropping her bags aside and collapsing onto the sofa, her head resting on the cushion as she lamented her exhaustion. Feng Xiaoxian merely smiled, choosing silence. She quietly approached Lin Bingyi from behind, observing the fatigue etched on her friend's face. Her heart ached for her, and she gently placed her hand on Lin Bingyi's delicate shoulder, kneading softly. This unexpected gesture startled Lin Bingyi momentarily. As she felt the warmth of Feng Xiaoshuan's touch on her neck, she gradually relaxed. Feng Xiaoshuan's technique was indeed commendable, and a soft smile crept onto Lin Bingyi's lips, clearly enjoying the comfort. The two shared a tacit understanding, remaining silent and savoring this delightful moment. After a while, Lin Bingyi felt it was time to break the silence. She extended her slender finger and gently poked the back of Feng Xiaoshuan's hand. Only then did Feng Xiaoxian withdraw her hand, smiling brightly as she asked, How does that feel? Comfortable? Lin Bingyi gazed at her with a beaming smile, but suddenly her expression shifted to seriousness. Xiao Xiao, confess honestly, where did you learn that technique? Who else have you given shoulder massages to? Spill the truth. Feng Xiaoxian found herself both amused and perplexed by her predicament, raising her hands in a gesture of innocence as she remarked, I learned it on my own. As for whom I've given shoulder massages. Casting a sidelong glance at Lin Bingyi, she fell silent, leaving the thought unspoken. Why the silence? Continue. Lin Bingyi arched an eyebrow, pouting playfully. I've only done it for my parents and you. Is that answer satisfactory? Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. Quite satisfactory. Lin Bingyi beamed in response. As Feng Xiaoxian beheld the radiant smile that Lin Bingyi directed towards her, a peculiar warmth blossomed within her heart, filling her with an indescribable sensation. By the way, Xiaoxian, school starts tomorrow. What would you like to eat tonight? I'll prepare it for you. Lin Bingyi stretched languidly, her graceful silhouette fully revealed as she spoke. Anything will do. I don't have any particular cravings, Feng Xiaoxian responded, feigning deep contemplation. In that case, let us dine out, Lin Bingyi suggested. Sounds good. The following day, Feng Xiaoxian walked shoulder to shoulder with Lin Bingyi as they entered the campus, a place they hadn't visited in a month. Observing the bustling students around them, a sense of familiarity washed over her. Xiaoxian, I need to go ahead. There's something at the department, Lin Bingyi said, releasing Feng Xiaoshuan's hand. All right, bye. See you later. Buzzing notifications interrupted their exchange. Attention students, please gather at the tennis court by 10:30. Feng Xiaoxian glanced at her phone, seeing a message from the class group, and without further thought, made her way to the playground. At 10:30, the physical education teacher addressed the neatly lined-up international trade class. Originally, I planned for you to have free activities during these 2 periods, but due to a school notice, we must complete our semester fitness assessment today. What? Seriously? Our first class back at school is a fitness test. This is pure torture. Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed inwardly, feeling overwhelmed. Help! My fate is sealed. The sudden announcement left Feng Xiaoxian in disbelief. After indulging in a cycle of eating and sleeping, the prospect of a fitness test felt utterly daunting. No more chatter. Everyone line up for a warm-up lap. Go. The sports teacher blew the whistle, prompting the students to jog at a leisurely pace. Wah! I don't want to do this fitness test. It's so torturous, lamented a girl in front of Feng Xiaoxian to her friend beside her. Well, whether you like it or not, you have to do it. If you don't do well today, you'll have to make it up later. There's no escape. Her friend consoled. Feng Xiaoxian glanced at them briefly before shifting her gaze elsewhere. As a transfer student, she found herself somewhat isolated, and with the university environment lacking the rigid structure of high school, she often kept to herself, rarely engaging with others, her nature making it difficult to change her ways. After the warm-up, the students returned, panting heavily, their breaths coming in fits and starts. Now, let us prepare for the next set of exercises. The forward bend, preceding by student number, the first one. Haha, 3 centimeters, that's rather short. How dare you laugh at me? How many centimeters did you just get? 4 centimeters, right? That's still longer than yours. Humph. Next, Feng Xiaoxian. Upon hearing her name, Feng Xiaoxian walked over, removed her shoes, revealing a pair of exquisitely delicate feet ensconced in warm long socks, instantly capturing the attention of many. What beautiful feet! She is already stunningly beautiful with a great figure. If it weren't for winter's chill, her long legs would be on full display, which would be truly captivating. Begin. With a determined push, Feng Xiaoxian sent the pointer gliding to the 29.3 centimeter mark. Wow, 29! That's impressive. Amazing. Look at me. I don't even measure up to her decimal point. This indicates her exceptional flexibility. The arc of her leg stretch is remarkable. Feng Xiaoxian smiled slightly, slipped on her shoes and walked to the side, lowering her gaze back to her phone. Soon, aside from the daunting 1,800-meter events, all other activities were completed, and the bell signaling the end of the first class rang. The physical education teacher, being quite understanding, postponed the long-distance run to the next class, granting the students a 10-minute reprieve, demonstrating great humanity. Shortly thereafter, amidst the lamentations of her classmates, the long-distance run commenced, starting with the girls. Ready, set, go! As the whistle blew, 18 girls dashed forward. Feng Xiaoxian found herself in the middle of the pack. By the end of the first lap, she was already panting, gasping for breath. Ultimately, Feng Xiaoxian crossed the finish line 9th, struggling to suppress the urge to collapse onto the ground, placing her hands on her hips and moving slowly to alleviate her overwhelming fatigue. Feng Xiaoxian, are you all right? I brought you water. Drink it when you feel better. Lu Wanfeng approached with a bottle of mineral water, his face etched with concern. I'm fine, thank you. But you should drink it yourself. I'm not thirsty, Feng Xiaoxian replied, her complexion pale, feeling a metallic sweetness in her throat, forcing a faint smile. It's okay. I bought it anyway. Just take it. I'll be off to run now. Lu Wanfeng smiled gently, placing the water beside Feng Xiaoxian before heading back to the track. Hey you! As Lu Wanfeng moved further away, Feng Xiaoxian had no choice but to accept the water he offered. After 10 minutes, she finally felt a bit better, no longer feeling as miserable as before. Feng Xiaoxian unscrewed the cap, took a small sip, glanced at the water in her hand, and then looked at Lu Wanfeng, who was playfully teasing friends not far away. Here, Lu Wanfeng, this is for you. Feng Xiaoxian approached Lu Wanfeng and his friends, raising the drink in her hand. Wow, the beautiful Feng is delivering water. Wanfeng, you're quite lucky. A few bystanders teased. Oh, come on. Don't say such things. Lu Wanfeng shot them an exasperated glance but felt a surge of happiness inside. Thank you, then I shall gladly accept. Lu Wanfeng would naturally not be courteous to Feng Xiaoxian. Regardless of her reasons for bringing him water, he would accept it with pleasure. It's nothing. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a faint smile before turning to leave. As he watched her retreating figure, Lu Wanfeng unconsciously tightened his grip on the beverage in his hand. Xiaoxian, what's wrong? You seem a bit off, Lin Bingyi inquired anxiously, scrutinizing Feng Xiaoxian's delicate features in a corner of the cafeteria during lunch. It's nothing, really. It's just that we had a physical test this morning. You know I'm not one for exercising. I prefer staying at home. I'm just not used to it. Feng Xiaoxian waved her hand dismissively, smiling lightly. Well, seeing you like this makes me quite worried, Lin Bingyi said, frowning. Just hearing that is enough for me. Let us eat. Feng Xiaoxian felt a warmth in her heart. After all, Lin Bingyi genuinely cared for her. All right, I'll make you something delicious tonight to make up for it. Thank you, Bingyi. Chapter 58. Invitation as the afternoon heralded the commencement of the first professional class of the semester. Feng Xiaoxian approached the session with utmost seriousness, keen to absorb every pertinent detail. The ringing of the bell, eagerly anticipated by many students, finally signaled the end of the class. All right, that concludes today's lesson. Class dismissed, the instructor announced, observing the students below who were beginning to stir restlessly. Feng Xiaoxian exhaled deeply, rubbing her eyes. It had been nearly a month since she had concentrated so intensely, and the sudden shift in focus left her feeling somewhat disoriented. She closed her eyes and shook her head slightly, attempting to relieve the strain on her eyes, when a familiar voice broke through her reverie. Feng Xiaoxian, are you feeling unwell? Opening her eyes, she lifted her gaze to the source of the voice and found Lu Wanfeng looking at her with genuine concern. Feng Xiaoxian offered a faint smile and shook her head. It's nothing. Is there something you need? Yes, Lu Wanfeng pulled out the chair in front of her and sat down. My birthday is this Saturday, and I would like to invite you to celebrate with me. I've invited quite a few people from our class. Will you come? As he spoke, he studied the girl before him, whose mere presence quickened his heartbeat, silently wishing she would agree, yet feeling a twinge of anxiety at the possibility of rejection. Feng Xiaoxian hesitated for a moment upon hearing his invitation. After all, it was the birthday of a classmate who had invited her. Declining would undoubtedly create an awkward situation. After a brief contemplation, she smiled and replied, Sure, just send me the details of the time and place. Really? You'll come? Lu Wanfeng exclaimed, visibly delighted. Why do you think I would refuse? Feng Xiaoxian narrowed her eyes playfully, smiling. Oh no, not at all. I'm just very excited. Lu Wanfeng scratched his head, chuckling. Ha ha ha. Then it's settled. Feng Xiaoxian laughed. Yes, I think you have a beautiful smile, but it's a pity I don't see it often. Lu Wanfeng, emboldened by her acceptance, sat a bit closer and initiated some light-hearted banter. Is that so? Thank you for the compliment. Haha. Nowadays we just disperse after class. Unlike in middle or high school when we all stayed in one classroom. It's quite normal not to see each other often. Feng Xiaoxian replied, finding herself enjoying the conversation. What a pity. If you smiled every day, you would undoubtedly captivate many hearts. Is that so? Have I captivated yours? Haha. Yes. Their laughter-filled exchange caught the attention of Lin Bingy, who had just arrived to pick up Feng Xiaoxian after class. Suddenly feeling a chill run down her spine, Feng Xiaoxian sensed something amiss but dismissed it as merely a trick of the lingering cold weather. After engaging in light conversation with Lu Wanfeng for a few more minutes, they concluded their dialogue just as other students from a different major entered the classroom for their upcoming lesson. As soon as Feng Xiaoxian exited the classroom, she spotted Lin Bingy seated on a nearby bench, gazing at her. Without a second thought, she skipped over. Hello, Bingy, were you waiting for me? Lin Bingy replied, giving Feng Xiaoxian a deep look and nodding. Shall we head back now? Feng Xiaoxian, oblivious to Lin Bingy's unusual demeanor, sat beside her, smiling. There's no rush. Class ended just 5 minutes ago. Why are you only coming out now? Lin Bingy inquired, her tone flat as she maintained eye contact with Feng Xiaoxian. At that moment, even the slowest of reflexes in Feng Xiaoxian sensed an odd tension in the air, prompting her to explain, after class, a classmate wanted to chat for a bit, so I was a little delayed. With that, she pressed her lips together, placing her hands on her thighs, and looked at Lin Bingy with an innocent expression. Was it a boy or a girl? Lin Bingy asked, feigning curiosity. A boy, Feng Xiaoxian replied softly. Humph, at least you're honest and didn't deceive me. If you had, you would be in trouble. Lin Bingy nodded, lifting her right hand to gently caress Feng Xiaoxian's right cheek. Seemingly talking to herself, Xiaoxian, do you remember what you once told me? You said you would never leave me, right? Feng Xiaoxian blinked, her throat moving slightly as she nodded, affirming, yes. But what if you were to deceive me? Lin Bingy chuckled. I would never deceive you. Look at how long we've known each other. Have I ever lied to you? Feng Xiaoxian insisted earnestly. That's good. This is your promise. You won't deceive me. However, Feng Xiaoxian added. But, Bingy, I feel like your tone is a bit strange. I'm a little scared. She averted her gaze from Lin Bingy, her eyes darting nervously. What are you afraid of? Am I going to eat you or something? Lin Bingy teased, her eyes sparkling as she playfully poked her nose. Feng Xiaoxian glanced at the beaming Lin Bingy, feeling a peculiar sensation as if the Lin Bingy from moments ago and the one before her now were entirely different people. Shall we go? What do you want to eat? I promised to prepare a nice meal for you tonight to make up for it, Lin Bingy said, rising and smiling at Feng Xiaoxian. Anything is fine. Just decide what you want to make, Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. How about I make dumplings for you? What do you think? Lin Bingy tilted her head, pondering. Then her eyes lit up as she looked at Feng Xiaoxian. Dumplings? Isn't that too troublesome? You have to roll out the dough yourself. It's not troublesome. We can just buy ready-made dumpling wrappers. Lin Bingy countered. That works. Xiaoxian, can you actually make dumplings? You better not make a mess, Lin Bingy queried, eyeing Feng Xiaoxian, who seemed eager to try her hand at it. What kind of person do you think I am? Feng Xiaoxian retorted, feeling a bit displeased at Lin Bingy's words, pouting slightly. Then explain to me what you are attempting to make right now. Lin Bingy pointed at the indistinct mass in Feng Xiaoxian's hands, her lips twitching slightly. Feng Xiaoxian felt somewhat at a loss, especially since she had made a mess right from the start and could not find a plausible explanation. All right, just watch from the side, she said. Lin Bingy chuckled softly, settled into her seat, and began to wrap dumplings. Wow, they look amazing. I feel like your dumplings are even more beautiful than those my mother makes, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, picking up one of the dumplings Lin Bingy had crafted and scrutinizing it with admiration. Ha ha ha, they're just all right. First, wash off the flour on your hands, and then help me boil a pot of water, Lin Bingy instructed, her gaze focused on the dumplings. Oh, okay. Feng Xiaoxian stood up, but instead of heading to the kitchen, she stealthily approached Lin Bingy from behind. Seizing the moment when Lin Bingy was distracted, she suddenly dabbed her finger on Lin Bingy's face, leaving a mark of flour. Startled, Lin Bingy turned around to see Feng Xiaoxian darting towards the kitchen and playfully scolded. Xiaoxian, are you that bored? Not bored at all, it's quite amusing. Feng Xiaoxian laughed heartily. You are so annoying, Lin Bingy retorted, yet despite her words, a smile crept onto her face, radiating joy. Chapter 59. Talking in one sleep, is it delicious, Xiao? Indeed, tender and juicy. Each bite is bursting with flavor. This is merely an ordinary bun. Why do I feel as though you're describing a soup dumpling? Ha ha ha, that was the only term that came to mind. Pa, is this the result of your nightly studies? I seriously suspect you feigning your diligence just to avoid warming my bed, Lin Bingy exclaimed indignantly. Not at all. I take my studies very seriously, Feng Xiaoxian replied, cradling her bowl of congee with an innocent smile. All right, savor your bun. You are such a fool. Hey Xiao, to be honest, I'm starting to see you as more of a fool. Upon hearing this, Feng Xiaoxian paused, a hint of melancholy in her voice as she said, Bingy, must you be so harsh with me? And so earnestly? Ha 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 ha, I was merely jesting. Don't take it to heart, Xiao. Lin Bingy chuckled, covering her mouth with a playful smile. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. Xiao, you talked in your sleep last night. Huh? What did I say? Last night, in the bedroom. Xiao, stop studying. It's only the first day of school. Must you be so competitive? Your classmates will be utterly overwhelmed, Lin Bingy murmured from her cozy blanket, peeking out to gaze at Feng Xiaoxian. All right, I shall stop looking. Feng Xiaoxian closed her book and turned off the lamp. That's more like it. Hurry up. I've warmed the bed for you. Come quickly, Lin Bingy teased, wiggling playfully. I know, Feng Xiaoxian replied, sitting on the edge of the bed, lifting the covers and sliding in. Is it warm? It is indeed warm, but Bingy, could you kindly remove your 4 hooves? You intend to cling to me, don't you? Feng Xiaoxian pouted, expressing her mild displeasure. Hee, just a reflex, Lin Bingy giggled, releasing Feng Xiaoxian, instantly feeling the absence of soft warmth in her embrace, leaving her with a sense of emptiness. It's 10 o'clock. Let us sleep, Bingy, Feng Xiaoxian murmured with her eyes closed. So early? Are you already tired? Lin Bingy turned to look at her. I had a physical assessment today. I'm quite exhausted. Now that sleepiness has set in, I shall rest. Good night. Bingy. Feng Xiaoshuan's eyelids grew heavy, and after a murmured reply, she fell silent. Oh, you. Lin Bingy sighed, observing the gradually slumbering Feng Xiaoxian. She adjusted the blanket around her and resumed looking at her phone. After about half an hour, the room was filled with the soft sound of Feng Xiaoshuan's steady breathing. Lin Bingy yawned, glanced at the time, turned off her phone, and was about to extinguish the light to sleep when suddenly Feng Xiaoxian murmured beside her. Bingy. I'm here. Is something wrong, Xiao? Lin Bingy turned to Feng Xiaoxian, realizing after a moment that her dear friend was merely talking in her sleep, leaving her both amused and bewildered. Bingy, don't go. You mustn't leave. Hearing Feng Xiaoshuan's intermittent sleep talk, Lin Bingy immediately became intrigued. She wondered what this silly person was dreaming about that compelled her to plead for her not to leave. Could it be that she dreamed she was departing? What a foolish child. I won't go anywhere. I'm right here beside you. Rest assured. Lin Bingy gently caressed Feng Xiaoxian's head and whispered, I realize my mistake. I won't deceive you again. Will you forgive me? Feng Xiaoxian mumbled, and Lin Bingy could even detect a tremor in her voice. What on earth? Lin Bingy's curiosity deepened, but regrettably, she could not enter Feng Xiaoshuan's dreams. Otherwise, she would be eager to uncover what Feng Xiaoxian had dreamt of that involved deceiving her. After waiting for a while, when Feng Xiaoxian did not utter another word, Lin Bingy turned off the light and succumbed to slumber herself. What? I actually talk in my sleep? I had no idea, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, astonished after hearing Lin Bingy's account. If you had known, that would have been a different story. Lin Bingy regarded Feng Xiaoxian with an expression of disbelief, pressing her forehead in exasperation. Cough. My mistake. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled sheepishly, attempting to alleviate the awkwardness. But, Xiaoxian, do you remember what you dreamed about last night? I'm quite curious about what you deceived me with in your slumber, Lin Bingy said, gazing at Feng Xiaoxian with a meaningful look. Dreams are peculiar. Sometimes they are vividly remembered, and other times, shortly after waking, one retains only a faint impression, and then it vanishes entirely. I have no recollection at all now, Feng Xiaoxian replied, waving her hand dismissively. Very well, Lin Bingy chuckled lightly, choosing not to dwell on the topic any further. After finishing their meal, Lin Bingy bid farewell to Feng Xiaoxian, as she had classes to attend in the morning. Watching Lin Bingy close the door behind her, Feng Xiaoxian sighed deeply. In truth, she had still deceived Lin Bingy earlier. She remembered fragments of the previous night's dream, albeit only scattered bits, with most remaining elusive. In the dream, she had seen Lin Bingy glaring at her, filled with anger, accusing her of deceit. However, the specifics eluded her grasp. All she recalled was a sense of distress and fear, and then the dream faded into obscurity. Sighing heavily, Feng Xiaoxian gazed forlornly out the window, lost in thought. Unbeknownst to her, half a year had slipped by, filled with numerous experiences. Yet most of the time had been joyful, especially with the company of such a beautiful person as Lin Bingy. However, the nature of her feelings for her remained unclear, vague and indescribable. Oh, is the host feeling down? A cheeky voice from her mind, the system, interjected at an inopportune moment. System, what should I do about my future? Feng Xiaoxian inquired. I cannot predict your future, but if you fail to complete my tasks shortly, I will certainly know how to deal with you. How rude. You lack sensitivity, Feng Xiaoxian retorted. Feng Xiaoxian curled her lips in disdain and remarked, the fourth task. Prepare a meal for Lin Bingy and ensure she compliments its deliciousness. Note: no food wastage is permitted. The entire meal must be consumed. Reward: advanced culinary skills. Gazing at the task displayed on the panel, Feng Xiaoxian tugged at the corners of her mouth, unable to stifle her frustration. Isn't this simply a matter of life and death for me? No, for both of us. I can't control you. You may choose to do as you wish, but you understand the consequences. In a fit of anger, Feng Xiaoxian protested against the system in her mind for 5 minutes. Yet it seemed as though the system had blocked her out entirely, offering no response. Alas, there was no choice. Whether she liked it or not, she had to comply. Such a wretched fate. Moreover, heartfelt thanks to all the esteemed readers for their affection and support. Chapter 60. Never do it again, Bo Bing, Xiao Xiao. What would you like to eat for lunch? I will buy the ingredients and prepare it for you. Upon receiving Lin Bingyi's message during the break, Feng Xiaoxian blinked and, with a pang of guilt, replied, I'll go buy the groceries later. There's no need to trouble you with such trivial matters. After a while, Lin Bingyi sent a cartoon emoji in response, and after a brief exchange, she headed off to class. Setting down her phone, Feng Xiaoxian let out a groan. Resting her head on the desk, staring blankly ahead as her mind raced with thoughts of what to prepare for Lin Bingyi that would earn her praise. After much contemplation, she remained at a loss. Glancing at the time, she decided to set aside her worries, picked up her phone, and ventured out. Arriving at the supermarket at the entrance of her community, she wandered into the produce and meat section. Surrounded by an array of vegetables, Feng Xiaoxian felt overwhelmed. For someone who had never cooked before, navigating the market was particularly daunting. Unsure of where to begin, she pondered, what should I buy? If I purchase too much, it would be a waste if the dish turns out poorly. But if I buy too little, I won't know what to choose. It's such a dilemma. With no other option, Feng Xiaoxian pushed her shopping cart aimlessly. Young lady, what are you looking for? We have fresh pork and chicken here, called out a vendor, a middle-aged woman in her 50s, as she noticed Feng Xiaoxian passing by. Casting a glance at the meat display, Feng Xiaoxian's eyes lit up with inspiration. Half an hour later, she returned home, laden with a bag of ingredients. The clock read 10 a.m., and Lin Bingyi would be home in about an hour and a half. With a sigh, Feng Xiaoxian unpacked a bag of chicken wings, an eggplant, and a large cabbage. First, she marinated the chicken wings in seasoning, allowing them to rest for a while. As the clock struck 11, she began her preparations. The initial task of washing the vegetables was straightforward. Feng Xiaoxian had often assisted Lin Bingyi in the kitchen, rinsing the produce. After cleaning the remaining ingredients, she decided to prepare sweet and sour cabbage, braised eggplant, and fried chicken wings, following an online recipe. As she read the instructions on her phone, she tied on an apron and prepped her cooking tools. After washing the knife and cutting board, she sliced the cabbage into thin strips and gathered some additional seasonings before igniting the stove and pouring in the oil. Oh no! The instructions indicated to add the cabbage stems first, then the leaves. I've reversed them. Well, it shouldn't be too problematic. Alas, my hand trembled and I added too much vinegar. After a flurry of frantic activity, the sweet and sour cabbage was finally ready. Gazing at the dish, which lacked both flavor and appeal, Feng Xiaoxian bit her lip in resignation. Forget it, on to the next. The braised eggplant turned out passably well, as she had adhered to the recipe, so it should be fine. At last, the final batch of chicken wings emerged. After marinating, they were coated with a bit of cornstarch, and oil was poured into the pan to commence frying. Darling Xiao Xiao, I'm back, Lin Bingyi exclaimed eagerly upon entering. Her expression shifted as she caught a whiff of a subtle fragrance wafting through the air. Bingyi, you're back. Hurry and wash your hands for dinner. Feng Xiaoxian chimed in with a smile as she stepped out. Dinner? I thought we were waiting for me to cook. Have you already ordered takeout? Lin Bingyi inquired, puzzled. No, just wash your hands first, and you'll find out soon enough. 2 minutes later. Xiao Xiao, did you make all of this? Lin Bingyi gazed at the 3 dishes on the table, then turned to ask. Yes, it's my first attempt, so it might not taste great. I hope you won't mind. Feng Xiaoxian leaned slightly forward, eagerly watching Lin Bingyi, her hands clasped together, looking adorably sweet. Since it's your heartfelt gesture, I am genuinely pleased. Haha, Lin Bingyi chuckled, picking up her chopsticks to sample a piece of cabbage stem. After a moment of chewing, she looked at Feng Xiaoxian with a complex expression. Xiao Xiao, did you put the cabbage stem in the pot first before adding the leaves? How did you know, Bingyi? Feng Xiaoxian responded, astonished. Because this isn't cooked at all. Silly girl. Lin Bingyi shot her a glance. And it's quite sour. How much vinegar did you add? I don't know. Feng Xiaoxian lowered her head, unable to meet Lin Bingyi's gaze. Oh, it's fine, I'm not angry. Lin Bingyi smiled. The eggplant is decent, quite standard. The chicken wings are a bit overcooked and slightly burnt, but still edible, and the flavor is passable. After offering her evaluations, Lin Bingyi set down her chopsticks, resting her chin on her hand, smiling at Feng Xiaoxian. Really? Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, her face lighting up as she looked at Lin Bingyi. Yes, I genuinely think it's quite tasty. The dishes you made are delightful. Lin Bingyi replied with a dreamy smile. Hee, if you find it delicious, then eat more. Feng Xiaoxian picked up a piece of chicken wing and placed it in Lin Bingyi's bowl. Just as she was about to withdraw her hand, Lin Bingyi swiftly grasped it. What happened to your hand? Why are there so many red spots? Upon being discovered, Feng Xiaoxian attempted to pull away, but Lin Bingyi held on tighter, her expression growing serious. Reluctantly, Feng Xiaoxian confessed, it's nothing major. I just splashed some oil while frying the chicken wings. It dripped on my hand, but there's no problem. Really, it hasn't blistered. It just looks red. I've already taken care of it, so don't worry. You're such a fool. Lin Bingyi chided. I am quite foolish. I can't even cook properly and ended up with a hand full of burns. Feng Xiaoxian admitted with a pout. I'm not talking about that. Promise me you won't cook again. Okay? What if you hurt yourself again? Lin Bingyi looked at Feng Xiaoxian with gentle eyes and a soft tone. Besides, you have me, right? With me around, you won't go hungry. Silly girl. As she spoke, Lin Bingyi reached out and playfully tapped Feng Xiaoxian's forehead, exclaiming with mock annoyance. I know. Listening to Lin Bingyi's heartfelt words, Feng Xiaoxian smiled with joy. Have you applied the ointment? Look here and there. It's all red and unsightly. Lin Bingyi said with genuine concern. I've applied it, rest assured, Bingyi. He replied. Well then, in that case, eat up. Since you made all this, you must finish the stir-fried cabbage. No waste allowed. Lin Bingyi teased, gesturing towards the dish. What? It's so sour. How can I possibly finish it? Feng Xiaoxian protested, clearly displeased. Oh, so you're aware of how sour it is? I thought you, little heartless one, didn't he know? Lin Bingyi quipped with a smirk. Hey, Bingyi, we are good friends. We share joys and sorrows, don't you agree? Who said we are good friends? Are we that familiar? He retorted. Huh, Bingyi? You can't just turn your back on me like that. Ha ha ha. I was only joking. Let us eat together and finish it off. Chapter 61. Sister, please don't xiao. Please refrain from cooking next time, alright? If I continue to eat like this, I shall surely be overwhelmed by your culinary creations. Lin Bingyi remarked while washing the dishes. But didn't you say before you would enjoy anything I prepared? Feng Xiaoxian countered, rinsing the dishes Lin Bingyi had cleaned and placing them in the cupboard. That was merely to spare your feelings and prevent you from losing your confidence. What did you think? Lin Bingyi retorted, pouting slightly. What nonsense. Bingyi, you are truly excessive. Have you shown your true colors now that you have finished eating? Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, hands on her hips in discontent. Well, this is simply who I am. What are you going to do about it? Lin Bingyi replied nonchalantly, twisting her body in a manner Feng Xiaoxian perceived as outright provocation. Without uttering a word, Feng Xiaoxian slowly approached Lin Bingyi. Just as the latter believed she was off guard and relaxed her vigilance, Feng Xiaoxian swiftly reached out, targeting Lin Bingyi's soft waist. Ah! Lin Bingyi gasped in surprise from the unexpected attack. Before she could react further, Feng Xiaoxian pinched her and darted out of the room. Hey Xiao, stop right there. Lin Bingyi, both flustered and indignant, chased after her, arriving at Feng Xiaoxian's closed door, playfully scolding, Xiao, why do you act like a child? You pinch and then run? Come out. No way. Do you think I'm foolish? If I come out, I'm as good as dead. Feng Xiaoxian's voice echoed from within. The reason Feng Xiaoxian only dared to pinch Lin Bingyi this time was due to a previous encounter where she had attempted to tickle Lin Bingyi into submission. However, she was caught off guard when Lin Bingyi's strength turned the tables, leaving her completely helpless. That incident remained vividly etched in her memory, as Lin Bingyi had tickled her to the point of tears from laughter. Fine. Then you can stay in there forever. I shall see when you decide to emerge. Lin Bingyi scoffed, falling silent afterward. Feng Xiaoxian waited a moment, and when the sounds from outside ceased, she surmised Lin Bingyi had returned to the kitchen to continue washing dishes. Relaxing her guard, she cautiously opened the door a crack to observe the situation. The hallway appeared empty. Lin Bingyi was likely not around anymore. Breathing a sigh of relief, just as she was about to close the door, a familiar voice, eerie in its familiarity, echoed through the air. Oh, Xiao, you came out so quickly. Did you miss me? Realizing the precariousness of her situation, Feng Xiaoxian quickly prepared to shut the door, only to be met with an even greater force, catching her completely off guard. Bingy, let us talk this out. We are friends, so please don't bully me, alright? Feng Xiaoxian, realizing escape was futile, donned a pitiful expression in an attempt to evade her predicament. Lin Bingy blinked and smiled. Xiao, I've noticed you've become increasingly mischievous lately. What's going on? Lin Bingy stepped inside, kicked the door shut with her foot, and, under Feng Xiaoshuan's desperate gaze, the door clicked shut with finality. I didn't do anything. Feng Xiaoxian could no longer endure it. Rather than surrendering, she decided to fight back. Why aren't you resisting, Xiao? Just now, you seemed quite spirited, Lin Bingy remarked, binding Feng Xiaoshuan's hands with one hand while sitting atop her, the other hand playfully gripping her chin with a smile. A gentleman may be slain but not humiliated. Feng Xiaoxian bit her lip and declared her final defiance. Ha! You are already in my grasp. Whether to slay or humiliate you depends solely on my whims. If you behave, perhaps I shall spare you from my torment. What do you say? Lin Bingy teased. What do you intend to do? Just utter, sister. No, and I shall release you. Quite a bargain, wouldn't you agree? Lin Bingy raised an eyebrow, exhaling softly with a smile. Sister, no. Feng Xiaoxian forced out the words. Do not feign ignorance. Is that the tone I seek? Do not compel me to take action. Lin Bingy narrowed her eyes, a hint of menace gleaming within. Please, Bingy, let me go. This is too humiliating. Feng Xiaoxian whimpered, shaking her head as disheveled strands of hair fell across her face, adding a touch of allure to her appearance. Lin Bingy regarded Feng Xiaoxian before her, swallowing hard but not falling for her act, chuckling, hurry up, seeing Lin Bingy's refusal to relent. Feng Xiaoxian resigned herself to her fate, understanding the disparity in their strength. After uttering the phrase sister, no, she turned her head away, unable to meet Lin Bingy's gaze. Hee, such a good girl, Lin Bingy remarked, reaching out to tidy Feng Xiaoshuan's tousled hair before releasing her. She hopped off the bed, clapped her hands and grinned. You are always welcome to visit again, dear sister. Ah, Bingy, get out, Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, her cheeks flushed from embarrassment as she hurled a pillow at her. Ha, goodbye. I shall wash the dishes now. Lin Bingy effortlessly caught the pillow, placing it back on the bed, and cheerfully exited Feng Xiaoshuan's room. Sigh. When shall I turn the tables? I am always the one being bullied. It's utterly exhausting. Feng Xiaoxian slumped on the bed, staring at the ceiling, lamenting her fate. Ding dong. Congratulations, host, for successfully completing your task. Reward, advanced culinary skills. The system announced at that moment. Oh, by the way, system, are there any tasks that could enhance my physical abilities? I wish to turn the tide and defeat Bingy. I cannot allow her to continue bullying me. Feng Xiaoxian inquired eagerly. Indeed, there is one, and it shall arrive shortly. Just wait for 2 days. Alright then. Xiao, don't forget you have class this afternoon. Lin Bingy called out after finishing the dishes and entering the room. Yes, I remember. Chapter 62. Half a year the lecture had nearly concluded, with only 3 minutes remaining before dismissal. The instructor adjusted his thick black-rimmed glasses, casting a glance at the increasingly restless students below, and advised them to peruse their books if they had no pressing matters. Feng Xiaoxian, I have already sent you the time and location. Do remember to check. Lu Wanfeng, seated in the second position to Feng Xiaoshuan's left, whispered to her, separated only by an empty seat. The classroom at the Distance Education University was arranged in a conventional manner, comprising 4 groups, each with 5 rows and 2 seats per row. However, in the second and third groups, the desks were connected, effectively allowing 4 individuals to sit together. Alright, I'll be there on time, no worries. Feng Xiaoxian nodded and resumed her reading. 3 minutes swiftly passed, and the moment the bell rang for dismissal, the students began to gather their belongings and exited the classroom in a flurry. My dear friend, you've been pining for her all semester. When do you plan to confess? One of Lu Wanfeng's roommates placed a hand on his shoulder, glancing meaningfully at Feng Xiaoxian, who was walking ahead, her head bowed. I think tomorrow would be perfect. A propitious day, Ideal for a confession. Plus, with so many friends to support you, it could be quite romantic. Who knows? She might just say yes. Another roommate chimed in, grinning broadly. Please don't concoct wild ideas. I can tell she doesn't feel the same way about me. Lu Wanfeng replied with a wry smile. Yet you still yearn for Feng Xiaoxian. Are you not the one who turned down that girl who confessed to you recently? All because of your feelings for Feng Xiaoxian. Lu Wanfeng chuckled softly, nodding in acknowledgement. Indeed, part of the reason was her influence. As he watched Feng Xiaoxian's retreating figure, the impression she left on him was indelible. Ultimately, it's up to you, but I suspect if you remain inactive, she will inevitably be swept away by someone else. His roommate remarked, nudging him forward with a knowing glance. Following his friend's gaze, Lu Wanfeng observed Lin Bingyi engaged in lively conversation with Feng Xiaoxian as they strolled away. Look at that. She seems quite close with Lin Bingyi. You know who Lin Bingyi is? Our university's belle, renowned for her wealth and beauty. With so many commendable suitors around her, introducing one wouldn't take long at all. Lu Wanfeng fell silent, seemingly deep in thought, contemplating his roommate's words. Bingyi, where are you taking me? Feng Xiaoxian asked, bewildered as Lin Bingyi excitedly pulled her along. I'm taking you to a place of great significance, Lin Bingyi replied, winking playfully, creating an air of mystery. In a state of confusion, Feng Xiaoxian was led by Lin Bingyi through a series of twists and turns. Isn't this Fenghua Square? Why have you brought me here? Are you going shopping? Feng Xiaoxian inquired, staring at the bustling mall with curiosity. Ding ding ding. Does this place look familiar, Miss Feng? Lin Bingyi pointed to the cosmetic store ahead, smiling as she remarked, this place seems quite familiar. Isn't this where we first encountered each other? Feng Xiaoxian suddenly recalled that it was indeed here, the very location where she embarked on her first mission and unexpectedly met Lin Bingyi. Do you remember the exact date of that day? Lin Bingyi playfully placed her hands behind her back, bending slightly as she chuckled. September 3rd. Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed. I thought you might have forgotten. I can't believe you still remember. Lin Bingyi looked at her in astonishment. Aha, how could I forget? Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. It was a moment etched in her memory, the first time she dressed so provocatively in front of a crowd after becoming a girl. Such an unforgettable experience was bound to remain vivid in her mind. Do you know what today is? Lin Bingyi's eyes sparkled with anticipation, as if urging her to speak. Feng Xiaoxian pondered, calculating in her mind what day it was. Bingyi's birthday? No, that's in August. It's still early for that. Suddenly, she realized, wait, she just asked me about the date of our first encounter. Today is March 3rd. Aha! Today marks our 6-month anniversary of knowing each other. She tentatively voiced what she believed to be the most reliable answer. Bingo! Today is indeed our half-year anniversary. I brought you here to celebrate. Lin Bingyi beamed with joy, clearly thrilled that Feng Xiaoxian remembered. Bingyi, I assent it customary to celebrate only the first, third anniversaries and such. Feng Xiaoxian candidly expressed her thoughts. Oh, that may be true for others, but can we be the same? For every future anniversary, whether it be 1 year, 1.5 years, or even 10 years, we must celebrate properly. Lin Bingyi pouted playfully. Haha, sounds good. I'm all in. Feng Xiaoxian readily agreed. However, she inquired, but this area is all about clothing and daily necessities. How will we celebrate? Ha ha ha. Just pick whatever you like, and I will cover the expenses. Lin Bingyi waved her hand, exuding an air of extravagance. Is this how we celebrate? It might be better to enjoy a nice meal instead. Besides, do I strike you as someone who enjoys meticulously dressing up? Feng Xiaoxian shrugged and laughed. Ah, you're right. Now that you mention it, you hardly ever dress up, and you rarely wear makeup. Lin Bingyi furrowed her brow, realizing that Feng Xiaoxian was indeed correct. Exactly. Moreover, spending on unnecessary items is a waste of money. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. All right then, but we still need to buy some clothes. How about matching outfits for best friends? Lin Bingyi suggested with a bright smile. That sounds wonderful. Soon, Lin Bingyi and her companion finished exploring the area, purchasing 6 sets of various styles of matching outfits, predominantly for summer, with only 2 for winter. Weren't we supposed to only buy 2 or 3 sets? How did you end up buying 6 all at once? Feng Xiaoxian remarked, carrying 4 shopping bags with a hint of exasperation. They are all so beautiful. I simply couldn't resist. If you hadn't stopped me, I would have bought 5 more. Lin Bingyi replied with a hearty laugh. Let us head home. I've already ordered a plethora of delicious dishes online for dinner. Lin Bingyi cheerfully raised her phone, grinning. Bingyi, how much did it cost? I'll transfer my share to you. It's not fair for you to bear all the expenses. Feng Xiaoxian said, taking out her phone to initiate a transfer. Due to her transformation into a girl, when she returned this semester, Feng Guangxiong generously offered to cover Feng Xiaoxuan's rent each month and provided her with a living allowance of 2,500. This treatment was a stark contrast to her previous circumstances and immensely comfortable. Oh, that's not acceptable. You can't give me money. If you do, I'll be quite upset, Lin Bingyi said, feigning anger. But, no buts. You must obediently listen to me, Lin Bingyi insisted. Well, fine, but I'll cook dinner tonight. Consider it my compensation to you, Feng Xiaoxian declared, patting her chest confidently. Absolutely not. I will do the cooking, Lin Bingyi exclaimed, her frustration evident at Feng Xiaoxuan's insistence. Oh, come on, Bingyi. Please trust me. This time I will undoubtedly satisfy you. If not, I'll take full responsibility for eating everything myself. With her advanced culinary skills, Feng Xiaoxian was brimming with confidence. Well, Lin Bingyi, seeing Feng Xiaoxian's enthusiasm, decided not to argue further, wishing to preserve her spirit. All right then, you can cook. Just wait and see. Bingyi. Chapter 63. The male? Combined Xiao. Did you really do all this? Is it true? You didn't order takeout while I was in the shower, did you? Lin Bingyi exclaimed, taking a bite of the sweet and sour pork, her eyes lighting up with delight. Try this too. Feng Xiaoxian smiled, gesturing towards another plate of potato and beef brisket. Not bad. It's delicious, Lin Bingyi remarked as she picked up a piece of potato, its texture soft and tender, just right. Come on. Admit it. Did you secretly order takeout behind my back? Lin Bingyi clearly doubted that all of this was prepared by Feng Xiaoxian. How could that be? You were only in the shower for about 20 minutes. There's no way I could have ordered all this in time, Feng Xiaoxian retorted with a smirk. Who knows? Perhaps you placed the order in advance just to show off in front of me. Lin Bingyi teased, her eyes sparkling with amusement. Believe what you want. Regardless, I made this myself. You're just envious that my cooking is superior, Feng Xiaoxian playfully responded. Xiao, do you have no shame? Lin Bingyi laughed at her brazen words. Whether I do or not is irrelevant. Enjoy it if you wish, Feng Xiaoxian huffed, picking up her bowl and continuing her meal. I will eat. But tell me, Xiao, how did your culinary skills improve so rapidly? Lin Bingyi inquired between bites. I'm a genius, Feng Xiaoxian shrugged with a grin. There was no way she would reveal her secret. Even if she did, Lin Bingyi would undoubtedly look at her as if she were absurd. Since that's the case, you ought to cook for me more often. I've been doing it for half a year, Lin Bingyi said with a smile, glancing at Feng Xiaoxian. Sure. Ha. Feng Xiaoxian had no objections, as her first thought upon acquiring this advanced culinary skill was to use it for Lin Bingyi. By the way, Xiao, tomorrow is the weekend. How about we go out and have some fun? Lin Bingyi suddenly suggested as they continued to eat. Well, I'm afraid that's not possible, Feng Xiaoxian replied apologetically, looking at Lin Bingyi. Why not? Lin Bingyi blinked, gazing at Feng Xiaoxian with curiosity. A few days ago, I promised a classmate that I would attend their birthday party tomorrow, Feng Xiaoxian explained. Oh, I see. Lin Bingyi nodded. Is it a boy or a girl? A boy, Feng Xiaoxian answered honestly. A boy? Lin Bingyi frowned slightly, looking at Feng Xiaoxian, hesitating to express her thoughts but ultimately refraining. After all, it was an invitation from Feng Xiaoxuan's classmate. She had no reasonable grounds to refuse, and it would be impolite to insist on accompanying her. Don't worry, though. We're just ordinary friends from the same class. It wouldn't be right to decline their invitation, right? Feng Xiaoxian chuckled. How long will you be gone? Lin Bingyi sighed deeply, resting her chin on the table, gazing longingly at Feng Xiaoxian as she asked. Alone in the house, I would be left to languish in solitude. How dreadfully boring that would be. It won't be long. Perhaps just 2 or 3 hours. Soon, I shall return to keep you company. Feng Xiaoxian gently patted Lin Bingyi's head and smiled. Continue, do not cease. Just as Feng Xiaoxian prepared to withdraw his hand, Lin Bingyi gazed into his eyes and remarked, "Oh, why are you allowing me to touch your head today?" Feng Xiaoxian chuckled, placing his hand back to gently caress Lin Bingyi's silky hair. "Humph, I'm simply in a foul mood." Lin Bingyi pouted. "Oh really? Who would have thought our sister Bingyi is such a clingy one? Ha ha ha." Feng Xiaoxian could not help but laugh. "Only now do you realize?" Lin Bingyi huffed. "Hee. Bingyi, it's nearly 10 o'clock. Could you possibly let me go?" In the bedroom, Feng Xiaoxian looked at Lin Bingyi, who was tightly entwined around him, and spoke helplessly. "What's the matter? Isn't the gathering at 11 o'clock? There is still plenty of time. Isn't there? Why the rush?" Lin Bingyi paid no heed to Feng Xiaoxian's urging and continued talking to herself. "But it will take me half an hour to get there." Adding in preparation time, "Shouldn't I leave an hour early? Please be reasonable." Feng Xiaoxian gently coaxed Lin Bingyi in his arms. "Very well, since you are being so polite, I shall allow you to go." Lin Bingyi compliantly released her grip, looking at Feng Xiaoxian with a smile. Feng Xiaoxian touched his face, puzzled. "Is there something on my face? Why do you keep laughing?" "It's nothing. Ha ha ha." Lin Bingyi quickly turned her head, stifling her laughter, her body trembling slightly. This left Feng Xiaoxian even more bewildered. Without further thought, he stood up and headed towards the bathroom. Before long, a sharp scream echoed from the bathroom. "Oh, Bingyi, tell me, was this your doing?" Feng Xiaoxian entered, indignantly pointing at the conspicuous red mark on his neck. "I don't know. It definitely wasn't me." Lin Bingyi shook her head, struggling to contain her laughter. "Nonsense. There are only the two of us in this house. Could it possibly be self-inflicted?" Feng Xiaoxian placed his hands on his hips, glaring at Lin Bingyi. "I truly have no idea. However, it's possible I did it in my dreams last night. I seem to recall dreaming about holding a jelly, and when I tried to unwrap it, I couldn't get it out no matter how hard I sucked, so I sucked with all my might. The rest is a blur." Lin Bingyi shrugged innocently. Seeing Lin Bingyi's earnest expression, Feng Xiaoxian reluctantly conceded. After all, Lin Bingyi had not done it intentionally. What now? This is far too obvious. It will surely lead to misunderstandings. Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed in exasperation. "You could always wear a scarf," Lin Bingyi suggested with a grin. "Who wears scarves these days? Besides, even if I did, I would have to take it off while eating later. It would be utterly mortifying." Feng Xiaoxian found herself utterly at a loss. Observing Lin Bingyi rolling with laughter on the bed, she gritted her teeth and declared, "Forget it. I'll just wear the scarf. If I get caught, then so be it. Xiaoxian, you can do it. I believe in you," Lin Bingyi said, covering her nose with the quilt, revealing only half of her head, her eyes sparkling with delight. "Bah, this is all your fault. I'm leaving." Feng Xiaoxian tied her apron, casting a sidelong glance at the gleeful Lin Bingyi before stepping out. Upon hearing the door close, Lin Bingyi smiled knowingly. "Oh wow, our stunning Feng is here." In the private room, several boys erupted into cheers as Feng Xiaoxian entered. "Ah, ha ha. Sorry for being a bit late. Lu Wanfeng, here's a gift for you." Feng Xiaoxian replied with an awkward smile, handing over the present to Lu Wanfeng, who had been eyeing her since her arrival. "Thank you. Just having you here is enough, and you brought a gift." Lu Wanfeng was clearly delighted, grinning from ear to ear. Feng Xiaoxian deliberately chose a spot in the corner, seated next to a few girls from her class. After exchanging greetings, she settled down. Lu Wanfeng had invited a modest group, totaling 5 boys and 5 girls, and he was quite well liked. Feng Xiaoxian, wearing a scarf. "Aren't you uncomfortable? Perhaps you should take it off," suggested a girl named Wang Yuming, who noticed the scarf still wrapped around Feng Xiaoxian's neck. "Oh, I almost forgot about it. Haha, honestly, it's not uncomfortable at all," Feng Xiaoxian whispered, glancing at the boys who were engrossed in their boasting. "I think it's better to take it off. It's inconvenient for serving food," another girl chimed in. Realizing that the two were discussing her scarf, Feng Xiaoxian felt compelled to remove it. In that fleeting moment of taking off the scarf, She politely raised her hand to shield her neck, but she underestimated Wang Yuming's keen observation. In just a brief instant, Wang Yuming noticed something amiss. Leaning closer to the others, she whispered with a teasing smile, "I didn't expect your boyfriend to be so clingy. Feng Xiaoxian, I'm quite envious." Caught red-handed, Feng Xiaoxian awkwardly chuckled, her cheeks flushing slightly as she stammered, No, don't misunderstand. Actually, oh, I understand perfectly. Hee. No need to explain. I don't want to be bombarded with your love while still hungry." Feng Xiaoxian found herself at a loss for words, managing only a couple of forced laughs. Fortunately, the boys, engrossed in their lively conversation, remained oblivious to Feng Xiaoxian's discomfort as time slipped by. As the gathering drew closer to its conclusion, laughter filled the air. Lu Wanfeng raised his drink and approached Feng Xiaoxian, smiling as he said, "Feng Xiaoxian, may I propose a toast to you?" "Sure." Feng Xiaoxian lifted her drink and gently clinked it against his. However, what she failed to notice was that her instinctive motion revealed the mark on her neck to Lu Wanfeng quite clearly. Lu Wanfeng, momentarily taken aback, found himself at a loss for words. Nevertheless, he mustered the strength to exchange a few polite remarks before departing. Upon returning to his seat, he observed Feng Xiaoxian, who was engrossed in her phone, seemingly engaged in a conversation. A bittersweet smile graced Lu Wanfeng's lips. "Xiao, when will you return?" Bai Bing inquired. "You're the one to blame. I've been discovered," Feng Xiaoxian retorted. "Oh, come on. It wasn't intentional. I was dreaming. How was I to know I was clinging to your neck?" Bai Bing replied. "Please, spare me the embarrassment," Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed. Ha. All right. But may I ask, dear Xiao, when shall you grace us with your presence again? Bai Bing continued. "Soon. It will wrap up shortly," Feng Xiaoxian answered. "Very well, I shall await your arrival." "Wanfeng, why do you seem so glum during the latter part of the gathering? Didn't Feng Xiaoxian come? She even brought you a gift," one of the roommates remarked. Let us not dwell on that. Let us head back." Lu Wanfeng waved his hand and chuckled. "Finally, my dear Xiao, you have returned." As Feng Xiaoxian stepped into the room, Lin Bingy hurried over in her slippers, performing a 90-degree bow with a smile. "Isn't this a bit childish, Bingy?" Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but laugh. "Not at all. This is my welcome ceremony for you." Lin Bingy gestured invitingly. "And where are you inviting me?" Feng Xiaoxian asked. "To the kitchen." "What on earth for?" "To prepare a meal for me, of course." Chapter 64. How adorable, Xiaoxian. Why are you silent? Lin Bingy inquired, observing Feng Xiaoxian, who rested her chin on her hand, lost in thought, while slurping her noodles. "It's all your fault. The mark on my neck was seen." Feng Xiaoxian cast a resentful glance at Lin Bingy, letting out a sigh. "And so what? If someone sees it, then they see it. What's the big deal?" Lin Bingy suppressed her laughter, offering some comfort. "You really can speak freely without consequence. It's not you who's misunderstood." Feng Xiaoxian shot her a disgruntled look, her irritation evident. Ha. I'm sitting, so my waist is just fine. Come here. Let me stroke your head to comfort you," Lin Bingy exclaimed, playfully ruffling Feng Xiaoxian's hair, which became a chaotic mess, causing her to giggle uncontrollably. "Isn't this boring? Just eat your noodles." Feng Xiaoxian swatted her hand away, giving her a disdainful look. "I must say, look at this little strawberry, how adorable. Don't you want one?" Lin Bingy teased with a smile. "You want one? Then I shall give you one." "Great. I couldn't wish for more. Come on." Lin Bingy laughed joyfully, leaning in closer, tilting her head back, and playfully pointing at her neck, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. "Get away. I don't want to touch you." Feng Xiaoxian's cheeks flushed slightly as she pushed her face away, clearly displeased. Displeasure is impossible. When you are near Lin Bingy, a faint, pleasant fragrance wafts through the air, quite delightful, and her skin is exquisitely maintained, fair and delicate. Humph. If you don't want to, then don't. Out there, countless people would yearn for a chance to be close. You don't cherish the opportunity. Lin Bingy pouted, huffing lightly. "Oh, I willingly relinquish this opportunity to others. Should I avoid you tonight? Not to disturb your enchanting time. Dear Bingy? Xiaoxian, Are you crazy? What are you saying? Lin Bingy shot her an incredulous look. Ha ha ha. I'm just following your lead. Soon enough, the weekend passed, and the routine of life resumed. However, Feng Xiaoxian felt a tinge of surprise as she entered the classroom and noticed Lu Wanfeng watching her with an odd expression. One she couldn't quite decipher. A blend of reluctance and resignation. She dismissed the thought and attended class as usual, but after class. Xiaoxian, do you have a moment? I'd like to talk to you. Just as Feng Xiaoxian was about to sling her bag over her shoulder and leave, Lu Wanfeng approached her, his expression conflicted. Behind him, a few of his roommates watched them with mischievous smiles, whispering amongst themselves. Huh? I have time. What's the matter? Feng Xiaoxian looked up, puzzled. How about we walk and talk? All right. The two individuals walked side by side along the narrow paths of the university campus. Amidst the ebb and flow of students, few took notice of their presence. After all, it was rather commonplace for a boy and a girl to be seen together. What is it that you wish to convey? Why have you remained silent until now? Feng Xiaoxian inquired, having just exited the classroom, perplexed by Lu Wanfeng's sudden reticence. Lu Wanfeng gazed at the girl he had long yearned for, momentarily at a loss for words. I simply wish to ascertain your feelings towards me. After a brief hesitation, he finally articulated his thoughts. Upon hearing this, Feng Xiaoxian was momentarily taken aback. Being adept at reading comprehension, she understood the implications of his words. Throughout the semester since his transfer, he had consistently sought her company, engaging her in conversation with an intention that was not lost on her. However, she had chosen to feign ignorance, maintaining a polite demeanor. Well, this is rather awkward. We are classmates, and you did invite me to your birthday gathering. I believe we are merely good friends, she replied with a smile, opting for candor. Friends. Is that so? Lu Wanfeng pressed his lips together, a bittersweet smile gracing his face. I am aware of your sentiments. I can discern them. However, I am not currently inclined towards romance. I think we should remain friends. Don't you agree? Feng Xiaoxian spoke softly. Lu Wanfeng seized upon a crucial piece of information and promptly asked, You have no desire for a romantic relationship? Then what about the mark on your neck from the gathering 2 days ago? Ah, you saw that? Upon Lu Wanfeng's nod, Feng Xiaoxian wished she could vanish into the ground. That was merely a prank by my roommate. Please do not misinterpret it, she hastily explained, fearing that Lu Wanfeng might inadvertently divulge the matter, jeopardizing her reputation. Initially, I indeed misunderstood. I thought I had lost my chance. Lu Wanfeng felt a wave of relief wash over him as he learned the truth, the earlier gloom from Feng Xiaoxuan's rejection lifting somewhat. Since this was a misunderstanding, it implies you are still single. May I still have a chance? He inquired with a smile. What? Did you not comprehend my words? I am not interested in a relationship at present, Feng Xiaoxian asserted earnestly. I understand, but a lack of interest now does not preclude future possibilities. Does it? Lu Wanfeng seized upon the loophole in her statement, grinning. Feng Xiaoxian found herself momentarily speechless, uncertain of the future. See, your silence indicates that I still have a chance. I shall not give up, he declared. Please, there are so many other girls at our university. Why must you fixate on me? Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, realizing that Lu Wanfeng was intent on persisting. They cannot compare to you. You are the only one I desire. However, I do not harbor any fondness for you. Feng Xiaoxian halted his steps, gazing earnestly at him. I shall make you like me. Lu Wanfeng also paused, observing the helpless expression on Feng Xiaoxuan's face, and spoke with a cheerful grin. Xiao. Just as Feng Xiaoxian was about to articulate something further, he heard the voice of Lin Bingy approaching from a distance, and he felt as if he had been granted a reprieve. He turned to look. Xiao, what brings you here? I even went to your classroom specifically to find you. Lin Bingy approached, tidying the stray strands of hair that fell across her forehead, and smiled as she spoke. A classmate needed me for a moment, so we chatted while walking. We have finished our conversation now. Let us depart. Feng Xiaoxian, unable to meet Lu Wanfeng's gaze, tugged Lin Bingy along as they made their way outside. Watching the fleeing Feng Xiaoxian, Lu Wanfeng chuckled softly and turned to walk in the opposite direction. There is still one chapter remaining, which I shall post later, hee hee. Chapter 65 Interrogation. Lin Bingyi turned her head, casting an expressionless glance at the receding figure of Lu Wanfeng, before facing Feng Xiaoxian and inquiring, Xiaoxian, who was that boy just now? Did he seek you out for something? What is your relationship at present? What did you discuss? Stop. Hold it right there, Bingyi. Why are you firing questions at me like a machine gun? You're overwhelming my brain. Feng Xiaoxian quickly interjected, fearing that if Lin Bingyi continued, she might lose her sanity. But I am genuinely concerned. What if his intentions are not pure and he deceives you? This is my way of caring, Lin Bingyi asserted, straightening her back with a sense of righteousness. Oh, come on. Who could possibly deceive someone as clever as me? Really? Please don't overthink it. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a resigned smile. I don't care. You must tell me. Lin Bingyi frowned, her gaze shifting slightly as she spoke. All right. I'll tell you, Feng Xiaoxian said as she walked, taking 2 minutes to succinctly recount the details of their relationship to Lin Bingyi. After hearing Feng Xiaoxian's words, Lin Bingyi's previously solemn expression softened somewhat. Under Feng Xiaoxian's astonished gaze, she reached out to caress her face and said slowly, word by word, Xiaoxian, this is for your own good. I don't want you to be blinded by someone else's sweet words. I am the one who truly cares for you, right? Feeling the warmth of Lin Bingyi's palm, Feng Xiaoxian nodded gently. That's good to know. You're being so obedient that I won't impose any punishment on you. Lin Bingyi retracted her hand, smiling. Punishment? What punishment? Now it was Feng Xiaoxian's turn to be perplexed. I won't tell you. Lin Bingyi teased with a playful smile. All right then, Feng Xiaoxian thought little of it, realizing that had she known Lin Bingyi's methods of punishment, she would have likely fled as far as possible. That evening, in Feng Xiaoxian's bedroom, on her bed, Lin Bingyi suddenly embraced Feng Xiaoxian, who had just nestled under the covers, and said with a smile, starting tomorrow, if I have no classes, I'll accompany you to yours and audit your lectures. After holding Feng Xiaoxian tightly, Lin Bingyi buried her face in her freshly styled hair, greedily inhaling her scent. What made you think of accompanying me to class all of a sudden? Feng Xiaoxian, allowing the embrace, asked with a smile. Of course, a righteous knight must protect her princess. Lin Bingyi replied with her eyes closed. But don't the princesses always end up marrying princes? My knight, Feng Xiaoxian quipped. Go away. You always ruin the mood. Lin Bingyi playfully smacked the back of Feng Xiaoxian's head, exasperated. That's just the way it is. When you can't win an argument, you resort to physicality. So annoying. Feng Xiaoxian turned over, facing away from Lin Bingyi, grumbling. Are you speaking ill of me again? Lin Bingyi said fiercely. Bingyi, we're roommates. Why do you always come to my bedroom? Is yours abandoned? Feng Xiaoxian retorted. Amidst the biting cold, it is rather delightful to embrace my beloved pet. Lin Bingyi chuckled softly, shifting her position closer to Feng Xiaoxian. At that moment, Feng Xiaoxian found himself utterly speechless. Each night, falling asleep with a soft, fragrant, and beautiful young lady in his arms was undoubtedly a blissful experience. However, awakening each morning, ensnared by her octopus-like embrace, rendered him utterly immobile, an experience both painful and pleasurable. The following morning, within the confines of the classroom, the serenity of Lin Bingyi, seated beside the composed Feng Xiaoxian, was a stark contrast to the flustered demeanor of their classmates, particularly the boys. Hey look, I sent that your goddess Lin Bingyi? What brings her to our class? Surely, she is here to see me. It seems hopeless. Next, isn't it obvious? She is accompanying Feng Xiaoxian. After all, they share a close bond. It appears that beautiful young ladies only associate with other attractive individuals. No, she is definitely here for me. She is just shy due to the crowd. The verdict was clear. He was utterly hopeless. Xiaoxian, I didn't expect there to be so few girls in your class, Lin Bingyi remarked, surveying the room before leaning closer to Feng Xiaoxian and speaking in a hushed tone. Few? I think it's quite all right, Feng Xiaoxian shrugged in response. I find it rather sparse. With your looks, you must be quite popular. Then, Lin Bingyi teased lightly. Not really, I don't feel that way. Everyone just comes to class and leaves right after, nothing special. Is that so? I don't believe it. Believe it or not, Soon class concluded, and as Feng Xiaoxian and Lin Bingyi prepared to depart, a boy approached them. Under Feng Xiaoxuan's eager gaze, he addressed Lin Bingyi. Lin Bingyi, what do you wish to say? Lin Bingyi interrupted, her demeanor icy and exuding the essence of a high and mighty goddess. Can I have your contact information? No, I do not add strangers. Lin Bingyi replied without hesitation. Oh, very well. Watching the boy's forlorn retreat, Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but exclaim, Bingyi, how could you be so heartless? A polite refusal would suffice. A direct rejection seems rather harsh. Lin Bingyi turned to him, gazing earnestly. Xiaoxian, you must learn to say no. Understand that a gentle refusal is only suitable for certain situations. In other circumstances, one must be forthright. A clear rejection extinguishes any lingering hopes far better than ambiguous expressions. Feng Xiaoxian nodded in realization, giving her a thumbs up. Bingyi, you are absolutely right. I'm glad you understand. Class is over. Let us go. I refuse. I'm merely putting theory into practice. Feng Xiaoxian stuck out his tongue, grinning. You should know one thing. You cannot say no to me. Lin Bingyi rose, looking down at Feng Xiaoxian with a commanding presence. By what right? Feng Xiaoxian immediately felt indignant. Just because you cannot defeat me, Lin Bing teased. You, Chapter 66. The competition. Feng Xiaoxian. It has been over 6 months since you switched majors. Hasn't it? I have observed your performance for quite some time now, and it has consistently been commendable. Your results in last semester's final exams were excellent, placing you among the top of your class. I noticed that you submitted your work for this professional competition, and my fellow teachers and I were quite impressed. I would like to inquire if you would be interested in representing our school at the provincial competition? In the office, Xia Mei gazed at Feng Xiaoxian, who sat upright before her, and smiled warmly. Ah, me? Feng Xiaoxian replied, taken aback. Just after class, Xia Mei had sent her a message requesting her presence in the office, and upon sitting down, she was met with this unexpected proposal. I have only just begun studying for a week. I am still unfamiliar with many concepts, and there are many capable classmates in our class. Why would you choose me? Feng Xiaoxian bit her lip, hesitating. If you had not laid a solid foundation in your freshman year, it would be impossible to score over 90 in the final exams last semester. Do you not think you are being a tad too modest, Feng Xiaoxian? Xia Mei discerned Feng Xiaoxuan's thoughts with a knowing smile. I apologize, teacher. Feng Xiaoxian scratched her head, offering an embarrassed smile. Could you perhaps have a bit more confidence in yourself? I believe you possess significant potential. There are still a few days left. Take some time to consider, and let me know your decision tonight. Xia Mei looked at Feng Xiaoxian with a gentle expression. After all, she had witnessed Feng Xiaoxuan's diligence, and her achievements were evident. All right, I understand, teacher. I will get back to you promptly. Feng Xiaoxian stood up, slightly bowing her head in gratitude before turning to leave. Not far from the teaching building, Feng Xiaoxian spotted Lu Wanfeng standing at a distance. She quickly averted her gaze and turned in another direction, internally praying that he would not notice her. For the past few days, Lu Wanfeng had sought her out daily, and despite her clear rejections, he remained undeterred in his pursuit, leaving Feng Xiaoxian feeling quite helpless. Before long, the sound of hurried footsteps approached from behind. Feng Xiaoxian, upon hearing her name, she quickened her pace, embodying the sentiment of someone who could neither fight nor escape. Why are you running? Lu Wanfeng accelerated to catch up with Feng Xiaoxian, grinning as he spoke. Feng Xiaoxian halted, looking at the cheerful Lu Wanfeng with resignation. She attempted to adopt a calm tone, asking, Is there something you need to discuss with me? I wanted to know if you were free to have dinner together. What do you think? Lu Wanfeng smiled, his expression radiant, yet to Feng Xiaoxian, it held no allure. No, thank you. I have plans. Feng Xiaoxian firmly declined, as she needed to return home early to prepare dinner for someone who was still in class and eagerly awaited her culinary delights. Oh, I see. What a pity. Lu Wanfeng nodded, expressing a hint of regret. How about tomorrow? To Feng Xiaoxuan's surprise, he did not relent but instead inquired about the following day. I am busy. I have a lot on my plate lately. Then, what else does Lu Wanfeng wish to inquire? Isn't it clear enough? We simply are not suited for one another. Surely there are other girls who admire you? Why must you pursue me? Feng Xiaoxian recalled Lin Bingyi's admonition and spoke frankly. I have made my position clear. You are unlike them. Lu Wanfeng asserted resolutely. In what way am I different? Aren't we both just 2 arms and 2 legs? I have matters to attend to, so I must take my leave. Without granting him the opportunity to respond, Feng Xiaoxian sidestepped Lu Wanfeng and made her way outside the school. Sighing at her decisive departure, Lu Wanfeng could only lament in resignation. Are you participating in a competition? That is wonderful news. My Xiao Xiao is becoming increasingly exceptional, making it hard for me not to adore her.
Lin Bingyi chuckled, sipping her porridge.
The competition is in City B, and I will be away for 3 days, Feng Xiaoxian remarked, taking a small sip of her porridge while gazing at Lin Bingyi. Lin Bingyi paused, her spoon suspended mid-air, before cheerfully responding, Oh, then you can go without concern. I shall support you unwaveringly. Indeed, but what if I leave and you cannot sleep at night? Feng Xiaoxian pondered, covering her mouth with a playful giggle. What are you laughing at? Do I seem like someone who is overly dependent on you? Without you, I sleep soundly and eat well, Lin Bingyi retorted, setting down her bowl and pouting in mock displeasure. Ha ha ha. I recall someone saying just a few nights ago, Ah Xiao Xiao, I must hold you to sleep. Without you, I cannot rest. Feng Xiaoxian mimicked Lin Bingyi's tone and demeanor, exaggerating her performance. You must be joking. Am I really that repulsive? Lin Bingyi shot her an indignant glare, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment. Ha ha ha. Indeed, you are a bit too greasy. Xiao Xiao, how dare you call me greasy? I see you are tired of living. In the small room, the 2 girls laughed heartily as they playfully wrestled, punctuated by bursts of surprise that added to the lively atmosphere. 5 minutes later, Feng Xiaoxian tidied her disheveled hair and noticed a glimpse of spring revealed at Lin Bingyi's collar. Bingyi, are you feeling unwell?
Lin Bingyi shuruk.
Dismissing the need to adjust her collar and huffed, I was merely being considerate. Otherwise, it would be no fun to always have you pinned beneath me. Goodness, teacher, I have made my decision. I will give it a try. Feng Xiaoxian sat up in bed, covered by her blanket, and composed a message to Xia Mei. Shortly, she received a reply. All right, come to my office after your morning classes tomorrow, and I will explain the specifics. Understood, teacher. Feng Xiaoxian switched off her phone and noticed Lin Bingyi beside her, blinking her large eyes at the screen. Bingyi, you look so adorably clueless right now. Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but laugh at Lin Bingyi's expression as she stared blankly at the phone screen. Goodness, your sense of humor is simply so low every day. How utterly tedious. Lin Bingyi pouted, voicing her complaint. It was indeed quite adorable. One couldn't help but wish to pinch her cheeks. Feng Xiaoxian turned sideways, lowering his head to gaze at Lin Bingyi, who was reclining on the bed with her head resting on a pillow, and with a smile he said, How about you let me pinch your cheeks just once? Go away. If you dare to touch me, I'll make sure you don't get any sleep tonight, Lin Bingyi threatened, baring her teeth. Yet, this fierce demeanor held no intimidation for Feng Xiaoxian. Just once, please? He implored. Absolutely not. Lin Bingyi shut her eyes and shook her head. Without uttering another word, Feng Xiaoxian reached out to caress Lin Bingyi's cheek. The touch was cool and surprisingly pleasant, soft and comforting. Wow, this feels amazing. He couldn't resist lightly pinching her cheek. Noticing Lin Bingyi's lack of response, Feng Xiaoxian became even more audacious, poking and pinching, with no intention of stopping. This prompted Lin Bingyi to open her eyes and swat away his hand, exclaiming irritably, All right, enough. You've touched me. Now let us sleep. Hee very well. Chapter 67. Viewing beautiful ladies before sleep aids rest. Xiao Xiao. How are you adapting there? How's the environment? In the evening, Lin Bingyi inquired with genuine concern during a video call with Feng Xiaoxian. Rest assured, I'm doing splendidly. The school's funding is ample, and I have a room all to myself. Ha ha! Feng Xiaoxian cheerfully swung her phone around the room before placing it back on the stand. That's good to hear. Have you checked your hotel room? Are there any hidden cameras? Don't worry, absolutely none. This hotel was specifically selected by the school, primarily catering to students and faculty, so they wouldn't jeopardize their reputation. It's very safe. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. That's a relief. Since I'm not there with you, you must take good care of yourself. Remember to think of me. Do you understand? Lin Bingyi, lying on her bed with a pout, urged her. And if any strange boys try to flirt with you, you must not entertain them. Just tell them you have a boyfriend. She delivered this last statement with utmost seriousness, emphasizing its importance. I know. Am I really that kind of person? My heart only belongs to Sister Bingyi, right? Ha ha ha. Feng Xiaoxian teased lightly. Humph. Don't be so cheeky. Although she said this, Lin Bingyi felt an overwhelming joy in her heart at Feng Xiaoxian's words, which felt like a promise, stirring her emotions. See, here we go again. I speak from the heart, and you don't believe me. Bingyi, you're so hard to please. Feng Xiaoxian playfully complained. Humph. Lin Bingyi huffed in a haughty manner before asking with concern. Xiaoxian, what time is your competition tomorrow? You should rest early tonight. It starts at 9:30 in the morning, and there's still plenty of time. Feng Xiaoxian waved her hand dismissively, smiling. Besides, I want to see you a bit longer. Oh, why are you suddenly speaking like that? I'm not quite used to it. Lin Bingyi giggled while covering her mouth. What's wrong? Viewing beautiful ladies before sleep aids in rest, and this is something I used to. As the words trailed off, Feng Xiaoxian sensed a hint of danger and quickly halted her speech. What were you saying? Feng Xiaoxian, you need to clarify that for me. Lin Bingyi narrowed her eyes, her tone laced with suspicion. And nothing. Haha. Feng Xiaoxian waved her hands in a fluster. Oh, you. I remember how you used to wear headphones behind my back, not allowing me to see the screen. Tell me, were you secretly watching beautiful ladies? With a living person beside you, you choose to look elsewhere. What a fickle-hearted rascal. Lin Bingyi accused, exasperated. I've realized my mistakes. Besides, that was an old habit. I won't do it anymore. I swear. Feng Xiaoxian raised 4 fingers, laughing. Humph. I don't believe your nonsense. Just wait until I come back. You'll see. No, Bingyi. Please show mercy. You shall be punished by cooking for me for a week and washing the dishes for the same duration. Alas. Very well. Humph. Do you truly believe I am easy to deal with without a lesson? Esteemed judges, greetings to you all. I am contestant number 26, Feng Xiaoxian, and the subject of my research is, standing confidently on stage, Feng Xiaoxian passionately introduced her work. 10 minutes later. Well done, Feng Xiaoxian, your presentation was excellent, and your responses to the judges were assertive and impressive. Xia Mei offered her praise generously. Hehe. Thank you, teacher. Feng Xiaoxian smiled in response. The final results will be delayed. They will be announced tomorrow. Now that you have completed your presentation, feel free to take a stroll, but do not venture too far.
Xia Mei advised.
All right. Click, click. Feng Xiaoxian captured the scenery along the way, and after organizing the photos, she sent them all to Lin Bingyi. Breezy. Are they beautiful? Bored, Lin Bingyi, upon receiving the message from Feng Xiaoxian, replied almost instantly. Thin ice. They are lovely. What a pity. Breezy. What a pity about what? Thin ice. What a pity that you are missing a stunning companion like me. Breezy. You do enjoy flattering yourself. Thin ice. Why? Am I not beautiful? Image. Feng Xiaoxian opened the image to find Lin Bingyi winking and pouting at the camera, exuding sweetness and elegance, undeniably stunning. Breezy. Absolutely breathtaking. Truly the dream of countless young men. Thin ice. Is she more beautiful than the girl in the video you watched last night? Breezy. Of course. You are still more beautiful. They all used filters and watching them too often loses its charm. Breezy retracted a message. Thin ice. Smiling, Feng Xiaoxian was on the verge of tears. How did she fall into this trap again? This time it was truly over. Buzz. Upon seeing that Lin Bingyi was calling with a voice message, her throat tightened, and she pressed the answer button. Hello? Xiaoxian, what did you say to me last night? How could you forget so quickly? On the line, Lin Bingyi's voice was gentle, but Feng Xiaoxian, familiar with her, knew this was merely the calm before the storm. Feng Xiaoxian contemplated resisting, saying, Bingyi, actually, I can explain. Lin Bingyi was not interested in Feng Xiaoxian's excuses. This fellow was becoming increasingly mischievous. It seemed she had been too lenient, and she needed to ensure that Xiaoxian thought of her in every regard. A month. Woe is me, Bingy. Alright. I agree. Ultimately, Feng Xiaoxian tearfully consented to Lin Bingyi's unequal terms, for she could not contend with her. In this household, Lin Bingyi always called the shots. After hanging up, Lin Bingyi opened her album, filled mostly with photos of Feng Xiaoxian and herself, with even more of Feng Xiaoxian alone. Gazing at these familiar images, Lin Bingyi smiled softly, a sweet warmth blossoming in her heart. Xiao, you cannot escape. Chapter 68. Some things are best understood within our hearts. Feng Xiaoxian, why do you seem a bit unhappy despite winning an award? On the high-speed train, Xia Mei sat beside Feng Xiaoxian, observing her slightly drooping gaze and her somewhat sullen demeanor. Roused from her chaotic thoughts by the mention of her name, Feng Xiaoxian offered a faint smile. It's nothing. Just a bit tired, perhaps from not resting well last night. Haha, I see. Nevertheless, I must congratulate you on your remarkable achievement in your first competition. Had you been in our major since your freshman year, after such extensive study, I believe you could have secured the grand prize. Xia Mei expressed her admiration candidly, her smile brightening the atmosphere. Thank you, teacher. I will strive to do my best. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a light laugh. Indeed, she had felt a twinge of discontent, or more accurately, a sense of agitation. Everything began from the events of the previous night. Knock. Hearing the sound of knocking, Feng Xiaoxian rose to open the door, only to find it was Xia Mei. Miss Xia, is there something you need? Feng Xiaoxian, would you like to go out for a stroll? It would be a shame not to enjoy B-City while we're here. Xia Mei entered Feng Xiaoxian's room, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Now? Feng Xiaoxian replied, surprised. Yes, don't look at me like that. I'm only 7 or 8 years older than you, not yet 30. I'm playful in private as well, so there's no need to be so reserved as you are in school. Sure. Feng Xiaoxian responded readily upon hearing this. Having heard much about the famed night market of B-City, upon witnessing it firsthand, Xia Mei was indeed impressed. Walking shoulder to shoulder with Feng Xiaoxian, she marveled at the stalls lining the street, exclaiming, it truly lives up to its reputation. Indeed, it smells wonderful. The atmosphere is so vibrant. Feng Xiaoxian nodded, smiling. As they strolled along, they attracted the attention of many onlookers. One mature and graceful, the other pure and sweet, their contrasting appearances creating a striking visual impact. By the way, teacher, with your beauty, do you have a partner? Feng Xiaoxian inquired playfully, unable to resist the urge to gossip, charmed by Xia Mei's easygoing nature. Ah, of course I do. We're almost getting married. A radiant smile spread across Xia Mei's face as she spoke of the person she deeply loved. Cough. I should have known better than to ask. I've just invited myself to some dog food. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled helplessly. Ha. You asked me and I merely answered. You can't blame me. Xia Mei giggled behind her hand. However, I imagine you must have quite a few admirers, right? Xia Mei's eyes twinkled with meaning as she teased. Well, it's all right, I suppose. Feng Xiaoxian waved her hand dismissively. Have you encountered anyone who makes your heart flutter? At your age, it's the perfect time for romance. No burdens, just the sweet enjoyment of love. Unlike me, who has endured many ups and downs before finally meeting the right person. Xia Mei remarked with a smile. I truly did not contemplate much. I simply let things unfold naturally. Feng Xiaoxian expressed this sentiment verbally, yet upon hearing Xia Mei's inquiry, a familiar silhouette inevitably emerged in her mind, etched deeply in her memory. The thought of them being in different locales made Feng Xiaoxian yearn for a conversation with Lin Bingyi, desiring to hear her laughter and to feel the warmth of her gaze, reminiscent of the past, culminating in their shared smiles. Look at those girls ahead, dressed so lightly. Aren't they cold?
Xia Mei's sudden remark interrupted Feng Xiaoxian's drifting thoughts.
Following Xia Mei's gaze, she indeed observed 3 young ladies clad merely in hoodies, paired with short skirts and stockings, capturing attention effortlessly. It's already April. It's not too strange, is it? Feng Xiaoxian mused, feeling no particular oddity, even though she herself was wrapped in considerably more fabric. Alas, I must be growing old, unable to keep pace with the rhythm of the younger generation. It seems I should start preparing goji berries in my thermos, Xia Mei lamented with a sigh. Ha, teacher, isn't it a bit premature to say that? Came the laughter in response. Xiaoxian, why didn't you reply to my messages last night? Upon returning to her hotel room, Feng Xiaoxian lay on her bed after a shower, and upon opening her phone, she discovered over a dozen voice messages from Lin Bingy, eagerly listening to each one. Sorry, Bingy, I went shopping with my advisor last night. She was so enthusiastic that I hardly had a moment to check my phone. Barely had she sent the voice message when Lin Bingy's call came through. Hello, you troublesome Xiaoxian. I was worried sick. Before she could respond, Lin Bingy's concerned voice reached her. My apologies, Bingy. It won't happen again. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled, feeling her spirits lift upon hearing Lin Bingy's voice, and delighted by her concern. Humph, there better not be a next time. Where did you go last night? Lin Bingy chided Feng Xiaoxian, though she did not linger on it, casually seeking for conversation. We visited the night market nearby. It's bustling, just as expected in City B. Feng Xiaoxian began to recount her experiences excitedly. Lin Bingy listened attentively from the other end, occasionally chuckling at her animated recounting. Is it cold there? I saw the weather forecast indicating it's only around 10 degrees. Lin Bingy inquired as soon as Feng Xiaoxian finished. It's fine. Don't worry, I'm dressed warmly enough, Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile, suddenly recalling something. Moreover, I saw quite a few girls dressed so lightly. I wondered if they would be cold. They seem unbothered by the chill. Lin Bingy immediately seized upon this focal point, narrowing her eyes as she asked, You are concerned about them? Realizing something was amiss, Feng Xiaoxian quickly corrected herself, forcing a laugh as she said, No, what I meant was, they are dressed so lightly that I feel cold. Lin Bingy exhaled, her deep breath audible to Feng Xiaoxian. I'm tired. Let us talk when you return tomorrow. The neutrality in her tone momentarily startled Feng Xiaoxian, and before she could fully comprehend the situation, the line went dead with a busy signal. Feng Xiaoxian remained with her phone raised, momentarily lost in thought. Bingy, what is wrong? Why did you suddenly become like this? She promptly sent a voice message to Lin Bingy, yet her heart sank when there was no response, as if Lin Bingy had genuinely gone to sleep. Bingy, please respond to me. Bingy, dear sister? Beautiful sister? And so it went, until Feng Xiaoxian boarded the high-speed train with Xia Mei, still without any reply from Lin Bingy. This was an extremely alarming signal. At best, Lin Bingy was upset and refusing to acknowledge her, and at worst, she could be in serious trouble upon returning home. Thus, the preceding scene unfolded. Feng Xiaoxian now yearned to return home swiftly, eager to see Lin Bingy. Finally, after what felt like an eternity, Feng Xiaoxian arrived home. As she entered and walked into the living room, she spotted Lin Bingy seated on the sofa in her usual gray bear-printed pajamas, her expression blank as she stared at Feng Xiaoxian in silence. Feng Xiaoxian pressed her lips together and broke the silence. Bingy, please don't look at me like that. It frightens me. Lin Bingy gazed at Feng Xiaoxian, her red lips slightly parting. Come here. Feng Xiaoxian, feeling intimidated, obediently set down her suitcase and approached. Sit here. Lin Bingy patted the cushion beside her. Bingy, you. Feng Xiaoxian complied and sat down, avoiding Lin Bingy's gaze. Noticing the prolonged silence from Lin Bingy, Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but lift her head to meet her eyes, only to feel a shadow pass by, and suddenly, she felt herself tipping backward. Lin Bingy observed Feng Xiaoxian, who had her eyes tightly closed and appeared anxious, and with a calm demeanor, she inquired, How did you feel when I ignored you for so long? Feng Xiaoxian spoke softly, still with her eyes shut. Uncomfortable. How uncomfortable? Just very uncomfortable. I can't quite express it. Very anxious. Open your eyes. Lin Bingy chose not to pursue the topic any further. Oh, at her words, Feng Xiaoxian slowly opened her eyes, only to find Lin Bingy regarding her with a half-smile. Bingy, Before Feng Xiaoxian could finish her sentence, Lin Bingy placed her finger on Feng Xiaoxian's lips. Xiaoxian, some things are better left unspoken. We understand them within our hearts, right? Feng Xiaoxian, somewhat astonished, looked at Lin Bingy and after a pause softly replied, Yes. If you're so obedient, can I take that as your agreement? Lin Bingy smiled gently, caressing Feng Xiaoshuan's cheek, her voice tender. Chapter 69. I can hear someone's heartbeat. I see. Well, don't you think our current situation is a bit indecorous? Could you possibly? No. All right then. Feng Xiaoxian seemed to resign himself to fate, allowing Lin Bingy to sit on him and caress his face. What's the matter? Are you feeling shy, Xiaoxian? Let me take a look. Lin Bing's eyes sparkled with mirth as she leaned closer, her face inching nearer to Feng Xiaoxian's. Feng Xiaoxian swallowed hard, gazing at the delicate face that was gradually enlarging in his line of sight, his cheeks flushing and his heart racing uncontrollably. In that moment, the room was enveloped in silence, save for the soft sound emitted by the sofa as Lin Bingy leaned forward. I seem to hear someone's heartbeat. Are you feeling nervous, Xiaoxian? Lin Bingy observed Feng Xiaoxian with a playful smile, their faces almost touching, her warm breath brushing against his face like a playful kitten, igniting a ticklish feeling within him. I'm not nervous at all. Feng Xiaoxian turned his face away, closing his eyes as he retorted. Stubborn little thing. I won't tease you anymore. Get up. Lin Bingy rose and sat beside him, chuckling lightly. Feng Xiaoxian, in a flurry of emotions, felt his body growing weak. Yet to avoid becoming the subject of Lin Bingy's amusement, he mustered the strength to sit upright, averting his gaze and remaining silent. Lin Bing's eyes were filled with laughter, yet she chose not to speak further, simply resting her chin on her hands, quietly observing Feng Xiaoxian. Time passed slowly. Soon, Feng Xiaoxian regained his composure from the earlier incident, glancing at Lin Bingy, hesitating before speaking. Bingy, you just... Lin Bingy chuckled softly, responding, Didn't I say so? Some things are better left unspoken. We both understand them well enough. It's just as you imagine it to be. Looking into Lin Bingy's eyes, Feng Xiaoxian smiled knowingly and nodded. Xiaoxian, are you full? Lin Bingy asked, gazing at him with a smile. I'm full. Feng Xiaoxian patted his little belly, grinning. Since you're full, it's time to wash the dishes. Why? Feng Xiaoxian immediately protested. You said it yourself. For a month, you'll wash the dishes and prepare the meals. What's this? Are you having second thoughts? Lin Bingy raised her delicate fist, feigning a fierce expression. Wah! I get it. I'll go, all right? Feng Xiaoxian pouted, tears welling up as he stood up to gather the dishes. Forget it, don't move, I'll do it. Lin Bingy suddenly stood up, blocking Feng Xiaoxian. I'll let you off this time. Who told me to be soft-hearted? But you better not let it happen again. Understand? Lin Bingy shot a playful glare at the grinning Feng Xiaoxian. You're the best, Bingy. Feng Xiaoxian cheered, dashing over to the sofa to lie down. I really can't do anything about you. Lin Bingy shook her head in exasperation, beginning to tidy up the dishes. There is indeed a sense of comfort in holding my dear Xiao Xiao while sleeping. It truly relaxes me, Lin Bingy remarked, embracing Feng Xiaoxian as she closed her eyes, her face radiating bliss. I feel as though I have become your human-shaped pillow, utterly lacking in status. Feng Xiaoxian, sensing the warmth emanating from Lin Bingy's body, weakly retorted. Who claims you lack status? In my heart, you are irreplaceable. Ha ha ha. Lin Bingy nuzzled against Feng Xiaoshuan's neck, laughing. Oh, how I adore hearing such words. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled in delight. I shall proclaim this to you daily from now on. How does that sound? That would be delightful. I welcome all compliments. All compliments? Who else do you wish to hear such words from? Upon hearing this, Lin Bingy playfully pinched the soft flesh at Feng Xiaoshuan's waist, issuing a mock threat. Oh dear, Bingy, must you always let your imagination run wild? Your creativity knows no bounds. Feng Xiaoxian sighed in exasperation. With how popular you are, if I don't keep a close watch, how might I prevent someone from whisking you away? Lin Bingy pouted, massaging Feng Xiaoshuan's waist with a huff. Rest assured, I shall not run away. No one compares to you, dear Bingy, you are the best. Feng Xiaoshuan's eyes sparkled with delight, showering her with flattery. Such a good girl. Let us sleep now. Yes, indeed. Gazing at the scenery around her, Feng Xiaoxian felt her spirits lift. The sky was a stunning shade of blue, the air so refreshingly pure. It was simply delightful. She pondered many thoughts, most concerning the future, though neither she nor Lin Bingyi had broached the topic. Perhaps this was an unspoken understanding between them, or maybe they simply chose to live in the moment, believing that was sufficient. Yet, regardless of the circumstances, the future must be confronted. The mere thought of what lay ahead caused Feng Xiaoxian a slight headache, prompting her to shake her head and resolve to take things one step at a time. Chapter 70. Initiative. At long last, the class came to an end. As the bell rang, a cacophony erupted from the teaching building, with a throng of students pouring out, their laughter and chatter echoing down the corridors. As Feng Xiaoxian packed away her textbooks and stepped out of the classroom, she spotted a familiar figure leisurely leaning against a nearby pillar, seemingly indifferent to the admiring glances from those around. Lin Bingyi was smiling at her, as if she could see no one else. "What brings you here?" Feng Xiaoxian approached, her voice tinged with surprise. "I thought you had another class." Of course. I came to see my little darling. Here, this is for you, warm and ready to drink." As they strolled together, engaging in light conversation, they soon found themselves in a secluded corridor. Lin Bingyi affectionately ruffled Feng Xiaoxian's hair, handing her the warm milk. "Thank you," Feng Xiaoxian beamed, relishing the gentle gesture. After inserting a straw, she eagerly took a sip. "Why do we need to thank each other? If you really want to show gratitude, then keep my bed warm tonight," Lin Bingyi said playfully, leaning closer to Feng Xiaoxian, her hand reaching out to caress her face. "I refuse. I want to study and read. Such matters are best left to you." Feng Xiaoxian deftly sidestepped Lin Bingyi's hand, a mischievous smile playing on her lips. "Come here." Lin Bingyi's brows knitted slightly as she maintained her outstretched hand, gazing intently at Feng Xiaoxian. "Humph. If you insist, then I shall comply. I was only humoring you, not because I fear you." Feng Xiaoxian pouted, yet obediently approached, leaning her face towards Lin Bingyi's hand and playfully rubbing against it. Now you're being obedient," Lin Bingyi teased, gently tapping Feng Xiaoxian's nose, her smile unwavering. Feng Xiaoxian glanced at Lin Bingyi, then at the warm milk in her hand, offering it to Lin Bingyi with a grin. "Would you like a sip?" Lin Bingyi blinked and smiled softly. Just as she was about to lower her head to take the straw, Feng Xiaoxian swiftly withdrew the drink, sticking out her tongue and teasing. "No way. I won't let you have it after you were just fierce with me." Lin Bingyi chuckled, finding amusement in Feng Xiaoxian's childlike antics. "When did I ever scold you? Don't accuse me of being unfair." "Humph. You deny it. Yet you were so fierce just now you almost hit me," Feng Xiaoxian replied, pouting, as she continued to sip the warm milk. This adorable display prompted Lin Bingyi to burst into laughter, playfully poking Feng Xiaoxian's forehead. "What are you thinking? When have I ever struck you? Besides, do you think I could bear to?" Feng Xiaoxian chuckled lightly. "You wouldn't dare." Then why do you say that? Hurry, let me have a sip." "Absolutely not. I'll go buy you another cup." "This one is mine." "What do you mean yours? This is ours." "That's not my concern. I simply refuse to share." "Xiaoxian." There's just a minute left. "Bingyi, you have class soon. I'll seek you out after your lesson. Goodbye," Feng Xiaoxian declared with a smile, shaking off Lin Bingyi's hand as she stood up. "Remember to wait for me. I want to see you the moment class ends." Lin Bingyi shot her a glance before reluctantly heading towards the classroom. "Got it. Host, you ought to be more proactive." A long-forgotten voice from the system echoed in her mind as she walked along the path. "What do you mean by being proactive?" Feng Xiaoxian instinctively halted, inquiring. "Trigger the 5th task. Actively do 3 things for Lin Bingyi that will surprise her. The content is unlimited, but must not repeat. Reward: advanced investment skills and a reserve fund of 200,000. Upon hearing the task details, Feng Xiaoxian's lips twitched slightly, wondering if the system was perhaps sent by Lin Bingyi. However, when she caught wind of the rewards, her mouth fell agape in astonishment. "System, are you serious? Didn't you say you wouldn't give me money?" "Indeed, this money is merely for you to invest and earn from. It is not a gift. Once you accumulate sufficient earnings, you are expected to repay me." Feng Xiaoxian rolled her eyes internally, having thought the system had finally come to its senses. "You have 3 days to complete it," the system concluded before falling silent. The task seemed relatively straightforward. Surprising Bingyi appeared simple, yet it posed a slight challenge. As she continued her walk, lost in thought, she found herself outside the school. Lin Bingyi's next class was a lengthy one, lasting an hour. Seizing the opportunity, Feng Xiaoxian decided to explore the area, aiming to complete 1/3 of her task. As she strolled, her gaze was captured by a newly opened clothing store. She vaguely recalled hearing about it from a few girls in her class, who mentioned its good quality and trendy styles, perfect for the youth. Pushing open the door and stepping inside, she found the decor quite appealing, with most patrons being young students. Just as she was about to delve deeper into the store, a cheerful sales assistant intercepted her. "Hello, miss. How may I assist you today?" The assistant's eyes sparkled with an innocent brightness, exuding a pure charm, though not conventionally breathtaking. I would like to see if there are outfits suitable for 2 people. Feng Xiaoxian hesitated before speaking. "I understand. Please follow me," the sales assistant replied with a beaming smile.
Allricht, Feng Xiaoxian SHYLY nodded in agreement.
After a short while, she was captivated by the array of fashionable garments before her. Since it was still spring and the weather was somewhat chilly, most of the recommended items were sweatshirts. "I think this style is nice. What do you think?" the assistant suggested, presenting 2 new sweatshirts with a smile. One is a delicate shade of pink, while the other is a gentle blue. The pink sweatshirt features an adorable little cat embroidered on the right chest, whereas the blue one showcases a charming little dog. The embellishments on both garments share a similar style, rendering them quite exquisite. "They are indeed lovely. This style suits us perfectly." Feng Xiaoxian selected garments in the sizes that she and Lin Bingyi typically wear. Once packaged, she departed the store. "Xiaoxian, what are you holding?" Lin Bingyi inquired as she exited the classroom and spotted Feng Xiaoxian waiting for her not far away. With excitement, she rushed over and curiously asked about the bag in Feng Xiaoxian's hand. I'll tell you when we get back," Feng Xiaoxian replied with a nod, deliberately keeping the suspense. "All right then." Although Lin Bingyi was eager to discover what Feng Xiaoxian had purchased, she refrained from asking further. "Wow, this is so beautiful," Lin Bingyi exclaimed as she picked up the pink sweatshirt, unable to resist its charm. "Isn't it stunning? I bought 2. We can wear them together when we go out," Feng Xiaoxian said, pulling out the blue sweatshirt from another bag with a smile. Spot on. I want this one," Lin Bingyi declared, putting down the pink sweatshirt and snatching the blue one from Feng Xiaoxian's grasp. "Hey, Bingyi, that's mine," Feng Xiaoxian protested. "What do you mean yours? It's mine. I want the blue one," Lin Bingyi replied playfully, not caring for the specifics. "But the pink one is your size, and the blue one is mine," Feng Xiaoxian explained. "We're about the same size. I can wear your clothes and you can wear mine. It's just that yours is a tad smaller," Lin Bingyi said with a teasing glance at Feng Xiaoxian's chest, smiling mischievously. "Bingyi, you're teasing me again," Feng Xiaoxian said, her cheeks flushed with indignation. "What's wrong? Am I not speaking the truth? If you're not convinced, shall we have a comparison?" "I would be more than willing," Lin Bingyi leaned closer to Feng Xiaoxian, her smile enchanting. Feng Xiaoxian found herself momentarily at a loss for words. "See, if you behave, your big sister will reward you in the future. All right?" Lin Bingyi laughed. Chapter 71. A second surprise view. "Lin Bingyi, could you refrain from groping around?" Feng Xiaoxian set down her phone, seized Lin Bingyi's hand, and turned to face her with a resigned expression, gazing at the smiling Lin Bingyi. "What's the matter?" Lin Bingyi pouted in response. "I truly wish to bind your mischievous hands with a rope, so you would behave." Feng Xiaoxian shot her a disapproving look. A rope? To tie my hands? Xiaoxian, you're quite the clever one," Lin Bingyi said coyly, covering her cheeks with her hands, feigning shyness. At first, Feng Xiaoxian was taken aback, but upon noticing the glimmer of mischief in Lin Bingyi's eyes, she quickly comprehended the implications of her words. "How scandalous! Go away," she exclaimed, laughing while trying to push Lin Bingyi away, hoping to create some distance. "Ha ha ha ha, and you call me scandalous? You clearly understand quite a bit yourself. Otherwise, how would you grasp my meaning?" Lin Bingyi chuckled heartily. "Time to sleep. We have classes tomorrow." Feng Xiaoxian, uninterested in engaging further with the playful Lin Bingyi, adjusted her position and closed her eyes in silence. Seeing this, Lin Bingy decided not to disturb her any longer, recognizing it was indeed getting late. She wrapped her arms around Feng Xiaoshuan's neck, nuzzling closer, a smile of bliss gracing her lips as she too drifted off to sleep. In recent days, Lin Bingy had become increasingly attached to Feng Xiaoxian, rarely leaving her side. Aside from during class, they spent every possible moment together, a fact that Feng Xiaoxian found endearing rather than bothersome. It was yet another weekend. Xiaoxian, you don't have any plans for tomorrow, do you? Feng Xiaoxian sat on the sofa while Lin Bingy lay with her hair cascading over Feng Xiaoshuan's lap, gazing up at her with a smile. Do you not know whether I have plans? You've become my little shadow these past few days. Feng Xiaoxian replied, looking down into Lin Bingy's eyes and playfully pinching her cheek. What of being a shadow? If I were not a grade above you, I would have considered transferring to your class, so I could be with you every day. Lin Bingy relished the playful gestures, allowing Feng Xiaoxian to pinch and poke her face. Ah, I almost forgot that you are indeed a year older than me. Haha, so by that logic, Bingy, you are a year my senior, Feng Xiaoxian said with a cheerful grin. What do you mean by that, Xiaoxian? Lin Bingy held Feng Xiaoshuan's hand, squinting her eyes as she spoke slowly. I absolutely do not mean to imply anything negative, Bingy. Please don't be so sensitive, Feng Xiaoxian replied with an amused smile. Is it so bad to be sensitive? This way, I can detect any unusual behavior from you, Lin Bingy said earnestly, gazing into Feng Xiaoshuan's eyes. All right, let us not dwell on that. What do you wish to do? Feng Xiaoxian suddenly inquired about her plans for the next day. I want to visit an amusement park. It's been ages since I last went, Lin Bingy exclaimed with excitement. Of course, wherever you wish to go, I shall comply. Feng Xiaoxian nodded affirmatively. Xiao is truly wonderful. The following day at the amusement park. So many people. The crowd here is rather overwhelming. Isn't it? Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed as she gazed at the throngs of visitors. What can we do? Today's event offers free admission for children and half price for adults, which naturally attracts a larger crowd. Lin Bingy shrugged, her eyes sparkling with interest as she looked at Feng Xiaoxian, grinning as she remarked, I must say, the pink hoodie you're wearing complements mine perfectly. It looks fabulous. That goes without saying, just look at who picked it out. Feng Xiaoxian tossed her head back proudly. The hoodies worn by Feng Xiaoxian and Lin Bingy were indeed the two pieces purchased by the former a few days prior, one blue, one pink, featuring a cat and a dog. A splendid match. Passers-by would assume the two girls were the best of friends given their coordinated attire. Indeed, my Xiao has the best taste. Lin Bingy echoed Feng Xiaoxian's sentiment with a compliment. Let us go. We should ride the roller coaster first. Lin Bingy surveyed the area and noticed the line for the roller coaster was relatively short, pulling Feng Xiaoxian in that direction. Perhaps we should skip it. I'm scared, Feng Xiaoxian said timidly. Don't worry, Xiao. I'll protect you. Lin Bingy, upon hearing Feng Xiaoshuan's fear of the ride, became even more exhilarated, tightening her grip and quickening her pace. As the roller coaster began its slow ascent, Feng Xiaoxian realized she was about to face the inevitable. Ah! The screams echoed continuously without pause. A few minutes later, when the roller coaster finally came to a stop, Feng Xiaoxian was supported entirely by Lin Bingy. Observing Feng Xiaoshuan's trembling legs, Lin Bingy couldn't help but chuckle. Xiao, why are you so frightened? It's not that bad, is it? Feng Xiaoxian, her lips pale and voice weak, replied, You have no idea how it feels to be in my shoes. Whoa, I want to ride again. It was so painful and torturous. Seeing Feng Xiaoxian's woeful expression, Lin Bingy felt a pang of sympathy and quickly comforted her. All right, no more tears. We want to ride that again. After sitting on a bench for about 10 minutes to recover, Feng Xiaoxian began to feel better, just as Lin Bingy returned with a cotton candy. Here, Xiao, this is for you. Lin Bingy offered a pink cotton candy with a smile. Aren't you going to eat any, Bingy? Feng Xiaoxian took the cotton candy and rolled some onto her tongue. I'm not particularly fond of it. You can have it. Lin Bingy chuckled, sitting beside her and quietly watching Feng Xiaoxian. It's really sweet, Bingy. You should try it, just a bite? Feng Xiaoxian extended the cotton candy, which was now reduced to a third of its size, playfully encouraging Lin Bingyi to have a taste. All right, I'll just have a bite. You're impossible. Lin Bingyi leaned in, taking a small bite, when she suddenly noticed Feng Xiaoshuan's face rapidly enlarging before her. Momentarily stunned, she watched as Feng Xiaoxian also took a bite of the cotton candy, squinting with a smile and saying, with your presence, this cotton candy seems even sweeter. Where did you learn such charming techniques? Lin Bingyi snapped back to reality, her eyes sparkling with delight. Hehehe, this is just my natural talent. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled, glancing at the system panel visible only to him, where the task progress shifted from 1-3 to 2-3, instantly alleviating his concerns. It seemed that the task would soon be completed. Once I finish the task and receive the rewards, I will have some funds to provide Lin Bingyi with even better things. Feng Xiaoxian resolutely encouraged himself. Have you rested enough? Shall we engage in other activities? Lin Bingyi asked, pulling out a tissue to wipe the remnants from Feng Xiaoshuan's lips, her sweet smile reflecting the joy and surprise from his sudden action. Yes, let's go, he replied. The two girls played until 5 in the afternoon, finally returning home, their bodies weary. Phew, I'm so exhausted. Today was such a thrill, Lin Bingyi exclaimed, reclining on the sofa with a grin. It was indeed joyful. I wish we could experience such happiness every day. Haha, of course. We will surely be happy every day from now on. Chapter 72. Mission accomplished. In the dead of night, the two lay nestled together in bed. As the rhythmic sound of breathing emanated from the person before her, Feng Xiaoxian slowly opened her eyes. Lin Bingyi's lashes fluttered gently with each breath, occasionally parting her lips in a sweet, endearing manner, captivating Feng Xiaoxian for a long moment. Gazing at Lin Bingyi, Feng Xiaoxian was flooded with thoughts. It was soon to be a year since she had transformed into a girl. This past year had been filled with countless occurrences. Deep down, she understood that had it not been for this extraordinary experience, there would have been no possibility of any connection with Lin Bingyi. Yet, fate is indeed mysterious. When it arrives, it is unstoppable. Feng Xiaoxian exhaled softly, causing a stray lock of hair to dance across Lin Bingyi's nose, and smiled gently. The following evening, Lin Bingyi, looking at Feng Xiaoxian who held her hand and led her outside, inquired with curiosity, yet allowed Feng Xiaoxian to guide her without question. Where are you taking me, Xiaoxian? Once seated in the ride-hailing vehicle called by Feng Xiaoxian, and after a considerable journey, Lin Bingyi, observing the rapid passage of unfamiliar scenery through the window, could no longer contain her curiosity and whispered, Where exactly are we headed? To a wonderful place, of course. You'll find out when we arrive. Just a little surprise awaits you. Feng Xiaoxian winked playfully, creating an air of mystery. All right then. Lin Bingyi nodded, her gaze fixated on the profile of Feng Xiaoxian as she looked out the window, feeling waves of admiration. This version of Feng Xiaoxian was simply enchanting. Approximately 40 minutes later, the driver delivered them to their destination. Lin Bingyi gazed up at the towering peaks and the ascending steps before them, unable to resist exclaiming, Xiaoxian, you can't be serious about climbing a mountain, can you? What kind of surprise is this? Feng Xiaoxian playfully pinched Lin Bingyi's cherubic cheek, though only Feng Xiaoxian would describe it as such. In reality, the softness of her face was perfectly delightful to the touch. Without a little exertion, how can one expect a surprise? Are you sure this is just a little exertion? It seems rather extensive, Lin Bingyi remarked, her lips twitching as she beheld the seemingly endless staircase ahead. The sweet follows the bitter. Enough chatter. Let's hurry, or you might miss the surprise. Feng Xiaoxian urged, glancing at the time. Fine. Wait for me, Bingyi. Don't rush ahead. Feng Xiaoxian called out, trailing behind Lin Bingyi by 2 steps, breathless and panting. Seriously, Xiaoxian, you just urged me to hurry, and now you want me to wait? How can you be so out of shape? Lin Bingyi turned her head, brows slightly furrowed. Well, I'm not fond of exercise, as you well know, Feng Xiaoxian mumbled, poking her fingers together, pouting as she spoke to herself. All right then, here, take my hand, and I'll help you up. Lin Bingyi extended her hand with a warm smile. I knew Bingyi would be the most considerate. Feng Xiaoxian grasped Lin Bingyi's delicate hand, which felt as soft and cool as the finest jade. Oh, you silver-tongued flatterer. Lin Bingyi shot her a glance, Yet the faint upward curve of her lips betrayed her inner delight. With a carefree chuckle, Feng Xiaoxian paid little heed to her words.
Phew, I am utterly exhausted.
I finally made it up here. Upon reaching the summit, the two could hardly contain their eagerness to find a resting spot, collapsing onto a large rock. Xiaoxian, what is the surprise you mentioned? Lin Bingyi inquired, glancing at the panting Feng Xiaoxian, whose chest rose and fell violently. Huff! Let me see, Feng Xiaoxian replied, pulling out her phone and surveying the surroundings before taking Lin Bingyi's hand and leading her toward another direction. After meandering for a while, they paused upon noticing a few passers-by nearby. Feng Xiaoxian pointed toward the distant sky, smiling without uttering a word. Lin Bingyi followed her gaze and found herself entranced. In the distance, the sun had withdrawn its glaring rays, transforming into a rosy orb, while the afterglow of twilight painted the drifting white clouds in the azure sky. A truly magnificent sight. How do you like it, Bingyi? I simply wanted to bring you to witness the sunset. Isn't it a delightful surprise? For now, my abilities are limited, but I assure you, I will be able to offer you even greater wonders in the future. Feng Xiaoxian declared, gesturing towards the setting sun. Lin Bingyi blinked, her eyes glistening as she listened to Feng Xiaoxian's grand promises. With a gentle smile, she turned to face the beaming Feng Xiaoxian and, in a moment of surprise, stepped forward to embrace her tightly. Are you foolish? Do I seem like someone who chases material possessions? Who needs you to provide me with something better? The words, tinged with a hint of pride, lingered in Feng Xiaoxian's ears. Inhaling the fragrant aroma emanating from the girl in her arms, Feng Xiaoxian's lips curled into a smile as she wrapped her arms around Lin Bingyi's slender waist. The two remained in a comfortable silence for what felt like an eternity. Eventually, Feng Xiaoxian attempted to gently free herself from Lin Bingyi's hold, but the latter, evidently aware, tightened her grip and pouted, just a little longer. I haven't had enough yet. Naturally, Feng Xiaoxian was inclined to indulge this small request. However, as time passed, she sensed something amiss. Lin Bingyi's hands began to wander, becoming increasingly restless. Moments later, Feng Xiaoxian pushed Lin Bingyi away, looking at her with a mix of embarrassment and irritation. Lin Bingyi, feigning confusion, asked, Xiaoxian, what is wrong? Feng Xiaoxian pointed at her hands and retorted, Bingyi, are you still pretending? What did you just do, don't you know? After glancing around and noticing the absence of onlookers, Lin Bingyi grinned mischievously, stepping closer to Feng Xiaoxian. I don't know. Could you please enlighten me, dear Xiaoxian? What exactly did I do to you just now? Seeing her playful demeanor, Feng Xiaoxian realized she was outmatched and could only smile helplessly. Are you really going to pull this again? What is this? How can you accuse me of wrongdoing when I cannot express myself? Furthermore, Lin Bingyi took a step closer once more, nearly merging her presence with Feng Xiaoxian's. Given the nature of our relationship, is it not appropriate for me to do something for you? What do you think, my dear? Listening to the enchanting words of the ethereal being before her, Feng Xiaoxian's heart raced uncontrollably. Clenching her teeth, she realized she could no longer remain passive. With determination, she extended her arms, wrapping them around Lin Bingyi's waist and drawing her closer, breathing warmly near her ear. Sister Bingyi, if you continue like this, I might just retaliate. The unexpected turn of events left Lin Bingyi momentarily flustered. All right, dear sister, I await your challenge, though I fear you may lack the courage. We shall see. Chapter 73. The Choice. Congratulations, host, on successfully completing the task. A reserve fund of 200,000 has been credited, to be repaid within 1 year. Shall I now grant you advanced investment skills? While seated in a taxi, the system's voice resonated unexpectedly in his mind. Huh? Why is it asking me if I want the skills? Couldn't it just provide them directly? It never inquired about previous rewards. Feng Xiaoxian questioned in confusion. Oh, you said it. Commencing the grant now. The system chuckled enigmatically. In an instant, Feng Xiaoxian felt an overwhelming influx of information surging into his mind, accompanied by a wave of dizziness. He pressed his forehead with his hand and gently shook his head. Yet the dizziness persisted, intertwined with a profound sense of fatigue. Lin Bingyi noticed Feng Xiaoxian's unusual demeanor and asked with concern, Xiaoxian, are you feeling sleepy?
A little.
Feng Xiaoxuan nodded vaguely.
Rest your head on my shoulder for a while. We still have over half an hour before we reach home. After speaking, Lin Bingyi gently supported Feng Xiaoxuan's head against her shoulder, lightly patting him and whispering, "Sleep now, all right?" Feng Xiaoxian managed to utter a word, his eyelids fluttering uncontrollably, surrendering to the embrace of slumber. The female taxi driver glanced at the rearview mirror and smiled. "You two have a great relationship." Lin Bingyi smiled back, watching Feng Xiaoxuan's peaceful sleeping face with an abundance of tenderness, softly replying, "Yes. Our bond has always been strong. We share everything." "Aha, is that so?" When Feng Xiaoxian eventually awakened, he groggily opened his eyes to find Lin Bingyi looking at him with a bright smile. She playfully poked his soft cheek and teased, "Oh, our little darling is awake." Upon hearing this, Feng Xiaoxian gently shook his head and stretched, emitting a lazy sound. "Bingyi, I remember we were in the car, right?" he said, puzzled. "Indeed, we were in the car. However, when the driver delivered us to our destination, our little lazy pig showed no signs of waking. I couldn't just leave you on the street. So, reluctantly, I carried you back." Lin Bingyi pouted, feigning grievance. "Really? Is that true? Then, didn't many people see us on the way?" Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed in shock. "Yes. There were even some aunties pointing and discussing, saying that young girls today have no sense of propriety, getting utterly drunk and needing their friends to carry them. How embarrassing." Lin Bingyi giggled. "Huh? No, no, no." Feng Xiaoxian covered his face with his hands, unable to face Lin Bingyi. "Pfft. Someone is actually shy. This is hilarious. Oh dear. How awkward. However, what is the situation now? Why am I still resting on your lap?" Feng Xiaoxian sat up, only to discover that Lin Bingyi was leaning against the bed, and he was indeed resting on her lap. "It was precisely because of you, my dear fellow. I had just placed you on the bed when you began to thrash about, complaining that the pillow was inadequate and demanding a replacement. Ultimately, it was only after I set you on my lap that you calmed down, resting for a good 40 minutes. Truly, you are a silly head." Lin Bingyi shot her a sidelong glance and smiled helplessly. "Ah. Truly you have endured much, Bingyi. I am sincerely sorry," Feng Xiaoxian said with an apologetic smile. "Oh, it's nothing, really. Why should we be so formal between us? However, if you truly feel remorseful, perhaps you could ponder how to make amends?" Lin Bingyi remarked with a cheerful smile as she glanced at Feng Xiaoxian. "What? How do you suggest I make amends?" Feng Xiaoxian mumbled, lowering his gaze, feeling somewhat feeble. After all, he realized he had indeed erred. It was all the fault of that foolish system which failed to inform him of these side effects sooner. "Please do not lay the blame on me. It is your own limited capacity that cannot process so much information. I did remind you, yet you chose to ignore it. So whose fault is it?" The system replied nonchalantly. "What reminder? What did you even say?" Feng Xiaoxian retorted in frustration. "Here." The system promptly displayed the initial task details. Feng Xiaoxian focused intently, suddenly rendered speechless. At the bottom, in small, deep blue text, it read, "Detected that upon completion of the task, should the host accept the investment skill, dizziness and other side effects may occur. Please choose an appropriate time to accept." Goodness, were you doing this on purpose? That tiny deep blue font against the light blue panel? I can't believe you thought of that. Regardless, I won't take the blame. You simply didn't look. You make amends? I think offering myself in return would be quite fitting. What say you? Lin Bingyi said with a mischievous grin. Upon hearing this, Feng Xiaoxian widened his eyes in surprise, staring at Lin Bingyi's teasing expression. He rolled his eyes and crossed his arms, pouting. "I find that rather unappealing." Are you having second thoughts? You were the one who mentioned making amends. Now that I've brought it up, you refuse to agree? Lin Bingyi narrowed her eyes, her tone tinged with discontent. "That's not what I meant." Feng Xiaoxian quickly replied. "So you're agreeing then?" Lin Bingyi exclaimed with excitement. "Ah, can we discuss this later?" Feng Xiaoxian said, pursing his lips and avoiding Lin Bingyi's eager gaze, feeling somewhat distressed. "Hee, no rush. Your promise is all that matters." Lin Bingyi winked and smiled. "I need to use the restroom," Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, hastily scrambling off the bed, slipping on his shoes, and rushing towards the bathroom. As Lin Bingyi watched Feng Xiaoxian flee in a panic, she reclined back on the bed, a sly smile curling at the corners of her mouth. What should I choose? This investment skill is advanced, and it must be repaid within a year. I must earn enough money first. Perhaps stocks would be a wise choice. That evening, Feng Xiaoxian feigned discomfort, managing to coax Lin Bingyi back to her own room. He lay on the bed, perusing the messages on his phone. Having downloaded the latest version of the stock trading software, Feng Xiaoxian gazed at the vibrant array of stocks displayed before him. In the past, such a sight would have overwhelmed him, leaving him bewildered. However, equipped with a systematic approach, he now adeptly navigated the intricate data analyses. Selecting a few stocks that he believed would experience significant growth in the future, Feng Xiaoxian proceeded to invest in them wholeheartedly. With a deep sigh, he set aside his phone, closed his eyes, and soon drifted into slumber. I shall succinctly bypass such slightly off-topic investment narratives, so rest assured. Chapter 74. Acts of Valor. Lin Bingyi, what are you doing? Why do you look at me like that? Early in the morning, Feng Xiaoxian brought 2 bowls of freshly made scallion oil noodles to the table. Upon sitting down, she noticed Lin Bingyi staring at her intently, an expression of deep melancholy etched on her face. I am unhappy because I didn't get to sleep next to my precious Xiaoxian last night. Lin Bingyi turned her head away with a huff. I told you, I was feeling a bit unwell, perhaps a slight cold. I didn't want to infect you. I was merely looking out for your well-being. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a straight face, her heart racing as she spoke the fib. Humph. If you're feeling a little unwell, I could still sleep beside you. Wouldn't that allow me to take care of you? Lin Bingyi pointed to her own eye circles, a look of grievance on her face. Look, I couldn't even sleep last night. Feng Xiaoxian, upon hearing this, leaned in closer, examining Lin Bingyi's face intently. With a furrowed brow, she remarked, No, it looks fine to me. Your skin is fair and smooth. Where are the dark circles? Lin Bingyi pouted defiantly. I don't care. If I say I have them, then I have them. What do you want to do about it? Feng Xiaoxian chuckled, already guessing Lin Bingyi's intention. Feed me. As expected, Lin Bingyi's small request was for Feng Xiaoxian to feed her the noodles. All right, I'll feed you. Feng Xiaoxian picked up a strand of noodles from Lin Bingyi's bowl, blew gently on it, and brought it to Lin Bingyi's eager mouth. Hihi, this is delicious. Lin Bingyi squinted her eyes in satisfaction. Such a silly girl. I'm not silly. I'm cute. Don't you understand? I feel your image doesn't quite suit the cute style. Feng Xiaoxian scrutinized Lin Bingyi seriously. What do I suit then? Lin Bingyi asked with a smile. Of course, you are suited to the elegant and mature style. Haha. But when I'm with you, I definitely want to be a bit cuter. You're so cute. If I punched you, you'd probably cry for a long time, right? Feng Xiaoxian laughed heartily. With you laughing so joyfully, if I punched you, you'd probably be lying down for a long while, wouldn't you? Lin Bingyi shot back with a smile. I ha ha ha. As noon approached and classes ended, Lin Bingyi had to attend to some school matters, leaving Feng Xiaoxian to eat alone. Exiting the classroom building, Feng Xiaoxian headed straight for the school gate. Although the cafeteria offered cheap meals, occasionally dining at an off-campus restaurant was a delightful change. Her destination was clear: a nearby beef noodle shop, discovered during her initial days at the university while wandering with her 3 roommates. The food was delicious and reasonably priced, truly a hidden gem. Strolling down the familiar path, she noticed that, being lunchtime, there weren't many people around, as most were dining in the various restaurants lining the road. Approaching the noodle shop, about 100 meters away, Feng Xiaoxian thought she heard a faint cry for help from behind her. Help! Someone catch that thief! The footsteps behind her grew increasingly hurried. Without a moment's hesitation, Feng Xiaoxian extended her leg, deftly tripping a young figure. The thief, caught off guard by her sudden action, stumbled and fell, scraping his knee against the scattered stones on the ground. Hearing the cry for help, patrons from nearby restaurants rushed out, quickly surrounding the bewildered thief. A soft, youthful panting sound drew near, and Feng Xiaoxian turned to see a girl, her hair styled in twin ponytails, standing about 1.5 meters tall, clad in a light yellow Pikachu sweatshirt. Her exquisitely delicate features perfectly epitomized cuteness, and she stood there, hands on her hips, panting heavily, evidently unaccustomed to physical exertion and struggling to suppress a cough. "Is this your bag, young lady?" An older woman retrieved the bag from the grasp of the two burly men holding the thief and handed it to her. Thank you, everyone." The girl bowed deeply, expressing her gratitude fervently. "Oh, no need to thank us. You should thank that young lady over there. She was the one who tripped the thief," the older woman said, pointing at Feng Xiaoshuan's receding figure. "Ah, thank you all for your help." The girl bowed once more and hurried towards Feng Xiaoshuan's direction. Sister, don't go." Feng Xiaoxian suddenly heard the voice behind her, seemingly calling out to her. Turning around, she saw the little girl running towards her. "What is it? Is there something you need?" Feng Xiaoxian smiled gently. Hearing Feng Xiaoshuan's voice, Yan Mengyao initially felt a bit dazed, but soon her eyes sparkled with excitement. What a beautiful voice! For someone like her, who was utterly captivated by sound, it was nothing short of celestial music. Moreover, this older sister was exceptionally lovely. I heard that kind lady mention that it was you who tripped the thief for me, so I specifically came to thank you." Yan Mengyao blushed as she gazed at Feng Xiaoxian. "Oh, that? It was merely a reflex, just a small act. There's no need for thanks. You're being too polite." Feng Xiaoxian waved her hand dismissively with a smile. No, my brother says that when you're out and about, you must properly thank anyone who helps you." Yan Mengyao gazed intently at Feng Xiaoxian, though the latter felt puzzled by the peculiar look in the girl's eyes. "It's all right, you go on with your business. I still need to eat." Just as Feng Xiaoxian turned to leave, she felt her clothing tugged gently. "Let me treat you to a meal. It's just one meal, and besides, this bag contains many important things of mine. I must express my gratitude." Yan Mengyao insisted earnestly, her lips pressed together. Seeing the determination in her sparkling eyes, Feng Xiaoxian found it hard to refuse. The girl's cuteness was simply irresistible. "Well, all right then. Sister, my name is Yan Mengyao. What is yours?" On their way, Yan Mengyao chattered like a magpie, sharing a multitude of thoughts, only to realize upon entering the restaurant that she had forgotten to introduce herself. "I am Feng Xiaoxian." Feng Xiaoxian smiled, realizing just how delightful and loquacious Yan Mengyao truly was. "Sister, shall we add each other on WeChat?" Yan Mengyao blinked her large eyes and spoke sweetly. "Sure." With that, the two became friends online. Soon their food arrived. Feng Xiaoxian, having not eaten in quite a while, ordered a large bowl of beef noodles, relishing every bite, while Yan Mengyao, less voracious, left a third of her small bowl untouched, lamenting her inability to eat more. "Sister, where do you live?" After their meal, Yan Mengyao walked alongside Feng Xiaoxian, her face beaming with curiosity. "Why are you so inquisitive? Are you conducting a census?" Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but chuckle. I'm just curious," Yan Mengyao replied, sticking out her tongue. "Are you out here for leisure?" Feng Xiaoxian deftly sidestepped the topic. "Sort of. I haven't had a chance to go out in ages. My brother is quite strict with me, insisting that I study every day." Sigh. The mere thought of being governed by textbooks made Yan Mengyao feel overwhelmed. "Studying is quite beneficial. You look like you should be in middle school," Feng Xiaoxian observed with genuine curiosity. "What? I'm in my senior year of high school. I'm definitely not a middle schooler." Yan Mengyao stomped her foot in indignation, unaware that this display was utterly adorable in Feng Xiaoshuan's eyes. "Senior year? But it's not a holiday. Why aren't you in class?" Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, astonished. I don't attend school. My brother hired a tutor for me to study at home. I'm just registered at a school to sit for the exams later." Yan Mengyao explained honestly. "Ah, I see. That's quite impressive. Your family must be well off," Feng Xiaoxian remarked. "Of course." Yan Mengyao puffed her chest out proudly. "Haha. Well, we've finished eating, and our conversation has flowed quite well. I should head back now. Take care of your bag, and make sure no one steals it. Goodbye." At a crossroads, Feng Xiaoxian waved her hand. "All right then. Goodbye, sister." Yan Mengyao waved back and headed off in the opposite direction. However, she hadn't walked far when she appeared to spot something alarming, quickly turning around and sprinting in another direction. It wasn't long before she could run no more, as a tall, striking young man had caught hold of her hoodie's hood. "Yan Mengyao, Where do you think you're running off to? Yan Jiza gazed at the shy, downcast Yan Mengyao before him and spoke coolly. Brother, I'm sorry. I want to run away again. Yan Mengyao whispered, sensing the atmosphere growing tense. Come back with me. In a luxury vehicle only understood by those in the know. Yan Jiza suddenly inquired, who was that girl you were with just now? As he sat beside the still silent Yan Mengyao. She was just a kind sister who helped me. Yan Mengyao quickly replied. Helped you? Yan Jiza raised an eyebrow. A few minutes later, Yan Jiza gently nodded, patting Yan Mengyao on the head, and said, be more mindful next time. You cannot always rely on luck to find someone to assist you. I understand, brother, Yan Mengyao replied, pouting slightly as she quietly gazed out at the fleeting scenery beyond the window. Once your college entrance examination is over, I will not be so strict with you. You will have the freedom to enjoy yourself. Noticing Yan Mengyao's somewhat gloomy demeanor, Yan Jiza spoke with a smile. Humph, I don't believe you. You always say that, yet when has it ever come true? Yan Mengyao retorted, turning her head away while clutching her bag. This time I promise, all right? Yan Jiza said in a gentle tone. Humph. Chapter 75. Shall I gift you a banner? The chauffeur-driven vehicle gradually approached a private estate, coming to a halt at the entrance. Yan Mengyao opened the car door, embraced her bag, and leapt out, darting towards the villa without a moment's hesitation. Yao Yao, slow down. Don't trip. An elderly woman, leaning on a cane and seated in a grand chair at the entrance, smiled and cautioned as she observed Yan Mengyao rushing towards her. Grandma, my brother is bullying me again. You must stand up for me. Yan Mengyao wailed, arriving beside the elderly woman, setting down her bag, and hiding behind her while pointing at Yan Jiza, who was ambling towards them, recounting her grievances, of course, with a touch of embellishment. Ha. The elderly woman listened quietly, occasionally chuckling, fully aware of her beloved granddaughter's temperament. Surely, she had erred and was caught by Yan Jiza. As Yan Jiza approached the elderly woman, he offered a slight smile. Grandma, oh Xiaozhe, Yao Yao claims you are bullying her. What is the matter? Although she knew Yan Mengyao was stirring the pot, Nan Yingyue feigned an inquiry. Do not heed her nonsense. Yao Yao sneaked out to play instead of attending her classes at home and nearly had her bag snatched. Yan Jiza shot a disapproving glance at Yan Mengyao, who was making faces behind him, speaking truthfully. What do you mean by nearly? Nan Yingyue inquired with a smile. She mentioned that a kind-hearted person assisted her. Yan Jiza replied. It was a beautiful older sister with an incredibly melodious voice who helped me. She was so nice, and I even added her on WeChat. Yan Mengyao beamed. Oh, is that so? Did you express your gratitude properly? Nan Yingyue asked, directing her gaze at Yan Mengyao. Of course. How could I forget such an important matter? That's good. Come on, the dishes are ready. Let's eat inside. Nan Yingyue rose and headed indoors. Huh? We're still eating? I'm already full. Grandma. Yan Mengyao pouted, sounding aggrieved. If you're full, then don't eat. Am I supposed to force you, dear? Nan Yingyue retorted, slightly exasperated. Hee, I suppose that's true. What a silly girl. Yan Jiza remarked as he passed by Yan Mengyao. Yan Jiza, you are the silly one, you big pighead. Yan Mengyao shouted at his retreating figure. Childish, was all Yan Jiza offered in response, lightly dismissing her. At the dining table, Yan Mengyao sat idly, swinging her legs, while Nan Yingyue and Yan Jiza consumed their meals in silence. After glancing at Yan Mengyao and then at Yan Jiza, Nan Yingyue suddenly said, Xiaozhe, you're 25 this year, aren't you? When will you bring a daughter-in-law home? Yan Mengyao couldn't help but laugh at this remark. Yan Jiza sighed in exasperation. Grandma, it's still early. There are so many matters at the company. I hardly have time for such things. Still early? I think not. In 5 years, you'll be 30. I believe the time has come, Nan Yingyue declared with a smile, setting down her chopsticks. Let us speak of it at a later time. Yan Jiza once again resorted to his ubiquitous excuse. Oh, you. So this is how it is. I wondered why you returned so late. In the living room, upon hearing Feng Xiaoshuan's explanation, Lin Bingyi nodded in realization. I was merely acting in the spirit of justice, performing a good deed, and upon my return you questioned me. How unfair, how disheartening. Feng Xiaoxian theatrically clutched his chest. Enough, enough. Please cease your clumsy performance. Would you like me to present you with a banner of commendation? Lin Bingyi shot him a sidelong glance. No need, Feng Xiaoxian chuckled lightly. However, Xiaoxian, in the future, should you encounter such situations, it is imperative that you prioritize your own safety. You were fortunate this time. What if the individual reacts swiftly and retaliates against you? Lin Bingyi suddenly expressed her concern. I understand your point. Worry not. I shall be more cautious henceforth. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. It is good that you understand. Should anything happen to you, what would I do? Lin Bingyi grasped Feng Xiaoxian's hand earnestly. Rest assured. Rest assured. Feng Xiaoxian patted Lin Bingyi's hand, signaling her to relax. Later that night, while lying in bed and scrolling through her phone, Feng Xiaoxian suddenly received a message from Yan Mengyao. Forever young Yao Yao. Sister Feng, what are you up to? Gentle breeze. Just looking at my phone. What's the matter? Forever young Yao Yao. Nothing much, just missing you. Hee. Gentle breeze. Focus on your studies. You're in your senior year, and soon you'll be facing the Gaokao. Limit your phone time. Forever young Yao Yao. My grades are excellent. A little relaxation is necessary. I'm so bored right now. Gentle breeze. Then go play on your phone. I'm off to bed. Forever young Yao Yao. Don't, sister. Why are you sleeping so early? Gentle breeze. It's already 11. Gentle breeze. Good night. With that, Feng Xiaoxian shut her phone. Lin Bingyi, beside her, softly remarked, Xiaoxian, you seem to be enjoying your conversation. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled awkwardly. Not at all. I'm here to keep you company. Lin Bingyi huffed. Who asked you to keep me company? Go spend time with your newly acquainted little sister. Why concern yourself with this old aunt? Oh, how can you call yourself an old aunt? You are the incredibly beautiful Bingyi sister. It is my honor to accompany you, is it not? Feng Xiaoxian embraced Lin Bingyi's slender, delicate waist, smiling. Humph, such sweet words, who did you learn them from? Lin Bingyi's lips curled into a smile as she gazed into Feng Xiaoxian's eyes. I learned it on my own, solely to win the favor of Bingyi's sister. Ha ha ha, such flattery, but I quite like it. Chapter 76. Birthday. As the days passed, June approached its end, bringing with it a gradual rise in temperature. One afternoon, Feng Xiaoxian completed the final exam of the semester at the Open University, and under the relentless sun, he hurried home. Upon entering, a refreshing blast of cool air greeted him, dissipating much of the heat that clung to him, and he let out a contented sigh. Ah, the academic prodigy has returned. Are you about to melt from the heat? Lin Bingyi, clad in a light yellow short-sleeved shirt and shorts, with her long, fair legs draped over the armrest of the sofa, turned to greet Feng Xiaoxian with a cheerful smile. Although he was already well aware of Lin Bingyi's stunning figure, he couldn't help but admire it once more in his heart. Without uttering a word, he walked directly to Lin Bingyi, playfully pinching her thigh a couple of times. How annoying. That tickles. Lin Bingyi quickly withdrew her legs, pouting playfully. Who told you not to offer me a seat when you saw me come in? Feng Xiaoxian glanced at her curled-up legs, savoring the delightful sensation from moments ago, unable to resist rubbing his fingers together. This seemingly innocuous gesture did not escape Lin Bingyi's notice. Her eyes twinkled mischievously as she contemplated some mischievous scheme. Why don't you just sit down on the sofa? She huffed, pouting. I was afraid of squashing your legs, you silly. Feng Xiaoxian rolled his eyes at her, bemused by how Lin Bingyi could be so clever at times, yet so naïve at others. I don't care. You pinched me just now. You need to give me a massage. Without waiting for his response, Lin Bingyi placed her legs onto Feng Xiaoxian's lap. What are you waiting for? Hurry up, she urged, seeing him momentarily frozen. Feng Xiaoxian maintained his composure, but internally, he was elated. This was a delightful opportunity that he simply could not let slip away. Where does it hurt? Let me massage it for you, he said earnestly. This. Lin Bingyi pointed to her thigh, her eyes sparkling as she observed Feng Xiaoxian's serious demeanor, internally teasing him. Stop pretending, Xiaoxian. You must be overjoyed. Little rascal. If you want to touch, just touch. It's not like I'm forbidding you, she thought, bemused. How could I possibly refuse your request? You're such a blockhead. Feng Xiaoxian shifted slightly and placed his hand on Lin Bingyi's thigh, gently massaging her. Who would have thought you had such skill, Xiaoxian? This feels quite nice. Of course. I've had practice, you know. A few minutes later, Feng Xiaoxian reluctantly withdrew his hands and met Lin Bingyi's beaming gaze. He cleared his throat and inquired, "All right, Bing, does it no longer hurt?" Lin Bingyi bit her lip and tilted her head, smiling brightly. "Xiaoxian, are you comfortable?" "Very comfortable." "Wait, why are you asking me that?" Feng Xiaoxian blurted out before quickly correcting himself. "I noticed you seemed rather reluctant just now. Would you like me to massage a little longer?" Lin Bingyi rested her chin on her hand and playfully remarked, No, we must know when to stop. Greed can lead to trouble." Feng Xiaoxian chuckled awkwardly in response. "Oh, how can you say such things? Given our relationship, I can fulfill your little requests. What are you hesitating for?" Lin Bingyi leaned closer to Feng Xiaoxian, exhaling warm breath with a smile. The unexpected flirtation stirred a hint of warmth in the already cooled Feng Xiaoxian, who turned her head away and softly replied, "Let's talk about it later. There's no rush, right? Every time you say later, do you have an endless supply of laters?" "If you're not in a hurry, I certainly am," Lin Bingyi insisted, forcibly turning Feng Xiaoxian's face towards her own, compelling her to meet her gaze. Feng Xiaoxian, caught in the moment, could only offer a resigned smile and said, "Can we please not discuss this right now?" "No," Lin Bingyi retorted, turning her head away in irritation. "Do you even know what day it is today?" Noticing Lin Bingyi's displeasure, Feng Xiaoxian nudged her shoulder, attempting to change the subject. "I don't know and I don't wish to," Lin Bingyi huffed. "Today is my birthday. Didn't you know?" Feng Xiaoxian said, biting her lip with a hint of helplessness. Lin Bingyi was taken aback. In her moment of anger, she nearly forgot. She quickly turned back only to find Feng Xiaoxian had lowered her head, her hair cascading down to obscure her profile. "I knew, Xiaoxian. How could I possibly forget?" Lin Bingyi smiled brightly. "You just said you didn't know and didn't want to know. Forget it. Act like I never said anything. I'm going back to my room," Feng Xiaoxian declared, shaking off Lin Bingyi's hand, rising to leave with her back turned. "Wait, Xiaoxian, don't go. I realize my mistake. I shouldn't have said that." Seeing that Feng Xiaoxian was serious, Lin Bingyi quickly wrapped her arms around her waist, holding her tightly to prevent her from leaving. I was just venting. How could I forget such an important occasion? I'm not angry anymore. Truly." "Really?" Feng Xiaoxian asked, suppressing a smile. "Absolutely. I will do whatever you ask," Lin Bingyi assured her. "Well, if you had said so earlier." Feng Xiaoxian couldn't help but laugh. "Feng Xiaoxian, are you teasing me?" Lin Bingyi exclaimed, her eyes wide with surprise. "I'm being forced into this. Moreover," Feng Xiaoxian said seriously, "your birthday is in mid-August, and on that day, I'll comply with all your wishes, whatever you desire." Initially annoyed by Feng Xiaoxian's teasing, Lin Bingyi, upon hearing this clear promise, asked with a hint of skepticism, "Are you serious? You're not deceiving me, are you?" "I wouldn't lie to you," Feng Xiaoxian replied, her cheeks slightly flushed. "Hey, this is your promise, so no backing out. All right, but today you must follow my lead. Sure, whatever you want. I'll be right by your side." With Feng Xiaoxian's assurance, Lin Bingyi's spirits clearly soared. Chapter 77. I am going to my sister's school since the conclusion of the college entrance examination in early June. Yan Mengyao has discovered that Yan Jiza has indeed fulfilled his promise. He no longer supervises her as he did in the past. He occasionally offers her a few words of caution at home, advising her not to indulge excessively in leisure, but beyond that, there is little interference. Initially, this newfound freedom brought Yan Mengyao immense joy, yet as time has passed, she finds herself growing somewhat indifferent, even feeling a touch of ennui. One evening, while lying on her bed idly scrolling through her phone, Yan Mengyao stumbled upon a recent post from Feng Xiaoxian. Upon opening it, she found the content simple and mundane. Images of merriment accompanied by a few snapshots with Lin Bingyi, captioned, "So glad to have your company on my birthday. Wow, Feng Jia's friends are so beautiful," Yan Mengyao exclaimed, captivated by the photo of Feng Xiaoxian and Lin Bingyi. To her surprise, today marked Feng Jia's birthday. Yan Mengyao swiftly navigated to her chat with Feng Xiaoxian and sent a message. Happy birthday, Feng Jie. Oh why? Not long after arriving home, Feng Xiaoxian, exhausted, collapsed onto the sofa and weakly remarked, Bingy, I can't go on. I'm so tired, but thinking about it makes me truly happy. Lin Bingy, seated beside her, chuckled, of course. Just look at where I took you. I'm off to take a shower now. Feng Xiaoxian picked up her phone and noticed amidst a flurry of congratulatory messages that Yan Mengyao, whom she had not contacted in a while, had also sent a note. Huh? The little loli has resurfaced. I thought you had gone missing. After Feng Xiaoxian had grown closer to Yan Mengyao one evening, the latter sent a selfie in a cartoon nightgown, posing in front of a full-length mirror, prompting Feng Xiaoxian to affectionately dub her little loli, Yao Yao, who never grows up. I am not a little loli. Do not call me that. Yan Mengyao's exasperated voice came through the phone, but to Feng Xiaoxian, it lacked any real menace. Instead, it carried a hint of childishness, and not calling her little loli would feel unjust. Wind. Ha ha ha. All right. How did you fare on the exams? Yao Yao, who never grows up. It was a breeze. Okay. Wind. So, have you completed your college application? Are you planning to go out of town? Yao Yao, who never grows up. No, I want to attend my sister's school. Wind, the Open University? Feng Xiaoxian was somewhat taken aback. Although the Open University is a prestigious institution, the revelation that Yan Mengyao intended to enroll there genuinely surprised her. Yao Yao, who never grows up. Yes, I'm coming to the Open University to spend time with my sister. Wind, are you coming to university just for fun? Yao Yao, who never grows up. Of course not. But I also wish to appear in my sister's social circle. I hardly have any friends. Boo-hoo. Wind. When you arrive, I'll personally take you around to explore. How does that sound? Yao Yao, who remains petite. Hee, that's wonderful. Regarding Yan Mengyao, Feng Xiaoxian harbors some speculation. It is evident that her family is affluent. Otherwise, they would not hire a tutor for home instruction. The lack of friends is also quite apparent. She has not fallen ill, merely attending classes at home, suggesting her social skills are rather lacking, making the absence of companionship quite normal. Feng Xiaoxian is genuinely inclined to befriend this adorable little girl. After all, who could resist a charmingly fierce little loli? Haha! A sudden noise from the bathroom door interrupted the moment, prompting Feng Xiaoxian to glance over, covering her face and teasingly exclaiming through her fingers, Wow! What is this? Is this something a child should be witnessing? Is this the legendary allure of a wet body? Drama queen, Lin Bingy retorted, clad in a light-colored, thin nightgown, her collar dampened by water dripping from her hair, casting an annoyed glance in her direction. Hee, I was complimenting you. Feng Xiaoxian chuckled in response. Go wash your hair, little piglet, Lin Bingy said, sitting beside her and pinching her cheek. At your command. Feng Xiaoxian saluted playfully before rising to head towards the bathroom. Once Lin Bingy finished drying her hair, her gaze inadvertently wandered to the phone resting on the coffee table, which she picked up. She could easily unlock Feng Xiaoxian's phone, just as Feng Xiaoxian could effortlessly access hers. As the sound of running water echoed from the bathroom, Lin Bingy unlocked Feng Xiaoxian's phone and naturally stumbled upon their chat history with Yan Mengyao. After discreetly perusing the messages, she set the phone down, squinting her eyes as she gazed towards the bathroom, lost in her thoughts. Feng Xiaoxian's original plan was to spend a few days here during the summer vacation before returning home. As for summer jobs, she had not given them much thought, especially since the funds provided by the system had all been invested in stocks, which she had successfully sold at peak profit, earning nearly 100,000. She was in no rush to repay the system. With a larger principal, the potential gains would be greater. After all, there was still ample time. By the way, Xiaoxian, there's something I wish to discuss with you. That evening, as the two girls lay in bed, Lin Bingy turned to Feng Xiaoxian and spoke softly. What is it? Just say it, Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. You're not in a hurry to return home for the summer, are you? Lin Bingy asked, biting her lip. No, why? Could you possibly come to my house first? Huh? What prompted this sudden invitation? Feng Xiaoxian questioned, puzzled. My mom wants to meet you. After all, during the winter vacation, I visited your home, and she came here previously as well. She thought quite highly of you, but there was no time for her to get to know you properly. Lin Bingyi explained with a smile. So, Xiaoxian, would you be willing to accompany me back? Of course. Given our relationship, fulfilling such a small request is a breeze. Feng Xiaoxian replied with a grin. The last time you visited my home, you reported me to my mother, and I have yet to seek my revenge. This time, just watch how I torment you. Feng Xiaoxian said with a mischievous grin. Huh? Xiaoxian, dare you speak recklessly? Ha ha ha, I was merely jesting. How could I possibly bring myself to bully you? Feng Xiaoxian feigned reassurance. Yet within, he was already devising a plan to embellish the tale later. As if you would dare. Chapter 78 Greetings. Here are complimentary beverages and snacks. On the high-speed train, a female attendant approached Feng Xiaoxian and Lin Bingyi, who were seated at the very back, offering them a bottle of water and a small bag of snacks with a gentle smile before departing. Casually placing the water aside, Lin Bingyi shoved the snacks into Feng Xiaoxian's arms, exclaiming in frustration, "How annoying! At this hour, securing tickets shouldn't be so difficult. Business class is completely sold out. We could only manage to snag 2 first-class seats." Feng Xiaoxian opened a small bag of crispy snacks, lifted one to Lin Bingyi's mouth, and chuckled reassuringly. "Oh, why be so picky? I usually take second-class seats when I head home. Sometimes I even have to buy standing tickets if all else fails." As she munched on the snack Feng Xiaoxian offered, Lin Bingyi replied earnestly, "That won't do. I want the best for you. I think the driver's seat would be ideal. Bingyi, could you just look at my expression? Ha ha ha. What a beautiful eye roll." Feng Xiaoxian teased. "Just eat your snacks." "I feel like sleeping," Lin Bingyi said, gazing at Feng Xiaoxian with her large, sparkling eyes. "Here, anytime you need it." Feng Xiaoxian patted her shoulder with a smile. Hee. Lin Bingyi giggled, gently resting her head on Feng Xiaoxian's fragrant shoulder, her eyes fluttering shut. After a while, as Feng Xiaoxian heard Lin Bingyi's steady breathing, she realized the latter had drifted into a peaceful slumber. Carefully, she set down the snack bag, trying to remain still so as not to disturb her sweet, simple companion. Several hours later, as the clock approached 5 in the afternoon, Lin Bingyi and Feng Xiaoxian exited the high-speed train station, dragging a suitcase behind them. Feng Xiaoxian looked around curiously, observing everything like an inquisitive child. "What are you looking at, Xiaoxian?" Lin Bingyi could not help but inquire. "It's my first time in City C, so I'm curious. It seems like there are so many people at this station." Feng Xiaoxian replied with a playful tongue-out gesture. "There are several 5-star attractions in City C, so it's quite popular during holidays," Lin Bingyi explained. "Ah, that makes sense. No wonder I've seen so many well-proportioned ladies along the way. I feel like there are more here than back home," Feng Xiaoxian remarked, her eyes still wandering. Well-proportioned ladies? How well-proportioned? Suddenly sensing a chill down her spine, Feng Xiaoxian realized she had misspoken. Noticing Lin Bingyi's darkening expression, she chuckled nervously. "Not that great, just average. If we're talking about excellence, who can compare to my Bingyi, right? You have everything. You ingrate." Lin Bingyi shot her a glare, annoyance evident in her voice. "Hee, I'll stop looking, Bingyi. Let us go." Feng Xiaoxian insisted, forcibly taking Lin Bingyi's somewhat resistant hand with a grin. Feeling the warmth and strength of Feng Xiaoxian's grip, Lin Bingyi's expression softened, and she said, "Let us wait a moment. My dad will be here to pick us up soon." Her tone still hinted at some displeasure. Feng Xiaoxian nodded, her hand continuing to playfully scratch Lin Bingyi's palm. "Are you ever bored?" Lin Bingyi gently released Feng Xiaoxian's hand and couldn't help but chuckle. "Not bored at all, your hand is so cool. Let me hold it again." After saying this, Feng Xiaoxian grasped Lin Bingyi's hand once more. This time, she did not pull away but instead gazed merrily at Feng Xiaoxian, who was intently examining her own hand. "Fool, what are you looking at?" Lin Bingyi teased. "Your hands are truly beautiful, so fair and tender, just like..." Feng Xiaoxian trailed off, realizing they were in a public place and it would be unwise to continue. "Why did you stop? Would you like me to finish that for you? Just like my legs, right?" Lin Bingyi leaned closer to Feng Xiaoxian, speaking in a lazy yet flirtatious tone. "What a mischievous little enchantress." Feng Xiaoxian scolded silently in her heart, maintaining her composure as she replied, I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, lying isn't very nice, Lin Bingy said with a smile. Before long, a familiar figure approached. Lin Wenbo, dressed impeccably in a suit, came before the two girls, smiling slightly. Bingy, is this your friend? Yes, Dad. Let me introduce her. This is Feng Xiaoxian, Lin Bingy said, wrapping her arms around Feng Xiaoxuan's wrist with a grin. Hello, Uncle. Feng Xiaoxian, unlike Lin Bingy, was rather formal in front of Lin Wenbo. Hello. Shall we go? Lin Wenbo smiled gently, taking the suitcase Lin Bingy offered. He looked puzzled and asked, Why do you two only have one suitcase? Dad, we don't have much stuff. This suitcase is large enough to hold both of our clothes. All right. The two girls followed Lin Wenbo leisurely. Feng Xiaoxian observed his back and couldn't help but whisper, Bingy, why does your dad seem a bit stern? Lin Bingy glanced at Lin Wenbo and reassured her, Don't worry. That's just how he is. He spends so much time at work that it spills over into his everyday life. Just ignore him. At home, my mom calls the shots. Oh, I see. Feng Xiaoxian nodded. Lin Wenbo, walking ahead, caught wind of Lin Bingy's murmurs and sighed helplessly. Has the doting little darling started to show her true colors? For various reasons, Feng Xiaoxian remained quiet during the journey, which frustrated Lin Bingy. It was all her father's fault for being so stern, scaring away her dear friend. She resolved to have a word with her mother about it later. As the car entered the neighborhood, Feng Xiaoxian was taken aback by the sight of the lavishly decorated villa. Although she was aware of Lin Bingy's affluent background, witnessing it firsthand was still quite astonishing. Indeed, poverty had limited her imagination. What are you daydreaming about? Come on. Lin Bingy pulled Feng Xiaoxuan's hand, leading her toward the villa, completely forgetting about Lin Wenbo in the process. Ah, Mrs. back and has brought a friend. This is a first. Upon hearing the door open, Aunt Wu exclaimed in surprise at the sight of Lin Bingy. Hee, indeed. I shall trouble Aunt Wu this evening, Lin Bingy remarked with a smile. Oh, there's no trouble at all. It's all part of my duties, Aunt Wu replied before returning to the kitchen. Do you miss me, Mom? Upon seeing Su Yingmeng, Lin Bingy leaped forward, embracing her and exclaiming joyfully, Of course I missed you. I have been eagerly awaiting the return of my precious daughter. Su Yingmeng gently ruffled Lin Bingy's hair, her expression filled with tenderness. At that moment, she turned to Feng Xiaoxian, who stood quietly by, and cheerfully beckoned. Come. There's no need for formality, please take a seat. We met so briefly last time. I haven't had the chance to truly observe you. Xiaoxian, I sent it? Please sit beside Auntie. Feng Xiaoxian glanced at Lin Bingy, and upon receiving her encouraging look, obediently took a seat next to Su Yingmeng. Su Yingmeng scrutinized Feng Xiaoxian closely, nodding in approval as she remarked, Very nice, very beautiful. Thank you, Auntie. Feng Xiaoxian replied shyly, her cheeks tinged with embarrassment. Xiaoxian, there's no need to be so reserved. Just treat this as your own home. My mother is very kind, Lin Bingy reassured her, as she maneuvered around Su Yingmeng to sit beside Feng Xiaoxian. Indeed, don't be so formal. This is the first time Bingy has brought a friend home, which means you hold a special place in her heart, Su Yingmeng added with a smile. Chapter 79, The Whistleblower Come, Xiao, try this. This braised chicken wing is Wu Ma's specialty. I have adored it since childhood. At the dining table, Lin Bingy deliberately positioned her chair as close to Feng Xiaoxian as possible, their bodies nearly touching. With a smile, Lin Bingy placed a piece of chicken wing into Feng Xiaoxuan's bowl. Seeing this, Feng Xiaoxian nodded with a smile. Su Yingmeng observed Lin Bingy's behavior with astonishment. As her mother, she was well aware of her daughter's temperament. Throughout her upbringing, she had never witnessed such enthusiasm directed towards a peer. Exchanging glances with Lin Wenbo, they both recognized the incredulity reflected in each other's eyes. Suppressing her surprise, Su Yingmeng cheerfully inquired, So, how is it, Xiao? Does it taste good? I think it's delicious. Feng Xiaoxian beamed brightly. Then eat more. Look at how thin you are. Does Bingy bully you at school? Upon hearing Su Yingmeng's words, Feng Xiaoxuan's chopsticks paused, discreetly glancing at Lin Bingy, who was gazing at her with a smile. Unbeknownst to her, Lin Bingy's left hand had subtly found its way to her waist, the gentle caress seemingly warning Feng Xiaoxian that any misstep in her words would result in unrelenting retribution. Feng Xiaoxian pursed her lips, steeling herself, and uttered the truth. Auntie, Bingy treats me quite well. She sees that I have nothing to do after meals and asks me to wash the dishes. I also cook. Then, once, when a torrential rain suddenly fell, and we were watching television in the living room while her clothes dried on the balcony, she refused to retrieve them and forced me to do it. This year during the New Year, when Bingy came to my house, she went to my mom to report me, saying I did this and that, which I never do. As Lin Bingy stared in shock, Feng Xiaoxian continued to air her grievances. Auntie, look. Bingy even placed her hand on my waist, trying to threaten me into silence. Feng Xiaoxian sniffled, feigning a pitiful expression while pointing at Lin Bingy, whose hand remained suspended in shock, yet unresponsive. Upon hearing this, Lin Bingy quickly withdrew her hand, but the gesture did not escape Su Yingming's notice. Narrowing her eyes, she looked at Lin Bingy and chided, Bingy, is this how you treat your good friend? I have noticed your slight disarray at home, thinking you could be a bit more casual, and I didn't mind. I didn't expect you to behave this way even when living together. Lin Bingy glanced at Feng Xiaoxian, who was secretly sticking out her tongue, took a deep breath, clenched her small fist, and explained, Mom, how can you take just her word for it? I am your daughter, and what's wrong with that?
Su Yingming gritó urtido.
Let me ask you, when you went to her house, how did you report to Xiao Xiao's mother? Now that Xiao Xiao has come to me to report you, I must stand by her. Su Yingming shot a disapproving look at the utterly wronged Lin Bingy, speaking with irritation. Without further ado, Su Yingming is undoubtedly convinced that her daughter would report to Feng Xiaoshuan's mother, given their close relationship. Mischief and playful accusations are certainly within the realm of possibility. Lin Bingy cast a glance at Su Yingming and then at the giggling Feng Xiaoxian, ultimately acquiescing with a sigh. All right, I admit my mistake. That's more like it. When it comes to two girls, it's best to voice everything. Such honesty nurtures a deeper bond, Su Yingming remarked, nodding earnestly. Indeed, Auntie speaks wisely. Feng Xiaoxian echoed in agreement. Xiaoxian, weren't you quite talkative during dinner? How come you're suddenly silent now? Late at night, as Su Yingming and Lin Wenbo retreated to their room, Lin Bingy took out her key and effortlessly unlocked the door that Feng Xiaoxian had secured, promptly locking it behind her and tossing the key aside. In no time, she had Feng Xiaoxian subdued. Feng Xiaoxian gazed at Lin Bingy, who sat atop her like a little imp, her heart racing in trepidation. She forced a chuckle, saying, I was just too happy to see you, Bingy. A bit overwhelmed. Really? Yet you seem rather frightened. Lin Bingy teased, binding Feng Xiaoshuan's hands behind her head and pressing her down onto the bed, while her other hand gently caressed Feng Xiaoshuan's delicate cheek. Frightened? How could that be? Why would I fear you? Feng Xiaoxian insisted, feeling the soft touch of Lin Bingy's fingers on her face, trying to maintain her composure. Truly unafraid? Lin Bingy leaned closer, a playful smirk on her lips. Xiaoxian, do you know? Each time I look down at you like this, I can't help but. She paused, chuckling before continuing, I really want to devour you. Huh? No way. Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, astonished. Of course not, why would I lie? Yet you, little rascal, refuse to let me, always keeping me in suspense. It's so frustrating. Lin Bingy pouted, looking at Feng Xiaoxian with a hint of melancholy. Bingy, don't be upset. Okay? I've already promised you. Just a little longer. Feng Xiaoxian reached out, gently patting Lin Bingy's thigh with a smile. I truly don't understand why you want me to wait. Don't you desire it? It's not that I don't want to. It's just too soon. Feng Xiaoxian replied, pressing her lips together. Ultimately, she struggled with her own feelings. Setting a deadline for Lin Bingy was also a means of giving herself time to prepare. At least during this interval, she could mentally ready herself for when that day finally arrived. Fine then, who else would have to deal with such a fool like you? Lin Bingy rose, preparing to get off the bed. Bingy, aren't you going to sleep with me? Feng Xiaoxian hurriedly inquired. Do you want your sister to sleep with you? Lin Bingy countered with a playful smile. Feng Xiaoxian nodded obediently. How much do you want? Lin Bingy tilted her head, gazing at her. With a longing sigh, she said, Oh, then you may as well sleep by yourself. I shall take my leave now. Consider this a minor punishment for you." Having uttered these words, Lin Bing turned her back and resolutely closed the door behind her as she departed. Chapter 80. Cooking in person a night devoid of dreams, yet Feng Xiaoxian found her slumber far from restful. It was not the unfamiliar surroundings that disrupted her sleep, but rather the absence of a certain someone. Indeed, she felt a profound sense of unease in their absence. Throughout the night, she drifted in and out of consciousness, awakening intermittently, leaving her somewhat fatigued. By 9:30 in the morning, Feng Xiaoxian remained in a state of drowsiness. In her half-awake stupor, she felt something brushing against her face, prompting her to sweat, pinch, and rub at it. Frowning, she slowly opened her eyes, and the contours of her surroundings gradually came into focus. "Ugh, Bingy, why are you tormenting me so early in the morning?" Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed, swatting away the offending hand with irritation. Lin Bingy gazed at her with a cheerful smile, unfazed by the playful dismissal of her hand. After nearly a year of friendship, she was well acquainted with Feng Xiaoxian's morning irritability. "It's already 9:30. Hardly early at all. I called you to join me for breakfast," Lin Bingy replied with a grin. "Ah, 9:30. I've slept in so late. How rude of me," Feng Xiaoxian lamented, covering her head in embarrassment, her frantic demeanor eliciting a chuckle from Lin Bingy. "You are my guest, so there's no need to fret about manners. Rest assured, my parents have gone to work, and it's just us and Aunt Wu at home," Lin Bingy reassured her with a light laugh. "Phew, that's a relief. I'm glad I didn't leave a bad impression on Uncle and Auntie." Upon hearing this, Feng Xiaoxian paused in her dressing, exhaling deeply. "Oh, you silly girl. Hey, Xiaoxian, when did you buy these panties? I've never seen them before," Lin Bingy suddenly exclaimed, pointing at Feng Xiaoxian's undergarment as if she had stumbled upon a treasure. "Ugh, Bingy, why do you have to ask so many questions? It's so annoying," Feng Xiaoxian retorted, hastily pulling on her trousers to shield herself from Lin Bingy's inquisitive gaze. "I want to know everything about you. Come on, confess. When did you sneak off to buy these without me?" Lin Bingy crossed her arms, the collar of her slightly open white shirt revealing a glimpse of her fair skin and enticing curves, an angle that Feng Xiaoxian could not help but notice. Awakening to such a provocative sight was almost too much for Feng Xiaoxian to bear. Her throat involuntarily shifted as she quickly averted her gaze, moving toward the mirror to tidy her hair. Such a subtle movement could hardly escape Lin Bingy's keen eye. Glancing down at her own figure, Lin Bingy smirked knowingly. "You little rascal, I don't believe you can resist for long. If you keep it up, don't blame me when it gets out of hand." At the dining table, Feng Xiaoxian sat on a chair, taking a bite of the fried dough stick, savoring the taste, while also sipping her porridge, her legs gently swaying. "Xiaoxian, do be mindful of your mouth while eating. Look, there's oil all over your lips," Lin Bingy said from across the table. She reached for a tissue, rising to lean over and gently wipe Feng Xiaoxian's mouth clean. "I find myself in quite the predicament. The fried dough sticks prepared by Wu Ma are exceptionally delightful, surpassing those from outside." While enjoying the intimate service of Lin Bingy attending to my needs, Feng Xiaoxian's conversation abruptly halted. Her gaze was drawn to Lin Bingy, whose collar appeared to be more revealing than it had been in the bedroom, presenting an enticing view of pure white. In that moment, Feng Xiaoxian found the fried dough sticks in her hand to be utterly uninspiring. Lin Bingy, having noticed her dazed expression, offered a slight smile, a glint of mischief dancing in her eyes. "All right, do eat, lest you go hungry," she said, returning to her seat to resume scrolling through her phone. Stunned for a moment, Feng Xiaoxian wiped her nose, bowed her head, and continued her meal, avoiding Lin Bingy's gaze. She couldn't shake the feeling that Lin Bingy was deliberately teasing her. Such a little rascal, maintaining composure quite well. But this is only the beginning, Lin Bingy mused to herself, contemplating her next move against Feng Xiaoxian. As noon approached, Su Yingmeng and Lin Wenbao returned home, and upon opening the door, they were greeted by the tantalizing aroma of food. "How delightful! What has Wu Ma prepared today?" Su Yingmeng exclaimed upon catching a whiff of the delectable scent. "Mom, you needn't call out. I've given Wu Ma the day off. Feng Xiaoxian is the one cooking in the kitchen," Lin Bingy called out from the sofa. "Oh, Feng Shaoxian is cooking? It smells wonderful. Su Yingmeng entered the kitchen to find Feng Shaoxian tied up in an apron, diligently preparing braised pork. Indeed. Auntie, please wash your hands with uncle first. The braised pork will be ready shortly. Feng Shaoxian turned around, beaming with a smile. All right. Su Yingmeng stepped out, only to be struck with irritation upon seeing Lin Bingyi lounging on the sofa. She pointed at her, saying, "Look at you and then look at Feng Shaoxian, who is cooking in the kitchen while you sit here idly. Is this what you call a good relationship?" Lin Bingyi, bewildered by her mother's scolding, replied helplessly, "Mom, can you not judge things solely by appearances?" Feng Shaoxian insisted that I not assist her, wanting to prepare the meal on her own. Given her determination, I surely must support her. I think you're just lazy. Su Yingmeng shot her a disapproving glance. Can you please stop criticizing me? It feels as though Feng Shaoxian is your real daughter, while I am merely an adopted one. Lin Bingyi lamented, feeling aggrieved. I'm only looking out for your best interests. Lin Wenbo chimed in with a smile. Indeed, Feng Xiaoshuan's culinary skills are quite impressive. Lin Wenbo unabashedly praised at the dining table. Yes, they truly are. Su Yingmeng nodded in agreement with a smile. Thank you, uncle and auntie. Feng Shaoxian responded with a radiant smile. With such charm and culinary prowess, dear Feng Shaoxian, are you in need of a boyfriend? Would you like me to introduce one to you? I happen to know many young gentlemen. If you're interested, I could arrange for an old friend to meet you and introduce her son. What do you think? Su Yingmeng's subsequent remarks left both Feng Shaoxian and Lin Bingyi utterly astonished. Before Feng Shaoxian could utter a word, Lin Bingyi grew anxious and hastily exclaimed, "Mom, what on earth are you saying? How am I speaking nonsense? Am I not merely stating the truth?" Su Yingmeng shot her a glare. In any case, absolutely not. You must not introduce her to those men. Lin Bingyi frowned, saying this with indignation. Just because you say so, does that make it a fact? Shaoxian hasn't even expressed her opinion yet. Shaoxian, what do you think? At that moment, both Su Yingmeng and Lin Bingyi turned their gazes toward Feng Shaoxian. Even Lin Wenbo, who had been quietly observing like a bystander, looked her way. Actually, I have no such intentions. Thank you for your kindness. Auntie, Feng Shaoxian replied with a shy smile, politely declining Su Yingmeng's suggestion. Oh really? How unfortunate. My dear old friend had hoped to matchmake her son with Bingyi, but it seems Bingyi is not inclined. Su Yingmeng continued to speak to herself. Feng Shaoxian blinked, glancing at Lin Bingyi, her eyes reflecting a hint of inquiry, as if questioning the situation. What did it mean to matchmake her with him? Lin Bingyi stifled a laugh, fully aware of Feng Xiaoshuan's displeasure. However, with both parents present, it was not the right moment to clarify. Nonetheless, she felt inexplicably delighted by Feng Xiaoshuan's subtle emotions. Chapter 81. Don't hesitate. What did Aunt mean by that at noon? Regarding bringing you and her sister's son together? After dinner, Lin Bingyi took Feng Shaoxian out for a stroll. Not long into their walk, Feng Shaoxian voiced the question that had been weighing on her mind all afternoon. With Su Yingmeng at home, she had been with them both, making it inconvenient for Feng Shaoxian to inquire. Now that it was just the two of them, she felt compelled to ask Lin Bingyi. You seemed gloomy all afternoon, devoid of energy. Were you truly ruminating over this? Lin Bingyi did not respond immediately. Instead, she covered her mouth and laughed softly. Indeed, I am preoccupied with this. Can you please be serious and answer me? Feng Shaoxian frowned, a hint of irritation in her voice. Oh Bingyi, knowing she was feeling down yet teasing her still. Didn't my mother mention this? I didn't mean anything by it, so let us just forget it. Lin Bingyi playfully pinched Feng Shaoxian's smooth palm, smiling. Then why didn't you tell me? What is there to discuss, silly? Wouldn't that just trouble you further? Such trivial matters should not affect my dear one's spirits, right? Lin Bingyi teased, gently flicking Feng Xiaoshuan's nose with a smile. But Feng Shaoxian hesitated, unsure of how to articulate her thoughts. Do not dwell on it. You know me well enough, don't you? Moreover, how could I possibly abandon a certain little piggy who is both sweet and soft? Lin Bingyi said with a mischievous grin, wrapping an arm around Feng Shaoxian's slender waist. Oh, stop it. Who is the little piggy? Don't say such things. Feng Shaoxian retorted, But inwardly she was elated, her heart brimming with sweetness. All right, let us not think about that anymore. I'll take you somewhere fun, Lin Bingy said with a bright smile. Where to? The first Starry Night City in City C is opening tonight in Auto Town. It's going to be spectacular. Lin Bingy's face sparkled with anticipation. Oh, why talk so much? Let us go. Once you arrive, you'll be utterly amazed. Feng Xiaoxian blinked, still processing the information, when Lin Bingy pulled her into a taxi that had just stopped. As expected, they encountered traffic en route to Auto Town, but fortunately, with 2 hours remaining until the opening, the crowd was not yet overwhelming. Otherwise, they might have found themselves questioning life itself amidst the congestion. After an hour and a half of winding through the streets, the pair finally arrived at their destination. After purchasing tickets and entering the venue, they realized the opening was just minutes away. The crowd inside was quite dense. Not long after they entered, all the streetlights suddenly extinguished. Realizing the show was about to begin, the audience fell into hushed anticipation, pulling out their phones and cameras to capture the impending spectacle. The venue was enveloped in silence, save for the occasional sound of footsteps and the gentle splashing of the fountains. As the vast and enigmatic background music enveloped the atmosphere, Feng Xiaoxian beheld the gradual unfolding of a celestial tapestry before him, where the ground seemed to be adorned with streaks of shimmering stars. The cables upon the earth appeared as comets, carving their paths with rhythmic precision, while the familiar planets, such as the Sun, Earth, Mars, and Mercury, were flawlessly presented in their cosmic positions. Astronauts and manned rockets graced the scene, alongside the boundless expanse of the starry river, all of which profoundly captivated Feng Xiaoxian's visual senses. Xiaoxian, isn't it beautiful? Lin Bingy said softly beside him. Absolutely stunning. It's utterly breathtaking. Feng Xiaoxian found himself at a loss for words to describe the spectacle before him. The children around him gasped in awe, and even many adults could not contain their astonishment, eagerly capturing this remarkable moment with their cameras. After a brief interval, Feng Xiaoxian followed Lin Bingy to another location, which appeared even more expansive than the previous one, yet lacked the dazzling starry sky. Instead, the area was aglow with countless green luminescent points. Could this be fireflies? Feng Xiaoxian asked in astonishment, glancing at Lin Bingy. These are projections, but they look remarkably real. The officials refer to this as Firefly Midsummer Night. Come, let's venture in. Lin Bingy took Feng Xiaoxian's hand, gently leading him into the grassy expanse. The twinkling green lights danced with the breeze, and astonishingly, when these tiny lights approached the two, they would flee as if they were genuine fireflies, wary of colliding with the two larger beings. How beautiful! Feng Xiaoxian gasped, covering his mouth, his eyes brimming with wonder. I hope they bless us with everlasting joy. Lin Bingy chuckled brightly. Xiaoxian, look behind you. Lin Bingy pointed to the sky, her face radiant with a smile. Feng Xiaoxian turned to gaze at the sky she indicated. Before him unfolded a mesmerizing river of light, flowing gracefully and capturing the eye with its brilliance. The aurora! Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed in awe. With the aurora above and fireflies below. Such a romantic scene. Are you not inclined to do something special, Xiaoxian? Lin Bingy stood before him, extending her arms with a playful smile. Did you really need to remind me? Feng Xiaoxian laughed, leaping into Lin Bingy's embrace, wrapping his arms tightly around her waist. Lin Bingy felt the warmth of their closeness, her lips curling into a blissful smile. Beneath the starry sky, the two girls embraced tightly, lingering in their shared moment. My goodness, Xiaoxian, are you a cow? You can eat so much, Lin Bingy teased, looking at Feng Xiaoxian with amusement. Huh? What do you mean? Feng Xiaoxian asked, setting down his skewer with an adorably puzzled expression. Because cows have 4 stomachs. Silly? Ha ha ha, is that so? I thought it was something else. I'm just exhausted from wandering around and too hungry. Feng Xiaoxian pouted, slightly sulking. Ha ha ha, it's not as if I'm forbidding you from eating. Do indulge. Lin Bingy grilled a piece of pork belly skewer and placed it on Feng Xiaoxian's plate. Exactly. How could one possibly neglect such delightful cuisine? The sizzling sound of oil bubbling is, without a doubt, the most delightful melody. Feng Xiaoxian took a bite of the large squid, contentedly declaring, in fact, there exists an even more enchanting sound, which you will come to know in due course. This thought lingered in Lin Bingyi's mind, though she would never voice it aloud, choosing instead to let this little fool discover what true happiness entails in time. Thank you, Bingyi. Feng Xiaoxian suddenly exclaimed amidst their meal. We don't need to say thank you to each other, do we? Why the sudden expression of gratitude? Lin Bingyi inquired, sipping her sour plum soup. Of course, it's to express my gratitude for bringing me to such a delightful place today. I've had a wonderful time this evening. Feng Xiaoxian replied earnestly, gazing at Lin Bingyi with sincerity. Every day spent with you brings me joy as well, Lin Bingyi said with a playful tilt of her head, her smile as radiant as ever. In a soft whisper, she added, I suppose I'm also quite diligent at this late hour, Chapter 82. Quite normal as the clock approached 10 in the evening, Feng Xiaoxian and Lin Bingyi returned home, engaged in lively conversation and laughter. Upon entering, they found Lin Wenba and Su Yingmeng comfortably seated on the sofa, engrossed in conversation. Upon hearing the door open, Su Yingmeng glanced at the two girls, offering a gentle smile as she inquired, Back already? Did you enjoy yourselves? Very much, Feng Xiaoxian replied with a smile. Mother, how could I take Xiao to a dull place? While playfully nudging Feng Xiaoxian toward the stairs, Lin Bingyi called out to Lin Wenba and Su Yingmeng, saying, Dad, Mom, we're heading upstairs now. Please rest early. Take it easy. Don't hurt Xiao. Su Yingmeng admonished with a hint of exasperation. After emerging from the bathroom, freshly washed, Lin Bingyi made her way toward Feng Xiaoxian's room. Just as she was about to open the door, Su Yingmeng's voice called out from behind her, Bingyi, why are you at Xiao's door instead of your own room? I want to sleep with Xiao. What's wrong with that? Lin Bingyi replied, turning her head. At your age, you still want to squeeze into someone else's bed? Go back to your own room. Su Yingmeng shot her a disapproving glance. No way. I want to whisper secrets to Xiao. Mom, you wouldn't understand. This is what sisterhood is all about. Lin Bingyi blinked innocently, attempting to persuade her mother. Go on then, but enough about me. Just make sure to sleep early and don't keep Xiao up like you do, Su Yingmeng advised before departing. Once back in her room, lying on her bed, Su Yingmeng tapped Lin Wenba, who was absorbed in his phone, voicing her inner concerns. I feel like Bingyi really enjoys spending time with Xiao. What's the big deal? It's perfectly normal for girls to have close friends and confidants. Besides, didn't you do the same when you were young? Always bringing along your best friend wherever you went. Lin Wenba replied casually, casting her a sideways glance. True, but something feels off. I can't quite put my finger on it, Su Yingmeng said, furrowing her brow in contemplation. Why overthink it? You should be happy that Bingyi has such a close friend. Lin Wenba reassured her, sensing her excessive worry. Perhaps. Meanwhile, Feng Xiaoxian looked at Lin Bingyi, who had just entered with a puzzled expression. Bingyi, what brings you here? Of course, I came to see my adorable little friend. Lin Bingyi cheerfully climbed onto the bed, beaming. Wait, didn't you say you wouldn't sleep with me anymore? Why are you here then? Feng Xiaoxian protested, swatting away Lin Bingyi's hand that was playfully resting on her stomach, her tone laced with mock pride. Oh, I just wanted to tease you then. Now, all I wish is to sleep with my dear Xiao. Is that such a small request? Won't you indulge your sister? Lin Bingyi bit her lip, gazing at Feng Xiaoxian with a pitiful expression, gently shaking her shoulder. I concede. Do as you wish, Bingyi. Feng Xiaoxian found it increasingly difficult to endure Lin Bingyi's playful antics, a situation that tugged at the heartstrings of anyone who beheld it. With a mischievous grin, Lin Bingyi joyfully embraced Feng Xiaoxian from behind, causing him to immediately feel the soft pressure of her presence, which made his body tense involuntarily. This reaction was precisely what Lin Bingyi had anticipated, as a triumphant smile curled at the corners of her mouth. Xiaoxian, I wonder how long you can withstand this. Their conversation flowed with a casual rhythm. Yet, for Feng Xiaoxian, it was a delightful torment. Lin Bingyi's subtle movements were irresistibly provocative, each slight shift of her body igniting a tempest within him. Ultimately, he could no longer bear it. He turned to meet Lin Bingyi's sparkling gaze and said, Bingyi, let us sleep. I am feeling weary. Lin Bingyi, fully aware of Feng Xiaoxian's intentions, recognized the excuse for what it was. But you hardly seem tired. Moreover, I can't shake the feeling that your breathing has quickened a bit. Are you alright, Xiaoxian? Observing Lin Bingyi's feigned innocence, Feng Xiaoxian took a deep breath. Under her astonished gaze, he swiftly rolled over and, for the first time, situated himself atop Lin Bingyi, looking down at her. Xiaoxian, weren't you just saying you wanted to sleep? What are you trying to do? Lin Bingyi feigned ignorance, though her heart danced with joy. Bingyi, you are doing this on purpose, aren't you? Feng Xiaoxian questioned, eyeing her innocent demeanor. I don't understand what you mean, Xiaoxian. What could I possibly have done? Lin Bingyi replied with an endearing smile, nibbling on her finger and tilting her head in curiosity. Her adorably foolish demeanor struck a chord within Feng Xiaoxian, who struggled to suppress the fluttering in his heart. With a slight smile, he responded, "Oh, so you choose to play the innocent? Very well. Time for sleep." With that, while Lin Bingyi was momentarily taken aback, Feng Xiaoxian lay back down, turning away from her, covering himself with the blanket, and drifting off to sleep. Not long after, while immersed in the peculiar sensation of being subdued by Feng Xiaoxian, Lin Bingyi noticed a sudden lightness on her body. When she realized what had transpired, she discovered that Feng Xiaoxian had already succumbed to slumber. Gritting her teeth in frustration, she glared at his retreating figure, huffed in exasperation, and reluctantly closed her eyes. I shall conquer you eventually. For Lin Bingyi, it was a night devoid of dreams. But Feng Xiaoxuan's experience was quite different. In his dreams, he found himself cornered by Lin Bingyi, trembling as he gazed at her. Why aren't you running away, Xiaoxian? You were quite quick before. In his dream, Lin Bingyi remained as stunning as ever. Yet now, she instilled only fear within him. I won't flee. Bingyi, can we discuss this calmly? Feng Xiaoxian stammered, swallowing hard. That would have been possible, but who prompted you to attempt an escape? Now. It's a bit too late. Lin Bingyi's smile gradually morphed into one that Feng Xiaoxian both recognized and dreaded. Upon awakening in the morning, Feng Xiaoxian felt a slight warmth enveloping her body, accompanied by a sheen of perspiration. She vaguely recalled having experienced a nightmarish dream, yet the details eluded her memory entirely. As she gazed at the empty space beside her, she sat up, lost in thought. Suddenly, with a soft click, the door swung open, and Lin Bingyi peeked in. Upon noticing that Feng Xiaoxian had awakened, she cheerfully called out, "Are you up? It's time for breakfast." Hearing that familiar and reassuring voice, Feng Xiaoxian smiled radiantly and nodded in response. Chapter 83. The sixth task. After nearly 2 weeks at Lin Bingyi's residence, Feng Xiaoxian finally embarked on her return journey home via high-speed train. Initially, it was agreed that she would stay for merely 3 to 5 days. But when she expressed her desire to leave, Lin Bingyi became reluctant, employing various charms and antics to detain her. Reluctantly, Feng Xiaoxian extended her stay, indulging in a daily routine of eating, drinking, and playing with Lin Bingyi. Although life was quite pleasant, it was unreasonable to impose on her host for 2 months. Ultimately, under Lin Bingyi's sorrowful gaze, Feng Xiaoxian entered the train station. After several hours of travel, Feng Xiaoxian returned to her cozy abode, where she was warmly welcomed by Feng Guangxiong and Xia Jingshan. Nevertheless, she was acutely aware that, barring any unforeseen circumstances, in just 2 days, Xia Jingshan's demeanor would undergo a drastic transformation, shifting to one of discontent. That evening, at the dining table, Feng Xiaoxian observed her parents exchanging hesitant glances and finally broke the silence. "Dad, Mom, is there something you'd like to discuss with me? Please feel free to speak openly." Xia Jingshan and Feng Guangxiong exchanged looks, the latter clearing his throat before smiling sheepishly. "Well, Xiaoxian, your mother and I had already made plans to travel before your holiday. So," Feng Xiaoxian blinked and replied with a smile, "is that all? You both can go without worry. I can manage on my own." Feng Guangxiong scratched his head at her response, while Xia Jingshan shot him an exasperated glance and continued, "That's the first matter. The second is... Do you remember our old neighbor, Uncle Wu? The one you used to run to when your father scolded you?" Feeling slightly awkward at the mention of his past reprimands, Feng Guangxiong discreetly glanced at Feng Xiaoxian, relieved to see no change in her expression. "Of course I remember. What about him?" Feng Xiaoxian inquired, puzzled. "His daughter, Jingyi, just graduated high school this year and wishes to visit and stay with us for a while. Given that we've been neighbors for nearly 20 years and know each other well, we readily agreed. However, Xia Jingshan glanced at Feng Xiaoxian, a wry smile forming on her lips. Jingyi is still unaware that her childhood playmate, Feng Go, has transformed into Feng Jie. Upon hearing this, Feng Xiaoxian understood her parents' concerns. They were worried about how Jingyi would react to her transformation. She had fond memories of Wu Jingyi, her childhood companion, who had always trailed behind her, affectionately calling her Feng Gu. Even in high school, this had remained the case, but ever since Feng Xiaoxian had posted her relationship with Yilan on social media, it seemed that Wu Jingyi had drifted away. Ding dong. Congratulations, host. You have triggered the 6th task, to inform the girl next door about your transformation into a girl. The reward for this task is the possession of an even more exquisite visage. System U. Farewell. Before Feng Xiaoxian could finish speaking, the system vanished without a trace. Reluctantly, he released his clenched fists and, under the astonished gazes of Feng Guangxiong and the others, smiled gently. It's nothing. You all go ahead and enjoy yourselves. Jingyi, I will explain it to you. It will only take a moment. In that case, your father and I will head out for a trip tomorrow, Xia Jingchan said with a smile. Why so soon? Feng Xiaoxian exclaimed. If we leave early, we won't have to cater to you, our esteemed ancestor. Xiao Xiao, please wash the dishes. Your father and I will pack our bags, Xia Jingchan declared, pulling the recently fed Feng Guangxiong towards the bedroom, leaving Feng Xiaoxian alone at the dining table, gradually turning to stone. The following morning, Feng Guangxiong and Xia Jingchan departed early, leaving behind 2,000 yuan for the still sleeping Feng Xiaoxian, along with a note to treat Wu Jingyi to something nice. Awakening naturally from a deep slumber was an unparalleled delight. Feng Xiaoxian lay in bed, rubbed his eyes, yawned, and then drifted back to sleep, relishing the rare opportunity to sleep as long as he wished without Xia Jingchan around. Before long, a series of knocks at the door roused him from his slumber. Frowning, he reluctantly slipped on his slippers and approached the door, opening it to inquire, "Who is it?" As soon as he spoke, he was taken aback by the sight before him. Standing there was a young girl, slightly over 5 feet tall, dragging a suitcase, dressed in a loose-fitting short-sleeve shirt and denim shorts, her slender, straight legs fully exposed, and her delicate, charming face filled with astonishment. I'm so sorry. Sister, I may have taken a wrong turn, Wu Jingyi said, her head bowed in embarrassment. Glancing at the address, her confusion deepened. The community, unit number, and door plate were all correct. Why was a sister who looked so beautiful the one who answered the door? You Haven T made a mistake, Jingyi. Feng Xiaoxian called out to the girl who was about to leave. Huh? Who are you? Wu Jingyi's bewilderment intensified. I am Feng Xiaoxian. And thus the tale unfolded. Now that I've explained, do you understand? Feng Xiaoxian took a sip of warm water and stated. After spending 5 or 6 minutes delineating the entire situation to Wu Jingyi, she blinked, standing still, looking rather adorably dazed. So, does this mean that you, Brother Feng, have now become Sister Feng? Wu Jingyi asked, attempting to steady her swirling thoughts. Yes, I realize this may be too unbelievable for you, but it is indeed true. You must believe it, Feng Xiaoxian said, pressing his lips together as he gazed at Wu Jingyi, trying to comfort her. And what about your girlfriend? She? Wu Jingyi inquired softly. Oh, we broke up ages ago. Feng Xiaoxian waved his hand dismissively. Broke up? When did that happen? Wu Jingyi exclaimed in surprise. About a year ago, give or take. I see. On the surface, Wu Jingyi bore no expression. Yet within her heart, a flurry of thoughts began to stir. So, Brother Feng had already ended his relationship. How frustrating that I was not privy to this news sooner. Had I known at the time of his official announcement, I should have displayed a more magnanimous spirit. If it weren't for my own distress and anger back then, I would not have resolved to ignore that scoundrel. Now, after eagerly awaiting Brother Feng's return to singleness, I find that he is transformed into Sister Feng. How vexing! Feng Xiaoxian, observing the myriad of emotions flitting across Wu Jingyi's face, felt a twinge of concern. He seated himself beside her and inquired gently, Jingyi, are you all right? Startled by his voice, Wu Jingyi quickly replied, I'm fine. Could you grant me a moment to process everything? She cast a glance at Feng Xiaoxian and spoke softly. Of course. Feng Xiaoxian readily assented. Have you eaten? Shall I prepare some noodles for you? As she watched Feng Xiaoxian bustling about in the kitchen, Wu Jingyi sank into deep contemplation.